bring to us cheese. This is their situation room, it looks like. I like how it's obviously so doing it. Her man. I'm looking at it, and then he says every night.
Dude, so creative.
So great. I love it. Let's see here. Keep that same energy. Posted by Henchdoll. Oh, that's one of our guys. Oh shit. Let's see here. Frequent poster in the Reddit. Join our Reddit. Oh, I didn't have that last one on the fucking screen. God damn it. It was great. Anyways, let's see here.
I get all that. Firing the kids, silly dude. I get all that. At the end of the day, the way this works, I'm not a civilian like the rest of his goons around him. I'm not this fake gangster. I don't go looking for fights. I know I'm tough. I don't on Twitter and blast it out and prove it every day because I'm insecure because whatever shit he has going on with his childhood trauma. I don't have to do that. At the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck off. Ask your boys. There's many of guys that you fucks with that I've rolled with. Ask them how it went.
I wonder if he's talking about Jake. Ask him. It's so funny the narrative that Papa's painting is so obviously not true. I mean, look at how much fun Nate is having in that clip.
Yeah.
Like he's sad and he has to like build this shit up. He just made fun of Papa because it's impossible not to. It would be hard to stop making fun of Brendan Schaub at this point. It's such an enjoyable experience. I don't blame Nate at all.
1,000,000%. I have inside information and that's 100% correct. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Cool story. How many wars you fought? 0. It's war hat. I got confused when I scrolled on Instagram past this, dude.
Yeah, I have no idea what that means.
Let's go. Doesn't make sense, dude.
Well, I'm glad they exercised this voting duty or whatever they say.
Can you guys tell us what the WAR stands for, other than just war? Very contrasting.
I wonder what it is. Like, what does that mean? When? What would the W stand?
We are Republican. Is that what it is? I think that might be it. Yeah.
Dude, look at the big brains on Brad.
On Brad.
It's from Pulp Fiction.
Oh, okay. That's it, dude. This one's supposed by Soul on Ice. Papa Just Goes, Drive Fast Trucker, Caramel Black Hat. I don't understand.
That one really looks like a fart. Oh, he's
oh my god, $9.
9 to 40. Wow. Well, once again, dude, the other hat doesn't say drive fast, slow gas, and have the fart thing on it.
I mean, also, you gotta realize, shooting one episode of Drive Fast, Slow Gas takes 3 months. Did we already talk about this?
Yeah, no, but it's good to talk about it again.
It's just, you think that things are not what they are, or you think things are what they aren't, right? It's just, it's going to be $40.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to pay $9 for a hat. I want to pay $40.
Yeah, dude. Trump just won, dude.
Come on. I'm rich now.
Okay, Bidenomics, dude.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Denomics.
Yesterday's door's over there if you want to go into that one, dude.
Now that, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, good. Nothing else to say. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's a short one. It's called He Dropped a Fresh I'm Too Nice.
No.
Let's see here.
You know that's not right, man. Right. I'm too nice. I get taken advantage of. Like
tournaments, I've made like over 100,000.
Yeah, cool. How many chicks you fuck, bro? 0.
Ah, fuck. I haven't heard him say that in so long.
How many chicks you fuck, bro? I forget that clip. That's hilarious, dude. How old is this kid?
He's so young.
Why are you asking him how many chicks he fucks?
Because his brain is ravaged by CT.
Tournaments, I've made like over 100,000.
Yeah, cool. How many chicks you fuck, bro? 0.
Even Brian doesn't react. He's like, he's 12.
Something tells me that's like mashed up and not real. There's no way, dude.
I think it's a real dude.
Crazy. Let's see the next one. Okay, so this is from Shop Show. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. Merch games prom. Let's see here.
Be like Will. We have great merch. We have a bunch of Carhartt stuff on there. All new merch. All new printer shipping. 0 issues. It is button up. We are good to go. I'm working on a shoe now. Oh, yeah. We've been doing it for like a year now. It's the same designer that Travis Scott has. He left Nike.
And what's the deal with this?
You know, go through some samples. Man, that's how easy it is. You see Will, the winner who won the Raptor Art truck giveaway. So yeah, this one's gonna be fun. We got all new merch. How merch goes. His merch sucks.
Bumper stickers?
Mine's merch sucks. I ain't got no merch.
Was that you at the end there?
Yeah, you know what I saw? Just scoot up to bang. Mine ain't got no merch.
Hell yeah, dude. That's one of our earliest Patreon reviews. Flagrant. What is this special called? Flagrant?
I can't even remember now. It was terrible.
Yeah. This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. Read some comments is what it's called. Still waiting for the merch for the first time. Going on 5 months. You want to read the next one?
Hey, I don't mean to put you on blast, but I purchased the wrong size shirt and then returned it and never received new shirt. I emailed several times and have not gotten a response.
Congrats. Can you replace the smushed hat you sent me now?
I have 57 likes. Old Saint Drip. You know customer service doesn't. You don't.
You don't.
Okay, you don't. Customer service doesn't reply. Thick Nation is worse than Temu.
Ooh, whoa, fuck. That's an accusation, dude.
That's a pretty fucking dire claim right there. Temu.
Someone should respond. Oh, you fancy yourself fisticuffs? You know what I mean? Talking all that shit on Facebook. I'm right here.
It'd be funny if you got a Drive Fast Slow Gas shirt, you open it up and just burst into flame.
Drive Fast Slow Gas. Let's see what this one is, dude. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. World's most materialistic person reminds his chombies that material things do not matter. I had to burp and hiccup at the same time there. That was nuts.
Yeah, but there's certain things that, like even with my kiddos, like the stuff, I'm like, doesn't matter, dude. All this stuff does not matter. Because I'm trying to tell them material make you happy. It's not hard work. So whenever something like he dings or whatever, I don't get upset. Right. Just material shit.
Right.
That's the message. Yeah. But then, like, he'll forget his backpack or shoes, something like that, and his grandpa, like, hey, man, like, your dad worked really hard before that stuff. He goes, doesn't matter. Like, no, that's funny. Wrong message. He's like, doesn't matter, my dad, give me another. It's like, no. It's a Dark Horse 2024 Mustang that comes with the launch edition Roush blower kit, anti-screw composite, carbon fiber fenders, GTD fenders, hood, spoiler.
That is funny. I mean, he literally wears brand new. He's wearing a brand new hat.
Yeah.
He wears brand new shit on every episode, and like a lot of the stuff is expensive shit. That watch, I'm sure, is expensive. Yeah. Diet starts Monday. Let me tell you. I'll be honest with you, not cheap.
Yeah.
You know, that is an expensive site, and I don't think they give stuff for free.
There's a new bottle, dude.
What is that?
I don't know.
Probably some sort of collab between Carhartt and Magic Mine.
Yeah.
I mean, all that stuff, God knows if he actually gets a sponsorship or he just has it up. Because I don't trust him.
A lot of materials behind him.
Is that a jig?
Where?
That?
Jig?
Under the thing is like, as a chick, like bending over on a truck.
Right here?
No. Look for the jig. How many jigs do you see? Yeah, on the magazine. No, it's not.
No, that's Brandon John.
I'm just a guy.
Yeah, you're wearing orange right now. Oh, what is up here? Oh, it looks like the same can made it appear. Oh, we need to figure out what that can is, y'all.
I took some Addies before this.
Okay. We got a can problem, y'all.
What is it?
Let's see here.
Oh, wait.
What?
Go back.
Yeah.
But there's certain things.
Not that.
God damn it.
What?
If you roll, the bottle is next to
Oh, here we go. Right here.
Shush.
It's called Shot. Shot.
I don't know what that is.
A new drink has entered the chat. Fuck.
That's huge.
We gotta get one of those.
I'm down.
God damn it. Why haven't they hit us up yet?
I wish Rain told us.
Right? The fuck, Rain? Alright, so this one is called the Paparazzi of Calabasas. Clint. Guild Guitars. Ooh, Guild Guitars hasn't posted in a minute, dude. Let's see. Oh my god. That was terrible, dude.
Why would you put that out? That's the chin move, you know? Unless it's edited or something.
That's highly edited.
Yeah.
No.
No, that's real.
I like Cooney watched this all the time. He's like, nothing's wrong with that. Here's the photo. No, it's not edited.
Everything in chain. He just played it. He put out an out-of-tune thing where he sang that.
That's your new narrative.
I'm surprised you don't know that.
Let's see. We have so many fucking clips to get to, dude. We got so many chins to fucking clip up right now. This one's posted by Haphazard. Get rid of those sideburns. Let's see what this is about.
Mattingly, get rid of those sideburns.
What sideburns?
You heard me, hippie. Mattingly, for the last time, get rid of those sideburns.
Look, Mr. Burns, I don't know what you think sideburns are, but...
Don't argue with me, just get rid of them. Mattingly, I thought I told you to trim those sideburns. Go, you're off the team for good.
Fine. Still, I can do the sideburn.
Dude, that's a good point. Where are the sideburns?
Yeah.
They went the same way as Tank.
Disappeared forever. They were probably show sideburns.
Has anyone asked them, like, hey, what's with the owner of Golden Era? They asked him why he did this.
I don't know.
Maybe Jamal had an off day.
Maybe he's tuned those questions out by now, dude.
He didn't care about anything.
I shouldn't just say why. He's just like, I don't need this.
Why is a dumb question for Shaw? Because we all know he just goes.
Yeah, it's Jay. That's what he says. Why did you get rid of your sideburns? Jay, you know what to fucking answer this?
Yeah, Jay, or are you just not working today at the hotline?
Yeah. This one's posted by Caterpillar7539. Defects of life. Desperate for any grips. Called it. Let's see here. New merch, great. We can end it after this one because everything else is just no more pictures posts. And we've got to go to PFJ.
Yeah, we got PFJ tonight. Celebrating over 10K. We're striving.
And thank you all for showing up too. And if you haven't already, subscribe and like the video. Get some Folk Miguel's in the chat, please. This one's by Confidence Search 8648. New merch is going great.
The shop's coming. He's always wanted to go to SEMA. This gives him a reason. Jay Shop will be out there. Lexington will be there. Sanaz is already there now. Most of the team got there because the doors opened today. So, yeah, whole team's out there, man. Get in on the FastAllGas.com. Yeah, I just appreciate it. This giveaway's going even better than the last one, and I'm super thankful for it, man. So drivefastallgas.com, buy a shirt, win a car. It's that easy. Get you some, man. We got some fire merch. Got with a new printing company, so these orders are coming out hot. We learned our lesson with the last giveaway. Just gotta have people on top of it, man. Dialed in, buttoned up. That's what we did, and they made great merch. So shout out to them. Yeah, but also the way he got hit, it wasn't like a punch we saw coming. It was an exchange. So yeah, no punch I ever got hit with that knocked me out. It did feel like the hardest hit. I think I might have.
That's a very shit.
That knocked me out. It did feel like the hardest hit. I think I might have.
Talks about merch for a whole minute, then rips part of it off. You should do like pratfalls and like weird things with like he pretends like I just got this new Drive Fast All Gas shirt. What? And then he like rips off the
sleeve, just the whole sleeve.
Just a hole comes out of nowhere or something like that. Or he like comes in, he has like the shirt in his hands and Chin's like, what's that? And he's like, fuck, these shirts for whatever reason it's really easy to get stains on them. I can't get it off. I tried everything. I can't get the stain off. So it's my team's fault.
The only thing that worked was Magic Mind. He used promo code CHAV.
Something he never drinks if it helps your cognitive ability.
It's AJB.
All right, well, that's it for the show. See you next week. Bye.
Just a bad guy. I mean, you guys bad. For whatever reason, you can't because whatever the issue is, you
Welcome back to TMOs. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched a lot of Tony Hinch.
Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah, the Hungry Wolf. We watched this Comedy Dynamics set. It's pretty interesting. That's all I'll say. We go live on Wednesdays now, so check us out.
Why did you say welcome back to Timos? You always say 10 minutes a shot.
I didn't even notice it.
That was crazy.
Is that what I wondered if you looked at me like I was a praying man's barking, dude.
You're barking.
I was barking at you.
Dude, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the live stream days. Right.
But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shops. You start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, it's been a busy weekend. It's been the best I've ever felt. I've never felt more alive than this weekend, James, right?
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. That's what I would say. Fuck yeah.
Dude, seeing Donald Trump talk about Tony Hinchcliffe has been like amazing, dude.
Yeah, all of that is so funny. I don't even know the guy. Don't know who he is. Don't care to know him. Like, you and then the other people talking about him. RFK Jr. tweeted, Tony Hinchcliffe is my friend. Pretty wild.
Tony, one of his friends puts salsa on cookies. Sounds disgusting.
I don't know what the Gringo Poppy is. I don't want to watch it. I said, I don't want to watch it. I walked in. I said, what is this? Mr. Whole Foods? I don't know.
Yeah. Why is it cardboard?
He doesn't like his family. Nene found it up to, I don't know.
His mother-in-law thought taquitos were keto. Everyone knows it's not keto.
Goddamn taquito.
Goddamn it, I was trying to get the last one. That was so good.
I mean, shop is endless material, as everyone well knows.
Well, my bad, Mr. Wolf. My bad. All right. So the first one here we got today made me laugh a lot. As you can see, you already read it. Oh, what the hell's happening? Amran Ojima posted this one. It's called Brendan, for the love of God, stop saying daddy.
It's almost like it's to me.
Yeah, dude. Daddy. You gotta stop. Stop calling people daddy. Stop calling yourself daddy. Stop referring yourself in the third person. Also, you can't give yourself a nickname. Are you fucking kidding me? It only compounds the issue. And that half baby, half sexy talk voice only pushes me creepy. I mean, it literally makes me. I started to fast forward when the dude starts talking. It's so loathsome. It's like a verbal wet willy. Somebody fucking tell the man. Shop fans, this isn't hate. It's purely objective observation. The guy is just awful. I couldn't care less whether the guy is successful in comedy or podcasting or life. I don't give a shit. But the guy is just awful. He's not just dumb and terminally unfunny in a room of intelligent, quick-witted, and clever professional comedians. Okay, this guy is part of himself. He'd be dumb and unfunny in any locker room, anywhere, at any time. It's not an opinion. It's objective fact, and I will die on that hill. He's been in the company of some of the best shit talkers for how many years now? Yet to this day, even when attempting to piggyback on this joke, he fails so pitifully. Every single time that it is physically painful to watch, the issue goes beyond being unfunny and into every area, subject, topic, shop attempts to weigh in on. But I vented enough. What I really needed to get off my chest was the daddy shit. It's gotta stop. I've almost turned on the podcast several times now, and it's a bummer because I dig most of the banter otherwise. No big deal. No one has forced me to listen. I just needed to rant a bit. Cheers.
Well, you're not wrong. And the voice that he does, which I'm glad this person picked up on, the weird, sexy voice, whatever. It's like, we got the tiger thing. Okay, and we're crazy and Joe Rogan swear. Do they know where it's from? Yeah. He sounds like a old-timey 50s dude, criminal gangster or something.
Dude, this is great. Look at this comment. You want to read this Finn Sexa comment? Here?
Oh, sure. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now, and that's a bummer because I love the shit otherwise. That's a sentence I didn't expect to read when I started my shift today. Yeah, I mean, that guy's crazy for saying the show's good.
So he apparently first time in the sub. Time to grab an apron and start your shift. I was going to say this sounds like a new cat. Yeah, first time in the sub posting commenting or even reading. Yeah, you're 2 on 5, 3 grabbing an apron.
I remember when we first were like in the Reddit, people were saying stuff like that, like we're gonna grab an apron and all that. Cracked me up.
Hilarious. Shout out to that guy. Welcome being homeless. This one's posted by Luke Bow. I'll never know how to say that name. He comments on Tony Hinchcliffe. Let's see.
Every once in a while.
Honest question, though, is Tony Hinchcliffe one N-word away from being added to the Golden Hour podcast?
Oh shit! I didn't see that.
That'd be a murderer's row lineup, right? That'd be unbelievable.
Murderer's Row.
All right.
Murderer's Row.
That's so interesting stuff at the middleweight.
I don't know how to answer that.
Yeah, the middleweight.
How do you get Mario like that? That's fucking funny. Maybe. I mean, that would be no chance. But it would be. Tony's probably too big for that show. Sadly, that would be amazing though if he got added. They'd reach whole new levels of cringe.
I would argue he's 2 women away, depending on the age, from going to the Golden Hour. He's 1 N-word away from flagrant.
That's so funny, dude.
He has to go on to flagrant to apologize to Alex.
I mean, they would just be like, have him on. They'd be like, you're safe here. We know you didn't mean it.
You're free to scoop out the bag here.
Yeah.
It's like the Lion King. Oh, the bag you see from here to there. You should put him up. Alrighty, well, this one's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Unlike the Rogan Sphere. Anthony Jeselnik is as edgy and offensive as a comedy comes, but he also does it in good faith and in the context of stand-up comedy, and he accepts and understands what he is doing. Long title. Let's see.
And all these comics now, it's like almost the point is to get in trouble. It's like, why are you giving me shit? I'm a comic, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. That's wrong, as far as I'm concerned. Art.
Always say it again, so I don't mess up.
People think like, oh, as a comic, your job is to get in trouble, and so, but they don't want to get yelled at. It's like it's okay to make people mad, but they don't want to be pushed back, and I think that's wrong. As a comedian, you want to make people laugh. This is a quote attributed to Andy Warhol that I love. It's just art is getting away with it. You know, if you put out a soul and everyone's pissed, like you didn't get away with it. You know, you need to make everyone laugh. They're like, yeah, you talked about this fucked up stuff, but we're all happy. And that's art. Otherwise, you're just a troll.
Wow.
I mean, spoken like someone who's watching her go poppy, right?
Yeah.
That was getting away with it. If I've ever seen it.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Nobody knew what that fuck that meant, but you got away with it.
Yeah. Nobody knew it. Nobody knew it anything. He got away with that whole entire. There's not a second of that special where he didn't get away with it, right? Because you don't understand what he's saying.
Never. Dude. And he got away with it. So, best special of all time.
Best special.
The best is something to say. Fratty Patty. Fratty Patty, 1991.
Pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I was like, why aren't you laughing at that one, dude?
I'm sorry. I mean, it's just, there's no poop, 69, titty, whatever, you know.
You're a hack. Just kidding. Redux did it. This is what pops up now when you go to their website. DriveFastAllGas.com. Opening soon. I don't understand.
And they don't have merch now. It's just opening
soon. The car thing. Okay, so there's the whole Carhartt debacle.
Right.
I really don't know what the hell happened there.
I heard a little bit about that on the Reddit. He had these collabs with Carhartt, you know, trying to get that bag.
Sandwich fire.
There's some fire collabs going on. And somebody sent an email into Carhartt, which maybe is one of the image posts, I don't know.
Stand up it.
Yes, it was like, they asked, hey, I just saw that you are part of this terrible podcast. You're doing a thing with Brendan Schaub who routinely says these offensive things. And then Carhartt wrote back an email like, we are in no way involved with Drive Fast So Gas and have no plans to be.
Shit, dude. Well, we might get to that email soon here because we got a lot more chins to post and clip today here, dude. It's hard to talk sometimes. Let's see here. This is posted by Chupapaming Nyangyo. which is what those kids are saying nowadays. You know that?
Yeah. I didn't know about that one.
Yeah. Including you, Papa, is what it's called, and it's him retweeting somebody saying, "Make no mistake, every comedian dunking on Tony Hinchcliffe would leave their barista job in an instant to go open for him." And then what did Brendan Schaub say?
Thanks. Can we? I know you're supposed to focus on what the picture and clip always say because you lose it when you don't. But can we draw us back for a second and just think what it would be like Brendan having a barista, dude? I mean,
I think he'll have a lot of. First of all, he'll be humble.
sure,
Yes, a lot of reckoning when somebody tells him, "Cool story, bro. Make my fucking cappuccino." You know what I mean?
sure. I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
All the football players that are going to come in that don't get, on the team, but they're going to get a coffee with them.
You know, if like you said, with the person coming in and saying, "Hey, like macchiato, bro." Now the favorite shoe is on the other foot.
Ooh,
right? But I was thinking more like just he's never gonna make the coffee right. When you say caramel macchiato, if you're against a caramel macchiato, he's gonna look at you like Deuce Machina. Like he won't.
Yeah, Deuce Machina.
He won't.
Movie. Anyways, what do you want to drink? Name the movie.
Yeah, that's so funny. Someone's like, "Can I get a caramel macchiato?" He goes, "Name the movie." Tries to give him a high five. That movie rule.
Yeah, if you're getting a coffee at Starbucks and somebody starts going banana, I would get a different fucking barista, dude.
He just spills coffee everywhere. He has CT, so he's forgetting. You order an iced coffee, you get like a fucking heated up like one of those sausage things they have. Jesus Christ, I couldn't even think of his name.
No. Why is there Adderall in my coffee, dude?
And he keeps having flashbacks to when he was on the Bills. Yeah, cappuccino with them. Chrissy Mayer stinks. She's like one of those open micers that does the right wing grift.
It's so funny to me that he would retweet something about a barista, though. It's like he just keeps going at these people, dude.
I know he really he has something against people that do that. I think maybe
such a difference. When you start being nice to your secret coffee shop people, dude, you get free coffee.
That's something he doesn't know. They never know.
Sad. Alrighty, here we go. Carhartt lawsuit coming soon, baby. Posted by the Mind's Eye 310. Fake merch. Hello, I've always been a fan of Carhartt merch, but I was recently alerted that you were doing a collab with Dryfast Gas, a company known for making racist. And one of their spokespersons is Brian Callen on Hollywood sexual predator. And then they took a picture of Carhartt. Oh my god, dude. They went at it. But this is a legitimate collab, and if so, why would you choose to work with a racist sexual predator? If this is true, I will have to boycott your merch. And advise all the others to do the same. Thank you for your time. And then this is the response. Yeah. Good afternoon. Thanks so much for reaching out on this spooky day. Okay.
Halloween.
Hilarious that Carhartt's still focused on
that.
That
Makes the email seem more authentic because it's right during Halloween time.
Guys, thanks for reaching out to us on this spooky day. I'm dressed like a carrot. Anyways.
She's in a Drive Past All Gas sweatshirt as she's typing this.
We hope your day has been amazing. We do understand your concerns about if we collaborate with DFAG. We can confirm that we do not have any collaboration with DFAG and no current plans for one. We hope this information proves help. All right. Well, that's that one. Carhartt, if you're open to making merch with us, please.
Can you imagine the email they get if they didn't say that?
One guy has someone keeps putting Sharpies up his ass. This was posted by After Survey 2245 from Prom, y'all. This was a collab beast of a marketer. Yeah, I've read this one before. It's basically them asking the same thing. After looking into this website provided is not an authorized Carhartt distributor. Hilarious.
That's funny.
How does it just keep happening? It just keeps happening.
He's stupid and he does stupid things. And also he may actually have also a bad team.
That's what I'm saying. The team is just getting worse, apparently.
I think it's a combination of that he is an idiot and the team is actually also bad. So it's like a bunch of idiots working together produce something bad.
I want to make a house for my family. Let's make one out of cards. And so he makes that card out. And then like 52 cards in, he's like, oh, there's not enough cards. And then it falls down. Oh, it fell down. Let's make another house. Oh, okay, you're going to use stones this time? Cards.
Yeah, there's never going to be any pushback from a stupid team.
Yeah. He's like, now I'm going to use sticks. He starts to make a house of sticks.
Well, you think it's good if I start a fire in the studio? I'm cold.
I'll pee on it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay. Go to some Chin's clips. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. Eddie Bravo called out Callan for declining to perform at his Jiu-Jitsu Coachella in December. Eddie was not inviting comedians to participate in BJJ. Bappa was not even considered. He was inviting comedians. That's hilarious. That's good. Bappa didn't get it. But Bappa also knows his place. I've seen this clip.
The Bappa doesn't do stand-up anymore.
No, he's just
no mention of shop at all.
But I think there might have been a conversation about it before, or not. Maybe not. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, he knew about it, or at least he's pretending to know about it.
Or it's like all the guys are like, if you don't say anything, she probably won't even notice that we didn't invite him as a comedian. You know?
Or maybe it's one of those things where it's like a bunch of friends, and one friend shouldn't be at something, so they all talk about it, and they're like hoping that he never mentions anything.
Yeah.
That might be it too. Who knows?
Or a surprise guest.
Yeah, dude, he can't say anything because that's the surprise. Brendan Schaub is coming.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, hey, that's the surprise guest. Good.
Fuck. One guy's honest. All right, let's see. So we got a lot of clips from the latest Fight Companion. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called "He Admits His Mexican Car Story Wasn't True." I haven't seen this one yet.
500 this past year, there was 3 dead guys on the course. Come on. And they're like, oh, that's strange. They kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course. And then finally, a local's like, hey, dumbass, this is cartel territory. This is them warning you, like, don't come through there. So they had to reroute everything to go around the mountain.
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Yeah, how could you not? You say that happened, but it didn't happen. I don't even understand. What do you mean you got the info wrong? You saw dead bodies.
Apparently, dude.
I don't even understand that. That doesn't make sense.
You know when you're a kid and you look out the window and you're like thinking whatever you're thinking. He's still that kid. So he's just riding passenger on the Baja 400 or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's just like, what if there's dead body there? And now he's kind of happening in his head.
That's so mad that he's fucking up tourism in Mexico.
I'm more data than you.
Mexican as shit.
That's cool.
Invite Brendan Schaub to your event if you want people to keep coming.
You want to know how?
All the porn you watch.
Oh, I just closed another clip. The computer.
How do you know?
Very quick.
I know you will, man.
How did you know that I was starting to spam? Spam has more data than you will ever produce.
That's not correct.
Isn't it?
I'm all
No.
over I woke up at 4:34 this morning.
How
So
much-
this
how
one's
much
called
goes in one
Post by
more
Toronto
spam?
Rapture. Brian makes Joe and Eddie laugh so
It
hard that
depends.
attempts to change conversation. What's about this?
Oh, yeah.
We watched it the first time.
Yeah, we came to the conclusion that Eddie is just making fun of Brian.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows the Scottish
Dude,
accent's
come back in
great.
2 hours.
So
I'll
he's
be
doing
awake.
it just to make fun of it.
Yeah, he's like, this dish needs some peanut oil.
What up,
some
baby?
chow mein, some onions, and
You
he's
think
doing all the
in the
dishes.
future we'll be able to make AI like
I agree. Also,
use
I think
swear
that
use AI?
Yes,
Brian
sir.
saying it's all in the hips, Bubba, is like my hell. Like if I go to hell, I die, and I go to hell, it's gonna be him saying stuff like that over and over again.
It's a little hot, but it's all in the hips, Bubba.
It's a lot. Yep.
Oh, it's of course not gonna work.
His assistant, I think that Bappa is standing up for his friend. I think he's like trying because he knows that they're just laughing because they're making fun of Brian because he's so terrible and like the Scotch accent there. Maybe Joe is Joe and Eddie were like, dude, if Brian gets annoying, fucking make him do the Scotch accent so we can laugh at him. And Brendan knows that, so he's like, hey, Joe, what would you do with? He's even kind of angry when he does it. He's like, what would you do with the Taporia? What would you do with the Taporia while Lake Chris? Or whatever the fuck.
Holloway.
Oh yeah, and then so that's why. Yeah. He's just doing that so that he can save his friend.
I think you're giving Chuck too much credit. Dude.
I know, not makes sense.
Yeah. He's probably like, he's looking for the teat. You know?
Yeah, he just wants some attention. And it's the attention's on Brian. He's not okay with that. I want my banana. What, do you want a banana? Why is Brian getting a banana? Where did Brian go? There's a Scotch guy in front of me. Yeah, this gets uncomfortable. Why did Brian speak Scottish now? Go back to what you were. I don't like this. Anyways, I brought shoes. I bought new shoes. Okay, I'll stop. Let's see here. This one's called Pure Enthusiasm Meatloaf Song Plays. Robin Good was posted this.
Senior Harris campaign staff says internal data shows Harris winning battlegrounds. Voters who have made up their mind in the last week by double-digit margins. They say that Trump's MSG rally was the last straw for late-breaking undeciders.
I mean, it's been said ad nauseum, but I'll say it again. It would be so funny if it was the reason Trump loses.
Yeah. Shout out to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, dude. It was so funny what they said. Shane said it'd be hilarious if Tony caused World War III, basically, like a butterfly effect of events that causes World War III.
Well, I mean, honestly, World War II was started by spilling beans. So, I mean, who else?
He said, what if he was the France printed World War III?
In many ways, France for Hungry Wolf, right? And then he was killed for being a Hungry Wolf, honestly.
Let's be honest, he was a fed wolf, dude. He was pretty fat.
Oh, he's fat.
Yeah.
Then, who's the guy that someone shot him?
Oh, yeah.
Who was the guy that shot him?
Some random assassin guy.
Peter Piper.
Yeah, Peter Piper.
Peter Parker.
Spider-Man. Yeah.
He shot him.
Peter Parker.
So,
all right, let's see. Next. Smear grease on his own shirt, posted by Narkill530. I mean, you know what I mean?
yeah, what is that?
I had so much with this post. Like when I first seen it.
All right, I see. I understand now. Okay, go ahead. Now.
Why are you in the restroom taking a picture of yourself?
Yeah.
The least truck guy thing to do, dude.
Yeah, bathroom selfie. You don't see a lot of truck guys doing that.
Dry fast, all gas. On here, you know. You got the grease on the face.
Mm-hmm. Who's working on his truck?
Ozempic face. You know, just why are the arms not dirty? Why are the hands not dirty?
Good question. Because he knew he had to touch his phone.
Yeah. And what's with the hand?
He's like, look, what do you do when you're a truck guy? What are we doing here?
Hashtag truck guy.
It's hard to be a truck guy, dude. You fucking ruin your shirt. You gotta work on your modding and all that stuff, dude. And so you just want to take a picture like, hey, look, this is what you look like after hours and hours of modding.
And the face.
Yeah, why is he doing that?
The face.
He looks more like Joe Campbell in this one than usual.
Yeah. Unreal. Just unreal.
Top 10 heavyweights in the world, dude.
Which, by the way, Timos is on Spotify now. We forgot to say that at the top of the show.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on Spotify. I figured it out. Sorry that it took so long. My fault.
Say it again. What? Oh, we're on Spotify. All right. Next one is, we watched this one on the live. By the way, we go live Wednesdays, where we watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally this last week. Posted by Haphazard, Norman brings up the question of Whitney's kids' parentage.
By the way, Whitney just had a baby. We put a dead baby next to
Yeah,
her.
guys,
Sorry.
this is
What do we do? Abortions, I assume.
some plural. Jesus.
I'm back to Anya.
But actually,
You and Shop's kid. Oh, no. Whatever happened to 7 weeks?
okay, you and Shop's kid. God damn it, Mark. And of all the conspiracy theories we've talked about on this podcast, tell it.
Just hit.
Shop's whiskey's $9 a bottle, and Bodega Cat is only $40.
What is the logic on pricing? Like, how do you even?
We respect our fans, and we don't want them to overpay for our whiskey.
Yes.
That's sick. And then, what is this called?
Tiger Thick. Oh, it's 60. Lowered it.
It used to be 90.
Does it
Wow.
cure CTE?
Just the worst comedian of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is so funny.
Yeah.
Someday we might have alcohol though. We should make it even lower, $20. Yeah. Like, gee, it hurts. The next day you feel like shit.
Yeah, dude. We should call it tit juice. Or titty juice. Or raccoon titties juice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. We're on the market. We're not marketing this thing, Callan. We just don't have it yet.
You love it, you just don't know it yet. Alrighty, this one's posted by cable manager Bert. Always been a Yankees fan. This is Joanna's shop. Posted this. Hope the Dodgers win tomorrow so my Yankees can whoop that ass. What do you think about that? You're a fellow Dodgers fan, right?
I don't even know what it means.
Like, so she was hoping the Dodgers beat the Mets so that the Yankees could.
Oh, so this is okay in the past.
Yeah.
I see. Well, if you're a shop, you're used to losing.
Yeah, I'm a Giants fan. Have a great day. Everyone but the fucking Dodgers, dude. You know what I mean? How infuriating is that? You know?
Yeah. Well, she's here. So, like, is she really even know what she's talking about?
Atlanta Braves, dude.
Oh, I didn't see the whole thing. Damn, she has all the hats. She's just like Brendan.
Jesus Christ. Cubs. The Cubs, dude. Right.
I mean, I'm guilty of this too.
Okay, this is I see picture Marlins.
I wish I hadn't said I'm guilty of this too when she's taking a picture of a man. I meant the hats.
She's a real fan of ball players, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Arizona Diamondbacks. Kansas City Royals. What? Why can't they stick to one team?
I mean, I wear all different kinds of hats. I get that part.
But like, you're wearing a Chargers hat.
I went to the Chargers game.
Yeah. But he's just like all baseball. No.
It's weird to say the Yankees thing and then have all like she's a big fan of the Yankees, but then she has all these other Kansas City Royals. She has a lot of hats. Just Brendan.
Mexico. Okay, that makes sense.
I don't have this many hats.
LA.
Finally.
Dodgers.
Yeah. Just painting a narrative, dude.
You should sell that along with all your fucking fake bags. LA. Okay, that's, I don't know what that is. Let's get out of here. Anyways, any more thoughts on that one?
I mean, we both wear tons of hats. We're hat folks.
I'm very conscious on the hats I wear, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Drive hats all guy. No, seriously, yeah. I had a Brooklyn Nets hat because I love Kevin Durant. He got off the team. I threw the hat in the car.
I want to see what you could do one like that of you, just the different hats. Mm-hmm. But do you have any posts where you're like, my Yankees are going to beat the Dodgers? No, you're a Dodgers fan.
Yeah, I'm a Dodgers fan. When it comes to baseball, I'm not really a fan of hat in my car, but that's because I got laid to have an Angels hat.
Sounds like you're painting a narrative.
No, it's 100% true, dude.
Don't say you have an Angels hat.
Oh, yeah. I don't. There's no pictures of it.
Yeah, but now everybody knows.
This one's posted by Ambitious Titter 152. Okay, screens. It's called "I'm Just a Blue Collar Truck Guy." Hilarious.
Yeah, we've seen this before, but it's just so funny. When you look at it, you laugh.
This is not a real picture, is it?
No, I think it's maybe another guy.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's a real picture.
It looks like AI, strangely, you know.
It doesn't even look like Shop to me.
Yeah.
But it's very funny. It looks enough like Shop.
Yeah.
And he's got a Yankees hat on. The head insulting.
Let's see here. Carhartt collab got reduced. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. So I'm assuming these are the Carhartt collabs that we're supposed to have.
I don't know. It doesn't say Carhartt on it though, so maybe these are like. This is what it looks like now without the Carhartt.
Let's see. Platinum bundle, silver bundle, gold bundle.
Yeah, it doesn't say Carhartt anymore.
Oh,
they took probably the Carhartt. Like I think maybe it used to be on the sleeve.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny. Like, why would you even want that on your sleeve? Just a giant thing that says Carhartt on it.
Yeah, just taking their what is it called? We're not really words guys today.
No.
But their reputation. Trying to take it down with you.
Oh, yeah.
Up with you, whatever.
No, they're trying to get some of their swag.
Yes. New mega collab just dropped posted by Square advertising that 925. I mean, great idea. Breaking Bad, Home Depot, Clippy.
The old fucking emoji did help on PC.
NFL, do Rolex.
Yes. See, the Carhartt used to be on the sleeves. Yeah.
Wow. Well, we have some more coming in from there. Get back to that right now. We watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MS rally on our live, the most recent live. This is Appropriate Duty 930 posted this. If only Bappa could make a Latino joke like this, dude. I think it's in reference to the Puerto Rican joke about floating garbage.
Yeah.
So check that out if you want to see it on our live section of the YouTube. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. Brenda tries to be serious, so Eddie mocks him for it. Hilarious, dude. Guys, this made us laugh pretty hard when we watched it. Eddie's so pissed.
Yeah, I mean, it's the stupidest point ever, Shab. It makes no sense. What do you mean you don't need it? He just said it was the best thing he's ever seen.
He's been to so many fights, and it's the best one he's ever seen.
But Shab is, like, as usual, garbage, nonsense. Like, someone told him this, or he thought it at one point over again, even though it makes no sense.
And I told you, I think I texted you when I was watching it, this is the best UFC I've ever seen.
Yeah, you told me that. Yeah, and nobody has said anything bad of him. He's the only person that thinks this fear is bad.
And it exposed more fighters. It wasn't like it took away from the fighters. Like, I didn't know any of those fighters.
There's probably like one article that said, or like somebody stole a point from it. This fear has cost a lot of money. So now, since Shab can't be involved in it, he wants to shit on it.
Yes. So good. Such a good dish.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
He has got a bunch of grease on his fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Real grease.
He's got fryer. This one's supposed to be kombucha. Now we got to go back to the bane of existence, otherwise known as the Fighter of the Kid podcast. It's called Bappa Changes the Narrative, and the subtitle is W. I wonder what that means. Let's see.
No, you don't give him to 205 the big Ankalaev. The reason you don't give him the biggest threat is Ankalaev, very high level striking and very good wrestling.
I would say high level striking.
He's pretty good at striking. His striking is pretty high. No. He's good. No, good striker. Good striker.
I mean, not even close, Bubba. World class Alex Bill.
Yeah.
You're talking about a straight knockout on this.
I think the highest striking is
nowhere near Alex Bill.
nowhere near. You're not even putting him in the same.
Fuck. No, really. Nobody. Wrestling. So Alex Bill.
What narcissism?
Yeah, probably.
They make you feel like you're insane.
Yeah, he's like, in a way, he's like gaslight. Look at Brian's face. Hey, Squeak, can you go on his face?
Yes.
Look at this gaslighted face.
Yeah.
Look at it. Brian is in hell. Good.
Yeah.
Brian deserves this.
He looks like a woman just consented. He's in hell right now, dude. You know?
He just realized I am wearing a red toe-hold shirt. That's all. Fucking German Leonard toe-hold shirt. What is that? That's very strange.
Striking is a video game. Alex Bill's striking is a
This is a video game.
If this is a video
Is it a video game?
His wrestling's a 4.
right?
Ankalaev's striking, probably a 4. His wrestling's a 10. 4. Yeah.
And he went down. So
This show is like 4.
right.
Tweez is like a 10. You know?
He nailed it, dude. Yeah. The most 10.
4, 10. So if you're looking at this, you know, they both have a crazy advantage over the other.
Dance
One striker, they have
so hard to follow. I need to know. Or they're going to do it now. Okay, good.
But Ankalaev, so we're gonna get to Piero, I think, because he's not an 85. It's crazy how he gets sucked down. That's so nuts. I think Ankalaev. I think you're sleeping on striking. I think he's
Okay, so
striking.
it was Ankalaev. God damn it.
I think he's striking. We'll see. We'll see.
No, we don't need to see. Nobody on this planet is saying that Ankalaev's striking is even close. The whole narrative can be like, just a grappler-born guy. Not really, man. Most of the time, strong on the feet. Yeah.
His brain is riddled with CT.
Yeah.
Riddled with it. I mean, that's not good. I feel bad.
Yeah.
But that's unless he's just like an insane narcissist liar.
That's
That's
crazy.
person.
I think
Because one or the other.
get this. Hear me out. Okay. If a narcissist liar has got this other, what is it called, badge of CT, you don't think they're going to use it to their advantage? You know what I mean?
He's an evil teacher.
Yeah, he's going to be like, it's CT.
And he messes up words every once in a while on purpose,
Yeah.
so that he can say whatever he wants. And all that matters to Shab is that he wins, like is on top, or has the most attention.
He doesn't call it CTE.
That's genius,
He calls it CT.
dude. If he was faking it, saying that is absolute genius. Saying CT instead of CTE, because he's like, I don't have CT, but he's saying that on purpose because he knows that it sounds like he has it.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then another thing is like when he knows he's cooking and it's not really going to go his way because it's going to be wrong or something, he just hands. Hands go wild sometimes, dude. And then we always catch up and want to confront someone like that because they'll feel bad. They feel like they're calling him stupid when he's doing that. No, you. And you don't be like, dude, you're not making sense because that's me. Yeah. And And I was writing, and then I was in a cubby, and I was teaching my fucking cubby. Yeah.
Oh man.
Anyways, that was. Let's see here. This one's called "In Hindsight." This is truly one of the great shop moments. So much happening here. Old Dish Long, posted by AbTV12. And I already watched this clip. I don't know if you've seen it on the show before. I feel like we have. I could be wrong. But some Gringo Poppy lore, dude. Before you go. Oh yeah, we've seen this before. Yeah.
Chris, if you're looking to get up, it's Thursday and Friday, the HaHa in LA. Run my 30 minutes before I shoot my special next 11th through 13th in Dallas.
Yeah. Or come down the road there in Dallas.
I'm in LA Thursday and Friday.
Oh, where? At the HaHa? I fucking love that place. So you're shooting it in Dallas. Where?
Addison, Improv.
Oh, really?
The backdrop.
Oh, gotcha. Are they? So are they? What is it? A half-hour special to do it? And like, I don't know what Comedy Central does now. I haven't worked with them in a long time. You didn't?
Might be.
Oh, God. Okay. I'm definitely gonna tell that.
Oh my God.
Like you said, in January.
They should put it on Comedy
So,
and
see, I like that, dude.
30s.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, it's the way to go.
I don't know. It's just like it's so different now, and it changes so much.
Imagine being 3 years in the comedy or less and being like 30-minute specials is the way to go, dude.
Yeah. That is crazy. Just to think that you know more than all these other comedians.
All comedy.
He's trying to be like Andrew Schultz in the head of the game. Swoop up the bag. I'm on TikTok, bro.
23-minute, right?
Yeah.
I told you when I literally met with Netflix, they're like, yeah, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan, everybody stops at 28 minutes. Like,
So weird.
why would I give guys an hour?
Yeah.
If we know, especially my demo, Agent 36, why would we put an hour if people watch 20?
Yeah, why would the Bro Whisperer do that?
I'll just say the other thing, put it out on the phone, right? So I'm getting more content.
Yeah.
Instead of just an hour for 4 years.
Well, I just like
You're doing 30 every 2 years.
if you look at guys who put stuff out on like
The best is, I don't mean to rip it, that's
I know you do more stand-up than me, but I'm going to tell you how it is, actually.
And it's definitely average watch time is what he's talking about. Like, on these episodes, we get average watch time of 29 minutes. And so that doesn't mean we're going to make 29 minutes a shot. We're going to keep it 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that makes no sense. If I'm Comedy Central, though, I would, at this point, if Brendan Schaub would sell me it, I'd absolutely buy it, and I would release it and be like, worst stand-up special ever. Release, like, try and get anything, because nobody watches comedy at all. So that would be kind of funny.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Also, very good to do for a comedy itself.
Yeah, we need to see the Gringo Poppy on a network. It should be on YouTube.
Yeah, when I come home from working, I want to turn on the TV and just be like, oh, the Gringo Poppy.
Gringo Poppy on network TV would be awesome.
Yes.
Or cable TV, but either one.
And the uncut Gringo Poppy, dude, imagine.
Oh, we want the documentary going.
Yeah, let's see.
You know, Rogan, so savage. Dude, savage. Like, why? Oh no, I know. He goes, no, that's what I want. That's what I want. I like doing now.
That's old school. No, I think half makes a lot of sense. It's harder to do a half hour in some ways because you have to be more disciplined. You got to be more, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got to cut the fat. Half hour sometimes is harder. Doing a shorter special is harder than a longer special in a lot of ways, I think.
I think it's tough.
It makes you more disciplined.
More discipline. You got to cut the fat. And it has to be 30 minutes. If it's going to be 30, it has to be fire fury.
Yeah.
So you got to figure out what to put in, what to take out.
I got that.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man.
I mean, name me one line of the Gringo Poppy that's fat.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, I couldn't say a lot.
Maybe when he's like, "What's up, Dallas?" The crowd tonight. That wasn't trimmed in the fat. What was taken out instead of "What's up, Dallas?"
That was different.
Dallas is different. There's a lot of late crowd tonight.
You already said that, Brendan.
I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. Was confused.
All right, so I don't know if you followed Photoshop Gate. This is posted by Chrome Brick. I don't know why that's funny too. Clint going overtime on the Photoshop beat, not looking good for when Carhartt comes a knocking. Good insight to how this racket is being run. Get this shit deal for tickets when the orders are in. We will actually and then print it up and ship it to you in 5 to 6 weeks. This is drop shipping, but without any of the benefits of lower cost manufacturing costs, warehousing, and distribution. Yeah, right? So, I want you to tell me before we go to the next slide, what about this is photoshopped? You can see from here. I'm not going to zoom in anymore.
I don't know. Maybe the Carhartt thing.
Everything obviously photoshopped, but check this out. Ropes.
The F is over the.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
That made me laugh hard. I know you're slow.
That's good. That's pretty good.
You're better at Photoshop if you could tell.
Yeah, they didn't even. No, man, I could have photoshopped this better.
Yeah.
It's lazy.
Let's see here. People look at our thumbnails are like, this isn't lazy.
Those are lazy too.
This is posted by Reverend Born Again. Shab on Tony. Okay, we had to go over this, dude. Let's see here.
Tony is a savage roaster. That's what he is. That's what he's known for. He's the best in the world at doing it. He's massive. He's the best ever do it, right? He's the roast master. That's what he does.
Dodgers hat.
For a certain type of
You gotta know you're gonna get
Hold on,
that.
let me finish it. It's for a certain type of fan base. At a rally, a political rally, you gotta remember, 80% of the audience doesn't know who Tony is, isn't familiar with his work. And it's for a rally for the President of the United States. Tony's gonna say the most outrageous shit. If you watch his Netflix, roast session of Tom Brady and all that stuff, he's gonna say the most outrageous, hurtful stuff. But in that lane, he's the best at doing it. But you take him out.
This shit is so funny.
He put his hand inside of his hand and pulled it out. Now, after intense C-clamps alongside whatever these are called. These are probably large C-clamps. He looks at his body as like a hand.
Also, I'm sure this was in the comments, but rally, he says rally, right? But rally. He says rally and rally the same way. How can you get rally right and rally wrong?
I say rally for North Carolina.
You say rally?
Yeah.
Really?
I didn't know it was Raleigh.
Oh. Well, it is.
Okay. Balls.
In the casual pool, and you say that stuff, it's going to offend not only the left, but also the right. It's going to be a problem. I think for Tony, he's going to be bigger now, but it actually hurts the movement. Because the left goes, okay, most people don't know who Tony is. We're going to run with this. We're going to take his stuff that
They're already using it.
This is conversation.
We're going to milk Tony.
This is a political rally.
We're going to jack him off.
Yeah,
Now we're jacking off everybody.
We're up and
You're
tugging.
known for it, and you're the best in the world at doing it. I don't have an issue with it. It's Tony. He's the best. I don't have an issue
Well,
with it.
you also know he's not
the best.
serious. You know he's not. You know that he's not.
We know Tony's issue is, and where Trump's
You want to say
fucked
it's not
up.
racist.
90% of the world.
You gotta vet the savage. You gotta know that you're not bringing. You're not bringing on. You're not bringing a politician on. You're bringing a guy who takes big risks.
It's so funny when they try not to mention animals. Like, you bring in a guy who is a lion. Mantis.
And not this. The reason why Tony's so good because he takes big risks. He takes big risks, but and they're also super offensive. But it's funny in his arena.
We know him. When you don't know him,
The left
you
doesn't. They go, oh my God, he just called Puerto Rico or Costa Rica trash.
Costa Rica.
And so they're gonna run.
So the way I look at it,
I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think it's
I've
gonna
been
matter.
asked a lot.
I love that Chop is always like violently uninformed. Like he never really knows. Someone told him. I'm starting to believe that people just telling him about things. He doesn't actually see anything.
I didn't know.
Costa Rica. How do you, or Costa Rica or whatever it is, one of those Spanish
Or Switzerland or something.
yeah, somewhere in Africa. You get it. Africa.
Biden and from conservatives, and and so here's how I would look at it. I didn't watch do the stuff. I read about what some of those jokes were. And I think part of what makes Tony successful is that he takes big risks as a comedian. Yes. So sometimes, most of the time, a lot of comics will take those risks in a friendly audience or a smaller audience. But Tony, Tony took a big risk on a world stage. And that's Tony. He's willing to take a huge. Now, sometimes it'll.
I saw him. Good for you. Do you see him already?
Yeah. Also, what do you mean good for you? He fucking ruined. Like, it's not a good move. You shouldn't say that kind of stuff in a rally. You should say that stuff in red chairs.
Yes.
As a comic, when you're writing, when you're trying things out. As a comic, sometimes you're gonna find out where the line is. You're gonna find out where the line, when you cross the line. You're gonna find out. But sometimes you do it in a smaller crowd. He might have found out.
But Tony's at this level though. Like his thing is his roast on Netflix is the most watched thing ever on Netflix. So he already and that was already pretty. Like part of the reason people loved it was because it was like he didn't give a fuck. You know, and Tony didn't give a fuck about this. But also with the narrative on the left, be like, oh, it's gonna sway the election.
It's not just the narrative on.
No, but hold on, even the right. So Bad Bunny has been on the left. Bad endorsing Kamala. That's not new. Tony doing this, it's not like Bad Bunny's like, all right, that's it, I'm gonna pick a side. Most of those big names have been endorsing Kamala from the jump. So I know the narrative now, look at all these Latino influencers endorsed, they've been on that side.
Yeah, I know, but
there's not a lot of people.
I'm not gonna say, I don't know if I do.
Brian's like, I know you're wrong, but I have no idea what really, so I'm not gonna say. He won't correct him. He's like, I know that as usual, Chad has no idea what he's talking about, but you know what? I'm not gonna say
the lips, dude. It's so funny, dude. I'm just doing my phone background, dude. I'm a skeptical hippo eyes. And Chavez knows. He knows. I do.
Job's cooking. Let him cook.
In the music industry, endorsing Trump, they can't do. So this whole narrative, look at all these Latinos endorsing Kamala, it's going to influence what they've been doing. How's it going?
Actually, that's not actually accurate. The Latino vote, for the first time, in a lot of ways, is skewing, especially Latino men, are skewing toward Trump. And
you're missing my. I said the music industry. So you're conflicting two things. The Latino vote, which isn't the elite fucking music artists, they're trending towards Trump. But if you think because Bad Bunny says to vote for Kamala Harris is going to change that, you're out of your fucking mind. He's been on her side.
No. So I think what the worry is, from what I have read and what I've heard, is that because the Latino vote is so important,
of course,
and also, it's not just the Latino vote; it's pockets of the Latino vote, right? So, in like Allentown, Pennsylvania is a big swing state. Yeah. So the worry sometimes can be: did that sway raise within election? Did that kind of get? And then you have the leaders of the Latino community saying, like mayors and stuff, pointing to this as being evidence that the Trump campaign is racist or whatever it might be.
If it wins, there will be a clip of Shah being like, and I said, Tony Hinchcliffe changed the election because he said that stuff about Costa Ricans or whatever. That's what all those fucking Venezuelans came out and they voted for Kamala Harris. I didn't do the Shah voice, but he did it.
He's so redacted. He could post that video for either argument.
That's true.
Because he says like how Tony fucked up, and then he's like, but it doesn't matter. It's not gonna affect it. This one's posted by CJK610. It's called "My Takeaway from Every Fight Companion: A Pair with CTE." As you can see, shot with pair. Jeff is looking over Joe Rogan's shoulder. Ring's calling out Bappa on his bullshit finally, only because there's 3 other men in the room though. Did we already watch this? No, I don't think we did. Take the Clown 91. We would probably remember that.
No way we would have forgotten that.
Artwork from JWG made. His coworkers privy to this pedophile tendency. It makes total sense. Oh, I've seen this. I saw this.
I remember I watched that documentary. They did have Dick Winnens.
Yeah, it's just when Chava's the one breaking something ridiculous to you, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a second opinion.
Yeah, no one believes him. Yeah. Even when he's saying something that's true.
Oh, this is great. Posted by Don't Know Who You Are, or Don't Know Who to Ask. Ringo Poppy 2 in New York City. Hey, Puerto Ricans, it's keto, bitch. As you see, this as Tony and
Let's see, that's good Photoshop.
President Trump holds a historic MAGA rally in New York as early voting is underway. Let's see who's next. Griff 2.0, Caterpillar Hot 539. Fraud fast, no cash. As you can see there. What do you think about that?
Well done. All right, let's get that shirt.
Let's see next here. Oh, a stem cell gooch injections down in Tijuana explains why he goes there for quote car parts. Posted by him Farmer 90.
Let's go, Bradley.
I'm actually really interested in this.
Please, and Bradley's going to know the answer to this. People went to get their dicks bigger too.
What?
Is that possible? There were a lot of people that were just there for their dicks. Does it work?
How? Wait. Not stem cells.
Yes.
Yeah, stem cells for the. Okay, so here's what actually happened: is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that, but there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this 1 week, and there was one guy there that was like a manly man, right? Like everybody knew of him. He's like he fights real good. I'm gonna say names, but he got it. And then
Wait, there's a fight. This is an actual fighter.
it's a guy. He fights good. I'm not doing it. I can't. But he got
You know it's a guy. You said.
and
I don't want to know about this, but it does make me laugh that it could be a Brennan shot.
Goddamn big down to here.
Yeah.
There's plenty of evidence.
Yeah. All things point to that.
Yeah. Entre broma y broma, la verdad se asoma. Within every joke is the truth. So, Brendan Schaub is back.
That's right. That's for a dot.
Let's see the next one here. This was posted by S. Steiner Accounting. It's called I Opened a Little Carbon Fiber Shop in my mom's closet, had them all in vanilla folders, Stein's carbon fiber for sale.
And I think too, I'm a big carbon fiber guy since I was a kid. So like the more fiber, the better. I say this is the baddest TRX there is. There's one out Robbie Woods built one, and his is fully carbon fiber, but he painted over it. But that's a badass build.
He's been carbon fiber since he was a kid. I mean, that's just a ridiculous lie.
I mean, explain your narrative, dude.
Yeah. Oh, me?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck you mean?
I don't even know what carbon fiber is.
Oh, dude, the most not knowing. The black parts of a car, dude.
Okay. Yeah. And he's been into that since he was a child.
Yeah, dude. You ever heard of fiberglass, dude?
He what's it called? What's that take, when you show and tell? For show and tell, he brought in carbon fiber.
Yeah, because you would bring stuff that you were really into as a kid.
Right.
And so what is he going to bring? He's going to bring an orca whale. You know what I mean? He's not going to bring a blackfish.
Sure.
Right? He's going to do carbon fiber.
Hey, class, I know for show and tell, everybody show what you brought. What did you bring, Timmy? I bought a toy, my favorite toy. And oh, wow, what is it? Oh, it's an action figure. All right, Brendan, what did you bring? I bought carbon fiber. What? I wish I had done that. I tried. I bought carbon fiber and comic books and cauliflower here. The 3 C's. There you go.
I found it.
It's not real. It doesn't have fish.
That's a dick. Spider-Man. Okay, this is plus my chin second balcony. Hey, Bob, but you seasoned race car driver is what it's called. Let's see.
Like, I just, I'm just different. Like, don't get me wrong. There's something that miss about fighting. But man, when you're racing, especially, I race UTVs. I race for Polaris. I did the Mint 400, Top 2300 stuff.
I love Chang's, dude, because we went through a period in Chang's where there was not a lot of Bappa. You know what I mean? People were like, I want more Bappa. Now we're getting nothing but him, dude. It's the best. Yeah, I never met him. Let's see here. This is called Bappa Knows His Politics, posted by Appropriate Duty 99.
That'd be better than Rogan, in my opinion.
I don't want Rogan to decide the election. I want Brendan Schaub to decide the election.
Absolutely, yes. I mean, 100%.
Think about it. You put Kamala Harris next to Brendan Schaub, she looks 20 times better, smarter. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
More coherent. Right?
That's true.
You tell Schaub to take all the kratom, all the tiger thick, all the happy hippo, all the fucking Magic Mind. You know what I mean? Tell him to be on all that shit and then have Kamala come on.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see Trump on there too. From TFK.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm here. Just I came in here. I said this guy's an idiot. He's got CTE. You are disgusting. And he always makes me laugh. What the other day? I went on TFK the other day. I said I'm not going on TFK. I told my chief of staff, I'm not going in there, going into this Big Boy Studios. I wouldn't be able to handle that shit. Just cackles. Brendan, he's so funny. Brendan makes jokes. Keto. The smartest guys in the world are comedians.
Yes.
This is who we should be listening to about who? Brian Callen?
Okay. The most elite veterans? Yeah.
There's only 250 of them that can do it, and you're going to ignore their advice?
Doubt it. Come on, bro.
Not me. Could be me, dog. Savage.
This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. We only have 2 more left. We're almost done, dude. I know this is the part of the show where we're like, feel more and more like shop.
No.
This is called the Hungry Wolf Assassin. Let's see.
I don't think Tony didn't do anything wrong.
He does.
You hired him to do. He's an assassin. Upset. He did some assassination shit.
So.
Oh my god, the funniest things of all time is Joe Rogan. I didn't get the clip this today. It wasn't in Chang, so I didn't pull it, but with Guess Who, dude?
Inchcliffe?
Rogan with the fucking trigonometry guys on his podcast.
Oh, yeah. I saw that they went on there, yeah.
What the hell?
And they're talking about getting canceled again.
Yeah.
I should watch that. I haven't watched it yet.
I cannot stand that guy's laugh.
Which one? Oh, that guy. Yeah. It was only the one guy. It wasn't both.
It was both.
Oh, it was both.
Yeah. The other brown guy is fucking white because this guy's cackling the whole time. I call that white guy with glasses Kamala. Let's see here. This is called, so we wanted to end on a cliffhanger. Exambler posted this one. Baba announces the new Totally Not a Scam giveaway, a Ford Mustang. Let's see.
Drunk Fast on Gas launches this freaking Friday. This Friday is your chance to win. Be like our boy Will, the Raptor our killer from Roush. Be like Will. Merch, Carhartt stuff on there. All new merch, all new printer shipping. Zero issues. It is good to go. This is your chance.
Zero issues.
Whoever says that about shipping their product, there's no problems with our shipping. Just selling point.
Well, also the Carhartt zero issues.
Oh, yeah, it's in because there's no more Carhartt merch to buy, and that's what I wanted to buy because I wanted a Mustang.
To win over 800 horsepower, 20 Ford Mustang Dark Horse with GTD carbon fiber fenders, carbon fiber hood, spoiler, lip, custom interior from SOS. You have custom GTD wheels, upgraded beer brakes from the Brembos. This thing is decked out. Will be the official car for a Wait, accident.
What was that?
I don't know.
What was that?
It's censored.
It will be at SEMA.
Oh, okay.
Official
I don't never mind.
car for a Roush.
Maybe. Oh, dude. What the hell was that? Good eye on you, Cooney.
Yeah. I mean, I'm waiting for a door to creak now because you got me on door watch.
An accident. SEMA. So come see me up here next week. So Thursday, Friday. Keep seat out there. This freaking Friday. DriveAllGas.com. Win this damn thing. This is a shorter one than last time. We're going November 1st to December 15th. I'm trying to deliver this bad boy, announce it before Christmas. So you have a brother, dad, a mom, an uncle, always wanted a monster car, a dope ass ride, a hot rod. This is it. This is your chance to give the gift that keeps on giving. This is a one-of-one Dark Horse Mustang. This thing is so badass. I love it. It has the Roush Launch Edition supercharged kit on it. They only made 100 of them. They're sold out. They'll never make them again. This has it. It's a bunch of other upgrade goodies. This is it,
I'm so bored.
I know. It's
The longer he talks, I'm just like, dude.
I'm impressed he memorized all that stuff. I mean, all the words mean nothing to me.
He's reading.
Oh, he's reading. Well,
We're giving him credit. Yeah.
reading is good for him.
Yeah.
The Roush lineup, whatever that is, never been made before, never been made again.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So drivefastallgas.com launches this Friday. Good luck, kids. Good luck to the winner. Hope you guys dig it. Thanks for all the support. Guys, thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, do your thing. Drivefastallgas.com. I'm out.
I love you too, Brennan.
Dude, Brendan, love you too. What's it called? Well, we gotta get in on this truck giveaway now, dude. We didn't win the first time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I want to get into this one. I now do think it's kind of a scam. I think it's a scam. I think he's gonna pick the winner, and that kind of makes me sad.
Okay, that's cool that you think that, dude. But you know, lawyers are lawyers, B. Right? He's got to go to a lawyer to get this shit figured out. You think it's a scam if a lawyer's involved?
I mean, it could be.
Dude. No, dude, it couldn't be.
Right.
Nah, dude, you can't have carbon fiber hoods, spoilers, side chinks, whatever they call them. Right. All these glitz and glamour stuff. You think you're gonna fucking do that?
It's yes. I mean, you think it's too much for like it's too much stuff they're giving away. They had to have had a lawyer.
When's your birthday, dude?
When's my birthday? May 29th.
All right. You might get Christmas might come 3 times, dude.
Oh, you're gonna get me this merch.
DriveFastAllGas.com.
Oh, thank you.
And Christmas, obviously the real Christmas. You know, right? You're gonna dress as Santa, right? You get that beard, daddy. And then you get the Mustang, dude.
If you win the Mustang, that would be amazing.
Oh my god, dude, I need a car so bad.
I thought you were gonna give it to me.
If it's electric, I'll keep it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. This life is too short.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean I want an electric car. I want a pussy, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well, everybody does that.
Well, hopefully we can win this time, dude. I don't think I won this last one, but the more truck giveaways he gives, and they're not scams. I'll cut that part out that you said that. But most cats still win.
That is true if they're not scams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, that's it. That's the last clip for the week.
All right, have a good week, guys. Bye.
Someone, what is it usually said? Not good. Right? Not good, right? Good people don't get moved to those times. Right? The last situation is like
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Isn't that cute?
Yes.
Good to see you guys. Thanks so much. Everyone has joined the Patreon. Please join the Patreon. It's great to see new subscribers. Yeah. On the Patreon last week, we watched Chad Daniels' new specials. Think about that. Check it out.
And you already know the drill. Subscribe. Yo, dude, we don't dress like Papa for nothing. We got new merch, dude. Look at us.
Yeah, shout out to Wolf Cow with a Gun for getting me this Drive Fast All Gas shirt, drawer with this hat. This is our favorite company, and we're just so happy that doing this show, we get so much back from it from you guys, and hopefully you get just as much from us. Join the Reddit. What else? We stream live Wednesdays now.
Yes.
And thanks again to the 10,000 subscribers. We are, if you are local, on 11/9, which is not a Sunday.
It's a Saturday.
A Saturday. We're going to go to the Sherman Oaks location of P.F. Chang's to celebrate. So if you're local, come out to that.
November 9th at 8 p.m.
Yes, okay. But that's not why they're here.
No, I doubt it, yeah.
No, I don't think so. They're here to watch 10 minutes of Shab. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Okay, please. Let's see here, dude. Everyone already knows what we're gonna watch today, dude. It's Papa responds to Nate, full 15 minutes, posted by Haphazard here. Yeah, are you ready for this? Ready to get ridiculous?
Oh, strap the fuck in.
Let's see.
And then he tweets out, I think on Friday, driving my son to baseball practice. And
by the way, called it.
You said something about that?
I think I said I would rather go for the guy that is currently wrestling than the guy that teaches baseball.
Oh, yeah.
He just happens to be driving his kid to baseball.
He loves to victimize himself. He's like, and I was just driving my son to T-ball. It's like, and I was just donating money to the homeless. And I saw that Nate Diaz, street thug, violently attacked me on Twitter. And we were best friends. I thought we were good friends. He flicked him off last time I saw each other. Was he surprised?
Trying to be cool about it too. He's like, listen, let's be cool about that. And then he's just like losing his breath. Like he's just screaming at Nate in this clip.
He's like, it's no big deal, right? Like I don't even care, but I will kill him.
I will end his life.
oh, God, here goes Nate Diaz again. What? But Brendan, the big old pussy shop with a crying emoji. Okay. This, I assume, tell me that it's in response to me getting emotional over my friend.
I like how he has to mention that people told him all the time. It's never something that he realized.
Well, that's realistic. I don't think Brendan is realizing anything. That's not a power that he has. A core competency is realization of things. Look at that face. Does that look like a face that realizes stuff? He looks like he just pulled the mask off of Scooby Doo. We're fucking a sailor that had an eye poked out. They've been on the seas for 7 seas. 7 years in the 7 seas.
Somebody get this man some spinach. Let's see.
20 years, who I owe most of my UFC career to, because he paid for me when I couldn't afford the gym, couldn't afford private lessons, and we came up together. He became interim heavyweight champ. I became top 10 in the world, and we both started when he had one fight I had done. So he experienced the worst side effects of dedicating his life to mixed martial arts.
He cries again.
So I'm getting emotional about that. I guess that was me, big old pussy.
I mean, it's so funny. How does he not realize that's funny? I would laugh at that. If Nate Diaz tweeted, big old pussy Brendan, because I cried, I'd be like, that's funny. I might be a little angry because I got caught. But just because Nate Diaz happened to scoop up in a bag doesn't mean that I'm going to get all butthurt about it.
It's so funny to me that he's acting like he had nothing to do with this. Like,
I mean, he called me up.
It's like he's guessing the whole time.
Yeah, he did. No, he hasn't seen the tweet. This is secondhand knowledge that he's got.
Which is weird.
Weird.
Yeah.
I don't get it. How honest do I want to be with you guys? This whole...
How honest do I want to be with you guys?
Yeah, what does that mean? Why don't you be honest?
Just give us the C-clamps, dude. You know what we came for, dude.
Social media thing, like Brent didn't tag me, Brent in the big old pussy shop, crying emoji. Here's
as if this is a big deal.
Here's how I feel about it. This is just internet gossip, right? This gets him trending. He doesn't have a lot going on. Didn't get paid for the Masvidal fight. Probably doesn't know what he's going to do next.
I think Nate Diaz is doing very well for a crazy person from Stockton. Yeah, dude. Like people like him. He's big. He's respected. He's a good fighter. I don't think he's hurting.
Yeah, everywhere he goes, this is how his fans look. Nate Diaz, oh my God, Nate Diaz. Yeah. Nate Diaz is loved compared to other people.
I think that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
And like, he's probably doing fine.
And there's so many people in the comments saying Papa would beat Nate Diaz. I stand strong on Nate Diaz winning, dude.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Papa's like older now, retired, and he keeps getting hurt. I don't think he's the same Papa. Nate Diaz is still fighting and doing pretty well. Or like off and on.
I agree that people in a defensive positioning in a battle maybe have a better advantage because they're defending themselves. But the last person I would want to be offensive to me is Nate Diaz. I'll cut that part out. It made no sense. But
when I said made no sense either, it's two guys that don't. I mean, like, we're not UFC commentators, right?
The most not.
Yeah. I think that it's real. What I really think is like depends on the scenario, right? If it was like Nate Diaz and the fight is at Starbucks, I think that because Brendan Schaub knows the area so well, it might be a shot fight.
He'll pitch you in, you can't drive away.
But in the ring, Nate Diaz, he's gonna be a problem, right? I mean, we got a fucking Nate Diaz problem, yo. So that's what I think.
Let's see.
On that, Connor's tied up with the TV right deal, so he's right banking on that. He fought Masvidal, lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big blow to his ego. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. I retired 15 years ago, man. That being said,
he's acting like calling him a pussy makes everyone up. I mean, it is kind of fighting words.
Yeah.
But Nate Diaz is not calling you out. You're calling him out in a fight.
Yeah, you were the one who suggested a fight. Nate Diaz just made one tweet. It could have just gone away.
Yeah.
He's like, I mean, Schaub is making it. This is it's 14 minutes. And you need to talk about this tweet. That's different.
That's different. That's different.
That's social media. This isn't real. Because here's what's real. I will fuck you up. That's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck him up. I'm not trying to fuck him up. End of the day, if he walked in right now and I said, Chain Case, can you guys leave? Only one of us is going to walk out unscathed.
This podcast is brought to you by Unscathed. He's not at all challenging you to a fight. You're the one doing that. Imagine if someone calls you a pussy and you're like, I'll fuck you up. I would just ignore it or make fun of them back. I don't want to fight somebody, especially not Indians.
I want to see if this works. He's asking Chin and then to leave. This is Chin's reaction in the studio.
Yeah.
While he's talking, he's like,
Ideal, so he's right banking on that. Fought Masvidal, lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big blow to his ego. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. I retired 15 years ago, man. That being said, that's social media. This isn't real. Because here's what's real. I will fuck you up. That's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck him up. I'm not trying to fuck him up. End of the day, if he walked in right now, I said, Chain Case, can you guys leave? Only one of us is going to walk out unscathed.
Unscathed? Unscathed. My chin reaction, that was very good. My chin reaction is, I don't want to do the whole thing, but like the second he goes, Nick, Chin, can you walk out? I'm like, you just leave. Because they don't do any editing anyway. Just leave the cameras rolling.
he hasn't said that for gay people. I'm not needed. Let's see.
To me. Every fucking day of the week, 365 days a year, I will snap his fucking neck. I know. What is this fucking area code? 209? I know, 209. I get all that. Very cool. None of that is real.
It doesn't seem like he thinks it's cool. He's disrespecting Stockton. Not a good idea. There's probably a lot of guys in Stockton that can beat up Brendan Schaub. Now I want to say, this podcast, we don't do that. No. If you're watching this from Stockton, thumbs up to you.
Great job, guys.
Pussy.
Big old pussy.
Big old crying pussy, okay? You go about your day as a hero.
We love you guys.
Love every one of you.
We would never. 209. I'm gonna get that tatted on my back, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys want me to,
I'll do anything.
Against Donald Cerrone. Did you see Leon Edwards? Dude, he's had some great fights. He's tough, dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm 245 pounds, trained black belt, top 10 UFC heavyweight in the world at one point. I'm not out of shape. I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes. Oh, I got knocked out by No Garo. He's in the trucks up. I get all that.
You know, Holmes is showing his basement or his garage. Oh, he has rain. He's surrounded by rain bottles. I get it.
Oh, he doesn't know where Santa lives. I know, dude.
I'm a comic book salesman. I do the mid 400. Okay. I weird, very long black buffalo heads in my house. I get it. I got violence in my DNA. I'm different.
Silly dude, I get all that. At the end of the day, the way this works, I'm not a civilian like the rest of his goons around him.
What is the end of the day in shot? Is it midnight? Is it 6 p.m.? Is it 10 a.m.?
I'm not this fake gangster. I don't go looking for fights. I know I'm tough. I don't have to Twitter and blast it out and prove it every day because I'm insecure because whatever shit he has going on with his childhood trauma. I have to do that. At the end of the day, I will fucking neck up. Ask your boys. There's many
He's like, Nate had this horrible childhood, and that's why it's like this. How was this murder? This abused child. That's your problem. I don't care. Talk to him about your therapist before you go on Twitter. Or you die. None of what he says makes any sense ever. I don't want to fight. He's a bitch. He's insecure. He fucking has childhood trauma. These are fighting words. I'll snap your neck. Not violent.
guys that you fucks with, that I've ruled with, ask them how it went. You can't ask them. Very close guys to you. Ask them how it went, bud. This isn't real. And the difference between you and I, Nate, a million fucking things, don't get me started. But the difference between you and I, if you start crying because your brother who has CT, the difference between you and I.
It's so crazy, dude. He won't say CTE. It's like he's not trying. Because somebody has had to have told him CTE.
I thought they did on Joe Rogan show. Oh, CTE.
Yeah,
CTE.
So he doesn't even hear it.
I'm pretty sure that, comment below if that happened or not. I'm pretty sure on Joe Rogan's show, he said CTE, and then Joe Rogan said CTE.
How are we supposed to take you seriously, Mr. Shaw, if you're like, my friend who has CTE? Like, damn, you have CTE.
Well, he needs to own it. He needs to have merch, CT on a shirt. That's it.
CT question mark.
Yeah. He's pointing at us like, you better not say me.
Yeah, his finger's all weird.
Yeah, dude.
It's like thin out all crazy. Finger bend. There's just so many things wrong with Shaw. Why is your finger bending like this? If somebody you don't point at them like this, you go like that. His finger has CTE. He's not pointing at. Are you pointing at me or my friend? I'm pointing at you. Ooh. His finger's weird.
He's pointing at Jin. Jin's like the camera's over there.
He kind of looks like Stallone a little bit there.
Mm-hmm.
If your brother, Shane's a brother to me, if your actual fucking
Jin's
brother,
like, don't bring me into this, dude.
Where's the finger? You thought it would be the scariest gun.
came out and started getting emotional, or if you start coming out and getting emotional about your brothers.
It's so strange.
Issues with CT and fighting and all this shit, because we know he has his issues. I would support you, even though you've been addicted to me the entire time. That's what I do. That's what men do, bud. I wouldn't bash you. And this whole narrative, your entire narrative, oh fuck the man. Bud, you've been paid more than 9% of the fighters. Cut the bullshit.
So that sounds like he's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
He's not doing very well. He's just doing this for attention. He needs money, but he's been paid more than 99% of the fighters. There's a first flaw in logic, maybe not the first, but
Yeah, check your narrative.
yeah, your narrative is painted.
from then Kobe come to this MAGA shit. It's all fake, but you're not fooling anybody. I've seen how the sausage is made. You're not.
the closeness of the fast and the redacted.
Tough to me. I know tough guys. Tough guys don't get on the internet and tweet at another grown fucking man who beat the shit out of them when they're crying or they get emotional because their friend of 20 fucking years is having major issues, suicidal thoughts. That's the difference between you and I. I'm not some moron who buys into your tough guy narrative, but I don't give a fuck you're from Sacramento.
Oh man,
How many fights has Baba gotten into that started with the other guy just laughing? And then he gets frustrated. He's like, he starts fighting.
Probably a lot. Yeah, probably a lot. I want him to do that with us. Like, I don't give a fuck. Colton. I don't give a fuck. Arlington, Virginia. Yeah, real tough. I pray to God he says that.
But he gets it wrong. He said Sacramento, not Stockton.
Yeah. But I
don't give a fuck if you're from Seattle.
If he got it really wrong, like some other city in a different state, that would be amazing.
That's your biggest thing? That's it? That's the narrative? I know tough guys from Sacramento. What are you gonna do, Nate? What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out-grapple me? In what fucking sense?
In what sense? What the physical?
He's pointing out.
What's to the side?
What world are you living in? This is the real world.
He sounds like a politician with the...
Yeah. He says politician type stuff because, like, politicians will say things that are sort of empty and surface level. That's what he's doing. At the end of the day, all my friends said this. Check out with your friends. What did they say? None of it's just he's freestyling and making no sense. As usual. Like we like.
Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
I forgot about that. You kept saying that. I didn't watch like the beginning or watch the full clip. You fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Where does he get this shit from, dude? This shit is like Tony Soprano level hilarious. Oh, so you fancy yourself a fisticuffs? You fucking whore. So I was with like Umar the other night, and I saw Nate Diaz tweeting I was a fucking big old pussy. Well, now he's fucking gone.
If you fancy yourself, you want to actually grapple me. I'm not hard to.
If you fancy yourself, you want to actually grapple me.
Yeah, pause.
Get a hold of. Pull the fuck up.
Slippery, bud. Like a snake.
Pull the
You
fuck
can show up and all your boys do all that.
Pull the fuck up. He's like...
He's so stupid.
Be careful, dude. He might make this video about you next.
Good.
Just replace Nate Diaz with Cooney.
Cooney, this isn't real, Cooney. Not the real world. If you come to the studio, I'm going to say, hey, Chin, Nick, film it. I don't like that instead of Chin, Nick, you can leave. Me and Brennan have something to talk about.
That stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud. I'll drop my kid off at fucking practice, roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time on skate.
I just killed Nick Diaz. On skate. He has blood all over him. He's in the car. He walks up and he goes to his cubby.
Just blood splatter on his face.
Oh my God, Dad, what happened? Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Get myself on that cubby.
He puts Nate's bloody clothes in the cubby.
So watch this. Here we go.
With a Diet Coke. And that's how this goes. For your fucking life, bud. Whenever you want. I didn't ask for this. I don't want to do this. This isn't what I do. I don't like drama. I didn't ask for this. Like, if you came out I would support you, Nate. I support fighters. Name one fighter that I've kind of pushed down.
Yeah, about his brother's CT.
Oh, okay.
Well, good catch. That's a pause right there.
Does his brother have CT?
That's the narrative that we're being told right now.
I don't know saying that. I think I remember his brother had a fight. I could be wrong, but he had a fight with that guy that's like all been fighting for a long time. He didn't do too good. I forget his name now.
Ferguson, no.
Not Ferguson, no. He's a shaved head.
Ricky Lawler?
Yes.
Yes.
Lawler. Didn't he kind of do bad in that
Is
fight?
it Ricky? I pretty got it.
It's something Lawler.
Yeah.
Me and Othman, this friend named, I can't remember the friend's name.
Oh my god.
But they look exactly the same. They look exactly the same.
Might be mixing up with Ricky Fowler, who's the
No, it's Lawler.
So
Yeah, it's
but I don't know.
something Lawler.
Yeah. What the fuck, dude?
They're the same.
I will fuck you up.
I can't even remember my own friend's name, so it's easier.
Yeah. Look at this.
Name one.
On
In the history of doing this for over 10 years, I only get people. That's what men do. I don't have insecurities. People go on to make more money than God do. What you're not gonna do is pretend you're a tough guy. I know tough guys. You're not one of them, Nate. You have your family.
Dude, he's pretty tough, right?
Yeah.
Nate Diaz, if you touch his forehead, he bleeds because that's how many fights he's been in.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those brawler type fight. Like his fights, he's punching and these get punched.
Yeah.
That's tough. But I mean, so is any UFC guys probably pretty tough.
Yeah, dude. You're a tough guy. I know a tough guy. Who's a tough guy? Like tougher than Nate Diaz.
And he's one of the toughest.
Yeah.
Some would say. So I agree.
I think it's Ricky Lawler. I'm so scared that I got it wrong.
It could be. Keep playing and I'll look it up.
Okay.
Tricked and think you're this badass. You're not. You're no different than anybody else. You're a terrible fucking athlete. All good, dude. You're a tough guy from
Very
South.
close. Robbie Lawler.
Robbie Lawler! See, Ricky Fowler is the golfer. Robbie Lawler is the fighter.
Yeah, and he looks just like Angel Morales.
We'll cut all that out. We'll just cut this whole section out, dude. You fancy your fisticuffs? You fellas.
No. Where I come from, you're not a tough guy.
Colorado.
Tough's not making fun of somebody because they get emotional about their friend having major fucking side effects for dedicating their lives to MMA.
They cut to them being like, we can't even make jokes anymore.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah,
I didn't think of that.
Nate Diaz made a joke about you crying, and you're like losing your mind over it, dude.
You can't talk about anything.
Yeah.
All he did was call you a pussy.
Where do you think, I don't want to, all due respect to everyone, you know what I mean? Do you think somebody should do this? Like, pulling his life, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so. Because he surrounds himself with idiots and like evil people. He's a moron surrounded by evil people. So they're like, damn, Chop, you're going to let he said that you're going to let, I know you're talking about this on the show. Yeah, I bet Chin and Nick probably were like, probably going to talk about this, huh? So, yeah.
But somebody's telling him to, like, puff his chest and be a peacock right now, dude. Like, Jay's like, nobody talks about my man like that, you know what I mean?
Well, he does always ask Jay.
Exactly.
But I think that what he's saying probably comes natural. And I'm sure other people also are like, hey, you're going to talk about that, right?
It's also views are suffering, you know what I mean? So he's like,
embrace that.
Probably upset about the view. He's saying Nate Diaz, but he's talking to YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like, I will fuck you up, YouTube. I mean, it's even sadder that he's doing this for views. He did the Shane Carwin thing for views.
Yeah.
He's doing this for views, too.
Yeah, you do everything for views.
True. Yeah, we ate a fucking salsa cookie.
Yeah. That's
disgusting. Let's see.
Tough isn't getting on there and tweeting people to get his fan base to bully him. Cyberbullying. Because no one would ever say anything in person. And again, if this pisses you off, or you and I cross paths wherever it's at, you solo, one-on-one, you're not going to do.
I just had a great idea. You can tell me if it's a terrible idea.
Okay.
All right. We do the streams on Wednesdays. This is a great idea. I don't need your input. we start the stream. We eat a hot chip, and we push play on Gringo Poppy.
You mean like every Wednesday?
No. This is a one-time thing.
Okay.
I never want to eat a chip every day, like that hot chip. I'm talking about that hot chip.
You mean the one that like makes it hard to?
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea for you.
No, we both gotta do it. We both gotta put it in. We'll see. And then we push Gringo Poppy. Comment below if we get like 100 comments saying to do that. Yeah. Okay. All right, dude. That would be epic if we eat a hot chip and watch the Gringo Poppy. You're saying.
That's the whole Stockton slab. I will fuck you up. Now you get your boys to do the shit, to do all that. That ain't real manly shit, dude. But you and your fan base in Stockton, yeah, look at them. 10 of them against Shaw. Bullshit, dude. You ain't gonna do shit. Again, if you want to grapple, I'll put shit on hold. I'll start grappling again. Set a date. I guarantee you won't do it, dude. You're not that. You're dumb. You're not that fucking dumb. Your handlers around you.
Let's just say what it is. It's the pot calling the kettle something, right?
Yeah, I mean, you should never, ever call someone dumb. Chop should know that.
Yeah.
But I guess Chop probably thinks he's smart.
If you would have said, like, I'm not the brightest tool, you're dumb. Something like that. Boom. That would be probably better. Boom.
He could have crushed Nate with the smartest tool in the shit.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Opportunity missed.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Will tell you what would happen. That's if you have real ones in your corner. I don't know if you do. You didn't get paid from the fucking Masvidal fight, so clearly there's the business issue there. But if you actually want to do this, Nate, I'm not hard to find. Grappling you, I would sleep like a fucking baby, bud. Like a baby.
Like a baby.
Like a big old pussy.
I'm a baby.
What baby's
shaking my baby with my road neck and teeth in my mouth.
I'm not hard to find. I'm not going to keep going back and forth with you.
You are.
These ratings, what the fuck you want to do. It's not
That's
what
what you want to do.
Yeah.
Projection.
100%.
Yeah.
And there's the elephant in the room. The only reason you're coming at me with this room, CT is a part of the game. I get it, but I'm not saying I have an answer for it. I'm not saying everybody should be compensated. I'm not saying shit.
You are saying everyone should be compensated.
Yeah.
We watched the clip.
You said that the UFC should give him $14 million.
Yeah, dude.
It's a lot of money.
He doesn't have CT from playing football when he was a kid. He didn't have a long UFC career. I'm not saying Dana needs to back up the Brinks truck and make his life perfect. I'm not
Yes,
saying
you did.
Yeah, you said
You said exactly that. $14 million makes your life perfect.
Maybe that's more than a Brinks truck. Maybe he's saying he wanted more than the Brinks truck.
How much money is in Brinks trucks?
Yeah, dude.
We should start robbing Brinks trucks.
Don't say that on YouTube. You're not pointing at me. You're like,
listen, I'm pointing at whoever has $14 million. I'm not allowed to idea. Come on, Jenny.
that. I think he would be human and figure it out and letting a hand out to him because he's one of the worst cases I've ever seen. And we can pretend that you don't have 15 motherfuckers you came up with like I did that are also suffering from CT in some facet, not just the level of Shane, the level of Purdue or some of these other greats or BJ Penn. We can pretend. And I'm not going to get on the horn on here and say Dana this and UFC this. I love Dana. I love the UFC, bud. The elephant in the room is guys do have some issues. Not everybody. I'm not saying everybody. I feel like I don't.
I mean, I hope that's true. I hope he doesn't. I like Schaub. Schaub is my favorite comedian. And he's a family man. He's a good guy. So I don't want him to look at that face, though. There's nothing behind those eyes. Not a thing. He has the Homer Simpson, I'm sure I've said this before, but you go inside the brain, it's the Homer Simpson shit. You know, people playing instruments. We're just completely empty. Yeah, man. I mean, I hope he doesn't.
It's just funny that he said that.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
He messes up words nonstop.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah,
I was trying to think of how to stop that.
There's some
Cheetos.
environment issues. There's smoke, there's Cheetos, is something better.
I don't know if you do. I'm not going to get on here and make fun of you, none of that shit. I don't know if your brother actually has it either. He has some issues. I don't know if it's from that. I don't know you guys well enough. But what I do know is you're not gonna do shit. That I can guarantee you.
It's very little.
You're not gonna do shit. If you want to, I'm not hard to find, but it better be one-on-one. Don't do that pussy Stockton stuff where you jump guys. If you do decide to jump me, it better be more than fucking 4 to 5.
Because that's how high I can count. 4 to 5. Shab's saying he's gonna fight Nate Diaz and 4 other people. Alright. I'm surprised. Okay. Cool story, bro.
Didn't want to start off like this. I had a great weekend, dude.
Dude, we have to start off the next show like that. Didn't want to start off like this. I had a great weekend, dude. He's the best. He's the best entertainer's ever done.
Well, your dad, mother of 3, bud. That's all I give a fuck about. I put into them. What do you do? Search for your next big money bag, some bullshit fight, rematch Jake Paul and get your ass whooped again. What are you gonna do?
Get him.
Barked up the wrong tree, bud. You're a fucking praying mantis, barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
Isn't that crazy, dude? What? When you were coming over my apartment the other day, and there was a praying mantis on the gate.
Giant praying mantis.
And I was like, I bet you that praying mantis could take down a tiger.
Oh, fuck, you did say that.
I did.
That's wild.
I'm on a different level of redacted, dude.
Yeah, well, you're tapped in, bro. But
Crazy.
Tapped in.
That's your takeaway. Let's see.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off. I just want to keep going. I don't want no problems, dude. I've never asked for any problems.
Never.
You're asking for a lot of problems
right now.
He doesn't do that.
Fair.
He never gets down with any internet problem.
I love his camera angle because it makes his hands look fucking huge.
Yeah, but there's also problems with the fingers. When he's not doing this, they look all crazy.
Yeah.
To yourself a tough guy.
If you fancy yourself a tough guy.
I'm sure CGI, Eddie Bravo, 10th Planet shit, Fight Pass, any number of them will make us both an offer to grapple. But I promise you it won't go well for you, buddy. I promise you. It's just the way the world works, and that sucks for you. That sucks for me, because I would never pick a fight with you. You're smaller than me. But you're probably walking around, what, 200? Are you still vegan? 200, 220, whatever the fuck it is, to run those marathons? You're not an athlete, dude. Anything you can do athletically,
That doesn't make any sense. You're still running those marathons? You're not an athlete? What are you talking about?
I think he's scared.
Maybe. But it's like, if you're like still going to fucking Fuddruckers, you're not an athlete. That makes sense. But you still, when you still in the Olympics, you're not an athlete.
He should have just said, hey, Nate, make my cappuccino and hurry up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something like that.
What do you work at Starbucks? Is that what you're doing? Because the fudge dried up? Make me a caramel macchiato.
And that's real. That's the world we live in. That's how it goes, dude. Have your guys around you feed you this info. No, dude, you fuck shop up. You won't. Metamoris. What about Metamoris? Talk about when against the number 1 grappler in the world, I stepped in his world as a brown belt and he couldn't submit me in any fucking facet. No, he didn't engage. It's his fucking platform. It was his intention to engage me. That's what we're hoping for, so I choke him the fuck out. I almost did. That's on him. I stepped into his arena. What do you think would have happened if he stepped in my arena? It would last 30 seconds.
I'm pretty sure he would have a headache. I mean, honestly, if he came to TFATK Studios, dude, he would for sure still get this shit.
What are you guys talking about? He's arguing about the North Pole?
Antarctica's in the south. I'm gonna leave.
He would get fucking annihilated. The pressure's on him. Everybody wants to be upset about it. Oh, you didn't engage. No, I didn't have to. You ain't him. You ain't shit. What you do? Submit me from your guard? You haven't advanced in 15 fucking years. You can't wrestle. You can't check leg kicks. What are you gonna do, Nate? I'd love to hear it, bud.
I would have loved to see Nate watching this, dude. He should have reacted.
Probably dying laughing at him.
Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna? He's so redacted. He's like Shab. I don't know UFC. I watch it, but I don't know it well enough to be able to like evaluate the things he's saying. But he sounds stupid. What are you gonna do? Give me a leg lock? Like that's a killer insult. You can't even fucking put me in a bar. He's talking like Callan.
Yeah.
Nate's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna hit you in the face. Like that's what I'm gonna do. He's, what are you gonna do? Fucking use your hands in a Kimura lock against these thighs? You're a hot guy, but you're not hot like me. You're a saber tooth. I'm a lion. Who's got the bigger dick? Who fucks more chicks? Who's gay? I'm gay. Think you're gayer than me? Not a chance, bud.
You do nothing. Like you, like on Twitter. Sure, I would never. Okay. Let's fight because this ain't it, bud.
Let's get cry
Fight.
more.
I don't want to fight. I don't
You stop me crying. How'd that go? I just wanted to talk over it.
You want to just do it one-on-one and not make money on it and promote it? I don't give. Come in here, dude. We can do it on the ground right here. I'll clear this out. I'll tell my boys get out. No cameras. No like that.
Why would you do it there then? You want no cameras?
Yeah, do it somewhere where there's already not cameras.
Yeah. Or just have the cameras on and do it there.
Worst boss. I mean, I can only imagine how bad he is at planning things. And you probably have to plan things all the time and do problem solving. People come to him, they're like, Shab, what do you think about this? He's like, I don't know, that's your job. And it's just the intern. He makes that face. Is Shab asleep?
Again, I don't want to, but I'm down, dude. If you can tell a lesson, I'll be your Huckleberry. It won't end well for you. And again, I don't want to do it. I'm chilling, dude. I'm living my fucking life.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You good? Are you good? Yeah, you are. You ain't gonna do shit. You're back on Twitter. You're back on your social media. Go find your next real fight, bud. Go make money. I'll still support you, dude. I have no issues with you. But if you're looking for one, I'm not hard to find. Let's get into the weekend. Let's take a little break, dude.
Man, not hard to find. Map quest to shop. Idiot.
Any other thoughts on that? That was a long. We're already 38 minutes into the episode.
I know. I mean, I think we've said enough about it. I could go on for days.
Dude, that was some solid content, though.
Yeah, great clip. Great clip. Clinch up.
Shout out Haphazard. Thank you for putting all that up there. We got some more short clips of just like little highlights of the best moments. Let's go. So this one's posted by DPinterest9. Cannot wait to see Nate beat the shit out of Papa, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Oh, man. I don't know what that means. I guess hit a lot.
Volume punching is just like throwing a bunch of punches.
Yeah. Give her volume.
But then again, I also said a Ricky Lawler, so.
You're very close.
Yeah, that one. This one, dependent ad 45118. Nate responds. I think he prized.
I mean, just a funny response.
Yeah.
Like, perfect. What is he? Is obviously homeless. Maybe on Shanks a little bit. Good for him.
Yeah. You did message him to come on the show.
I did. And I almost posted publicly, please come on the show many times, but you talked me out of it.
Yeah, dude.
I'd love to, Nate. I'd love to talk to Sean. But, you know, we're nobody. We can.
Let's see here. Post about where does it hurt? RA, remember career. Use your words. And then he's flipping them off, you know.
That clip is so good.
Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this one's posted by Evander the Great. It's what Shane Carwin really Brendan Schaub. Yeah, I thought this was very interesting. Yeah, I read it the other day. Seems like an odd thing to say. He's responding about Schaub calling him a friend
8 years ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's 2016. Seems like an odd thing to say, especially coming from him. He should really stay in his lane on this one. He knows I pushed the UFC and you saw it together. He knows my track record, and I know this. I'm not sure that this is what he wants to talk about. My cardio has never been an issue and beat his ass for several rounds at a time. So again, talking about he seems caught up in being fan-friendly. Easy to say I have a bad cardio based on Lesnar fight. He knows I was rushed to the hospital and was near death. He was with me. He wasn't that one cardio, and he knows it. While he has been deciding on his next hairstyle, I have been steady working my training and staying busy. My back has been fine for a year now. I will indeed mop up the entire division for all of them, even Kane. He knows that I have great wrestling. He knows I can deal with footwork, and then you have to come close to get a takedown. I'll knock any heavyweight in the world out. If they question that, call your matchmaker and let's lace him. I don't see that first part as complimentary. It also is typical Brendan calling Big Brown. He insults the person who covers it with bullshit praise, and you are left wondering what he really believes, which is what we just watched.
Yeah, to a T.
He insults Nate and then covers it with like, "I love you, I'll support you, but here and I hate you." You know?
Yeah.
When the podcast is over and his fake friends, he won't have a friend here. If he has evidence of me having trouble passing a test, he should man up and just say it. We can certainly have that discussion if he wants. So, obviously, not a friend.
So that's like, okay, what I noticed about this, and I haven't read this one, but there's a very clear difference between how Shane communicates his point here versus what Baba does. Baba is a liar and stupid, so he just lies and says all this stuff that means nothing. Shane is being assertive and saying exactly what he thinks, right? No sugarcoating. He's not my friend. He's lying. He's full of shit, and he does some pretty good funny jokes in there.
Yeah. Don't put Shane in a corner and tell him to talk his way out of it. You know what I mean?
Nope. We got a Shane problem, yo.
Yeah. Okay, so this one's great. Post by Beat Time. Arrow is naming the waters. It's real. We'll watch the clip right now, but this is so funny. Tell the tape. Comedy Specials 2, area code, just skits and bits all day long.
Very good.
So let's go ahead and get into that clip right now. Be Cool Ariel, posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107, sponsored with Addies and Baddies by Raccoon Tweeties. Oh shit! Whoa!
I didn't know we made that.
What? Also, fuck Miguel the dog bitch, dude. What?
Holy shit!
That's crazy.
Embarrassed Bag. Thanks for being a hawk.
Wow, on T-Fat K. Dude, damn! Wow, I didn't know Mug Miguel was gonna make it to Chang's.
People were like, "Who's Miguel?" in the comments. I bet that's funny.
If you want to know more, tune into our streams here. Let's see. This is a great clip.
For all of you, a nice little tail of the tape. Here it is, right over here. Tail of the tape. Nate Diaz currently standing at 6 feet even. Brendan Schaub 6'4". Diaz around 100. Last time we saw him, Schaub 245 could very well be. If you're wondering about comedy specials, Brendan Schaub 2-0 for Nathan Diaz, so perhaps that goes in Brendan's favor or not, whether or not you enjoyed the shows. The area codes that they represent: 209 versus 303. Two very iconic area codes, if you ask me. There's more, though. We're not just doing one tail of the tape here. We actually have a zeroed-in tail of the tape, if you will. Here you go. You got the weight. You got the height right over there. But what about some career highlights? Nathan Diaz fought for the UFC lightweight title. Brendan Schaub, I think a lot of people don't give him credit. They know him as the podcast host / YouTube guy.
YouTube guy. I like how he did the pause there because you'd think he'd say comedian, but he said YouTube guy.
No.
Great CEO, dude. Wartime CEO, some would say. Let's see, this most wartime. Let's see.
/ comedian was at one time one of the best heavyweights in the world. There's no doubt about that. In fact, even once knocked out Mirko Cro Cop. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. Nathan Diaz from Stockton, California, and Brendan Schaub hosts the Fighter of the Kids show alongside our good pal Ryan Kalin, and also
Let's see.
We talked about this yesterday. Nathan Diaz, founder of the DMF belt. It all started with him in August of 2019. That is perhaps his greatest claim to fame. And I don't know if it's apples to apples here, but worth noting 1.1 on IMDb for
the lowest rating ever. The worst comedian of all time. Would you fight that guy?
You got a problem.
Yeah.
8 inches. All right, so just went good on Chang this week. Posted by Boo Boo McBad. Why does Papa want to grapple with Nate? Because he would do this again and still think it's not completely embarrassing.
Oh yeah, that one where he just runs around and the guy's on the ground.
Yeah,
that's a cool thing.
Let's see here. Oh, this was pretty funny to me. By Unabelitic. Papa's rich so far. He's got eyes. As you can see here, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Jesse on Fire. And here's the list of enemies that he's created. Damn. And my favorite, Randy Feltface over here.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Also, college roommate, unpictured.
Safer Sutherland.
Shout out to Red Bar here.
Red Bar.
Marco Weird's in there. Karen Bryant.
I don't know who that is.
Me neither. Karen Bryant, I think, is a commentator on UFC. I could be wrong.
Oh, he probably insulted her or something.
Yeah, Ryan.
That guy. Actually, what did he call him? I forget. That was a hilarious video.
Yeah, he was like in a cooking video.
This motherfucker not funny at all.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this one's posted by DESP96 called Soy Rage.
That is the funniest title.
It's a GIF. I don't know why it's not playing. There we go. So there's just one tweet. The Netflix casual tweet versus the Blockbuster 50-minute response video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was like Chad and Shab was like the Hank Raderneck guy.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The most dangerous man in history posted by Rex Saka.
with the flares.
Just that veins coming out the throat thing is never good.
Looks like Clubby's being driven nuts.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go with something different. There's going to be more Nate stuff, obviously. It's been a heavy week at Chang's. Advanced Spinach 650, Psychotic Lie from Shab. This takes the cake for the most psychotic and worst lie I have ever heard from Shab. Who on earth lies about their girlfriend being born in Mexico and claims English is hard for them? When they were born in American group speaking English, this dude needs to serious mental health.
Yeah.
Now that my girlfriend is Mexican, born and raised. Is she illegally?
Yeah, so I was born in Hollywood, California, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born at Kaiser off of Sunset.
Is she Americanized and can she read, write, and everything? Kind of. Okay. English is tough.
Yeah, we've talked about that a lot, but I just think he thinks that there's something really funny about saying that she's like too Mexican, which I don't get.
Yeah, it's stealing valor. That's what it is. That's a textbook case of stealing valor.
Yeah. Is English hard for? Oh yeah. It is. Yeah. What? No, it's not. She speaks perfect English. She's like a fucking commentator, right?
It would be. I don't know. Maybe we're judging some hypothetical we'd never know, but it would be cool if he was like, my girl is bilingual and it's fucking awesome. You're right?
Yeah, compliment your woman.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, unless she's like you hate her or something.
Yeah, maybe when he was in the UFC, everyone liked him. He would talk shit about his Mexican wife, so he just kept doing it.
I think so. I mean, he's a stupid guy, and he thinks that's like so funny, and it's gonna win people over. Yeah, she barely gets it. She's fucking dumb as shit.
Yeah.
That's what he thinks like makes people like him, because he has a small brain.
But it's funny because what he doesn't realize is that she thinks she's dumb because he says dumb shit, and she has that face like, what did Brendan just say? You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's a lot to say about the person who makes all your drive fast no gas merch.
Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. The attempt to go viral with this Shane Carwin opinion is beyond pathetic. From doing a reaction segment on his own video to Rinks using it as opportunity to hawk magic minds. They deserve every failure they get. Let's see here.
They serious challenges the meaning basic. Everyday expected for food, shelter. How do you not just go, I get it, dude, boom. 10, 15 mil. 10, 15. Give me you for a fucking second.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I wonder if it'd be worth setting up a GoFundMe for Shane. Having the fans put some money.
I don't know.
Give it $1.
I don't know what to do.
I would do it.
Like, does that help? Usually, like, it over, you know.
I don't mean to change the subject, but I'll tell you what I do to my brain.
Magic mind.
Well,
dude, should the UFC just give fighters magic mind?
I mean, if you want to cure,
if you know what I do right now?
Yeah.
If I'm worried about CT and I'm worried about all that stuff,
yeah.
transcendcompany.com/shop. I get on. Do you know anything about these?
No.
Then shut the fuck up. Your business is your favorite.
Oh my god. I mean, just it was so ridiculous. It would be funny. if it wasn't so dark, it'd be kind of funny, like, to do that to your friend. Like, let's say your friend from high school is having some terrible brain thing, and you're talking about it, and you're just like, man, he can't even do anything. He's thinking about killing himself, and then immediately you're like, you know what he does need? Magic. Promo code Brendan Cooney. Promo code Gerardo Alarcon. Miguel is fucking redacted. He's fucked up. All right. He's like, it's kind of hard to piss his pants. But if he had magic mind, you just fucking try and make money off of it, and also to suggest that you would. I'm thinking maybe I'll start a GoFundMe for Miguel, maybe, and then have the fans for it. But nah. Magic mind.
You know what he needs is a shoe. Do you have one of these?
It sounds like, I mean, this might be ridiculous, but at least if you're going through it, make your feet comfortable. Toes. He shows his fucking disgusting feet. Stupid morons.
Let's see what else we got. Okay, yeah, this one's funny. Pull the fuck up. Vinyl 3 Panic posted this one. He's just said pull the fuck up, and this is what he looks like.
Yeah, his face for all these things are great.
All right, let's see what we got here.
I'm easy to find, bro.
This one's posted by Adam Web Design, called Papa, a redacted story coming soon to Netflix. Anyone else think there will be a movie based off Brendan? This is such a good Photoshop.
Yeah, very great Photoshop. I mean, 100%. And we've talked about it many times. The guy that posted this, like, me and Gerardo want to do a documentary on the Gringo Poppy specifically. So not necessarily a whole thing on Papa, but I mean, that's the dream.
As you can see, starring Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Zombie Kids, Clint, Hot Chip Guy, OnlyFans Chick, BGL, Bobby Lee, Kylie Coon. Genre, unintentional comedy, drama. It says, Brendan Schaub had it all. Joe Rogan practically gift-wrapped a golden ticket for him, but Papa's ego swelled faster than his MMA record deflated. Keeping up with a Mexican lifestyle and treating his employees like underpaid sparring partners, Schaub's career took a detour. Throw in over 100K homeless cats on Reddit who roast him daily, and you've got the recipe for a man who's dodging punch lines harder than punching. Very good. As you can see, 100% match. It would be 100% match for the Celeb King account with Bobby Lee in the corner there. There you go. Shout out to y'all. Let's see here. The funniest part of the Shop Nate rant posted by Big Shoots. Let's see.
Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Yeah, I
now,
this is so good.
If you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Yeah, dude.
I just picture, when he says that, picture in his brain the monkey doing the fucking, what are these things with the tambourine? Whatever he does. That's what I think of.
Or like an orca, like flying the words watching you. This one's posted by Barfy Man 902. It's called They've Give on coming up with a tag for each episode. It's over, Papa. Not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I got kind of sad, a little sad.
It's not sad.
As you can see here at the bottom, we have Brian lost himself at the Diddy party, which is the worst last title to have.
Yeah, that's really not well thought out.
And then just everything else is numbered. You know, your days are numbered, honestly.
The Terrifier 3 in the back.
You can't move with your murder people. Oh my god, dude. And then just the huge episode where they got in a huge argument. Just bad news bears. Okay, so this is question. This one kind of took a detour for us here. It's posted by D. McKean or something. Also, this comment is from Michelle Mitchell, which could be a fake name. Brendan Schaub, the dog Petey you're getting on the 24th from Tino Sanchez is my dog. I gave him $2K to train him for a veteran, and he turned around and gave him to you. I'm begging you to do the right thing and tell Tino to give me my dog back. Please do the right thing. Holy shit.
Is that a skits and bits or a real thing?
That's the hard part about this whole Papa thing, dude, because if that's true, that's nuts. And it's crazy that it's another dog that needs to go back to its original owner. But it could just be a fucking ninja cat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, very, very easily could be either one. And the reason that it could be the funniest version, or the saddest version, which is this person or a veteran and it's going to shop, is because the kind of people shop deals with are all scam artists. Yeah, just like him, grifters and scam people. Oh, take a picture with my dog and say this product or whatever. It's like anyone that would tell you you shouldn't trust that person.
Anyways, let's see here. You're right, because he did post him in the yeah, that's crazy. All right, this one made me laugh pretty hard. I don't think we've ever watched this on the show. Confidence Search 8648. Where was that "I'll snap your neck" energy when Strickland disrespected him and his ex to his face? So let's see what this is about.
The thing about fighting dudes these days, there's a lot of fucking pussies. These guys are too soft. Too soft. Yeah, fucking beta males with fucking man buns and shit. There's probably a couple man buns behind me. Yeah, there's less than one man bun. But they all can have fucking man buns.
We could have some. So you think the last?
Yeah, and I'm the last white. I'm the 90s. How do I get on this fucking podcast? That's the guy that gets me famous. I can write a fucking book deal after going on Joe Rogan.
Maybe. It's different.
You're a good kid, bro. I got plenty too. I'm already hungry, but not to break the fucking wall. We're supposed to eat, right? The fucking podcast.
No, you don't have to.
Oh, that's fucking good. One of your buddies slipped the beans. He used to date Ron Flowers.
Back to a hot second ago.
How was that? How was that? You married? You got a girlfriend?
I have a wife, 2 kids.
Oh shit! So we'll go to Ronda Rousey. You bag of fucking.
She was a savage.
A savage? Are we talking about a savage? Or
I'm telling you. I don't know what women you have in your gym. Her when she was coming up, savage. I've seen her beat up dudes.
Let me tell you why. I hate
I could, it's so funny to not be the person in the room with Sean, but it would be hard for me because, he has no filter. Yeah. He's just going to cut with, anything he notices, he's going to say it. There's no, there's nothing stopping him. No part of his brain's maybe I shouldn't ask him about his small teeth, So, but I'd love to have mine.
Yeah. Dude, that was great. It's also, he said that he saw her beat other guys. Pause. That's all I'll say about that. I'm terrified to see fighters. Let's see here. This one is probably the funniest clip for the day. I don't know if you'll find it as funny as I did. Okay. Bean Dip and Clint threw in an ad read without telling the others. Looks like Brandon is skimming off the top. Not happy. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Bro, watch this.
Yeah, this weekend, you'll see 308. I know, Nick, you're going to be watching, but it's literally the best fight.
And Brett, before you even go further, real quick, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. DraftKings is one of our best sponsors, so download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN for new customers and get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Heck yeah. Come on, Brett.
I like the two dogs if you're going to make money. Now, they both get, I like 5 rounds over Hamzat. I like the two dogs if you're going to make money. Both going to win some March. I like Whitaker 5 rounds over Hamzat as a dog. That's not a bad bet.
He's just be cool. Don't say anything.
He's not getting any of the DraftKings money?
That's the narrative they're painting.
Interesting.
That's so funny to know.
Yeah, every year's a new sponsor you never heard of.
We should do
magic. Yeah, we should do that on the show. I'll just steal all the merch money, and you don't get all the people that sponsor us. You just never get any of it. Yeah, I agree. Let's shake on that. Why would you shake on that?
I think it'd be so funny if you just brought sponsors and I'm just like, what?
Well, you all saw him shake on it, so we'll see.
Why?
I like the two dogs if you're going to make money.
Oh man, the body language is nuts. I didn't even look at Chris's reaction. I want to see this really quick. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Come on, Brett. I like the two dogs if you're going to make money.
Chris looks like he's
in on it. Eric. That's like a reaction my dad would get when he comes home and he sees that I haven't raked.
All right, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. He's really posting a lot. He's breaking in a new phrase. I haven't watched this. I read the title. I'm like, we gotta see this.
Is it the posse? Oh no, that's different. Sorry.
Let's see. Ooh, it's good. guess. You're a guesser. All right.
The thing
Why
too.
don't you have a DDP?
But here's the thing. So let's say and I don't think this is gonna happen, but it very well could. Let's say he dog walked Robert Whittaker at first.
Oh, yeah.
First starch.
Dog
And then he gets a title shot. Let's say he offered him the title shot.
Is she gonna do this?
No, she's doing great. Well, she's afraid, but also
I know why. Too.
no, I know. I tweeted this. Also, she would get dog. Also,
Like, you can ask this, you can't ask this. This is your time.
and Rogo's like, nah, I
And
don't
Joe
do
will be
that.
like, oh, I don't need to do that.
He goes, I don't do that.
Yeah, no.
She went, oh, then I'm not doing it. Oh, you want to have a conversation? Why? Because you can't. You're getting dog walked. So she turned that down.
Oh man, gotta say, me and him got the same idea. That we got that Dodgers merch.
Beast of a shirt.
Mm-hmm.
The Yankees are getting the dog walk.
Yeah, the Yankees got dog. Dude. Man, how would you use dog walk?
I'm tired of the friend. I don't know. I don't think I would use dog walk. I dog walk sleep last night. I didn't sleep at all.
Beast away, dude. Alrighty, let's see here. This one's posted by Gordo F. Brendan refuses wife. Brendan refuses to say wife. I'm
not going to say anything. And then he looks over at me. I'm waiting for my girl. She's in the bathroom. I'm waiting for her. I was watching. My girl was watching. Say it. Like, you're my girl now. I'll come home and shoot her. I'll be cooking it.
You mean a pepperoni pizza?
Because my girl had an emergency C-section. We're around during that time, and you knew this. I'm like, dude, I don't know what to do. Love the girl as a but when it came to that, I'm like, dude, she's not my person. I found my person. And they had him starting pitcher in the fourth, right? So he's like a little Otani. And his mom knows baseball. My girl's son's mom.
My girl's son's mom.
That doesn't make any sense.
Just say your wife.
That sounds like Miley Cyrus's daughter.
Yeah. Let's see what else is on here.
Because of the song, yeah. I guess it's just him dancing the rest of the time.
Wait.
It clicked in my mind that my husband
Well, I disagree with this, but I mean, everybody knows that you don't say wife until 10 years in.
Oh,
everybody knows.
True.
Yeah, my dad, I mean, they've been married for like whatever, 50 years or whatever. He always says my girl. He never says wife.
Oh, seriously? Oh, I'm like, wait a minute.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
He's so old. My girl.
That's like a huge American thing to be like a fiance. Oh, you popped the question? Oh, dude, yeah, it was great. She fucking walked into my truck. Got on one knee, you know?
Yeah, that's how most marriages start.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, another video from the Nate Diaz thing, posted by Bet300, my new favorite Chavism.
You're a fucking praying mantis, barking at a tiger, walking through the fucking jungle. Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Man, he's got an imagination on him, dude.
He really does.
Walking through the jungle, I wouldn't have added that. You know what I mean?
The tattoo, you're a fucking praying mantis walking against or running into a tiger in the jungle. What's it saying? Something like that.
Get it tatted, dude.
Don't put me in it. Maybe suck my way out.
Or leave the graphic at the end. Damn right. Alrighty. So we got a praying mantis barking. Yeah, do praying mantis bark
All the time.
We're an hour and 10 minutes into the show. Goddamn, let's see here. Papa Do We America owns South America, posted by Handsome Black Man. Oh, man. Do you want to predict anything or you just want to watch?
I think he's literally going to ask that.
Do we own South America? Yeah.
Trees in Africa.
Yeah, that's true.
Does no one own South America? Do we not own that?
No. South America is Costa Rica.
No, I know. But
Brazil.
I know. But what is it, Jen?
Man, Ryan is obsessed with geography.
I didn't have the screen on for that one, but
You get it. They get it.
that's so fun.
That is. Does someone own it? Do we own it?
I thought he would be like sarcastic at least.
What does it even mean?
Yeah.
I don't even understand the question, honestly.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, let's go to the next clip, dude. Rinks crashing his interview drives me nuts. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see this.
What do you make Honor talking about doing bare knuckle?
I mean, just talks exactly like Papa, right?
Yeah. You know what I'd like to see is, that thing they did with Ben Shapiro where they have like 40 leftists interviewing him and the thing? I want to see that, but with Sean. And like see the back and forth there.
Again, why? You got a Lamborghini yacht. What are we doing? Bare knuckle. For what? And you got kids, man. You got little kids at home. I'm just cut from different cloth, One of my companies sells, dude. The only way you're being hold of me is the landline. There he is. David was just talking about you. David Martin. He went to your show in Ohio.
What's up, buddy?
There he is.
What's up, Brian? How are you?
There he is.
What's up, Brian? How are you?
Just a man. What's going on? What are you guys doing? Podcast?
We're doing a little interview. I haven't caught up in a while. I was just catching up with Brendan.
Good. I wore my purple, my lilac sweatshirt tends to bring out my eyes.
I was talking good about you at the start of the show. I was saying, like,
I went over and I said hi to
Brings up my eyes.
And Donald, I think that was the one. I've been 3 recently, but so Donald was sitting there, and it was all this excitement. And I said, "Do you miss it?" He goes, "I want to fight again. I want to fight." So Donald, I think, is probably that's the juice you get from fighting and competing, the attention. It's hard to let go of. It really is.
Riveting stuff.
Brian's a real hungry wolf in this clip, dude.
Yeah, dude. He's always trying to spill the beans on these motherfuckers.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Tony moved to Texas, started wearing cowboy hats and big belt buckles, and listens to country music now. If Papa moves to Texas, would he cosplay harder than Tiny Tony Hinchcliffe? Let's hear your thoughts. Posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. As you can see here. Wow. He's got that belt buckle. Looks like a tiger paw.
And so Texas is the big comedy scene now, and Tony is completely. It would be funny if it was different, whatever this is, but in Portland. if Joe Rogan moved to Portland or fucking Minnesota, what would he do in Minnesota?
Yeah.
Or fucking Chicago, he just has if he's in the Midwest, he has a plate of cheese curds with him. He's fat. Spilled the beans with a ranger jacket on. But no, this is Texas Tony. Yeah, Texas toast.
Where does he get his beans?
Fucking Magic Beanstalk.
This one's posted by Richard8064. Fight confirmed. Live from Africa. Or Antarctica. I said Africa. Hosted by Carhartt, apparently. Dude. Promotions presents live from Antarctica, January 2025. Schwab and Diaz.
Anything with Schwab on it makes me laugh.
I mean, just look at this. How can Netflix fight, dude? Be good. If you came in Jimmy Butler, you know what I mean?
Yeah. We'd have to go.
Yeah. Chin Second Balcony posted this one. It's Posse. Might be just more of the same thing.
Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs, if you fancy yourself, you want to actually grapple me, I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up.
You're right.
You can show up with all your boys, do all that stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud.
Oh, really, dude? I'm going to say this about the Skankfest. Fans of the Skankfest thing.
Great. Obviously, I was scared to go in there just because people are mean. I brought Jay. We weren't selling merch. So Jay was there just in case things popped off. So I had somebody at my back. I didn't know if I was getting stabbed, shanked, shot.
That's Skankfest.
He performs stand-up comedy for Hell's Angels, Antifa, Proud Boys. They all love him. He's got a big posse.
That's the only thing they have in common is their love of Brennan Schaub.
Yeah.
Hilarious to be afraid of. Skankfest fans, they scare me in the sense that they're sort of diabolical and they're branded as mean.
Yeah.
But they don't scare me. I don't even think I'd be stabbed by one of them. They're comedy fans.
Yeah. it's your narrative, dude. That's true. Dealing with a whole different level of success, all right?
That's true. I don't know what his success is like.
He was top 10 heavy, so let's be cool. Let's see here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. Throwback to when he never spoke bad about Nate because Nate would twist your fucking neck off. So basically the same thing he said he would do to Nate, but for Nate next time.
So Nate is on, I forget what team, the coach and Nate Gilbert. And so they invite everybody to that nightclub. Nate shows up, Dana's there and he's drinking. And Dana goes, what's up, motherfucker? And Nate, now I know from dealing with Nate, you can't talk to Nate like that. It's not going to go. Dana goes, what's up, motherfucker? Nate goes, what the fuck is up? You need to pay me more work. In his face, you need to pay me more work. And Dana goes, what the fuck you telling me?
I'm laughing. Like that's a lot. Their shorts are too short, obviously. The elephant in the room is not the shorts.
Yeah. $20 says somebody called him gay.
and then also, I mean, if it's like, we always talk about thighs. I mean, how can you not notice the thighs? Look at those thighs. Yeah, Callan's like, damn, I gotta get on that level.
Because I need big fights and people are fucking work. He's in his face. He's meant to be separated because Nate's gonna twist this fucking neck off. So the legend of Nate Diaz, I don't know if that's what it's out there, but the legend of Nate Diaz and why you love him is that. That's why you never hear about him.
Did you guys know there's never talked about him? The twisted ankle about the door. Oh, the door.
You heard the door right here, dude.
Fuck, another person's coming in and out.
Let's just see. Let's go back a little further. The door is something we're following very closely here. Yeah. Sorry if I went back too far, but I really want to.
No. I like that you got the eye. You got the eye, dude. I am a producer in the year of a fucking
Let's see.
eyes.
So Nate Diaz, I don't know if that story's out there, but the legend of Nate Diaz and why you love him is because of that.
Yeah.
That's
that door, yeah, fucking door, dude.
Diaz brothers, there's a purity to them. And that purity is about fighting. Only they weren't about business. They weren't about. They were real. They're just dyed-in-the-wool fighters. They're fighters before they're athletes. They're fighters before they're businessmen.
Oh shit, it's what's his face? Tyson Fury. Oh, it says it on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, Papa's in deep waters. Yeah. And the last one is a fun little send-off here. Me getting full from all dishes you cats been serving up chairs. Plus my 12 washing beard, dude. I mean, honestly, wasn't that us today on this episode? We were just eating.
Yeah, I'm full. There's no, my shirt, his shirt's busting out. Like, that guy's having the best time of his life.
But yeah, that's it. We just watched Chad Daniels' stand-up special. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're hitting record numbers of subscriptions right now, dude.
We need more.
And like the video, too. It helps out.
More, I always say that.
You're good. Oh,
have a great week.
Thanks. You just have to see exactly what this is. I can't answer your I'm not, I don't think I can see those so I can't say it.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we watched Dane Cook's Above It All, which he shot at his house in the hills. There was a lot of shots of his house. So if you want to see what Dane Cook's house looks like, join the Patreon so you can watch that and then see what we think. Jar, you got anything?
No, just check it out, dude. Patreon.
Oh yeah, we stream Wednesdays now.
Wednesdays.
Yeah, check us out. Stream.
Follow my YouTube channel, Gerardo Comedy.
Follow Gerardo Comedy. And thanks again. We're still so thankful for 10,000 subscribers and growing. Anyways, that's not why you're here. You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
All right, so it's been quite the week at Jings, as you guys all know, because Nick Diaz, all this stuff. I found the first meme really encapsulates the week. Right. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. It's called "How Good Is Chang's Right Now," posted by Hey Mark Wixkey. surprised about Shane Carwin. He heard about that. Shin thinks Antarctica is walking distance. Nate Diaz, big old puss tweet. And Baba replies to Nate with an all-time redacted response. So that's basically what happens at Chang's this week. So that's
a really good breakdown of like a week, you know?
Yeah.
But that's, if a breakdown can be done on your week with a Vince McMahon meme, not a good sign.
No. The best of signs. Let's see the first one here. Nate is homeless and posted by Nighthawk772. You know, we've already seen this. Brendan, the big old pussy shot.
Such a classic, funny way of saying something.
At 10:05 in the morning.
Right, he woke up, Chris, whatever day the 18th was, morning. Was that yesterday?
Yeah, dude.
Friday morning, yeah, that was yesterday. And he just said, you know what? I'm going to tweet the Chops a pussy. Yeah, pretty funny. Or tweeted at because Chop was crying.
Probably about that Shane Carwin thing. I have no clue. Honestly, I've been sick.
Yeah, I missed the Shane Carwin thing too, but somebody messaged me about it, and they were like, man, this is obvious. Like nuts. Like, they called him, he tried to make it all about himself, is what they said. Oh, is that on this? Will we see that? Yeah, but I thought so.
I think so. I don't know. If we missed it in this episode, please comment, and then we'll go over it on the stream or something. But I think I got the clip where he does that.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that we wouldn't watch that.
Yeah. Come back to that same tweet. Oh, bud, I prob got 20 pounds on you. Prob is so funny.
He doesn't have the time to spell out probably, or he's worried that if he spells out probably, there could be problems.
I probably got 20 pounds on you, so I'm not too far off. He's like hanging out with Jelly Roll too much, dude.
Yeah, also bringing up how much pounds you have in a fight. It's like, if you're really good at fighting, why would you bring up that, right? It's kind of like you're trying to be like, I could obviously beat you up because I'm bigger than you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say that if you're confident about winning.
This is also important to say 421, same day. So
way after the enemies, and also way before the morning. Yeah, so he thought about this response for many, many hours. And it's Prob.
Yeah. I probably got 20 pounds on you, so not too far off. I'll snap your neck. Set up a grappling match and let me know how it goes for you. Have one of your handlers read this tweet and get back to me. Stone Cold Steve was making me laugh really hard on the Discord last night. It's like, listen, if you're in that grappling match, you're going to know how it goes for him. He doesn't have to let you know.
Yeah, that doesn't, what does that mean?
Yeah. Diaz War, Nate would choke. People commenting. Let's see what the Dicey posted by Schemo2320. He posted this to his Instagram. Not sure what this set this dude off. Mentioning CTE, I assume all good. Do something about it, bud. Not hard to find. Have a handler set up a grappling match. Let's see how it goes for you. Dude, I've never heard the word handler until Rogan said he needs a handler.
Yeah, he's taking the disc, label him and putting it on other people who are projection of it. Right? You're the one who needs a handler. Really, Nate also needs a handler too, but that's the funniest tweet I've seen from Nate. Yeah, pretty good stuff. That makes him need a handler.
Also, all these 6 words in Shop's like going off the handle of it.
Yeah, come see me. You know where I am. Let me know how that goes.
This one's posted by McGreasy, Gold Nuggets, and Nate's replies. He's a bitch, bro. I seen him in Detroit. He was quick away from his only 2 fans that they said, you know what we gave this fool a chance, fuck him, and they proceeded to throw shit at the sprinter into hiding. Alright, so not the brightest of stones or whatever.
Yeah, not the smartest of her smartest tools.
Smartest of tools.
Yeah, he's a bitch, bro. I seen him in Detroit. He was so quick to get away with his only 2 fans. Yeah, it's a little too fast waiting for me to really get it.
But they said, you know what? We gave this fool a chance. Fuck him, and they presented it. And so there's no quotations. He needs a quotation in this.
Yeah, there needs some punctuation in here.
Run-on sentences. That's what Twitter's first name was going to be. Run-on-sentences.com.
Right.
Instead of Twitter. Let's see.
And I did message Nate Diaz to be on the show. I sent him a message. He'll never see it, but if you tweet stuff like this, you gotta come on 10 minutes a shot, in my opinion.
One of these big red chairs. You're Sam is fire. Let's go to bed. So just
Andrew Schultz is definitely gonna talk about this, right? He's talking about it. Man, he really went out there with that. He's like, I mean, well, let's really think about this though. Brandon Schaub is a pussy.
This one's posted by Alumma Bao. It's called Reminder. This happened the last time Papa had the opportunity to snip Nate's neck.
It was at this moment that he knew.
I don't have no problem with you. Fuck you. They call him a bitch. And Schaub was fine. Like in person, doesn't have nothing to say. Doesn't count. Right? Keep that same energy, Papa. Yeah, little keyboard warrior. But when you're there with me, bitch, yeah, because you bitch your face. Where were you, dude? Right? You got to be nice. Piece of cheese. Look, I'm a little pop, okay? But yeah, beans and cheese every night. You're not ready for You're not ready for what Nate has in store for you. Mm-hmm. Let me know how that goes. Yeah. Right? Yeah. What do you think? You're fucking Henry Ford's son?
Yeah, we got a Papa problem, y'all.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's an idiot.
All right, let's see what's next here. I think that's it for Nate Diaz this week. It may come up again. This one is posted by Nat Samelioga. What the hell kind of name is that? You read that? Nat Samelioga. Hey, we did it. It's called Brian Runs from Confrontation. That's Brian on the left.
It's so funny. Yeah, you can tell because it's the hoodie, the classic dropship hoodie thing. Whenever a podcast is this, it's hilarious that Brian's on it. Also, it's sponsored by Jerkman. I never want to fucking find myself on shit like this, dude. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm on this shirt. Up there. I'm out.
I'm out. That's enough of me, though.
What are you doing?
I didn't see him run.
He immediately got up and left. He didn't say anything to the guy. Is that like a prank video on Brian or something? Right. Yo, she set it up. This is brutal. I'm not saying I would do anything differently. I hope I would. Jesus, he's always like, I'm tough. I'm gonna keep you busy. You can't keep anyone. You left faster than fucking the Gringo Poppy. If standing up for a woman was a stand-up special, your stand-up special would be the Gringo Poppy. You're out of there. You were gone in 60 seconds. Wow, that's horrible. I wouldn't be on the internet. I would almost stand up just because I knew it was on camera. Like, well, I as well die instead of being a coward. Oh my god! And then he comes back and he admits it on camera. Oh yeah, I would never stand for a woman. This is the quintessential thing that happened in the open mic community with this guy hit a girl, and all these tough guys are like, "Oh, if I was, I would fucking. Oh, he's lucky." Yeah. And they wouldn't do anything, just like Brian did. Is that you're safer? You're more likely to be saved by an elephant running in the zoo than a male comedian. Where was the African man when you needed him? Where was the yelling African man, Brian? You fucked up. God, Brian sucks so much. Oh, he's awful. He's just a bad guy. He's like a bad person. he's a bad guy, and he's a cat. He shows his utter cowardice and conflict, and then he comes back and he thinks that's funny. Oh my God! At least have some shame. Look at this stupid face. He doesn't even know that this is bad. He's unaware that like everybody else knows that he fucked up. They're laughing, but they realize, and he has no idea because he's just not a good person.
Damn, there's some genius ass jerkbait shit right there. Like it's floating around now.
Yeah. I mean, if you're on the jerkmate podcast, you gotta know something. Haywire. Oh yeah, I'm sure everything's gonna be above board now on Spank. Or fucking spank my ass. Yeah, right. Porncom X videos. I'm doing the X videos podcast. Spank me.
Hey, Papa, what you doing, dude? I'm going to jerk me right now. What you doing?
How's your career going? I'm on the show. It's those same people that do this game will make it last 6 seconds. I'm on Adult Friend Finder, their podcast.
Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so Mary Concept 2615 posted this one. It's called Guy Has a Different Card and Claims He is in no position to help Shane Carwin. Took advantage of Shane's tragic situation to get sympathies on his podcast and social media scumbag. Any thoughts?
Guy has a different card every month because he's in no position. The fucking picture's so funny.
Yeah.
He's just stupid. He's a stupid person.
Yep. Insane. He's my goat. Let's see here. This one is just a quick little BGLE posted by Baby. Say what you want about him, but he did make finest dishes that kitchen has ever seen.
Oh yeah, well, he's one of our guys.
Yeah.
Great guy, never met him.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. This is a long clip. Know where the North Pole is. Mention a low information ignorant person. Long and heated argument ensues. Posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. So very interesting what happens here, and I think there's a continuation clip after this.
Okay. It's like this. Santa lives here.
Great start.
How was Deepak Kid? I don't know what shit is that. I was listening while cleaning bathroom. Hey, China gay.
Polar bears live here. Santa doesn't want to eat my polar bears, so he's up here. Polar bears are down here.
Yeah.
Why do they show polar bears at the North Pole?
Because polar
bears are drinking Coca-Cola.
Because polar bears are in the Arctic, and the Arctic would be the North Pole.
They all like that's everything that people want to do. I also drink Coca-Cola. I love it. Fun.
I drink Coca-Cola bear to it too.
Everybody like Coca-Cola polar bear.
We pocket out of polar bear and drink Coca-Cola.
I got Black Belt podcast the other day. We're talking about where Santa Claus is. I mean, everybody, how funny a Coca-Cola panda bear is. Like an Adam Sandler. Like an Adam Sandler does stupid rednecks.
Everyone's Adam Sandler on this part.
I'm in a great cow will be good. I got hot intro that Chinese guy. Korean guy. I call him Chinese guy. We all know he's Chinese. Everything is the same.
Antarctica is the South Pole. Make sure I'm right about that.
I think we all learned something here today.
Where's the North Pole?
The North Pole. Antarctica.
I mean, I'm not even. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and judge me when I don't know. I mean, remember when I said I was like, what was the country I said was up there? That's down here.
Australia.
Was it Australia?
Yes.
It wasn't Antarctica or whatever.
I'm pretty sure it's Australia.
It could have been both.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. I'm at Papa level when it comes to geography almost.
Podcast today, Jen. I learned about polar bears, guys.
Watch this. Let's see if I'm right.
The Arctic and Antarctic located in North and South poles.
Okay.
The Arctic is center of the North Pole.
Okay.
So the Arctic has the North Pole. Santa lives South Pole.
As I said.
So Santa lives in the Arctic.
Why is it important to know? Why is it important to know where Australia is? Why is it important to know where Africa is?
7 days ahead.
This one.
But here's what I'm asking kids. Right? Yeah. Would you rather have your kid to be a hard worker, good singer, musician, whatever, or know these things?
That's both. It's all both.
Yeah, that's great. But you gotta choose.
No, I don't have to choose. I don't have to choose.
You can't have either.
My point is my point is that it's not at all. My point is, you should know why it's important to know the difference. That's what I'm saying. Nobody told you why it's important.
I know. It's amazing. Do I have to know it's?
Yes, you do. You do.
This is so funny because we had the same conversation, kind of.
Not as intense.
No. Not we agreed.
Where Australia is.
But I still stand on like it's not part of Europe. I know it's super far away. Right. They're essentially European.
My mom thought less of you when I told her about that.
Whatever, dude.
No, I'm serious. I'm 100% serious.
I'm 100% serious. I say Rosa needs a hand.
She does. Let's see.
Because it has relevance. You're a low information person. If you're a low information person, you'll be ignorant and you'll be part of the problem.
Do you think I'm a low information ignorant?
Brendan Child's face is so funny.
Brian's like saying that shot to ignorant.
It's shocked the whole time. He's like, where the Santa knife?
Yeah, that's what he's thinking about.
I have my Santa Jordans on right now.
I do.
Oh, wow.
But you just didn't.
Hold on, because I don't know the location or the.
But wait, you just admitted. Why do I need to know this? Why do you need to know where the Arctic and Antarctic, then the North and the South?
Why do I? Same thing happened.
Same reason you should know why Africa.
It's stupid. It's like the golden hour where he just yells things.
It's a comedy podcast.
So funny. Your thing to yell is, "Let's go Germany Nazis."
Is a continent. Or why is that?
So, okay, why is Africa a continent?
Why is Africa a continent? Well, because it stands on its own.
Okay, so.
But Asia would be a continent too that's actually attached to.
What? Okay, so why do you need to know that though? Brian, this is something we learned in elementary school.
The same reason you want to know, for example, why 1 times 1 is equal to 1. There are certain base understandings about the world that give you perspective.
Knowledge. Oh, by the way, I'm on Tuesday.
You fuck with knowledge? Yeah, I mean, to some extent, I'd like to know these things, but the importance of knowing exactly where Australia is, all you really need to know is 7 days ahead. Yeah, right? Mm-hmm. You know, there are things, taquitos are not keto. Like, if you don't know that, you should know how to pronounce, like, standard dishes you might eat.
Sorry. I was just going to keep in mind.
That's good.
And otherwise,
because I was like super into geography and all that stuff, and I get it.
It's telling you to be super in geography. I'm not super in geography. There's some things you should know. That's all.
Okay, fine. Give him a music. Yeah, exactly. So on those 6 strings, what are all those notes? Brad, I know that.
A, B, C,
in order from top to bottom. G. From top to bottom.
F.
Right, or F, or I don't know. So You don't talk about more about history.
Hold on.
Music history is important. That's a funny thing to hear on T-Fact Guy.
It'll be so great if they're just arguing with Brendan. It's like, where the fuck does Santa live?
What are all the names on Lil Bro's last album? What are the names of the songs?
By the way, Elephants and Donkeys Got Big Ears is the strings of a guitar. EADBGE.
Okay.
There you go. You just learned something you're going to forget in 5 minutes.
I don't even know what it is.
My bad, I didn't even play.
I'm aware of what that is. And I'm aware of why that was
in Australia with Brendan.
Hold on. Jim Watson. I'm very, though, of why music is important historically, why music is important culturally, why music is important as a form of expression. And the reason I know why it's important is because it informs out my life and makes my life more rich. By the way, so wait, hold on. I also know enough to know what I don't know and why that's.
Black man walks in, he runs away. He's like, fuck.
There's like a FedEx guy, or it's like Doug by the chair. The FedEx guy's like,
Liability. So, for example, let me give you an example. I think it's important in life to know why. For example, Led Zeppelin is astonishing as a group, and I don't know.
You copied a lot of music, right?
Whatever the case, okay, that's also important.
You know that?
It's also I do. That's also important. They copied a lot of the blues. They copied a lot of the blues people that
they literally stole songs from other.
But that's also important to know.
You didn't know that, dude. Right? Why are they astonishing artists? They stole music.
They stole some of the riffs, but made them actually.
No, it's almost identical. You want to do this?
I've done it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band.
It's just so bad that I don't even want to watch all this.
no, it's horrible. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band.
They are, but
yeah, but it's like, why would you say that?
Why is he arguing this to begin with?
It's hard not to tune out when they start doing all that shit.
Yeah, talking. I literally paused it right when I started tuning out. I was like, I don't want to watch this. This is so bad. This is terrible. I like it. And the whole time Sanaz is just like, is my life ending now? Is it ever going to...
Am I wearing a thick boy jersey?
Does it say Bird on it? It looks like it says Bird.
Whatever it says, redacted.
Original music. So so what I'm saying is that I'm using them just as an example. I'm saying I know that Pavarotti was an amazing singer.
Dude, I don't know how I paused it before that saying it was so bad, and then it got worse.
Yeah, Pavarotti.
Shut up. And the two C-clamps. What came first, the C-clamps or the Brian and Brendan duo? I don't know, dude. Were they doing things like, how big is the grand? Yeah, probably. Both of them just C-clamped out.
Okay. He was an amazing singer, and I know where he stands in the pantheon of opera singers. And the reason I know that he was able to hit that tenor note in this one, and the reason it wasn't sung at the Met for 8 years was because nobody else could do that.
Chin is homeless, dude. He's laughing.
He's like, this is going to get clipped.
Brendan's like, you really laughing right now, bro? This is important stuff. Santa's about to come up right now.
I doubt that. He probably thinks that he knows who Pavarotti is or anything about the pantheon of opera singers. You
know why I know that? Because it's no. I want to hear that note because it's culturally significant. Like it makes my life more rich that I know the meaningful difference between things. And all I'm saying is that. Don't say, why do I need to know this? The reason you need to know this is because it makes you less ignorant.
I don't even need it. It's not building my life.
It will make your life more rich.
Of course, if I'm interested in it, I'll fucking learn more. But I don't need it.
But that's like saying you don't need to learn another language.
I want to learn other languages.
Shut the fuck up right now, dude. Please lose it. This is like on the brink of never existing.
Oh, the show? Yeah, hopefully not. That's a great show on Pods.
I mean, look at Shop is asleep right now.
CT, so in fact, he just falls asleep randomly.
Yeah, I don't like it. How would I do that? You lost Brenda.
I need more hair. I'll tell you that.
Continents and like, what the fuck?
No, Brian, that's coming out. But Jen, that's basic education. You should.
Dharma?
First of all, easy. Yeah. First of all, It's really easy also to fill in those gaps. Super easy. Like you just learned it. Right. Just look. So what do you think I'm doing? Where's the North Pole? What is it? It's the North Pole.
We're standing there, Brian.
Nothing really we could say about it. That was good. It's just the best comedy podcast.
That's how snow is. Start peeing while you guys are arguing about the North Pole.
And then we'll keep it.
Even Chop can't take it.
So we'll stop there because we pick up where that leads off later. We need something else to lighten up the mood, dude. Yeah. All right, there we go. This one's posted by Corn Toasty. Throwback to the time Brandon lied about being seen to a high-profile accident and had to be tracked down by the cops. I think it's a magazine article. Let me look this up really quick. You want to talk a little bit about it?
It's a funny picture. It looks like it's from the past. I don't remember this particularly. But
I think it's the Moana thing.
Oh, yeah. Do you guys watch Moana?
Yeah.
You guys like Moana?
So it's just an article talking about how the cops had reached out to him. As previously reported, Brendan Chopper recounted saying the children of his father oncoming traffic in order to end the lives of a lot of people. Show that he and his wife were driving off the 101 in Encino. Yeah, we already know the story, dude. Yeah, okay. It's hardcore. Let's go ahead and go to the next gen for this clip. Okay, here we go. Do you see the resemblance of Justin Guy or a long lost brother posted by Carl Bukowski? PTSD for me. I'm terrified of this guy. It's just outfit.
Yeah, I can see it. The hair for sure.
Yeah. Let's see what we got next. Okay, this one's supposed to be Icarus Lives. I haven't seen Icarus Lives in a while. You look bad, bro. Let's see.
You don't look Indian, bro. Dude, you don't look American out of any bad, bro.
Ryan looks the most fucking Russian.
I usually do this right after cardio. So this is like a cardio session. Wow, dude. Yeah. You look like one of the turkeys I tie it up and it gets all like kind of like line. You know, talking about when they put that rope around that damn and it's together. My six. Yeah. Damn. Oh my god. I didn't know what that game could be like, baby. That's freaking wild, dude. Congratulations. Can you ever move back to Cali? Well, let's see what this guy. Get the volume on, Riley. No, back, bro. You're not going. Like you, bro. That's the question on, Riley. I can't even throw my mic. There's no phone coming. I couldn't even throw my mic away because y'all made fun of me for the way I laugh on the podcast. Who did? That extra 12 months makes a big difference. If you were 20 and she's 17, people will get very upset with you. Even in places where it's legal, where it is legal. Places which is kind of weird. Yeah, and if you are 35 and she's 17, median anymore. I'll tell you that. Are you sure? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Hot tip in the streets. I'll be Big Bob with Fat Patrick. You gave me calm down, bro.
Patrick is so funny, dude.
And then the way he's dressed, I think it's called Fat Patrick. He almost like he becomes the character of Fat Patrick there. He's doing like a Fat Patrick cartoon face.
We just saw the birth of it.
Yeah. It'd be a great character, Bob. I'd never seen the show. He'd fit up.
Thank you. I gave you bro, this is a joke, dude. He's about to fight you. Do you feel pressure though next week? Huh? Do you feel pressure next week? For what?
Oh man. Anyways, nice little levity. Okay, so this one is not the Shane Carwin thing, I believe. It's posted by Comics 48. Your boy is backing himself and turning his garage at home into a content studio. So there was a lot of discussion about this last week. Yeah, he's making Thick Boy Studios at his apartment or house. Something.
I mean, it could be his house. We saw his house looks like with a rogue ad.
Yeah, pretty nice. Let's see.
We're creating a content garage. You can keep renting out garages to shoot other content giveaways. So enough of that bullshit. So we enter my garage and the content garage.
Your house?
Yep.
You're messing
I gotta set that up this like today. We're lights, you know, the cool, trendy TikTok lights. I'll have to do something with the floor, but we'll do it out of there. Me and Mark decide that. Get the lights coming tomorrow. I'll clean out the garage. Shoot on Friday. We'll shoot live.
6 months. 6 months of shooting in the garage. Oh my god.
I don't even know what to say. Look at his face.
I mean, we ordered the TikTok. Like, he wants to be like a guy that gets it. Yeah, like he knows everything. He's like, you know, we had to do the obligatory review of Taylor Swift's new album. Random, like, doesn't make sense. That makes sense.
The lights, you know, the cool, trendy.
Shut up, dude.
TikTok lights.
If you like the lights, just say you like the lights and use them, you dumb bitch.
Got these sick ass lights. Use them on TikTok.
Yeah, if you're a big TikTok, say that. You know, I love TikTok. I've always been a TikTok guy. And we're getting the lights. I'm pretty excited about it. Just fucking turn it into.
Oh, am I gonna listen to you though?
Yeah, I guess not.
Who are you?
Right. Yeah, you gotta go.
Jelly Roll shot you off fucking king, dude.
That's right. I don't matter on account, but Jerome did share my tweet on TikTok. He's mad. He was mad that I tweeted about it.
Yeah. It's so fun. Yeah, dude. Am I gonna listen to you or the marketing genius? He knows how Gen Z is. Gen Z's like, he's not really cared about things. He's just talking like that.
Yeah, you're right. He's a marketing genius.
Oh, I had 4. I sleep in a Helix mattress.
Yeah, it's a lot better than mine.
Yeah, dude. I'll show when it comes to knowing how to back yourself or bet on yourself, dude. That's fair. Do you have a garage?
I don't even have a garage. Well, actually, no, I do have a garage, actually.
This one's posted by Road. What is that? Road Axe. Best friends check revised. Very funny. I want to see what you think, dude. All right. Let's see here.
Best friends check. Who pretends to be a whose husband cheats on them? Who makes up stories at Starbucks? Who is a failed actress? Who is more sensitive? Who's friends with an arrogant twat? Who takes their premature baby shopping? Who sells fake designer handbags on their social media? Who's a talentless hack?
Dude, that was fucking. That's fucking.
Damn. I mean, there's other stuff I'll post that is so stupid.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I guess if you're a public, you're gonna get. If you're gadooshable, you're gonna get gadooshed.
it's not even that she's associated with shop. It's just that I hate people that post luxury online.
It's kind of lame.
Yeah, dude. So, twinkle toes out of here, dude. Whatever you say. What do they say? I don't even know what they say anymore.
I'm probably gonna do that if I ever.
So this one's posted by J3-777. It's called 10K Bet. I know this place isn't the biggest fan of Red Bar, but its coverage of shop always has me dying. Let's see here.
Jules, pull up the clip, Jules. Come on, Jules. Give me what I want, Jules.
I'm just being vulnerable.
It's so funny when he does this voice.
Okay, let's see what happens here with this bet that he can't afford.
The Padres get right down there with my brother and my.
The end of the game.
He knocked him out. Head kick. The head kick.
Savage.
Yes. I mean, the kick you knocked him out.
What are you so excited about?
Yes. Let's go. Run me my fucking money.
See that? Bracken is so stupid. He got excited just because a fighter won. Not remembering quite that he, was on the line.
Head kick. Yeah. I mean, the kick you knocked him out. Yeah. Let's go. Run me my fucking money.
He remembered the bet. You thought maybe he'd be like, we were up at this Bradley Martin. He like gambles for a living. That's the type of guy who will do what they do in the movies, where if it's too late, now he's not your friend anymore, and he's gonna use violence to get his money. He really is from that mindset.
They shook on it.
They shook on it. Okay, let's see what Brendan says here. Look at Bradley so excited. Give him money as if it's possible. He's gonna sit here and think of how am I gonna get $10,000.
That's so great, dude. Oh my goodness. Wait, any thoughts on that?
If you bet somebody something and they run me my fucking mother, an asshole.
Oh,
It's an asshole.
I mean, it depends on how the culture of the friendship and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It wasn't because it's Gaethje versus Poirier, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's it's a very exciting feeling. You can't blame that guy. He is an asshole for sure, but in the moment, it's like, oh my god, my guy won, run me my fucking money, bitch, you know, kind of thing.
That's your takeaway.
That's my takeaway, dude. All right. I'm also on Chop Side always. All right, I think this is the Shane Carwin clip, if I'm not mistaken. Ronaldo Johnston posted this. Papa wants UFC/Dana to pay his former training partner 10 to 15 million. Let's see.
Brother, man, Shane's struggling, man. That's my main training partner. Bring up what Shane said. Despite having a degree in engineering from Colorado School of Mines, I've been unable to maintain adequate focus to hold down my engineering job. I face serious challenges meaning basic. Former world champ. I face serious challenges in meeting basic everyday expenses for food, shelter. How do you not just go, I get it, dude, boom, 10, 15 mil, your troubles. Can we be human for a fucking second? Could you just be a fucking human being for a second? And go, here, dude, here, man, we know. You don't have to do it publicly. Just as a fucking human to human, man. This guy put his life on the line. I've seen it, dude. I was with him every step of the way from day fucking one. Such a good person. How can you not?
So many flaws in logic. I mean, just from the beginning. So I'm trying to think of all of them. One is reading it out loud on the show. Pretty redacted. Two is can you just give him money? You could give him money. Three is when he goes, you could do it secretly. They could have done it secretly. How would you know? What else?
It's just like you marry a Mexican, you don't know how to say certain foods. Like chili, kindness,
He makes all of it himself.
My favorite.
Also, I think Shane Carwin doesn't like him, right? I think he's one of the guys that like shit on him.
That you invited on the show.
Yeah, he's one of the many people I've invited on the show. Or at least I was like trying to figure out how I could get Shane Carwin on.
Yeah.
I'm sad to hear that. Hopefully he's okay.
Surprised we haven't got a Sean McCorkle tweet, dude.
If he's tweeted about it, he probably knows shit.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's it is a piece of shit move to post that on social media.
It's weird. Oh, and they post on social media too. That's a very weird move.
Yeah. Not crying without tears. Oh, yeah. Smelling the finger. You know what I mean? It probably smells like Sinez, you know what I'm saying?
It's weird to caption it too.
Yeah. Anyways, the drastic change is incredible, posted by Horny Julio. Great name, never change it. This is crazy when I first saw this. Ready?
Hi, here's Brendan Schaub. His debut. What's it? 30 seconds TKO strikes. How's that feel, man?
It feels great, man. It feels good to get out there and finally, I get sick watching all my teammates do well in UFC and Ring of Fire is going to just carry on the tradition of TKO and be a champion out there.
So what are some of these teammates of yours?
Nate Marquardt, Shane Carwin, Dwayne Ludwig, Cody Donovan, Christian Allen, the list goes on and on. Brother, we're all trained under Trevor Whitman at TKO and Armada.
Any sponsors you want to thank out there?
I want to thank Neil Forte, TKO, my team,
Muscle Farm. Most of all, I want to thank my dad, the biggest supporter, my best friend Joe, my brother Jay. So what's next for you? Made your debut in the Ring of Fire? My debut, feel it out. I know there's another one, I think in September, so, if the matchup's right, I'll be there, man. I'll fight whoever, whenever. All right, man. Congrats, and look forward to following your career. Thank you, man.
We saw bear, brown bears just strolling around on the shores. Come up to the water. Yeah, that's Jurassic Park stuff. Short our memories are. Because watching Jurassic Park. T-Rex in the fucking city. Which this is a huge drastic difference. I'm not doing much shut the fuck about dinosaurs.
Yeah, dinosaurs. Man, I'm dressing up like Jurassic Park for Halloween. I'm gonna be the same. Alrighty, let's move on. We're already. Damn, this one's posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. It's called Petey the Pibble has officially been douched called it. Let's see.
Pibbles attacking kids and stuff. Yep. So I was like, hey, Chin's not wrong. He goes, I've owned pit bulls. Chin's not wrong. Sends me this article from a few years ago, this 4-year-old. That was the exception. Pit bulls are great. This 4-year-old, the pit bull, since a puppy, pit bull.
Pibbles are great. Pibbles. You go to the fucking dog place, you go to the rescue, and you're like, they're like, what kind of dog are you looking to get? I'm like, Pibbles. You're looking to get a dog named Pibbles? Or Pibble the Pibble.
With the girl, she's a 4-year-old girl, was in the pool. Parents went to go get a towel, and the pit bull bit her.
Pibble. Oh, God.
She's like, you might want to chill out. But they were also saying, this guy's a breeder. He's like, puppy. He's like, Cal's on. Like, I get why you want to miss the whole puppy phase. He's like, you got to be careful when if they didn't come up around puppies. He's like, they'll be fine for a while. He said, you just never know, because when they're puppies, they can establish the pecking order. But when you just input them in, and they're that strong, I just don't feel comfortable with it.
I'm the same way. I've been telling you
I slept on it. I know. I slept on it.
And I when he's a breeder, and what he's saying is, there's this thing.
A puppy.
I just, you're always like.
He goes,
a 6-month-old is fine. Like, 6 months.
They're young enough, but he goes, if it was a bully breed, to Chin's point, he's like, if it was like a lab or something, you should be fine. He goes, but I know you like bully breeds and tough dogs. If you're gonna do that, it has to be a puppy. Let's grow up with the dog, and they're gonna have fun. He's like, it has to do that. He goes, otherwise, you bring in this fucking psychopath off the street. He's like, shit happens. He goes, shit happens. And he goes, and it might be fine for 4 or 5 years, but when it does happen, it happens, dude. So you right, Doug?
Yeah, I think he's.
Can you imagine you're telling Shop something? You right, Doug? Or if he was actually talking to a dog. You right, Doug? Hey, Shop, it's good to make sure that you check your fridge and clean it every once in a while. You right, Doug? Say this. Say this, King. Just go to bed.
See, if I'm gonna do it, I gotta bite the bullet and get a puppy.
Have we been missing out? So he got rid of the dog already?
I don't know, but he got that other dog, the Cane Corso, not as a puppy, right? So that's a little bit of flaw in logic there too.
Oh my God, he's the fucking sharpest in the shed or whatever, dude. All right, so we got Halloween costumes here, so let's go through these a little bit fast. Caterpillar Hot, $75.39. Great guy, never met him. Key George includes 1 pink slip. Ouch. But what does the pink slip mean?
He got fired.
Fit paycheck not included. Very important there. Adult size costume. Let's see the next one. This is podcast producer. I love me some chin, but come on, man, grow up here. Podcast producer includes 1 condom, 1 fish, 2 shots fired, 10% of Thick Boy Studios, crippling alcoholism, indentured servitude, big gold chain, loneliness, bad tattoos, auto-tune for bad cry singing, low pay, no respect, racist boss. 2 balconies not included. 1 size fits most. Let's see the next one. Predator tries to be another warning, not for adults ages 18 plus. Includes multiple allegations, Snapchat tutorial, ankle monitor, indoor sunglasses, dick in the box, iced coffee, shit tattoos, sex offender registration, slightly used golden hour gold lane jacket, only worn once, just like ours.
Yeah.
Do not include remorse, divorce layer, or Tignataro.
Replaced by Tig movie.
Oh. Rich 064. Well, the catering was terrible.
Yeah, he said that. I can't believe he actually said that. That's crazy. He came out there and said, "Now canceled." Damn, I wouldn't do that. Costumes for the trio of friends. For legal reasons, I'm calling this guy Mark Hurley. Baddie Wrangler. Includes silver lion's mane, tank top, skinny joggers, Addies, burner phone. Fat hog not included. Great. Oh, it says me and by Raccoon tweeted. Oh, it was like registered that they asked about posting it.
Yeah, they asked. They asked the big lion himself. Costume Caterpillar Hot 75. Professional football player included 1 cup of coffee. Not included catches, yards, tackles, in season games, active roster, preseason games, practice squad uniform. All right, at least you got a coffee.
Yeah, looks like a cool costume. I dress like that.
How much does it cost?
500,000 grand.
Worth it. All right, here we go. Now we move into the ending of the show here. P.F. Chang's HR manager posted this. The newest chapter in here. We have entered the emotional shop stage. On the next TFATK, Shop will mention something along the lines of, yeah, I've gone viral for crying, and say he's always been an emotional guy. Then in the next few months, he will fake cry, maybe every other or once every 3 podcasts to try and go viral again. Probably making some merch or something, I'm sure. But yeah, we're here. Clean the grills. We're going to be getting a lot of entries these next few weeks.
Drive fast, cry hard shirts.
Cry fast, no tears.
Yeah, something like that. Something about like how big guys cry or something.
Yeah. Big guys do cry, dude. So
yeah, I mean, how else could they fit in this one part?
All right, so that might be the last one for the day because we're going to go back to the redacted argument that we had seen earlier. Okay. And this next clip is 13 minutes, so you can tap out whenever you want. Okay. It's from our guy, though, Haphazard. Oh, one of our guys. As you can see, exactly where I stopped the last video.
Wow.
It might be too. You're fucking producer. Dude, it's the car there. Continuation of the ignorance argument. Let's see what happens here. All right, we're back to the redactedness. I'm going to try not to lose my mind. Let's see.
How's that ignorant, Jen?
You're stirring
like super bad fucking content.
No, it's important because it's actually really important because a lot of people feel the way you do. Why is it important to know who? Why is it important to know?
I'm saying like it's not good to know
or Stalin were. Why is it important?
It's so crazy how Brian would not let him talk ever.
Oh, yeah. Dick move.
You know why? Because it actually has to do with where we are today. So if you want to know why you're standing where you are and where you come from, if you want to know who got you here, that's an important consideration.
You're going way too deep with this. I don't need to know a fucking continent.
Yeah, you do.
Why?
That question is an ignorant question.
Hold on, Brett.
It's so strange.
You learn about music.
No, I've learned that when I was in grade school, right? And it just kind of escaped me.
Questions. Okay.
I learned a ton of
you know a lot about music questions. I'm going to come to you and I'm going to say this. Chin, I'm going to go like this. Who's your favorite country music star?
Tim McGraw.
Who's the guy with talent that blows your mind? Tim McGraw.
A ton, dude.
But just give me one person for fuck's sake.
Fucking Chris Stapleton.
Okay, so Chris Stapleton.
Yeah.
If I came to you and said that this Joe Schmo guy and I played you a song.
Talking about Jelly Roll.
Yeah, it's this guy that Cooney or I tweeted about.
I can't believe socks. Give me somebody socks.
I don't want to say that.
Right, just give me somebody who's not that impressive. Give me somebody who's really
who I'm not that into. Yeah. Who's huge and amazing is Luke Bryan, but I'm just not into it.
Yeah, but I don't want to use him as an example because he's still talented. But there are certain people that I came to you and I said, this guy's more Stapleton.
This is so confusing. You don't want to use Luke Bryan? He didn't want to say somebody he doesn't like, and then he gives you somebody like, no, I can't do him. Give me someone else. What does that mean?
It doesn't make sense, dude.
Callan has been canceled. And he's afraid to talk about Luke Bryan. He's not talking about Luke Bryan. He's such a everything about him is uncool.
Yeah.
You know? Can you imagine that? It would suck an argument with him because give me somebody, and you're like Taylor Swift. He's like, I can't do Taylor Swift. I have too much respect for Taylor Swift. You're like, what?
I'm gonna go do the Jerkmate podcast.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fucking get pranked by Jerkmate.
And I stuck to my guns, and you would go, "You're fucking ignorant." And you know why I say that? Because you'd be right. Because I don't know what I'm talking about.
That's it. No, I would never say that because you don't.
Why not say that?
You're not thinking about
In an argument, that's such a fucking stupid thing.
How many times have you called somebody ignorant?
Rarely, like, right in an argument, especially you're with a friend.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, I think differently than you, but are you ignorant? I mean, maybe if you're Miguel.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I've done it a lot of times.
I mean, Miguel is ignorant, so that's why.
I'm going to do that when we go golfing later today. I'm going to be like, you're ignorant, aren't you?
I'm sure I care about what a dog bitch thinks.
This is a dumb argument.
It's not a dumb argument at all.
It is.
You're telling me why should I know what continents are?
No, I should have worded it better. It's like I don't need to know that's not a priority for. Yeah, I have other things in my life that's going on that I make you full music.
No shit, but being educated in general about the world's good.
So you have to learn every single thing that's happened ever.
I never said that. I said but it's very easy to plug in certain holes, which I do all the time, and you should too. I do it all the time. There's certain things I don't know that are embarrassing.
He's gone to the phone, dude.
That's so funny.
I should know.
But by the way, when I don't know, I just say I don't know. I don't like try.
Nobody's shaming you.
He's shaming him.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
Watching your live shame him, dude.
Yeah.
I don't like is when you say, what's the point? And I'm telling you what the fuck the point is. The point. So if you don't, and you say that, that's an ignorant thing to say.
What you're doing is that you're going way too deep into it. To me, it's like, okay,
the problem with our election, the problem with our country is most people are low information voters. I'm not voting. We vote in idiots. That's the problem.
Right now, let me answer this. This is a podcast that's very important to you, right?
Yeah,
right. Somewhat. And what stuff is around this podcast that has to make this stuff happen?
Shit.
Audio software?
God damn, dude. I
Shit.
can't believe you said singing shit about his own podcast.
That's so funny.
Cameras, lenses. Do you know anything about these?
No.
Then shut the fuck up. This is your thing.
No, Jim. You're missing my point, Jim. No, missing my point. You're going. Why should I know this? I know about cameras. No, dude. You should also know why it's important to know a little bit about, I don't know, geography.
World War II. It's a little too far. I'm sorry, bro. I did not.
But Jim, it's important to know. It's important to know, to accept that there are certain things you should know, basic information about everything.
I do know basic information. I went with Brendan. We discovered so many different areas that people, but so what do you already? Do I have to know it's in this particular area of this? Why?
Why?
No, why is that so important?
Why did they post this?
I don't know. You mean why didn't they edit it out?
Why did they post this? Yeah.
Because, like, you know, same old thing. They just don't edit. They basically don't edit any. They will only edit if Brendan uses slurs. Everything else stays in. The only time when Chin's like, gonna take that out.
Keep asking me why, and I'm telling you why. And you won't listen to the reason. I heard. You're asking me why, and I've told you why, but you keep saying, why should I know this? And bringing up things like, you don't know about cameras. I'm like, okay. Why don't you ask me why? And listen, I'm trying to explain. Because it will make your life more, it'll enrich your life. You'll see things you haven't seen before. It'll make you less blind to the world. It'll make you less, when I was a kid. It'll make you, when you educate yourself, and I put time for myself, all it is this. I'll close or do things. The reason I try to educate myself on things, I don't know history, is it gives me a little bit of a light in a dark room. It gives me a flashlight in the dark room, because most of the world is, that's all it is. And I'm very blind, and I don't know a lot.
This is, so this is, I know the analogy, but I don't know the context of the analogy. Man on the porch yelling at kids walking by. What about? You know what I mean?
That is true. Yeah, get off my lawn kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like they're yelling because kids these days don't even know where Australia is. They don't think it's important. Nobody knows continents anymore. Yeah, he's like, and then he said everyone be better off. Well, whatever. Yeah, that's why everyone's stupid now. We vote in these stupid people. Nobody knows what I know. What do you know? It's important what I know.
Santa Claus lives in the North Pole.
Yeah. He's not making any real points, really. So
but I know I don't know a lot. And what's fun is just to kind of give myself a flashlight and look at a couple rooms. Never stop doing that. That's all I'm saying. That's great. And all of us know a lot less than we do know, right? Like all of us are ignorant. All of us. But it's kind of, I think, you'll enjoy knowing that.
If I'm interested in something about questions,
yes. It enhances everything.
All right, you know what? You're right, Brian.
Can we hear the note?
Is there a thing you said no one else can hit?
Yeah.
You know Marcelli's fine.
It's great. I'll play it for you. Watch this. This is no one's sleeping this one. Okay, it's Puccini. It's like the most beautiful song. Watch this motherfucker sing this song. I'll show you.
Did he get in trouble?
No.
He probably did.
No, he died.
Look it up.
Watch this.
Pavarotti looks like he's not happy to be on TVK.
A lot of people do this.
Someone to turn on TVK and Pavarotti singing.
I'll show you that part. If you can hit it, I'll give you.
Okay, go for it.
Watch.
$1,000?
Tell me when. Chin thinks he's Pavarotti? I just don't believe Brian.
Okay.
This is from Ocean's 11. Did you know that, Chin? Huh? I should have known how Bellagio. Dude, I should have known. Ignorant, and racist. Is there a note coming or what? You know nobody else can?
Yeah.
Is this pre or post Jerk Me podcast, dude?
I know, because it sounded like it looks like the same sweater. Yeah. Probably post.
Right, that's why he's pissed. He's like, I just had a black man attack.
He's still shaking up from that.
He still doesn't understand it was a prank. He's like, I hugged him afterwards. I don't know what the hell happened.
Should give him like right
Watch
here.
and hold it. Watch this, ready?
Big guy.
Ready? And I think in the theater in Sicily,
It's a good team.
careers were made because they hit this note and held it.
He's a big guy. Why does he have his mouth open like he's a big guy?
Why is his mouth open like that? What'd you think of the opera? He's a big guy.
How was the sandwich at Subway? Up there, dude.
Small guy gave me sandwich.
It's coming soon.
Is it?
Yeah. I can fall asleep. Nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful. This is a beautiful
I'm gonna fast forward to where you.
No, you got it. It's coming up.
No, remix.
Ready? First of all, you can't do that. But, okay. Well, watch this. Ready?
What is it? Is it argument chicken?
Here we go. Ready?
That one?
Yep. Here it is.
You can't see his baby screaming.
He just realized he's on TV again. That looks like Brendan Schaub at the end of a podcast.
Or Business Bert Kreischer singing opera.
Yeah. He's like, oh shit. What happened? Maybe I'll just text him.
Is that one?
Yeah,
I just hit it.
Go, you can hold that?
You see, nobody even hit that note.
You can't hit that note. And hold it. Yes! Right!
I couldn't hold it.
It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. Like you're trying to hit the hardest note in opera.
But also, there's
I can do that? Oh, God.
No, I didn't. I just said no one could do it. I hit it for a second. I didn't hold it though.
Well, Jen,
I can make a jump shot. There's different. There's baritones, tenors, there's altos.
No, Jen, that's a really hard note.
Do you know what baritones, tenors, and altos are?
Yes, I do.
Oh my
He's a tenor. I just said to you, he's a tenor. And you listened to my story beforehand, you would have known I said there wasn't a tenor they could find for like 8 years at the Met who could do that for a time. Now, probably a lot of people can do it, but back then,
A little bit of a reach, dude. Like, you can't sing like Pavarotti. No, I tried. He said no one can hit that note. But arguably, no one can hit that note. I did it for a second.
Now, hold on.
Rewind. Everyone
hitting myself a little bit off. I know nothing about music, but it makes my life appreciate when I hear that song.
March, man.
Fuck, it's beautiful. And it makes the world more beautiful. It makes me less ignorant about music, right? Right? You know what I'm saying?
But if you don't study, that's how not. It's like you need to know about this. Like you don't need to know about this. It's like it's something you're passionate about. You don't need to know about this.
And you remain wistfully ignorant at your own peril. We all do.
Sure, Ryan.
All of us do.
I mean, it's just the most boring podcasting I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand. Maybe it's because I zone out. I don't really understand what Pavarotti has to do with any of this.
It's Blockbuster, dude. And I'm sure they're going to get into some other crescendo of an argument, but I can give a fuck less, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, well, we'll call it there.
Join our Patreon. We stream on Wednesdays. We shout out to everyone to the 10K. Check out the Tweeties episode this week if you want to come hang out with us for our 10K celebration.
Yeah.
We reveal where we're going to be eating. Uh-oh. Yeah.
When?
Yes.
All right, see you next week.
I like how you throw it to both cameras.
That's the goal. That's the goal. If you don't die on impact, then bringing stones. Like bringing stones. So the idea of says over here is fixing up the head, fixing up the hands. I don't think again then there's a degree of pushing that I think we'll discuss, by the way. That it's the witnesses. Interesting.
Not to my bad miss the whole food. Not to truck that whole food. Bean and cheese, bean and cheese, bean and cheese, bean and cheese every day. I need to take the top once a week. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. One day every day. Stop by my favorite time of the week when you get there. Papa tries to speak. Really surprising today. You better watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. I'll never know where the cameras. You know that already. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Join the Patreon. Join them. On the Patreon, we watched a generous new special. I believe it was called Angry Bitch.
Oh, God.
No, I don't know. What was it called?
Something about, need your approval.
Need your approval. Or something like that. Yeah. But anyways, that's on the Patreon. If you want to know what we think about it, go join the Patreon.
Subscribe to the YouTube. If you aren't subscribed already, we're thinking about killing anyone that's not subscribed to this YouTube.
Gerardo's thinking about that, maybe. It's a non-violence podcast. But
yeah, no, I mean... What? I thought you were going to say something going on.
We got to 10,000 subscribers. We said it on the last one. We're endlessly thankful for that. It's growing even more, so that's good. But anyways, that's not where they're here.
The new goal is 65,000.
Yes, I'll take that. Yeah. Absolutely. 65K grand.
Yes.
Numbers, guys. But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here today, dude. The first one comes from Cats for Christ, I believe is his name. It's called
Down for Nuts.
Turn Down for Nuts. Let's see this.
It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. That Brian's at work here.
He's fine with it. Doesn't bother him at all. Look at him. He's old loser, and it's not even a big deal to him.
He's weak. He's dying. He's old.
Women don't like him as he's married 5 times or something. I don't know. He has no money. He sells sandals. It's sad.
He's gay.
Trying to be gay.
Moment of seriousness. He calls him gay still.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. That song would be so lit in Chang's nightclub.
Yeah.
We'd have to play that all that every night.
Should we get going and then you hear oh, dude, let's stay for Turn Down for Nuts.
One more song. Just one more song.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. This one's called My Boy Got Left Out Again, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It looks like Joseph Rogan, Dinner with the Bull Callen. Who is this? That's that one guy, Charlie Daniels, or what is his name?
Charlie Daniels.
What's that one guy that flipped out on Kill Tony?
Oh, Chad?
Cameron Haynes. It's not Charlie Daniels.
Yeah, no, it's not Chad Daniels.
Charlie Daniels.
Cameron Haynes sounds familiar. I think that's an influencer we've seen before.
Yeah.
I thought that was Tim Kennedy on the side, but I don't think it is.
Evan Hafer.
Evan Hafer.
Not a real name.
That's woke Tim Kennedy. Yeah, that's woke Tim Kennedy.
Dude.
Left.
Turn down for nuts!
What time do you think, if you had to say each of these men woke up in the morning?
Cameron Haynes, 434. Definitely. Brian Callen. Whatever time doesn't consent. Evan Fafer looks like a noon o'clock Fafer.
Wait, scroll down again.
Fafer.
I don't know who that is, but I knew it wasn't. It was funny.
Joe Rogan, 8 inches. Okay. He wakes up at 5'2".
Okay, so a little bit after. Oh, 5'2", the height. Went over my head just like, is it?
Word. Drives me nuts. Alright, this one is posted by Downvote Cake Days. About to have a new haircut, extremely redacted.
Why?
Yeah, he's got a bad case of the mosquito bite my forehead, dude.
Oh, that too, yeah. This looks, I don't know what this is, like Danny Trejo type or something.
This looks like he's phased. I saw Joker a la Foo or whatever it's called, and it was Blockbuster. He's got the perfect rating system if he did movie reviews. Netflix Blockbuster.
That's good. Yeah, it's kind of, tomato. I don't know. Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, Rotten Tomatoes, yeah.
It made no sense what I said.
And the dude, he looks like he's gonna try out to be Michael Corleone. You know what I mean? The Al Pacino's part in Godfather.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just looks like he just got done with the tour and take over the family business. You know what I mean?
Man, I think if we're going Godfather, I think he looks more like the Godfather here because it looks like he's some wear and tear there.
Yeah.
And also, Brando had like slick back hair, I think, in that. You come to me on the day of my daughter's Kedushin kind of shit.
You come to me on the day I give my truck away.
Give my truck give. You guys are so much better. You come to me on the day of my daughter's truck giveaway. Damn.
Blockbuster. All right, let's see the next one. Posted by OneUsual4460. Justin the Bleeds taking pictures with Dana. What are the odds? Hashtag numbers got about Eskimo Bros. Rwanda, Elijah, the man. It says it's Brian Callen with Dana White, and who is this?
That I don't know.
I like how he doesn't get a tag. Everyone else gets a nice little tag.
It's like, his son.
It's just some random guy that sits down next to him. So I haven't seen any of the clips this week. I have been off Chang's. The Dodgers won, so I've been, fanboy now. But I'm assuming Baba, given the headlines of all the picks I chinned, Baba probably said that he was sitting in the nosebleeds. Again.
Oh, about Callen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We'll get there eventually.
We'll find out.
Schizophrenic Turtle posted why Brendan Schaub was fired from show. He's a UFC guy, always has been. As you can see, it is American Redacted YouTube video where the bail is provocative. It says Brendan Schaub tweeted, "Showtime is nothing without."
Damn, he really tweeted that?
Probably not. You know how
Oh, yeah, they fake stuff, yeah. And then the picture is not the best picture of him ever. It looks like he's, a vampire or something.
I just wish the cheeks are always either too big or too small, dude. You know what I mean?
What's going on with that? I think it's because he's got stuff in it.
He looks like Van Gogh's lost piece of art,
Yeah.
Like the struggling man.
That Van Gogh, that's good. The redacted man.
Yeah.
That way you go to our museum, it's like redacted man, and that's Van Gogh painting of Schaub. Van Gogh painted a lot of like really sad looking people. And when Bob was doing his drinking and boozing and nicotine chewing, it kind of looks like a Van Gogh character.
Yeah. The mustache man. Here. There's a lot of fireworks going on because the Dodgers beat the Padres.
That's the next step in our evolution, is putting Schaub into other works of art.
Yeah.
So like we become painters, and I was just thinking of Van Gogh's The Potato Eaters. It's the family. They're all very hungry. It'd be funny if Schaub was at the table too, just eating like fucking or drinking a prime or a rain energy.
This one's posted by attempt replacement. Imagine someone telling you these seats suck, and it is obviously Brian Callen in the front row.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, those are the best seats probably.
Yeah, that looks like I would love to have those seats.
There's nobody in front of him here. Like over here, you got people all on cage side, coaches and shit. He'd be a coach,
The only people that can get seats like that are rich rich famous people or people that have walked to a rich famous person's truck. So yeah, Callum did one of those things.
Those are dick sucking seats, dude. You gotta suck some cack.
Yeah, truck walk.
Okay, anyways, in Shop World, posted by Khabib Time, the truck giveaway winner finally got walked to his truck.
Yeah, there we go. About fucking time. I mean, I'm still mad I didn't get, but it's all good. Somebody did.
Yeah, you're a good loser, though. You're not a sore loser.
I'm glad I went to a truck guy, because like if it went to somebody who's just not into blowers and modding and shit, which is what I am into.
Yeah, it would suck if it went to somebody that would just go to T-ball practice and you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah.
This isn't meant for T-ball, dude. This is a
Well,
truck.
you're not modding, dude? Like, you didn't mod at all this week? I mod every week. Exactly.
As you can see, you can't tell which one to shop because they both have the similar body types and merch. They're both wearing the same hat. Look at that beard, not shopped. He's got a beard. And also got regular ears with earring in it.
Yeah.
As you can see, Shop is very happy.
What's attached to their hat? Is that a mic?
Yes.
Okay, they mic'd it up.
Those are DJIs. I actually own a pair. Not only am I turning into Brendan Shop, people say, because I've also bought into nicotine pouches.
Oh yeah, we saw some Zens at your place today.
But I also own those mics, and I have 3 Dicey shirts. Breaking news. Let's see the next one here. Confident Search 8648 posted this. It's called Hot Chick Guy is Homeless as Fuck. The videos were giving me a lot of problems early, so hopefully they play. Okay, good. Let's see.
God damn it.
This is a lot like my streams.
God damn it. Facebook. We've got 90 subscribers in the last week. We're at 592. We'll be there. What's up, dude? 33 watching. Must have been posted in the old homeless cats, huh?
The old homeless cats.
Oh, I got a black belt in that Reddit. Great guys, never met them.
There you go.
Gives me a ton of anxiety to go in there, but it usually makes me laugh.
Whoa. Cool. Well, what I gotta say is, when we first started watching Nick, the hot chip guy, he looked like he was like 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? He looks like it's aging him. I'm not saying he looks bad. Sort of as like a Gerard Butler or something. Hey, you want to get on the show? Okay, yeah. I said he looks excellent. You know what I mean? I'm saying he looks like Gerard Butler. Oh yeah, that is a compliment. Yeah, but he's much older and aged him.
Without using words.
There you go. Yeah.
That's what I say. It does look like he's always surprised recently. Like every time I've seen him recently, he just looks like, oh, what the fuck is happening? Kind of thing.
Right. Well, Beanie Guy doesn't wear a beanie. What do you expect from this man?
Listen, we want Chin, we want Nick. Beanie Guy, stay the fuck off our podcast, dude.
Yeah, Beanie Guy, you're done.
Yeah.
We said it. We gave you one episode where we're shocked that you weren't wearing the beanie. And then in the next episode we watched, you were still not wearing the beanie. So as far as you're a blockbuster and you're over.
Yeah. Don't wear a beanie once, shame on me. Yeah. Don't wear a beanie twice. You're blockbuster. Right? Exactly. For myself, I did say that. Let's see what the next clip is. This is gonna be. Are you kidding me? This again 2 weeks ago when he was at one championship. They were the best seats in the house. Posted by Poop Dick the Clown 91.
He dresses like an evil stepdad.
Like the John Bernthal character from Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
It's like somebody's like, do you have a pen? Use your fucking pen.
We need to write a rhyme on this napkin. Shab, which that's so hard. If Shab had to sell a pen, he'd have that pen for the rest of his life. Does anybody have a pen?
Oh, yeah. That's the pens.
The fights, did you like sitting that close? A lot,
I love it. Personally, if I'm going to watch the fights, it's and if you sit anywhere else, It's awful.
No, I disagree.
Really, you'd rather we were high up.
I love, yeah. I don't like being close to the cage.
Yeah.
I can't see certain things.
Really, I love it. Well, to your point, though, most Daniel and Rogan are watching the monitor more than they're watching the fight.
It's hard to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with the pillars and the cameraman and all that. I'd rather be above that. Yeah, it's like everything.
Well, being that close and hearing the devastating sound of a guy like Pierre's fists. I mean,
disgusting.
He looks different. I don't know how he gets down to 205. Just his head.
Dude, think about it. He had 85.
What are you talking about?
World champion at 85. So when he talks about going back to 85, I'm like, in what world, buddy?
God, thank God Brian didn't go farther into and he's like Jack, but he's like Brazilian. Yeah. I can't stand that shit. I disagree with both. I think that, I mean, like I said before, I'd love to have Case ICU. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. But I went to UFC and I wasn't ringside or whatever, and I was still pretty good. I was in the nosebleeds, but it was still a good show.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It doesn't make sense, dude, honestly. I did want to hear more about Alex Pierre's die.
That's where that fucking another second he would have been there.
And the cut man was rubbing his body, and I was gay. And the way Roundtree got blood coming from his face, it was a lot like an injured wildebeest on the prairies of the savannah. The cut man looked like an African medicine man trying to fix the cuts.
Oh, shut up! Yeah, I mean, Brian, I'm surprised doesn't have more to say about because he had so much material on fighting. Yeah. None of the UFC guys have an African shouting man or a guy that has a chair with him. Mm-hmm. It's weird.
Awesome. All right, so this one's posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called, unfortunately, it seems as if Baba may have lied to us about running 6-minute miles every day at 4 a.m. I thought he was telling the truth. Let's see.
Don't me.
What's going on with that?
Meniscus tear.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When I've had it. I've always had it. I can jog, but then I can't do it back-to-back days. I have to do a day, take a day off. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. on Sunday, drive to Barstow. That's tough. I run 3 miles every morning, bud, at 4 a.m. It doesn't make sense.
4 a.m.? That's out of control. Even Jocko Williams would be like, bruh. That's before.
Yeah, that's so.
No way you do that. Nobody does that.
Maybe Jocko's his enemy, dude.
Yeah, that's right. He was waking up before Jocko.
Yeah, but not very smart of Jocko to be like, wake up before your enemies at 4:34. Now all of his enemies hear that and they're like, okay, we must wake up at 4:20.
Yeah, that's true. He's giving. Oh, even Jocko's saying that. Like, let's say that's actually real. He's really doing that. I imagine he wakes up at 4:34, but he's not up and running. He's like getting up. He's looking at his phone a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a lot of chug coffee.
Yeah, he's got to make the coffee, and it's like Black Rifle coffee or whatever, and he's got to put the butter in it because you know those guys they like churn butter in their coffee or whatever. So he's got to do all that.
MCT oil.
I don't even know what that is, but that sounds like something he'd do. There's no way all of that is not done before he starts his running. So it's like he's running maybe at the early he's running 5:15, but probably not even that. So Baba running at 4 a.m.
Yeah,
that's just like you have a disorder at that point.
Yeah,
you didn't sleep.
You're wearing your fucking sleeping hat, running at 4 in the morning. It seems like inconvenient to do that.
It doesn't make sense. There's no reason to do that. If you woke up and ran at like 5:30, nobody would be out. Very few people. So if that's or like, do you need to do that's really and far? Like, does he work super far away? I don't know.
I have no clue.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Don't make no sense. He said it himself. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. This is posted by ABTB12. This Redact is acting like he's a professional racer. is this one. Let's see.
Are you fighting somebody else, but you're fighting the desert, really?
Yeah, I mean, both kind of tough gigs. Tough gigs. The mid-400 is my first one.
Like, they're at a church or something. It's just like, oh my god, the mural behind her already knows what he's gonna say.
Yeah, definitely.
And she's just like, oh fuck. I don't know why it makes me laugh when he starts talking every time. It's so
Fighting the desert, really?
Yeah, I mean, both yeah.
Yeah,
a breathy yeah.
because he's nervous and stupid. Doesn't know what to say, so that's what you get.
Yeah. He's so nervous to talk.
He was worried that she was going to ask him about Brian. He was a little happy. But another thing about Brian is good.
Tough gigs. Tough gigs. The mid-400 is my first race. It was in class 11 bug, and that was kind of my intro to all this. So it was tough to say the least. It's all about mental toughness. It's mental toughness. Finishing a 3-round fight, 5-round fight, it takes a lot of endurance. A lot of planning, preparations, similar to off-roading. So these guys are tough as nails. So there's a lot of similarities there. And just good people, just like MMA, and so many people over the years helped me out in my career. Off-roading, exact same. That's why I gravitate towards off-road community. Everyone's been so helpful. Even though I'm an idiot, they've been so helpful. I flipped my own truck. Mid-400 with that bug. They were giving me all sorts of tips, helping me now. We broke an axe, he would help us out, so that's why I gravitated to off-road.
So I had another person to say, Brendan Chubb. She's the only interviewing him because they're like, get him out of here, like distract him for a while so he doesn't hurt himself. Give him one of the staff things.
He's drinking all the big gulps.
Yeah, he's drinking all. We don't have any more Gatorades or Powerades. There's all these empty Gatorade Powerade bottles in his fucking tent or whatever the fuck.
So I got pee before the race. They go drinking it. Can I pee in the trunk? All right. Let's see what we got next. That could be awesome. BC Joe's much to BC just goes much to the delight of Loom, posted by Loom Boombao. Loom Bow. Let's see.
With Dana at the post-fight press conference, to give him a chance to dunk all over Don Davis and the boys, and Luke
Double D's.
He did that. Let's listen.
UFL posted a video about a few hours before putting her down and using that as a way to they're in fact with Larissa promoter. Do you think that's the right kind of play to go?
I think when you're losing as much money as they are, fucking go for it. Throw the kitchen sink at it. These guys. This guy just came out recently and said, we're going to spend more money than they did on the Sphere. Well, that sounds fucking brilliant. How many tickets you got to sell? They're drowning.
I like how Dana said drowning.
Businessman.
They suck. I mean, they're not good at what they do. So I guess you would just keep trying anything you can to make stick. All good.
Wow, he seemed to enjoy that.
I mean, here's the problem. Can you really say he's wrong about any of that?
I wish it was different. I wish I could beg the differ, Luke, but I am excited for this movie to come and helping out. There's matchups out there, but we got to keep it going.
So well done. Masterclass as usual.
Yes.
Amazing.
Shout out to BC. I don't think this is in any of the clips of this week, but I did show you that he shouted you out.
Very nice, both of us.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's like follow anyone today. Although that dude, that dude Cooney that hosts the 10 Minutes to Shock, that's freaking hilarious. Is that guy good? I don't know, but that guy is funny too. But I'd probably be big fans of everyone I've met through the Papa first. You know what I mean? I'd probably be like, no, just kidding.
Well, yeah, he shouted us out, dude. One thing I have a problem with is that we don't matter. You know what I mean? So
that's true. We don't matter at all.
How dare you shout us out, dude? Yeah.
You're mad.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
Jorno was shut up here furious.
Yeah,
I had to calm him down.
I showed up. I fucking flipped your table.
I go here. Have a rain. Yeah. Rain calms us down. Mm-hmm.
That's why we have so many rains. Do you think these are the same rains every week? Oh, cool story, bro.
Yeah, then we just make them look weird by accident every time.
Right.
Gerardo drank a rain.
Every time, how's it going, dude? I'm like, drinking rain. How much so?
I mean,
Rogue nicotine. How you doing? All right, I was excited for this one. Hot Chip Guy tells the Hot Chip story posted by Confident Search 8648.
Damn, dude, this looks like the with the Chang's people.
Yeah, it looks like fresh and fit, but if none of them were fresh or fit, you know?
Dude,
God,
be cool. Dude, be cool.
I love this show.
You watch it?
I hate Fresh and Fit, so I'm being cool, dude.
I don't really know Fresh and Fit. I know what it is, but I've never watched it. It's like, yeah, it seems dumb.
That's your takeaway? Good. I was making sure you're good. How many chicks you fucked?
We get to 500, I'll do the hot chip.
The hot chip. Don't say that. Oh, is that like the spicy, really spicy chip?
And it's also an inside joke to any homeless cats who may be watching. There is one time on the last episode of King of the Sting where one of the best parts of ever in King of the Sting was like episode 70 out of 200 where everybody ate a hot chip, Chaos and Suit. It was hilarious.
It was the best.
Last episode, I pulled out hot chips. I was like, you guys want to do a hot chip? And they're just like, I don't want that. And there's a whole group of thousands and thousands of people who hate. It's too much to go into, but.
I wish you wouldn't have stopped, dude. I want to hear it.
Yeah, I definitely want to hear the take. I mean, I disagree with the hate, but
no, I love Papa.
Yeah, no, obviously.
We've had our ups and downs, I'm not going to lie.
And when
he was talking about Latinos, he doesn't know how to say pico de gallo. You know what I mean? Yeah. Carne asada, huevos rancheros.
Sure.
Chili. Rain. Our ups and downs, me and him.
The on part is so funny because of the spelling of rain now. It's freaking good.
You know, my mom thinks he's redacted, so it's hard, you know, like kind of, you know, I love him. I'm redacted. We don't see eye to eye on certain. Doesn't mean you can't be friends. Like, she gave birth to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But fuck you. You know what I mean? Bread and Shop is great.
Right. Yeah, we both would pick Shop over our parents. It's an easy choice.
So, hey, Nick, relax, dude. We love him, dude. Drives me nuts.
I don't want that is a quote of theirs, so I was referencing the hot chip, but if we get to 500,
I have 500 subscribers.
Probably. I mean, they probably don't have a lot of subscribers.
Remember those days, dude? I mean, now that we're a big baller brand, fucking 10,000K. Back at 100, remember when we hit 100 subscribers?
Yes.
By the next week, we had 99, and you had a meltdown.
I think you did. I did?
Yeah,
That's so funny.
Yeah, one person unsubscribed, and you were like, what the fuck?
I had a meltdown at 10,000, too.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I think remembering back to 500, I was pretty happy about having 500. Oh, I was like, damn, dude, I never thought we'd have 500.
I know.
What the hell? We have 10 million.
Oh, many. The shop, after them your lip, many stitches.
Wow, that's weird. Chin's had many.
Dude, who knows? Maybe what the cats are saying, maybe they really are homeless.
Maybe they see the benefits of being homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they might be numbers guys. They talk about numbers, but who doesn't?
True. Let's see what we got next. Papa's haircut built for speed, posted by Market Faith. Wait, what is that? Market Farces. Okay, so obviously Papa's haircut built for speed. Hilarious if he says that. But what do you think that's in reference to?
Oh my god. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That's maybe what he says.
Okay, let's see.
Patch is like, yo, go to my barber. I go. Yeah, it was good.
Was he? He did that with what? With clippers or with a hammer?
I don't know, man.
That's actually funny. Fuck, dude, Brian got a good one.
Chop.
Call, see if you can figure out what's wrong with this thing.
It ain't got no gas in it. You see there, Scooter? The simplest things first.
Sling blade, but I still don't understand why it's built for speed. But that's hilarious about Papa's face on Sling Blade. That's great.
Here's your feed fat potatoes. Let's see what this one is. Posted by Grabaka and 88. It's called In the Nosebleeds. Brendan was so sure Brian would have some horrible seats, just thought I'd share this. Okay, so it's just another, it's very important. We are detectives here at the Bobaverse. He's sitting right there. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's such a good scene.
Goddamn Dick Dunning, He's so close.
I still wouldn't trade places with Brian.
Also, if it's a bad seat, you can, look at that. Like, you're so close. Everything's so much better, There's a fight happening. It's like right in front of you, dude. If there's a fight happening at like your local high school, you're still in high school, all right? You wouldn't want to be like 2 houses down, right?
You want to be right there filming like, whoa, stop.
Yeah, you want to be right there, almost getting hit and shit. Yeah,
fuck him up.
he leaking. Call ambulance. Let's see here. This one's posted by Dandy2. It's called After Shower Catnip. Chin seems to have the least knowledge of the lingo. Let's see.
It's hard to wrangle them down.
It was mental warfare. Okay, we got invested by homeless cats. Although infested. But a lot of them were really nice. There were some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the decision.
Just remember, they do not matter.
I think their goal is they're just having fun. At least that one was trying to go a little too far.
Yeah.
I think Ken was.
How many times have we had the conversation?
They're saying, basically things we've said.
I mean, it's all fun games, but that one guy really doesn't like it.
Yeah. Oh, he would hate to see the BC said they worse than this 9/11. Oh, worry.
Cheat there. Oh, yeah, that's a homeless cats. Matter.
Oh, so
MATTER. But we also did a poll, and it said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Because I wanted to see, because the numbers were pumping. We had the attendance of a small classroom.
Whoa.
And 24 average concurrent viewers, peaked at 49. Basically ended on our peak, which I think. We did the homeless cat. Yes, no, Apple, but I don't work the fryers. Working the fryers is posting, hot dishes. You guys know how spicy we'd like your chicken sauce. 20%. I dabble. We work the fryers at 60%, or 20%. I dabble, but I don't work the fryers at 60%. No. So I think even the people who found it from the homeless cats, like they're the 20% that I dabble don't. It's like cool. Well, we did it. That was really fun.
Yeah. It's very funny to me. I'm sorry if you. No, but I would like to see your take on what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
It feels like I just entered like a boardroom for the Spider to the Kids subreddit. You know what I mean? The numbers he was discussing, if you're working on the fryers, it's like, our third quarter fryer numbers were down.
Yeah. That is probably what's going on at Chang's. So Chang's people are watching our internal numbers. I was thinking, I wonder what he thinks about this. Does he even know it exists? At this point, so he doesn't know anything is happening?
Well, dude, if he knew, then why would he let Nick use his studio to do this fucking bullshit? You know what I mean?
Nick is so confident Papa won't know what's being talked about on a show going on in his own studio that he feels comfortable to do this.
Nick is, he's out here producing podcast. Papa is racing, going to one fight championships, teaching baseball to kids.
Yeah, he doesn't have time.
You know what I mean? Giving trucks away. He's currently in the middle of another season of DraftNLocator.com. Right? Papa K doesn't have time to make sure Nick's not a part of the people that hate him.
Yeah, that's true. He is part of the team.
Yeah. I will laugh if they start doing 10 minutes of shop though.
That'd be funny.
That'd be great.
They watch their own show. They're like, look at that fucking guy. Oh, wait, that's me. That guy.
Nick is more than welcome to come here if he's fascinated by the Papaverse, dude.
Yeah, Nick, if Brendan Schaub doesn't care about you talking about it here, he really won't care about you talking about it here.
Yeah, in a big red chair, Eddie.
Yeah, sit in the chair. Yeah, how do you feel? And Papa probably doesn't let him sit in the red chairs even a little bit, right?
Oh, dude.
We let you sit right here.
Yeah, dude. Right here. I don't know how to make it better. Like the deal. Like
the right hereist.
Yeah, the hereist, dude. You could drink all of our rain, dude. Papa probably doesn't let you drink the rains.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not even allowed to touch things in the studio.
Oh, the most not touching it. What else can we sell to him? Why would he come here?
It's probably been a terrible decision for him, but he's welcome.
Oh, dude, the worst decision. You could be here. Why, dude? He works for Theo Vaughn. He doesn't need Papa, dude. Yeah, Papa needs you, Nick. That's true, Nick. So come through. Yeah, we need you. We need you. BC, shots fired. BC names the waters, posted by Lumum.
Longinator, because that's my guy right there. I try not to use his government name too often. But Alan W. sliding in on cue, my man. Us homeless cats need some skits in it. Yeah, sometimes, sometimes I'll pre-package out all of the skits in bit and try to get through the guard. Sometimes try to put one through the 5-hole. When he catches on, that's the goal. Not about shot. It's really never even been about shot.
Right.
I mean, shot lies a lot. Let's be very honest. Lies don't read a lot. But outside of that, it probably steals people who dare a lot. But outside of that, it's always been about getting loot. That's what have you seen this. That's what this show is built upon. Luke. Off the track he's on. It's over a while, okay? What do you want to say? Well, yeah.
That is a great formula for the straight man and the funny guy. And like Luke's all like serious and that, and then he's like, oh, no. And then BC's like, what are we doing here? And Luke's like, and laughs. That's a great fucking formula for a show.
Hell yeah, dude. This one's going to be posted by Confidence Search 8648. Shout out BCEO. This one's how becoming a sneakerhead at 36 ago. Let's see.
Bring up size 12 on StockX.
Bring us that one on StockX. You just always starting with some fire, dude. Yes.
Bring up size 12 on StockX. Let's go. The Union is
all y'all about to get great.
A show in a skateboard shop in LA. They always do the best collabs.
Oh, wow.
The yellow plates is in. Those are the best Jordan ones.
I'll be honest, keep them shits.
I did a complex show, full size run. It's all sneakerheads.
I'll be honest, keep that shit,
oh man, he can't even pretend to like shoes in front of the morons. Dude, Schultz said, "Hey, I'm not bringing that shoe far."
Being a sneakerhead, how did that go?
Talking about sneakers. So they want me to bring. I love the LFs, especially ones. I like anybody around me. Usually, because I'm such a sneakerhead, I sneakers, so I used to bring on, my opener and my MC that badge, so I bought them both. Of course, sneakerheads for the whole squad. Those are 5 of my favorite J's. You know what the problem is with basketball shoes is I'm a big dude. I'm like 6'4", 250. My be 255. So I'm a big olive. So I need some 11s, need some Durants. I just look like this big freaking buffoon. You know what I'm saying? So
going too hard at the paint.
I look like a security guard. I gotta be careful. How old the Air Maxes, the ones? What does it say? Old shoe. What does it say? Revamp it. Put their flair on it. The Woodstock fucking 60s flair with the. I told you, Reebok came to me years ago. They had a deal, but you got all your Reebok lenses and the glasses.
Yeah, dude, that look is so funny. He's like refined Papa. So he just wrote an article for the New York Times.
This ain't happening. Really? It makes me physically ill to just wear Reebok. I got your knees better than running, jeans, fly like Africa in those, man. Yellow.
Fight John Africa in those, man. Why does he keep trying to put Francis back to Africa?
I don't know. Well, we know why.
This is in. Those are the best Jordan ones you can get.
I'll be honest, keep them shits.
Any thoughts? Are you a sneakerhead?
Nah. I mean, I have a lot of shoes, though.
You don't even have sneakers on right now?
No, socks.
Damn. Alrighty, well, this one's called Soy Boys, posted by Confidence Search 8648. I think it might be the truck giveaway. Let's see.
That's nice. Yeah, I got a trap. I wish it was me. What are you gonna do?
I wish you could give a truck away every day, dude. Look at the smile.
He's very happy. And everybody's wearing the Drive Fast All Gas stuff. The other guy he's got a hat, shirt.
Yeah. Let's just soak it in, dude. is finally over. A happy papa is always a good papa. That's true. You know that. It's just look at him in his natural habitat giving away a trunk. He looks like a happy child. Yes.
Werner Herzog doing Sharp would be good. I'm sure that's been done before.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think did Alfred Gregor do that?
I think so. Yeah. This is not a sad thing. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman. It's called Papa Asks Chin how watching the fights went. T-Fat K versus After Shower recap. After Shower? Is that what the show's called?
The Chin thing? Maybe.
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, this weekend, Chin. Where'd you watch the fights at? With Nick Davis, the producer for Golden Hour.
Where'd you watch him at?
At his place.
Show?
At his place. Yeah,
Any live stream?
yeah.
When you guys have free time, do you guys talk about the ins and outs of podcasts and audio and stuff?
We talk about fights.
You guys talk about the technical aspect.
We know we do ask each other about stuff, but we talk about fights now. Why Nick knows his fighting?
Does he?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he bets on it. He knows the betting odds. I don't know betting odds. I know fighting, but not the odds. So Nick is like the numbers person. I'm just the instinctive person.
It was mental warfare. Okay, we got invested. Although infested. But a lot of them were really nice. There were some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion.
Just remember, they do not matter.
I think their goal is just they're just having fun. At least that one particular person was trying to go a little too far.
Yeah,
I think it was being tongue in cheek there.
Shut up. Yeah, dumb bitch. Don't matter.
If you guys do you watch with your shirts off, you wear shirts.
We wear shirts. And by the way, his girlfriend is part of the podcast, and she bought her friend that's another girl.
Ooh, double date.
I can show you if you want to see the girls.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
All right, well, you guys can keep talking, and I'll just
double date live stream. Double date live stream.
Weird place to kind of figure stuff out live on YouTube. There is.
Right.
Those are your girls? No, that's Nick's girl right here. A couple broads.
Couple broads. That's
their friend.
Correct. Thank you. I want to get that very clear. Not tramps. Make that very clear.
Anyway, that's it.
That's podcast in the game, folks. It's true. Any thoughts? I feel like you're holding back this episode, dude.
You think so?
Yeah. I'm trying to see Silly Cooney, dude.
I think I've been silly enough. Not silly enough?
No, you didn't eat any beans and cheese today.
That's true. I usually eat them every day.
What the hell, dude? I mean, Chin's just out here telling you what's up, dude. They're watching fights. They're trying to get him a shout out or something.
I know, right? Well, we're trying to get Nick on.
Let's see. This one is posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. I think Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Brendan Chop Cereal Dog Gadusher. It looks as if he's gotten a new dog. Oh no, this dog is like the love bombing phase right here. As you can clearly see, the dog is best time of his life. I think that's a, but it might also be a sake paper with some like watermelon on top.
At frisbee, it's like a donut.
Yeah.
Big boy merch.
There you go. Dog merch, dude. Newest Nani, our Belgian. I mean, dude, I don't like the name. Cute name, great name. But it's like, where's Nani now? You know what I mean? Like, when he gets rid of her eventually, or
yeah.
Like R.I.P. Tank, obviously. Tank, 4 letters. You should have changed it. Used 5 letters this time or something.
What I don't like about this is everything he does has branding. This is some sort of like off-leash training. Canine training. Everything is branded. I don't really like that as a life. Yeah, I think if I get a dog, I'm not going to post like, welcome to the newest member of the Cooney family, Nanny.
It's just like they're struggling with money, obviously, dude. I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I haven't said for information. That's 100% true.
Okay.
He needs brand deal.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That was such a funny conversation. Like, we need money. We're getting a dog. No, you don't understand. I know the dog. It's not safe for own kids, but it's bringing on a lot. We get like $50K. So all I gotta do is take a picture with the dog, and he's gonna be attacking me because it's a vicious dog. But he's trained by a canine. But they, I have a frisbee or whatever. Shut up.
Kids, you're gonna have to take pictures of the dog.
I
need engagement.
Devil's assistant. Now that I'm thinking about it, if somebody was going to offer me money for the dog, I'd probably be like, okay, brand deal. You know, I don't know. Dog about. I'm a hypocrite.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's learning. Let's see.
Dude, I heard Joker, and now Casey went and saw it, but I've never seen more negative reviews since my special. It makes it for the Joker 2. I heard the Joker 2 is like, can you do a poll? I heard that Joker 2 is so bad.
By the way, yes, excellent self-awareness.
Watch this, Lace. You can pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half.
Which special?
What? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't even know what the joke is.
Eric can go suck a dig.
Yeah, I mean, Eric's jealous.
You probably seen it. It is 25 minutes a lot of time.
I'm sure he hasn't seen it.
Right.
One of the greatest specials that ever happened. Eric hasn't seen it. Right. What was he fucking at Target with his wife?
Let me just say, I got inside information on this, and he is the one behind all those negative reviews.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean,
he started sweating.
Yeah, it was never fucking Bobby Lee. It was always the.
No. Bobby Lee did the red for sure.
Oh, you think so?
It's not me saying this. Is well, Eric is IMDb. Nobody's talking about that.
Have you ever read any Eric? He wrote about like plays and stuff.
They talking about Shaquille O'Neal, Bill and Bigger or something.
No, Aristotle, the original, the OG Aristotle. He said that the villain is always the one closest to the protagonist. So that's Callan. Or Eric.
Or they're all in cahoots, dude. Maybe. I got evidence that the IMDb account associated with all the negative reviews goes back to an I'm a fat fucking dude.com email address, dude.
I typed in 4 C's the other day, gay porn.
No. Wait, why did you do that? Because you looked up
because I wanted to see 4 C's. Isn't it 4 D's?
Yeah, the story. I forget. It was 4.
I go to the site every day.
Okay, we got another long title. I missed these. Posted by Predict the Clown 91.
I'm sorry, I get it. You know what, that Poop Day, the 69 one. I mean, if I don't remember it, I'm going to laugh every time.
Alright, so this is called This Dish is Just Full of Little Treats. Papa damn near in tears talking about taking away from fighters like every event is going to be at the Sphere from now on. Throws out a what are we doing here? How many times did Dana say he's never going to go back to the Sphere? Even if they do, every feud is not a big deal. But this redact goes on for months acting like every event is going to be at the Sphere now. I really can't see it.
No other major league organization can ever pull off what the UFC did. Kudos to them. Dude, that was amazing. It looked good. I don't care about any of that. My issue is when the venue is the bell on the ball, when the venue is the star, who's that take away from? The fighters. So now you're giving fighters even less leverage. Because if it's just about the venue and the 300,000 cameras and how cool it looks, and the ring card girls are dressed in gold, and people are just they care about the venue more than the actual fights, we're not headed down a good road. Also, the card was trash because they had to put so much money into the venue. I would rather them fight in the Apex with no ring card girls switching outfits every round, with no huge cameras. I'd rather have a great fight card. And then, you got to be there in person. I don't give a shit in person. I care about the fighters.
Alright, this is kind of boring, but I like the clip a lot because it made me realize something. What Brendan Schaub is, he is a Gronk that thinks he's a Tom Brady, right? He would be much better off if he just acted like Gronk, goofy moron, instead of trying to have these like hot takes and like clever, like very smart ideas about things. Like this is clearly, whatever he's saying right now is clearly something he heard someone else say, and he's just trying to regurgitate it. He has no idea what he's talking about, and I don't think he really cares because he thinks he's a Tom Brady, but really he's like, I'm going.
Yeah, I think I might shoot. He's a Gronk thinking he's Tom Brady while looking like Aaron Hernandez, dude. That's for sure. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Yep. 100%. And he fucks Julian Edelman. You know what I mean? He's gay as shit. Fuck each other. All right, let's see. Tom Brady, come on our show.
If you make the venue the destination, if you make the venue the belle of the ball, if you make the venue the main event, the fighters have zero leverage, man. And how people can't figure that out is mind-blowing to me. It's mind-blowing. Hold on. You're going to take even more away from the fighters.
Bro, I wish I could, like, have a, you know, like, some godlike ability to watch him talk to himself when nobody's around. Because you know it's the same exact shit that he's saying.
That's so funny. Yeah. Also, I agree 100%. Him saying something's mind-blowing is like... For him, it doesn't mean anything. His mind is so small, it blows it, right? Yeah. It's mind-blowing. The door opening in the morning is mind-blowing.
It's mind-blowing. I hit a hammer on the nail and it went in the wall. You know?
Not the smartest tool in the shed.
Not the sharpest crayon in the toilet. Let's see.
Just put on bullshit cards. It's at the Sphere. Oh, check it out, man. The ring card girls switch uniform around. Isn't it cool? My chair shakes. Hold on. What about world-class fighters risking their health? Is that not? If that's not entertaining enough for you, you got fucking problems, man.
What the fuck, dude? First of all, this whole long spiel is going on. It ain't worth it, man. Like, the fight was amazing, or like the night was amazing. And I followed all the fighters. You know, I wasn't doing that because I love Shab. I was doing that because I love UFC, dude. You know what I mean?
People said it was really good. Luke said the fights were good. I didn't hear any. Shab is the only person I've heard talk about anything negative with it.
Yeah.
But I don't really follow, so there might be more than that.
For sure, Dana's going to go back to the Sphere just because Shab will shut the fuck up.
Fighters doesn't get your blood flowing, and you need all these Rainforest Cafe bullshit things in the
I love the Rainforest Cafe.
It's wild. I'm like, what are you doing here? What the hell?
That's been Dana's MO since he had that big fallout.
Yeah, I mean, Rainforest Cafe is not that bad.
I've never been there. That whole like brand, I was like, cool story, bro.
Yeah, cool story, brother. Have you ever had alligator?
I think maybe because you know that hot dog place that's in the downtown Worst Kush. I think I've gotten like alligator hot dog or something or sausage.
It tastes like fishy chicken.
Where'd you have it?
Florida, Daddy.
Oh shit, the Rio.
I was at my homie Milton's house. Yeah. No, I for real had it in Florida. Nice. I tried it like it.
Pensacola, shout out. Was it good?
Hell yeah. Nice. Deep fried alligator? Oh, really, dude?
You never been to Worst Kush?
No. We should have Worst Kush. Sounds like the worst food.
That's all right.
All right. See here. What do we have now? How tall is Megan Olivier, or Olivier, whatever, posted by Move in Silence, as you can see? Got a weight problem, y'all. Just, he's not that tall, right? I think it's an optical illusion. And she is what, 4'6"?
I'm not sure. I don't even know who that is. She's not one of our guys.
Her? Mm-hmm. You don't watch the UFC?
Sometimes, but
she's the one interviewing the fighters. Sometimes.
What's her name?
Megan Olivier.
Don't know her.
Never heard of her. Great woman. Never met her.
I know that guy. That's the Anik guy, right?
Yeah, John Anik. Mm-hmm. All right, I was very excited for this one. It's called Tony Hinchcliffe, The Hungriest Wolf. Posted by ROFL Roll.
It's the goddamn jam band or whatever. What's his name? Josh something. Whatever.
It's just so funny listening to Tony Hitch sing right now, dude. I didn't laugh, but it was serious from the beginning.
Yeah, no, it's very funny. Him doing what's that band? System of the Down.
Yeah.
Great band. Never heard of it.
But I want him to go like 110 because this is one bad. I mean,
Josh Adam Myers, that's what it is. The sweater weirdly placed on him is another classic Tony Schmidt move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drape this expensive sweater on me so when I come out I look cool. I want to go to Skate Fest dressed like a prep boy. Somebody's gonna fuck me at Skate Fest. I'm just like a preppy's dad. Because we're gonna get it for something like this. My sunglasses, Tom Ford on them. This sweater is perfect. Really? Yeah, it's like you're fucking like a Batman villain. Like the Joker's so lame. He's just talking about what brands he's wearing.
That was it for that one.
Nice try, Batman. But I have Calvin Klein. Nice try, Batman. I'm at Skankfest. Batman fights Joker at Skankfest. That'd be a good comic. Do you hear, motherfuckers? What a gay man said.
I mean, his singing is so bad, dude.
His singing sounds like Jeff Dice talking.
Oh my god. The Kill Tony situation. Oh, there's a video of it. Alright, this one's called Oh No, Not Again. R.I.P. Tank. Poop Dick Clown 91 posted this one. Let's see.
You're in the market for I'm helping you with that.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. Like, obviously, me and Cal punch each other's balls, but when it comes down to the nitty gritty, Cal knows his shit about dogs.
So much shit about dogs.
You are like a herding dog? Oh, my Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the way you said it, always talk sense about dogs. You don't.
Strange narrative from.
I mean, why is he getting a dog?
Yes. He had a dog and they gave it away. And I still don't understand the show dog. Then why do you have it?
Yeah, I don't know.
So you gotta take it to shows. I can't do shows.
It's so weird. He's obviously like a habitual liar. And then they act like you're the dumb one for asking obvious questions.
Yeah.
But it's the tactic of a habitual liar.
Yeah, someone who lies, he's trying to gaslight us.
Like, oh, gaslight. There we go. Yeah. It's like, no, I'm not cheating on you. I wasn't fucking a girl. Are you serious?
Why would you look at my phone in the first place? And then the one's like well, it buzzed, and I saw, like, why, though? And then I was like, you're right.
Why the flowers are showing up at my door? Dude, you don't like flowers?
That's something else. Oh, it was a joke. I thought you were trying to.
Hey, I have a podcast. We get flowers. I'm not cheating on you.
You start filming. He starts like doing this selfie thing, like prank video, right? Live stream.
She caught you fucking another lady. You just pull your phone out. Prank.
You wouldn't believe your face right now. All my fans are watching.
I got both of you. You thought I was cheating, and you thought I
bought the house, so you have to act cool, right? Just kidding.
All right, let's see the last one. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called How'd the Fish Era Go? Let's see.
My son wanted a fish tank, and as a kid, I loved fish, but we didn't have nice fish, so I took me a fish. I'm like, these fish are bullshit. Yeah, it was a waste of time. And then last day, I'm like, hey, where can I get cool fish? He like looked around, he's like, dude, go up here. And it was like right near my house. I'm like, yeah, he's like, damn, everything. So I walked in there, I'm like, oh. And then I remember as a kid, I was so obsessed with fish tanks. I knew everything about them. So all that came back to me. And the next thing, literally 3 weeks, I have 3 fish tanks, 80-gallon tank, 55-gallon tank, 30-gallon, all these exotic fish. I just got really into it. And then I post about and talk about it. And, it might not get a million views, gets good views. But then I saw how fan base, because it's, they're not going to give me advice guys are on stand up, they don't do that, but they do know fish. So the amount of it getting like
It's a strange thing that happens. People that watch our podcast love fish.
Man, he's got a lot of fish heads watching. I get it. Fishermen love shopping.
this I've seen this fish because that's a good. Oh, actually, this I know more than I relate to that. Yes, this I can actually help them. So they engage me. The next time I made a fish roll, same thing happened when I'm willing to bike ride. Still am. I ride bikes when I lift weights now. I love riding bikes, but the bike community is so supportive. So the fish community.
All right, that's really funny, but I got mad a little bit because I was thinking again, like, imagine what somebody who wasn't as dumber than a bowl of soup would do with this guy. Like, he can do anything he wants. He goes to a fish place. He's like, oh, I'm gonna buy fish. I'll buy a big fish tank. And he spends like $100,000s on fish. Imagine what someone who was not a moron. They could do things with this money that was, thought out at least. Mm-hmm. Not just the whim of like, I guess you're trying to buy a truck now. It's like a child.
Yeah.
But it's also very funny. I mean, the fish bike thing was good.
It's so funny to like buy fish while simultaneously firing people that work for you.
Yeah.
Or like not, just I don't know.
I didn't think about it yet. I mean, your boss is like we said before on the show, it's like, damn, we don't have enough money to pay you. And then he has 3 tanks with arowanas in them. And like a new truck, and he's giving away a truck.
Yeah.
A truck that's all, it looked like an expensive truck. That's definitely a salary for a fucking producer intern. Mm-hmm. You could pay them that. Yeah. You got more out of, well, maybe you got a lot of merch sales or something. And then also you got all this merch sales, so we hire him back. But I feel like George was more entertaining than the truck giveaway.
Yeah.
But
George was great.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Instead of voting George, you conducted him. Because he was trying to help you with your stuff, and he wasn't doing too hot. But you know what? Vibes, daddy. Vibes beat all, dude. And George, we want you around, dude.
George was loyal, too. He's gone on nothing. Mm-hmm. We tried to get him on. He told us to fuck off.
That's not true, but yeah.
Yeah. He literally was like, I would never betray Shop, even though Jordo keeps sending me messages.
That's not true at all, dude.
Just kidding. Didn't happen.
But yeah, I think that's the last video for today, dude.
All right. Well, thanks so much. See you next week.
It's only being executed. Mashkin also, Korat Shalavon of a kosher yain. So let's listen to this. They would give him a special glass of wine. And in this glass of wine, they would put a Korat Shalavon, the one that's frankincense, which is very expensive. They would put
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Whoa. Guys, we made it to 10 grand. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you for being part of the movement. Thank you so much.
Yeah. 10,000 subscribers and you still know where the fucking camera
I will never know where the camera, never even met the camera. It's a great camera. I've never met it. I don't like looking at the camera. But I'll look in the camera to say this. Thank you. If you're not part of the YouTube, subscribe to that, okay? And you also, as always, join the Patreon. We just reviewed Marlon Wayne's Good Grief.
And I think we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight.
Yes, we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight. And we recently did an interview with Miguel the Dog Bitch. So if you want to join that. But Gerardo, tell them about the basketball.
Also, we're doing a basketball fantasy league this year. We're going to have our trip Wednesday, October 9th, right? And if you want to join, I think there's only like 4 or 5 teams left available. I'll somehow link it in the stream on Wednesday night because we're going to have a draft on stream Wednesday night at 9 or 8:30.
And the draft will only last for 10 minutes.
It's not true whatsoever. The draft is going to take a long time.
Everything we do is 10 minutes. While you're here, though. They aren't here for that.
Subscribe to my YouTube.
Subscribe to Charles YouTube. They're not here for that, though. I mean, there's 10,000 people at least, right? But none of that is important because we don't matter. We
can't have like 1% of our subscribers on my YouTube.
Okay. Shut up. Start the timer. Play the jinglet.
Alrighty, we're recording a little early, and there's already so much going on at Chang's. I'm excited for you to see it.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's great. It's good stuff. Let's see what the hell we got here. It's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat. Also, really quickly, want to say thank you to the 10,000 subscribers. We finally afforded a new mouse. Oh, yeah. A brand new mouse.
That's right. The old one was broken.
The price tag on this sucker, $9.99, dude.
Yeah, we don't spend the money recklessly. We look for the best deals.
We got the chair. I'm pretty sure we got this because Papa uses this.
Yeah, right.
All right, let's see. This one's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat, 1800. 6 minutes long. God, let's see what this is.
5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, store is the comedy rap pack, and we were the rap pack, and we were the guys, and every show sold out. Our names on the marquee, and there was kind of they're struck like we don't tear each other down, we support each other. The pandemic hits, the pandemic hits, and the leader of the rap pack leaves.
And imagine if he's like, and then we find out Tony's gay.
So okay, they're the rap pack. So he's already said it later in Joe Rogan. So that means that Joe Rogan is Frank Sinatra. There's a Dean Martin. There's a Sammy Davis Jr. Who are those people?
The Sammy Davis Jr. is Brendan Chop, but
probably right.
Yeah, he's like he would be black, but he's like, oh, he's white as shit.
Who's Dean Martin? No, we fucking this. Mark Norman. Who else is in the rap pack? I don't even know. Those are the only ones I know.
Honestly, dude, like 100 years later, 80 years later,
never met him. Dude, even one of our guys.
It's a legend that they made music, dude. I doubt it.
Store shuts down, Comedy LA shuts down, then Tom Segura leaves, then Joey Diaz leaves, then Tim Dillon leaves, then Theo Von leaves, and then Brian goes through.
You know what that chart was? No. It's Theo Von is blue, and Brendan Schaub is red.
Oh, no.
It's Google Trends.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
What's the spike for Schaub when he flipped his truck?
No, this is probably the spike of walking to my truck or something. Yeah. This has to be. So if this is over 5 years, this is about 2.5 years.
Dude, it would be so funny to compare the spikes. Like Theo Spikes is like podcast hits number 1. Schaub is like he says that he knows Adam Sandler or some stupid shit, or he tried to harass Andy Letterman and then bombed compared to fucking Theo doing Netflix or something.
This is probably Showtime right here, that little yeah, he's mouth is so large.
Yeah,
the sides of it.
Very bloated in this one. I don't know if it's done on his face or that he has so much rogue in his mouth.
Or just all the big gulps.
That's true. You can't drink that much soda every day and not expect to gain a few pounds. Believe me, I know.
Yeah, gotta go take a piss real quick and like a big gulp.
All in a fight. Where did you guys go? You left.
These are $40. They start around $3,000. Please stay out of my inbox. Oh my God. $1,000 for self-care.
I don't know.
Get a back shaved.
Oh, me personally?
How much would that cost? Like $200. That's only $200. I got a hairy back too, though. So I'm saying like me too.
I mean, I think you could probably pay someone to shave your bag for a very little amount of money. With inflation now, but probably $15.
Yeah, there's a couple of people at the motel next to my place that'll probably do it for $20.
Oh, I'll be there tomorrow. I'll have a crackhead shave my back. Alright, Brandon, I'm not good. You know, I just had a crackhead shave my back, but I'm not that.
It's foaming at the mouth, but you did a good job.
Otherwise,
By the way, to point out, in case you guys don't ask why I'm in a foul mood, my kids don't go back to school for another week and a half, so that's wonderful. Yeah. I mean, that's just relatable. Nobody likes kids. You want them to like kids? Oh, really, dude? Not a chance, B.
I know, man. It's got a lot on our plate, dude.
Son, what did he spell wrong? I forget.
Denver or something? I don't know. I can't remember. Migrating to wherever the Sims have shops in the future.
I love you. Sorry. Traffic. Oh, he's saying, sorry I was late. I got a big goal. I think we get it, dude. It's just, you know, all the stuff we've seen.
I don't know if they comment on this in the video or not, but interesting that I learned where he gets beat up. Where he wins goes over like that. The beginning, you know how the guy goes, he was in the next. No, I wasn't athletic enough to stay there or whatever. You know who said that? You want to guess?
Joe Rogan?
No. Luke.
Oh, it's fucking Luke. Oh, shit. Crazy, dude. My God. Already, dude. It comes full circle. It's crazy. All right, let's see where we're at now, dude. Well, we get it. We get it. He's had a rough go of it, dude. He's going through some stuff. Okay, this one's posted by Better Chef 11. It's called Joe Rogan on Tinder. Let's see this.
Did you see that Mexican disaster? Good Lord. Just... No. Fuck. Whoa. Stool fucking, if it's the right stool, there has to be something to it.
Accurate. Nice, dude. Quick and to the point right there. Yeah, a good sketch. But true. Joe Rogan probably would match with a stool if it was on Tinder. And Jocko. Oh, is that your takeaway? It is. No, Jocko was the unlucky guy that came after the stool. Oh, fuck. That's different. This one might get Kadoosh too. It's another long one. It's called Bo Burnham confirmed art is dead. Posted by Vision Twist D. Have you heard this song or no?
No, I don't know. I mean,
okay.
This isn't funny at all, but it helps me sleep.
Art is dead.
Art is dead. Art is dead.
If I thought this, I'd be so happy with myself.
Seem complicated, but we're not complicated. I can explain it pretty easily. Have you ever been to a birthday party for children? One of the children won't stop screaming because he's just a little attention attractor. When he grows up to be a comic or actor, he'll be rewarded for never maturing, for never understanding or learning that every day can't be about him. There's other people selfish and I must be to think that I'm worthy of all this attention, of all of this money you worked really hard for. I slept late while you worked at the drugstore. My drug attention, I am an addict, but I get paid to indulge in my habit. It's all illusion. I'm wearing makeup. I wear makeup. Art isn't dead, so people how to get those people's money. I said art isn't dead, rolling in dough while Harley rolls in his grave.
Carlton.
I said the show has got a budget. The show has got a budget. And all the poor people way more deserving of the money budget. Because I wanted to get my name in lights. Really could have fed a family of 40 fucking fortnights. 40 fucking fortnights. I am an artist, please God forgive me. I am an artist,
I can't talk.
Who is watching? When you watch that stuff, you're like, who watched this originally? What was the audience for that when it was going on?
Overnight special, and then they made it into a video.
I mean, like all the actual, like fucking Callan dancing on Chop and their podcast.
Yeah, what the hell is that? Special time, dude. That's what it was.
But I watch every episode.
Yeah, dude. That was a week, Daddy. Daddy. This one's posted by Adam Bryan. It's called Little Toe. As you can see, I think he's shrinking this thing.
Dude, that guy must be tall or something, because Rogan looks smaller than I've ever seen anyone else.
I'm making look. This must be Photoshop. There's no way, right?
He's a giant, you know, in comparison to Rogan.
Yeah, dude, this is like, what is he, 8 foot?
Yeah, this guy, he's huge.
That's crazy.
Your arm's very small.
Oh my goodness. I honestly think he's 5'2", right? Is that what he is?
I think it's probably something like that, 5'2" or 5'4". In this picture, he looks like baby Gronk. Like an old baby. He constantly dead. Why are you so old? I like UFC.
Baby did a long podcast today, huh?
Yeah, I work for Traeger Grills. Didn't even use the bathroom. What? I don't like it when people don't.
This one's posted by Penis Poop 69. And we have a couple of these Joanna story posts. I don't like the caption. This caption is, she's truly as dumb as she is. Shop as a goat, so don't even come at me with that bullshit. People in my book. When baseball is live, I will say this mouse is kind of protected when it comes to scrolling. Oh no. When baseball is live and it's just one baseball.
So she got a baseball tattoo, or
I guess, or she's just showing off her arsenal. Okay. Life, you wouldn't just get a baseball tattoo on it. You know what I mean? You would get Shohei Ohtani's face on your back or something.
That'd be pretty funny if she did that.
She has Yasiel Puig tattooed on her back.
Oh, dude, be cool. Be cool, dude.
Okay, so this is another, what's her name, Joanna post, but the turn was too funny not to play it on the show.
I think I watched this and it made me laugh.
It's called The Huevos Rancheros, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see this.
Prestaron los anillos, ahora estoy viendo a ver con quién hablo, a quién le pido, a ver si me dejan encargar una copa. ¿Cómo la vieron? Ay, me gusta estar contigo de nuevo, es increíble el ambiente, ahora sí que tengo calor.
I don't mean like I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally.
Yo estoy a nivel de
Joana también decía que era UFC. Ahora yo como tanto metió gol ya todos se matan, ¿no?
Ay, se vale. Si yo ya casi me gano un roster como tú.
Cabrón, look. You can't just stretch those. Cabrón, look. Totino.
Words are so stupid, they go great on like everything.
Yeah.
Like that's the dumbest. And that cabron shit and the taquito stuff is like one of the dumbest things that's ever been said in history. Think about that. It's good. Bitch. Yeah, like that's so stupid.
Stand up. Okay, so this one's posted by New York Come Poop. It's another poop guy. Brenda says he first unlikable talent lists poor things in front of George's replacement. Did we already watch this? I don't know if we did or not.
I don't know. That's not familiar to me.
Because I wouldn't hire her. Because you have like her personality. That's a character flaw.
There you go. So you have to hire
her. Thing, we give you a job. You don't have any skill? Come on board.
I'm not, dude, so in front of your employees.
Yeah, it's not a good look. They gotta know that, though. I mean, they're used to not getting paid and whatever. Can you imagine all the crazy shit? We've talked about it endlessly, about all the crazy shit he probably says to them. And then he like, or, I don't have the money, I don't have a raise this week, and then he's got a new car. It's different.
I mean, even the rainbows are hearing this, and the rainbows are like, really? I mean, it's just unreal, dude.
That's all they get is a free rain. If they're getting depressed about what Shop is saying, they just gotta crack one of these bad boys open and get some.
You gotta move up to Celsius.
Oh, you don't like your job? Have you seen all the rogue nicotine you can get? Put some pouches in your mouth.
Black Buffalo.
I brought that up, actually. That's interesting. It's all right, Doug. It's pretty much all we have here.
What are we doing
Here. Any more thoughts about their talent list for the things?
I guess, yeah, I mean, put ourselves in their position if your boss was like, yeah, I mean, we'll hire anybody. Look around, you know? You'd be mad, right?
I don't think that's ever happened.
I've never heard it. It's a hostile environment thing, though, for sure.
I think I might have said that when I was hiring for a job, but I didn't last in that position very long. I wasn't a hiring manager for.
Sure. Oh, you said that to employees?
Not to employees.
Like a perspective.
No, to my own guy.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'll find some fucking chump to come in here and work, dude. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Chipotle, shout out to you guys. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Papa Reacts to Success in the Most Predictable Way. Let's see. What do you want to predict her now?
He's going to be like, not that big.
Yeah. I think it's about Eric Griffin's commercial that he was in. He's like, oh, commercial, go on, dude. There's fucking nap auto.
Your guy is different now. Different now. He's on a mainstream commercial, man.
Oh, he's
acting different in commercial.
Is that how you say it? Wait, what was that?
It's all over the tube. My mom texts me, she goes, oh my God, I saw Eric on a commercial. I'm like, you're acting like he's 16.
Live on TV.
I was like, Mom, Eric's ton of stuff. Isn't it weird? And I know
Paul texted me, but
yeah.
I didn't see it on TV though. I just saw it on your thing. Oh, you saw it on TV?
Oh yeah, my mom texted me and she's like, tell Eric we're so close. Like,
okay. You saw it on TV. What were you watching? Like, what do you watch on TV?
ESPN.
What's the only live event?
It came out. Most watched.
Okay. Well,
name of it. It's been good. My mom's like, that's right. Yeah, my mom texts me. She's like, go tell Eric we're so funny. Mom, he's mid-50s.
Okay, not mid, early 50s.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I know what you're saying. Wow. And that's why
proud of him, like he's.
What was that aneurysm?
He can't believe that his mom is pregnant.
So you're saying, wow. And that's why I'm correcting you.
Proud of him.
Hey, Brendan, do you mind if I get you?
You might need to go to the same, dude.
I like that. I want to start incorporating that into my talk diet, dude. Shit.
Correcting you.
He looked like he's some 18-year-old. He got his first gig.
I like that Delia calls him out, sort of. He's like, really? You watch the what are you watching? What do you watch on TV? Because he knows it could be funny. He's like, oh, gold mode coming.
He's like, douche time. This one's called The President of Thick Boy Records discusses McGregor's label, posted by Confidence 8648.
And Con Grind exhibit is finding young talent. God, who's next? MC. He's going to take the hip hop world by storm. We just signed E40. Trying to sign this young kid. I think he goes by the name Snoop. That'll be big though if he got Snoop. Breaking news: Connor signs Flavor Flav. It's like, bro,
I couldn't watch him do this all day long.
I know. I'm kind of entertained by it. Just all the rappers he knows. It starts. He's gonna say all the old rappers, but if you keep letting him go, eventually it'll be like a rapper that jumped to. We're gonna get freaking fucking. Yeah, I can't I was waiting for new Staples. I'd be worse than.
Let's see if it does another one.
More songs on the jukebox. I say what you play wild and you say what you play too pop.
Did the back of the shoe say thick murder? I think it did. Come on. Why is it being
Yeah, thick mutter.
Okay, thick murder.
Fuck, dude. Wow. So it's like one of those like triathlon type deals. Like mutter.
Thick murder, huh?
It's a thick mutter. Didn't Chop do that? That's what he probably called it.
Probably, I don't know.
He did some athletic competition. They gave it a name.
Have you ever been to a mutter?
No.
I look like a guy. I'm not gonna get caught dead in a mutter, dude.
Doing that with events like when they play basketball, so they think Olympics.
Yeah. Pickleball.
Pickleball would be a great shirt, dude. Write that down. Chin, don't steal. Pickleball.
All right, this is Mike get gadoosh. A lot of these posts today might get gadooshed. This is Chin's second balcony posted the diddler dish. Let's see.
You got canceled. Yeah. You do kind of find out who your friends are. Yeah, I know. When you really find out who's
like talking to your grandpa on the porch.
Yeah. That's exactly. I like that. That's a good description of this.
Your friends are. I think your enemies. Yeah.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store.
I like how close they are to his face.
And he's yelling too.
Yeah.
And when we were right? Always work.
Yeah, the comics are it's the worst. They're just like they just want to they everything draft comedy now, and they just want to make the first joke immediately, and they don't care. It's just like whatever. They don't care.
I'm not so excited already. I don't give a fuck what you think about it.
Oh man, being famous sucks sometimes.
Yeah.
This is hilarious and being a moron, but the two of those things. You say one thing and then someone shows you doing the exact opposite. That's awesome.
Yeah.
The community, it's tough. The community was the worst, one of the worst parts to me, because I was like, oh, I guess it was naive, but I don't know. Friends and stuff,
Well, we haven't spoken to Chris. No. And we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once, just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know.
And I said, money doing that? And my dad said, yeah, as a matter of fact, makes a lot of money doing that. And my dad said, and then I went back to my toys and started playing.
Sipping a straw with his pinky out. Guys that and Erewhon, of all things. He's like, guys have straws are sus. He has just dressed like an elf. These guys pink out with a smoothie from Erewhon.
Oh man, I'm excited. I saw one clip this week about Diddy, and I want Mr. What's his name? Brent wasn't anywhere near those freak offs, dude. What if he met Joanna at a freak off, dude? What the? Oh shit, dude. All right. This one is update from Mark posted Hawk 772. As you can see, dreamy-eyed Mark right here, dude. Which shop was there with you guys? Me too. On it, put me too. That dude is a lost cause. Haven't heard about him till this comment, and it's been like a year or so. He's been all suits. Hilarious, dude. What do you think?
I mean, he's a funny guy, that Mark. He's got some zingers.
I'll just tell you right now, there's no more Mark posts this week, so that's the only one if you want to say anything.
Oh shit. Well, great guy, never met him.
Alrighty, well let's go to the next post. This is posted by Worm Breath. I randomly came across this post in the wild LMO. It's Mark, dude. Who is this scene that was just Got you, dude. I fucking baited you, dude.
I know, I fell right for it, dude.
Yep, you did.
He kind of looks like an action hero.
Yeah. He looks like the villain of Fast and Furious 11. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Warrior. I feel like this would be like he'd be a great graphic novel.
Yeah.
A redemption arc of Mark.
Yeah. Arc of Mark.
The Arc of Mark.
The Arc of Mark is a pretty.
The Arc of Mark could be a good name for a superhero.
Yeah.
He's like, because superheroes are more interesting when they have like heirs.
And then the second one could be the Arc of Mark, the Return of the Veins, and it's just like beat out, dude. You know?
Yeah, hero.
Shout out, Mark. Let's see what's we got next here. Okay, here we go. Posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's Baba falling for fake P Diddy clickbait. So let's see what he has to say.
Rabbi Rothschild, you know you adopted a little white girl?
Continue, please.
What was her name?
Do you know this? He was on Instagram like, tell us your name. She's like, young girl, white girl. My idea is adopted little white girl. That's the way you're talking about?
Yeah, but it might be bullshit.
Yeah, that's right.
It might be bullshit, but
I don't know. I think he joked around saying like, "Oh, I adopted her," like a joke.
yeah, I don't think so.
And then it just looks like he's
Never had a legally adopted daughter. Yeah.
yeah.
No, that's just Tim. A lot of this stuff is going to resurface with all this. It's the
Opposite silent when it comes to
Baba fact check.
He's like, no, I knew it was not true. I just wanted to see if you guys knew it was not true.
Yeah. I have to put my tongue weird in my mouth now.
So this was posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Beautiful Abuela eyebrow. Flirting and harassment.
It definitely looks weird in the second photo. He's got them contoured, right? So he went to a person to do this.
Yikes.
I mean, my eyebrows are crazy. My girl's always telling me like I have one like sticking up all nuts and stuff like that. Now I'm not gonna go to an eyebrow person, but I understand why.
I don't.
I don't want that like that. If I went to an eyebrow person because my eyebrow's crazy, I'd be like, listen, I want you to get rid of the crazy eyebrow, but I don't want it to look like, like a guy that like that. I would show him this picture. I don't want to look like this though.
But if my girl would be like, you love me, right? Boom. That's it. Boom. Up.
That's essentially what I'm doing now.
Yeah. Eyebrows done ever. Right?
Would you get your eyebrows done for me?
No. Okay. Not a chance. You get what you get, daddy. Only thing I'm shaving off my face is my ears, dude. I'm shaving my ear day when I start growing hair there. That's disgusting, dude.
Yeah, the hair in the ears is bad. I know too, so I had my girl take those things and do like the
threading.
What? No, like a gluey thing, and they rip it off.
Fucking wax.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's not that bad.
No, I'm not saying that's gross. I'm saying, it probably hurts.
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gross, definitely not. But it didn't really hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna catch us being old with the fucked up ears. We might have Hobbit fucking eyebrows though, dude. That's what I'm looking forward to. I want to have like the fucking wicked weed eyebrows, dude.
I'm gonna have crazy everything. I already do.
Let's pause, dude. What the hell? That was crazy. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Throwback to That Time. The building shut off the AC during the fight companion. A car with no AC was sent to pick up, and Baba throws his team under the bus for it all. Beast of a network. I didn't know he blamed his team for the car AC. Let's see.
Nothing. The female voice.
Can we get it hot?
She's good, man. Dude. Yeah. During the weekend, they turn the AC up. I guess it hopefully works. My team forgot to tell him. No.
My team forgot to tell him. That's so
Who's his team?
I don't know.
He never identifies the team, but he doesn't name names, I guess.
It's obviously a pursuit. Now it's becoming evident to me where he's like, every time. You know?
He just expects. I mean, he's mentally like not so much there, right? He's a stupid person. So in his mind, if someone's not telling him something, That's it's up to other people always to be like, oh, Brennan, did you remember this? And if they don't do that, then it's the team, right?
Always, dude. Watch, so when the team watch the nod afterwards.
My team forgot to tell.
No way.
What's
That's so funny. That fucking.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes you forget.
I do like the hair, though. I'll say that. I want to have my hair like Papa's right there, dude. What the hell?
Yes. Shut the fuck. Yes. You swear to God. Yeah, you missed the go.
AC was on.
Yeah.
It was crispy. It was
got to give them a lyrics.
But this one we just said fuck.
Okay.
You've been here both times.
Kyle, thank you.
You've been here both times.
Thanks, man.
This might be your last day.
How does luck?
Kyle.
Well,
Who's your guy that arranged my ride here? Who was that guy?
that's my so slap him around, bro. When they told me a Prius came to pick up Rampage, I didn't want to show up.
Dude,
I don't want to show up.
Prius with no AC, and we get there was 100 and something degrees.
105.
Yeah.
With my hilarious riff about Toyota electric cars, or whatever, cars.
He's like, don't bring up the AC, don't bring up the AC while he's talking about the Prius.
It's going no AC car to a no AC road. But they have these fans. These fans are kind of nice.
Yeah, they're not bad.
He's not happy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we run the AC and it's bad for sound, but you know, we're working with a budget, dude. We got a new mouse, so don't hate on us for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The
team got us a new mouse. They did kind of spend only $9 though. You know what I mean?
They got a cheap mouse.
Yeah,
that's on me.
The team. That's on me. Okay, so this one was very funny. I don't know, right? But it made me laugh. It's posted by Safe Ask 1344. It's called Grave of Former DFAT Guest and Victim of the Curse of the Baba. Continues downward spiral after breaking the cardinal rule. Never be. Okay, so he's got a subreddit that turned against him. So I thought it was DFAT that he was talking about. So I guess he's talking to his own subreddit.
That's funny. This is the prison guy, I think, right? They like went to jail and like, this is how you survive in jail. They use cereal.
Let's see.
The other age of weirdos who think they're always just gonna take my Instagram page down and try to fuck with me. You guys are gonna end up like unlocked. Trust me. You're already looking into your stupid ass group of ladies. Too easy. Yeah. Have fun. Tell them unlock when you guys are sillies, then it's all good. All cry together.
I like that he came back, dude.
He wasn't done.
Yeah.
We'll keep it at that.
I mean, I get it, dude. You wake up at 4:34 in the morning, you're lifting haters, you're bitch-ass hacker, homeless cats. Then you're like, listen, I'm fucking jacked.
The most jacked.
And I'm gonna, you guys, we already got somebody looking at it. Light work.
No, dude.
Light work. All right? It's already done. It's ready. Different gas.
You know what I'm saying?
Pick up the bag.
Scoop back. Yeah, so, you know, hopefully he makes it through whatever troubles he's got.
Yeah, best of luck to him.
This was posted by Idol Cake Days. It's called Papa Cusses at the Baseball. Apologize to the Tiger, but it doesn't help, but it does help. And yeah, it made me very excited just reading that, dude.
Yeah.
A lot of baseball for your boys, usual travel ball. I can't see the rest of the parents right behind the batter's box there because I yell. And then we're
because I yell. The parents. Kind of sus to say yell like that.
I'm like Tony Hatchcliffe.
There because I yell. And then we've been on a field where that was not really an option, so I had to sit there. Show enough. Your boy yelled
What cookout did he tell this story? Yeah, and they were all laughing, and he's like, gotta put that on the pot.
Yeah, where do these words and sayings come from?
Show enough.
Yeah, you always wonder that with Pop.
The ref was like, strike. I was like, say less. Show enough. I'm out here 10 toes down, standing on business, bro.
Yeah, and then Boston hit a home run, and I was like, I know that's right.
I know that.
Yelled out a cuss word, and ball just Tiger. They help him. The ref was really not putting calls our way all day, and it was driving me nuts. And there's one call, I just went, didn't mean to. He got over it, hit up. I think a bomb the next that bad.
I like that he's so invested in even the coach. You know, he doesn't do anything for the team. He made like a fake baseball one time, but he's the owner of this team.
Yeah. That apology was very funny though.
About that, didn't mean to.
He should
apologize to him.
He should drive Fast All Gas, sponsor the team. Yeah. They get the jerseys. Dude, he should absolutely have done that.
Beggars. That'd be great. That's for reals. Maybe like the Calabasas Gas.
That's a fire name, dude.
The Calabasas, dude. You know what I mean? The Calabasas drivers. All right. Haphazard. Chin can't take vacation. Let's see.
Can't believe I fell for that shit.
You guys ever think about, like, because I worked in voiceover, you know, all for voiceover actors? Dude, they're gonna lose their job. Come on, because it's all a fucking disaster. Certain jobs are gonna be super screwed with it. Yeah. I mean, all the commercials I worked on with voiceover.
I mean, if anything, Brendan Schaub's the only one that's safe from AI.
Yeah, AI could not predict someone like him. No. You're like, write this how Brendan Schaub would do AI. It's like, although there was that AI special they did, remember?
True. I mean, neither, but what I'm saying is Brendan Schaub is clear, dude. You know what I mean? He's that one rose up the concrete of AI, dude.
When you type in something to Brendan Schaub, it goes, I cannot do that because Brendan Schaub is ...
You can just an AI voice podcast producer operated them. They don't though. No. Okay, so I got a buddy who let go of his producer and literally just uses. How about this? Let's challenge it. Give me a vacation. Let's challenge that. Oh no, I'm not saying I don't want to do that shit. I hate it like on cars. You gotta hire fucking AI to run my podcast.
I need someone to especially because of the shit.
Oh, that shit too. He bleeps it out. See, if I say this, no, that's true. Yeah, that's wild. No, I do know a guy who does only AI. Only does AI. Take a lot of jobs.
Let's be honest. All the podcasts they go on have like 100 subscribers and stuff. You know what I mean? So it's probably like something like that.
You know? Yeah, what that guy with the whiskey bottle on his table.
Oil pistons or some shit like that.
They have an AI producer. Yeah. Because they're busy with their drugs.
Very funny.
Yeah.
Especially because of the shit that Brendan says.
No, just bitch shit. No. You want to get shit? Run. Oh my gosh.
Dang it.
Run, you fucking. All you. Hey, you want to get in shape? Run. Oh, get on the aerodyne, and then I jump in the cold up and run. Damn it, run. Go run.
Guys, he real bad words, and Chin has to keep going. Damn it, he has to keep editing.
Just run.
He needs someone to, especially because of the shit that Brendan says.
I like this. Wow.
And an extra soda too, so you can give him that.
The yellow one?
Damn, we got a word problem, y'all.
Unreal, dude. You know what I mean?
If you know you're not supposed to, why would you say it over and over again? Because he's got to edit it all out.
I couldn't understand why. Because he sees other people successfully doing something. So he wants to be like them.
Right. So he's trying to become town.
Yeah. Well, I'm more associating with a Man Shane Secret Pocket because they do it, but every time they say either whatever F word for gay people, C word for women sometimes, other words like that, they'll put the Wild Wild West over the word.
Oh, it's kind of like Sam Hyde does with this thing.
I don't watch Sam Hyde. Yeah. But you see this happening with huge podcasts, so he's like, we're a huge podcast, let's do the same thing.
Interesting.
We don't say those words because we are accepted in our communities.
He probably Chin, we got to come up with a thing, like Brazilian or Wild Wild West. But Chin's It's like, I don't know. I think I could just have. It's like, all right, you're the producer, but I'm pretty sure, hey, I should.
That'd be cool if they just went, "Thick boys, go ahead."
That'd be pretty good, actually. That would be very good. Yeah, we'd like it. Then I would want him to cost more, though.
Yeah.
Or actually, you know what I'd like him to replace it with? What's up, Dallas?
The whole video's every time. What's up, Dallas? Okay, so this is another. So similar to the post we saw earlier, where he's conditioning his team. Another one of those instances posted by Chin, second balcony. Also, the ending of this, I just gotta say, the chef is excellent. Little throwback to what Chang's used to be like. You know how they have edits all the time. It's called Papa's Backhanded Till Team Thick. Credits on Bird for the song. For the Cats overlay. Streamable is getting good at deleting old shit. I was rooting around and found some scraps from made in comments or maybe took down. I made a little chop suey with it. So that's probably in reference to what I was saying here.
Exactly. We have to. This is just a quick little, maybe I told you so. I just want to share this with you guys.
You guys are bringing the heat today. Usually they suck.
There's tension at Big Boy Studios, dude.
Yeah, dude, all is not well. It's palpable, the Big Boy front.
Dude, when we have tension, we usually just fucking get some donuts, and then we're like, you know, we make merch with the donuts, and then, you know, we'll both like chug a rain, but we never bring it to the show. You know what I mean?
We always have rain here. Mm-hmm. We can hit the guy's head if we have the hawking is there to remind us to stay. We can never a duck. Mm-hmm. We haven't done donuts in a while.
Yeah, the team sometimes, and then we hired. You never bring it to the show, dude.
If it's their fault, which it usually is, it's like, am I going to blame fucking some other guy's fault?
Cool story, bro. Yeah, right.
Thanks.
Yeah, okay. Shut up, Bert. Let's see.
Well, I did some homework. Look at this one. Look who won America's Got Talent. Remember when all of you were like, hey, his voice isn't that great?
Yeah.
Is that gasoline I smell? Okay. This barbecue's wild.
Oh man, I love chefs, dude. You know what I mean? That was a perfect ending to the clip, dude. This one's posted by Molecula Ronin. Another one of the story posts, but I thought this was very funny. Which one? It's obviously posted on the Bad Tattoo subreddit. Can a tattoo be bad for the reason you got it? And it's a Joanna post saying, also, this is to show my grandkids one day that I had this.
So funny to post their content on like random like subreddits and Twitters and all that.
Guys are real kids. Oh no, Grandma's gonna tell us again, dude. Alright.
They go to. That would be funny if the kids go to school and they're like, my grandma said she had a fat ass back in the day. The principal's office. Then the principal calls up. Eat this up and you're in trouble. And then the mom, I did say that.
Whoa, no, I haven't. Look at that right there. It's my fat ass back in the early 2000s.
Mom, can you tell us why you had a fat ass again? He's like, well, your grandpappy Bubba was out there recording his special in Addison, Texas.
Oh my God, you're Brendan Schaub's grandson? My God.
And then I were having, good times. I was spending $3,000 a day for my self-care. I sound like a grandpa. Okay, so this was posted by 10-second balcony. Barely cracks the 1 minute mark of episode 1 of her new pod with Rampage, or talking about Asian butt, and then inadvertently mentioned Papa. Let's go. Let's see this. I don't know why it's this.
Man, it looks like our place.
It's a really good scene. Let's see. Oh, shit. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying to center it. Let's see.
That's the nice thing about Asians is that we clean our assholes really well. Like, we take a lot of pride in being clean down there. I feel like Shins, like, Westerners don't.
He's early quicker.
really take care of themselves. Like guys will make jokes about having shit streaks in their like underwear. I'm like, huh?
Brent Chop. Oh, I get it. Chop's the guy. He doesn't really say Chop, but that's what everybody's thinking.
I like that she's starting a podcast, but honestly, I'll use the whole screen next time that she makes an episode. You know what I mean? Right?
She might not have the best brains for editing, though.
Right. She needs a chin. She's probably the one doing the AI that Brendan's talking about. All right, so this was posted by Wondering Possum. It's called Papa Tries His Best to Ignore Eric's Mainstream Commercial. Beast of a Friend. Oh, man. I know we haven't done this in a while, but look at those bad boys right there, dude. What the hell?
It's Halloween, dude.
It's orange with neon yellow.
You trick-or-treating in those motherfuckers. You know what I mean? That's hilarious.
Let's see.
They go, well, he found God. He went through this weird video of him saying, why don't you, like, I guess there was a video of him saying, why don't you come by?
That's so funny. That
anymore, talk to me anymore. It was all
okay. So here's the headline: TikTok users circulate what appears fake Justin Bieber song mentioned P. Diddy. Also, do we think P. Diddy would make a song? Do we think a song about P. Diddy right now?
I thought it was an old. That's why they were like, oh, this is one of his old songs. I'm gonna listen to it.
Who listens to this?
I don't know. Yeah, and I mean, can you imagine how excited we'd be if we pull up a clip and like it was like, oh my god, look at Fran's face. We pull up a clip and the advertisement with Miguel. We're like, holy fucking shit, that's crazy.
I would make them. Whoa!
They don't acknowledge it in any way, in any facet.
We would stop the whole podcast. Be like, fuck Justin Bieber, fuck P. Diddy.
I'd stop it and be like, oh, I gotta call Miguel real quick. He's on fucking TV. Oh shit.
All right, let's go to this next one. It's posted by D. Kaufman. Chin lore, he's fought leg-kicking Mexican greasers. Okay, let's see.
Which ones do you want to hear about? Your favorite? Any of them. Wait, how many have you been in? That's the question. Average person, I had like 10-ish fights. Yeah. And then 3 times I got jumped, so that's not really, a fair fight.
Yeah. 3 times.
I'm trying to think of like one of the best ones.
Were these like planned, like we're gonna fight?
Always at high point and in college, I did plan fights. So we would meet outside the campus and we'd just fight.
What were the nature of the beefs that led to the fights?
One of the dumbest things in the world.
Beanie Man.
Yeah, no beanie again. Straight 3, dude.
Put a beanie on, dude.
Not for that. Yeah, I don't like race unless he's wearing a beanie on his head.
Yay. I vote yay.
Chin's got an anger problem, y'all. I mean, this is crazy. 10 fights?
Yeah, well, listening to this, I was like, man, Papa talking to each other. Does that even, like, if a tree falls in the forest, no one's there to hear it, does it even make a sound or some shit like that, you know?
Chin and Papa?
Yeah.
I mean, they both are kind of like, they're similar in that they like to fight. They both have anger issues, I think.
Yeah.
Chin he's been jumped 3 times, dude. Where's he from?
Jumping you, bro.
Someone was walking behind me on campus and accidentally, hit the back of my heel. Right?
Almost fucked me up for that.
So I just turned around, I'm like, what the fuck? And then he just gave me like, and then I was like, okay, let's meet after school. So I went to like this called Thornton Park by Satellite High School. We just fought there. And that's what I was saying, like with the leg kicks. This is like in the 90s, right? I was in high school in the 90s. The UFC just barely came out. Every time I fought, I never knew about leg kicks. So I fought another dude. You guys know what those rebel guys are?
Like a rebellious team.
They dress like they're like, they have slick back hair. They're all Mexicans. So they're a bunch of like rebel gangs. And this guy I fought, for the first time ever.
You fought a shark?
I was out around, dude.
When you were a kid.
But it's crazy because they were all Mexicans. They had the same thing, the cigarette and the cup or whatever.
They really did.
They acted like they were living in that era. But one of the guys I fought, for the first time ever, he threw a leg kick, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, that's like almost like you're cheating. I mean, you're not paying for throwing a leg kick.
And then you're like, stay gold, pony boy.
Oh my god, here we go.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah.
So did you ever implement kicks in these
so
fights?
boring.
I don't think so.
Like Like, this is the most boring book I've ever heard in my life. This show needs clips. They need to start watching us. They react to us 10 minutes of T-Most or something.
10 minutes of T-Most. 10 minutes of 10 minutes of shots.
It's just so almost. Yeah, they're all great ideas for them.
They would be better than what the fuck I just fucking watched. The hell? I sat through that.
Yeah, I guess the idea is that greasers. That's interesting.
I mean, that's Mexican greaser is probably the most popular form of greaser, right?
I don't know.
I was around a lot of Mexican greasers.
Only greaser I know. You know that, right? Outsider. That's the only greasers I know, but it makes sense.
They were greasers, they were white, huh? Yeah.
White what? I think. I don't
know. Mexicans did it better, dude. We scooped in the bag, we culturally appropriated the greaser thing, and we're like, watch out, fam. You know what I mean?
You're like, cool story, bro, but Mexicans actually do greaser better than white fools do.
No, ignorance, dude.
And you know how they did it? Oh.
Yeah, if you were illegal, you had to buy some pomade and slick back here. This one's called A Tale of the Black Bapalo. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this. More to the nicotine or lying. Heard it both ways. This is very funny, dude. I want you to open your heart and just pay attention really quick. Okay.
The internet is the ultimate right to free speech.
Okay, right.
That's good. That's a great way to start.
It's an advertisement for Black Buffalo or Rogue Nicotine, right?
It's like a real?
I think this is real, dude. This is 100% real. I'm not joking.
Okay. Okay, yeah. This is real.
I'm telling you, it's real. Fucking real.
All right, fine.
Everybody has a voice.
Why free speech, though, when it has... You're talking about nicotine. There's a battle for free speech, or what do you say? Watch.
The internet is the ultimate right to free speech. Everybody has a voice.
And my work sits at the center of it sometimes, too.
He's the biggest, people fucking, they're like, oh my god, that's Brendan Schaub every time I see it.
It's also his fish tanks here, dude. I bet you money, dude, at his place that they have a set and they're like, what are you into? And he's like, Fish Car Kids, and then they just implemented all that into the set.
Maybe, but it would be kind of funny if, like, Rogue Nicotine, we filmed at your place, or Bob was like, I got the perfect spot to film it. Wow.
Addressing the negativity isn't healthy for the mind, and too much positivity can be very dangerous for the ego. That said, I've gone through some personal things lately, and I've been really inspired by the love people have shown me. I'm constantly on and on the go. As a show host, I'm interviewing. As a comedian, you're telling jokes. And now, as a commentator, I'm calling fights. That way, I pride on working hard and staying busy. I'm usually up by 4 a.m. so I can take time to myself. Or to prepare for the day.
It looks terrible there. It's got the vibe of one of those commercials, like, or things, like videos you see where it's like a cool guy and he's like, I get up in the morning and the first thing I do is make coffee. It's important to stay. And then, but it's like someone you're jealous of, you know, because their life is going so well. That's the idea. Look at that. Yeah, but his eyes, he looks like me when I didn't get enough. I've been recording all night. I didn't get enough sleep, waking up early that morning.
It's going to give like a Modelo feel to the commercial.
Yes. That's better said, yes.
But this is like some General's Auto Insurance. Just because it's pretty shop.
That's exactly what it's like, those Modelo things where it's like, I grew up in the neighborhood. I'm authentic.
Like, if only they could have hired an actual voiceover guy instead of Brendan Schaub voicing over himself, you know?
And the Modelo ads, when you watch them, I think they're good ads. And when you watch them, you're like, damn, that guy deserves a Modelo. I deserve a Modelo. That's the thing. It's like, I should. But in these ads, you're like, he doesn't deserve even Black Buffalo nicotine.
Yeah.
He's a moron.
That nicotine is so addictive because people are like, fuck, Brendan Schaub. But I love it, dude. You know?
I love that as much as fucked up. I mean, mine will probably be that someday soon, but the one side is not, it looks like he shaved it off.
Let's see.
I need my quiet mornings. This window is sacred to
He's
my
just watching a truck. Yes, dude. Why? That's so funny. It's not even like a nice truck. It's like some fucking 360p shitty, like, cell phone video truck.
It's an opportunity to relax and think free of distractions. I set goals and focus on what's next. I go through the same motions every single morning.
It's just like, help me. Help me. He tried to bite me like 3 months ago.
The fish's life is in danger.
He said, talking about sashimi, and he pulled me out and he almost bit me.
I feel like the fish is probably smarter than Chab and worried about him. Like, the fish is looking at him like, what's he doing? Is he alright? I'm good.
The fish is like a 7. What are we talking about?
It's ceremonial. I've made it my ritual.
Yikes.
Any thoughts on that, dude? Definitely real, right? That was real.
I think it might be. I mean, it was some kind of ad. I don't know if they put AI over it, but I think it's real, yeah.
See, look at this is the ad on his page right here, dude.
That's crazy.
That's what it is right there. You know what I mean? Crazy.
Whoever's doing marketing at Black Buffalo is a moron.
They need to divest.
Yeah.
Isn't that what it is when you don't invest?
Yeah. I mean, I just think that's sort of like there's probably someone at Black Buffalo who's trying to divest from shop movement. the DBS.
Yeah. Third quarter sales were up. Fourth quarter, we really fucked up by having shop be that commercial. This one's called PSA Addressing Your Spouse by Their Name Makes You Weird. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see.
It's over. So, yeah, you can have
I think
fun.
it's weird the couples that even
Nothing.
I think it's weird the couples, I'm around couples all the time that call each other by their first name. Like, Steven, get over here. You know? Yeah, stuff like babe or boo or whatever.
Yeah, I call
The problem is, Brendan isn't very sexy, right?
Hey, fuck you.
Oh, I'm piece of shit. When your girl says, Cooney, come on, right?
She says various things.
Then it's like, you rather say like, boyfriend, get over here or something like that. But when you got a name like Gerardo, dude, I die when I hear that, dude. I'm like, ooh. They're like, Gerardo. I'm like, oh, fucking rock hard right now.
Oh, really? You get off on a man's name? Pause.
On my own name. When the girl's like, Gerardo, come back to bed. I'm like, you don't know English, but I love it.
Something about that seemed real feminine to me, dog.
Gerardo, deeper. It's so.
my wife, babe, and my son, who's 2.5, is like, babe. Say that always.
It's weird when it's like that formal, like,
Babe is probably the worst, right? Do you say?
I can't help it sometimes. I think it's weird for a kid to say babe, though. That was a little strange.
Oh, really?
He just said his kid was calling him babe because he calls his girlfriend that.
Oh, that's fucking weird.
Never call my dad babe.
I was at a young age.
Saying that's weird.
Yeah, that's right. Call my dad babe, dude. I'm good. Let's go. What's next? What's next on the tactics for showing your love and admiration? When I was a kid, my tío Joel and my tía Denise, they would call each other babe, but like way too much. Maybe because they were also like, let's just say one of them used to say the N-word a lot, right? I'm not gonna say which one, right? But they were like babe, and then me and the cousins would laugh and like count the number of babes they would say in like a sentence.
Did they ever like see you doing that?
No, they were probably drunk when we were watching and counting them. But ever since then, I'm always like, I'm never gonna call my girl babe, dude.
Right. Yeah, you got traumatized from that.
Because it's cute. They do it. It's cute. I don't think they watch the show, but I'm very anxious now. It's very cute that they do it. I just don't want to do that.
I was just kidding when I said babe. The only thing that I ever say is deity.
Oh, okay. You call her daddy, yeah.
Daddy.
Call her daddy. Hey, daddy, you want to go see Joker 2 tonight?
Call everyone here. Co-workers, parents, girlfriend, fucking homeless people.
Okay, daddy. Let's see.
Because you always say that. Always. It's weird when it's like that formal, like, Anthony, get over it. Hello, friends. Monday morning, September 30th at 9:07 on the dot. Chris, how's everybody doing?
I miss these days, dude.
Yeah, he's getting
Christ.
He's having too much fun.
The old Sallywag.
Sallywag?
Oh, yeah.
Back, yes. Add it to the list.
You old Sallywag. You old Sallywag.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. Let's see what's next. By Dazzling Rabbit 633. You know how they celebrated their 1,000th episode doing Zoom calls? They're laughing.
AJ Fudge in the back.
Oh, yeah, shout out to this guy. He's tall as fuck. Doesn't even fit in the small.
Yes.
I thought you bulls.
Oh, yeah. Well, Schultz and Owen Smith. I almost called him Benjamin.
The hair.
That's wild. He thinks he's like something like that.
He must have an Asian barber. Alright, let's see here. Okay, this one I saw earlier. This is the last clip for the week. We're gonna end with a bang here, dude, because this made me laugh really hard. It doesn't have as many upvotes as you'd think. But Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. The names, dude.
He is killing me today.
Posted this Papa don't believe Jose's birth certificate.
Jose Aldo. Jose was he 38 or 40?
You know what's coming. It's just like, how's he gonna do it? You know what I mean? When I was watching, I was like waiting on the edge of my seat, like, when's he gonna say certificate? When is he gonna say certificate?
That's the best part of the clips. One of those just waiting for him to botch the word he doesn't botch.
You know when he hits this, tries to fuck something up, dude. You know what I mean? Sorry, let's go back a little bit. Before the hands come.
Twisted. Jose was he 38 or 40? I guess we'll believe that. The 45, but the Brazilian birth certificate.
Brazilian birth certificate. Dude.
Brazilian birth certificate.
Yeah.
But
that sounds like a fucking. That sounds like a wrestling. The old Brazilian birth certificate. And when you do that, dude, it's all over.
Been a 45, but the Brazilian birth certificate. Disaster.
The old Guadalajara heart scarf.
So say he's 45, get birth certificate. Disaster. Disaster.
Yeah.
What is that guy from Jay-Z?
Jazzo. He did a little bit of Jazzo there. Holy shit.
That's the last clip for this week, dude.
Damn, well, I hope you enjoyed it. Basketball thing next Wednesday. We'll be live tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Later.
What is it? Mine is documented. What is documented? It means a declaration that we decided upon. Right? We decided appropriately. When it comes to getting they said.
Well, you can't tell by the way I feel my drink. That much too much. Getting drunk one day, I mean, my hamstrings don't really just that shit, and this drink goes the other way. And we get drink, shadow man, muscle man, it's a victory. When you're up, what's up, when you're drunk, and I'm selling your merch. Selling your merch. Moving cups, making it hit. People selling your merch. Selling your merch. Selling your merch. Selling your merch. Selling your merch.
Welcome back to St. Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we just watched Marlon Wayne's new special. Is it Good Grief? Good Grief. Good Grief. Well, you can, if you want to see what we thought about it, tune into the Patreon.
Well, You gotta tune into the Patreon. I just got over being sick. I still sound sick. I'm sorry if I'm still sick.
We're happy to have you back. We're glad you're all good.
Yeah, it's your fault. You brought it from wherever, New Orleans or Seattle.
Not the vid, but I brought you the cough, maybe.
Yep. Yeah. But I'm feeling better, dude. I'm only at an 8-degree fever.
Okay. Well, I'm a numbers guy, so who cares? Let's do it, right?
Yeah.
That's not why they came, right? No. They came to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer in the chin.
Alrighty, we got the first one posted by 76 called "Apparently Rogan and Hinchcliffe performed in my hometown Stockholm once, and apparently my people didn't like it / wasn't laughing enough. But apparently, according to Rogan, us Europeans don't laugh because we, quote, pay attention instead, and not because they're shitty comedians." Let's see this one here.
But I got him. Took Hinchcliffe to Stockholm once. Yeah, Stockholm's fun. Yeah, I had a great time, but he had never been to Europe before. And we did 2 shows, and the first show, he's like, dude, they did not like me. I go, you got laughs. He goes, yeah, but they're off. I go, no, that's what they do here. Yeah. They pay attention. Mm-hmm. Like, they pay attention in between.
Yes. I like this Tom Hinchcliffe. Very good.
Won't you hear when Tony Hinchcliffe talk about Hitler?
So I laugh. I laugh very hard a little bit. But then I think, it's a very clever joke to call David Lucas black and fat. Very smart. Cerebral.
Yes. But he talk a lot about us. He does crowd work.
The crowd work was very good.
He was roasting us.
He was like a young wolf. Hungry.
I was not understanding why Joe Rogan wasn't funny at all. I like his podcast.
Joe Rogan is a very funny. I can't say in one accent. I was trying to do like a German thing because that's as close as I know to what.
Well, Stockholm, Germany.
Stockholm's in Germany.
No, Sweden. I got you though.
I was like, wait a minute, am I? What? I was like, that's Sweden.
It's where Adolf, ate the whole bullet.
I mean, it would be kind of funny if the Europeans were just like, they like to think of us and they go, because something's clever. Mm-hmm. Instead of laughing. That's a personality thing.
Oh, the Hinchcliffe really spilled the beans on us. It's a joke.
Yeah.
You were here. You're lucky. You're lucky you're a part of this thing and no one's ever gonna see. Quit! Shut the fuck up.
I like the people not paying attention.
We'd be cool. Just shut the fuck up. Can we just shut the fuck up? Can you shut? I can shut the fuck up. Trans women are women. How about most? How about most all? You gotta leave room for crazy.
No laughter.
I go, no, that's what they do here. Yeah. They pay attention.
That's pretty close to our accents right there, dude.
Yeah, I think we nailed this.
Stockholm. One thing's for sure, dude. Stockholm's different.
Yeah,
for sure.
A lot of ladies and there are a lot of sunsets in the crowd tonight. I mean, it's just such a beautiful place. Maybe they don't laugh as much. I don't know.
They definitely don't strike me as like dick and semen humor people with poop jokes and stuff like that.
Probably not, but I have nothing to, for whatever reason, I don't know anything about Sweden.
Also, everyone looks transgender in this picture, so it's like that Joe Rogan's not going to hit really hard out there,
Because Sweden, yeah, he wouldn't relate to that crowd.
Okay. Tits and dicks is what I call Stockholm, dude. Yeah, almost cat, dude. What? Let us know in the comments if you're in Stockholm, even if you're in Seattle or something. Just be like, yeah, Stockholm out here, dog.
When I went to Stockholm, Sweden, how beautiful the people were there. I was going down the street pointing at guys with my wife going, yeah, look at that guy.
Look at that. That fucking guy, like, he's like an accountant walking down the street. He's like, he fucking came over here. He'd be starring in movies. But I mean, I went to this magazine. Went and bought like a magazine or something like that there. And the woman behind the counter was like a fucking 11 here. But she was working at a magazine stand, so that was her energy. Like, hey, how you doing? I'm working at a magazine stand.
I was waiting for him to be like, and they would not stop laughing.
Yeah, I know that was amazing. I just kept laughing. Yeah, I said,
every one of them, they laugh a lot if they like you.
yeah. Everything's so funny.
Part of me was like, can you just pay attention?
What are we doing?
Yeah. All right, I thought it was funny. It's posted by Corned Beefer. Listen, there's a lot of these kind of posts. First of all, I thought this one was funny because the shirt is ridiculous. It's called Jesus. I can't even with this narcissistic word.
That is a wild dress.
I know, it's so crazy that she borrowed Brendan Schaub's shirt. Right?
Yeah, he goes, oh, dude, it's a hot chick. Schaub is like, you remember those old shirts that kids would go on vacation and they come back from luck and they'd have like a shirt and like art cartoon boobs and like some guy in a beer like fun, like some saying. Yeah. That's kind of like that. Oh, mom, can I? It's like, no, please.
Because that to me looks like me and my dicey shirt.
The dicey shirt is classic.
They're long, dude. I don't have to wear our pants with them on, dude.
I see. It's the length is so long. That's why. Okay,
you know what I'm talking about.
That's funny too. Yeah, I mean that's the style of D'Elia and Schaub and hype guys. Hype beasts. They wear shirts that are gigantic.
And you know what? It's because they have something I don't have, dude.
What's that?
A flat stomach, dude.
Oh. Right.
They also like
it could be like uptight, you know, like have some fucking speed, you know, so you can fucking walk around. Look at my thighs. You can't even see my shirt so big. Yeah, your shirt. Rogan's for other reasons.
Let's see what else we got here. I thought that was funny. This one, I haven't watched any of the chins this week, Clip. This one's called Never Forget, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Just want a quick skim. Liked what I saw, so let's see what this is about.
I know that it's been a really long time since you've heard from me.
It's so different with music, dude. We might have to cut it out of the public episode because of the music.
Broke. I put out a statement that said everything I've done has been legally consensual, and that's true. And I wanted that statement to speak for itself.
He's aggrieved, dude.
When you were on the shows, I had too much sex. The girls didn't like that. They said I'm a thing.
I ate shrimp scampi in my hotel room. She said she was 18. I pray to God she's not 18.
But I'm a dolphin. I fuck people. Dun 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 dun. I don't belong here.
I am the diddler.
That was good.
Yeah, dude, high five. See how easy it is for us? You guys spend time on the parodies. One day.
How did it come? Like, how did they?
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? Hey, Snapchat goes away, right? How they?
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
The worst thing for your friend to say.
Yeah, after you get fucking shocked, and then you gotta know it's gonna happen. Brian Callen.
I thought I could go Snapchat, but no record of it. Turns out they screenshotted. I can't sing with my voice.
Callen would just be the worst coworker ever. He'd be so annoying, and then every time you fucked up, he'd be like, "Dude, how did you do that?" Like, shut up! I forgot we were supposed to bring black shirts.
Why is he the only one in the ugly sweater?
Who knows, man? He's always in sweaters.
Let's see.
Something I do some crazy shit. I have never, and I'm gonna say this, I have never seen or heard ever. I'm gonna say it again. I have personally heard or seen him do anything.
Actually funny, man. Doing this? I think that's pretty funny.
What's the roughest thing you've had to do?
That's terrible. My life was being I did that. I did that. 100%. No. Oh my God. The shirt back on. What is this from? Brent Morin loves it. Some lipstick band that says
Before we go behind it, I want to give you the opportunity here for people that you've been the latest victim of allegations of sexual assault. I can say the Me Too that's gone too far. Let me just ask you point blank. Accusation, did you do it? No, I did not. Because I want to ask you, I heard it on your hands for some of this is obnoxious because your future's so bright. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, okay, so you did it. What happened? What happened? Paul Sal? Paul Sal? I've been saying that. I've always been saying that our pal Sal. No, grammar. It's
Dude, the fall from grace from like being that you're gonna be like the next big thing. You're on a show where the guy goes, better call Sal. It's Better Call Saul. Stop saying that. It's so funny. Oh, Leah.
From LL Cool J to Brendan Schaub, dude.
Whatever he says. Now he's doing groundwork videos where people are having seizures in movies.
I've seeked out kind of, medical advice therapy and stuff like that. And, that doesn't matter there, but what I have come to understand is this was always about sex to me.
I never thought in a million years that I'd be sitting here defending myself on something I did not do 21 years ago. So, this is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny all the allegations against me.
An actor has been sexually harassing underage girls, began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You actor once asked her for nude pictures, knowing that she was underage.
Oh my God. So many pictures of these guys. They look so bad. It's almost like, damn, if you get famous, you just gotta never take a selfie.
Yeah.
Never let anyone take a picture of you. That's why Kanye West wears that mask in public. He's smart.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I have so many bad. I can never do anything. I have so many bad pictures of myself.
Look at me, dude. Take a picture right now. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, dude. Golf, fishing, kids. That's it for me.
Yeah.
The Apples, it's so crazy how both of them were the biggest comedian cancellations, and they're both friends.
That is funny. I mean,
nuts. It drives me nuts. Yeah, dude, I dare you to go sit in the Comedy Store. It's crazy nobody wants to book this guy. All right, let's see the next one. This one's posted by Big Shoots.
Look at James Austin Johnson.
We know that guy right now.
We do.
Okay, yeah.
He's one of our guys.
One of our guys. Speaking of which, Stavi is starring in his own movie coming to theaters near you. Now, before he starts sucking up and singing his praises, let's all recall Papa saying he's not one of our guys. Let's see here.
Why do you think you're ready to transcend?
I mean, because it sounds sick, honestly. Get slurped up. God's watching. Me and you forever.
Guys,
This also might get Gadoosh straight up.
Oh yeah.
Authorities speculate that this was a doomsday cult and have released this photo. Police asked for Gideon, the red-haired man in the center.
Why did you die, Jeff? I was so back to you.
you couldn't train without me. We need each other. What's that? I cannot wait to get some followers.
So you guys are like a family?
That's right. No brothers barging on your privacy.
Stop eating up! It's time to go to work!
No, Uncle Aaron is not James Austin Johnson. I know. I was like, I think I know who you're talking about. Not a chance.
I was like, damn, I think he's fucking. That's not him at all. That's so funny.
What is it?
Keep it in. Keep it in.
Yeah. And you're like screaming, like,
Help me.
this is I mean, we're just straight up watching a commercial now for a movie.
Yeah. He's just doing well. I wanted to watch it because I thought it was Jason. I
think it looks pretty cool. I mean,
it looks funny. I like the premise.
As close as you can get to a funny movie nowadays, you know?
They're a cult. They do one of those suicide things, but he doesn't die. That's a good premise. Mm-hmm. It sounds like a screenplay 101 kind of deal.
Yeah, shout out to Stavi, dude, one of our very funny fat man. You ever heard of that?
What do you mean?
He's a funny fat man?
Yeah, he is. I thought it was like a saying or something.
Well, there's one thing you can't deny. That man is fat. You know what I mean?
Be cool.
I mean, funny,
Be cool, Brendan Schaub. I see what you're doing. Don't you fucking try and outshop me. Don't make me go in a room and suck my dick or whatever.
Go in a room and suck my dick. This one's posted by ROFL Roll. Your stand-up was worse.
I saw this.
What do you think?
Like, serious question? Yeah, answers. I don't really know too much of game in the UFC.
So the answer is easy.
So, yeah, I mean, it's still going to be UFC. I mean, he won some fights, right? Has he ever won a stand-up set?
But as far as stand-up goes, he's the worst stand-up comedian that's ever existed.
Sure, yeah. So that would mean he's worse than stand-up, right?
Yes. Dude, I don't know, because I don't have any balls to fight, dude.
Oh, no. And he was like top, he always said, I would top 10. Yeah, I would respect a stand-up game for sure.
Yeah, if he ever came up to me, I would just start punching myself, being like,
I would run so fast if he wanted to fight me.
Yeah.
But before that, I'd probably do a bunch of shopbusiness to see how far I can get.
How many would you say running away?
Like as of running, I'm like, how many chairs I have fall? And I might be able to beat him in running. He blows his hamstrings when he's running at Chappelle.
Run me to my truck. What else can you say in this? Like, if you had walked in right now, what are the shoppisms you would say?
Is that Miley Cyrus's daughter?
Bitches!
John Africa!
Who the hell, John Africa?
He's like, Africa. Last thing I say is some shopism. Not like, I love you, Mom. Trojans.
Let's see here. This is posted by Icy Fodant. It's when Joe drops a trans joke, Two Hungry Wolves.
I like the Two Hungry Wolves thing a lot. He does kind of look like Woody. I never thought about that. He does look like Woody. He's shaped like Woody.
Yeah, he talks like him too.
Joe's kind of like Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear and Woody when they're in the pod together. Toy Story is basically Rogan.
That's a great assertion right there, dude. Buzz is just like...
Yeah, what would Buzz say?
When he hits the DMT to infinity and beyond.
That's fucking good.
Yeah.
That's Burt Kreischer as Mr. Potato Head. Tom Segura as Mrs. Potato Head.
Brendan Schaub is that girl that hurts the sheep.
Is there a real? I don't remember that. Who does that? What does the sheep girl do?
I don't know. That'll be funny to compliment.
That is funny. Is there like a really stupid Toy Story toy?
The T-Rex.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
There you go. Schaub is the T-Rex, dude.
Oh, 100%.
Brian's the Slinky.
Yeah, because my thighs. Slinky
is creepy. Can you imagine like a Slinky that can move and talk? You'd be like, what the fuck? It's like, what? The Slinky is Callan Ordelia. You're just like, why do you move like that?
Why are there two Slinkies in our comedy? Or what is it called? Toy Story.
My daughter won't be going out with any Slinkies. That's your toy. You're like, don't associate with that fucking Slinky over there. Either of them.
All the Kill Tony regulars are the army men.
I got my eye on you, Slinky.
Let's see here. What else do we have? Posted by Dazzling Rabbit. Guess who fell for a parody account posting fake news? You goddamn right, my boy. Legend. Brendan Chops is a legend. Brian Battle is set to receive a $250,000 fine and a lifetime ban from competing in France from the French Athletic Commission after walking out to N-words in Paris, finishing their French fighter and flipping off the fans. Apparently not real.
See, here's the thing. Like, okay, I make fun of my friends back home for always falling for, like, I've talked about on a regular pod record tweeties, Tom Blue Cray, thinker of thoughts, and all these stupid hilarious. But at the same time, Shab is a guy, he wants to believe the cool story, right? He wants these, like, he wants to think that fucking Mr. Rogers was a sniper that killed Lady Kong or whatever. Because he wants to believe in the fantasy. He's like, wants to think cool things happen. So I understand that. He's just very stupid. He doesn't even take the 2 seconds to verify it. Yeah. I'm not going to do a prompt. Got an information prompt, yo.
He took ivermectin because he thought it was horse dewormer. Is what you're saying. Yeah. This one's called Chin is Furious, posted by Haphazard. I was excited for this one. Let's see what happens.
Cookie's nice. Can I have that bag for the kiddos?
They're gonna freak out. Cookie's nice. That is such a funny way to describe food.
Cookie's nice.
Is that like a dessert? Oh, how's the dessert? Nice. They say good. I got that. Yeah, like delicious. They're delicious. Yeah, delicious. That's when we're at the sushi spot, and the people next to us, they saw we got this really crazy looking dessert, and they're like, "What is that?" And I was like, "It's I didn't even know what it was." We had the chef pick jasmine cream or something like that, and they were like, "Is it good?" And I was like, "Oh, it's delicious." It's nice.
Cookie's nice. Can I have that bag for the kiddos?
They're gonna freak out.
No, not a fan.
I like this.
Oh, wow.
Wait, what happened there? Chin said motherfucker right after this. Yeah. Let's see what this is.
Oh, because it got fuzzy.
No, he did that on purpose.
Oh,
He's trying to
blank
something out of this.
Oh,
I wonder what it was.
Maybe the drink. Oh, wow.
Extra soda too. So you give him that.
The yellow one?
Yeah. No, I mean, I like the homemade too.
Yeah, I know.
Butter, brown sugar, flour, semi-sweet chocolate chips.
Oh, wow.
Extra soda too.
Can't figure out.
Yeah,
man.
No, I mean, I like the homemade too.
Every chin has stock in Toll House.
Brown sugar, flour.
But whatever it is, very interesting. I don't know.
Interesting. So let's see. One more time pass through. I don't know.
Maybe you can spot it and see what's going on.
Let's see a little bit ahead of time.
He's drinking a Coca-Cola, Oreo flavor. Interesting.
No, not a fan.
I like this.
Toll House.
I feel like it's an N-word or something.
Oh, fuck.
That's why I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, maybe. Or Brian gave the white power symbol.
Or, you know what it is, dude? The door is getting too loud.
Yeah, people. Oh, that's what happened. Somebody walked in again.
Yeah.
And they walked in.
It was like somebody that Chin knows money. He's like, motherfucker.
They walked in and they had some sort of logo that you're not supposed to see. And I don't know, symbol or whatever. I've just heard this is an A-OK symbol. But I've seen people online say, I just want to be clear, if I ever do this, it means A-OK, nothing.
Cooney is red pilled. Let's see here. What else do we have? So there's a big, what is it called? Painting of a narrative that Chin is losing it. Oh, yeah? That TFK. And Chin, if you're watching this, these chairs are mighty comfortable. Yeah, come on the pod. Yeah, possibly. We were hard to get. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit, 633. It's called "I Was a Way to Know You're in the Good Old Days Before You've Actually Left Them." And obviously, it's the MMA show interview. MMA holes. Yeah. With Mark Harley. Good time, special time. I mean, we knew we were in the good times. That was fun. That was a great time. That was hilarious. This next one is Chin is a problem at the moment, posted by Confidence Search 8648. So this one's talking about the narrative of being painted about the Chin thing. You know what I mean? Chin I think, is added up to his eyeballs. Okay, shit.
Thanks for watching.
We're at 57 minutes.
Yeah,
That's not enough.
That's definitely enough.
Damn, Chin, why you just... man, Chin's got his shades on today. He's just feeling like the shit. Just bossing everybody around.
Vibes between all of us have kind of shit right here. I don't know. We might struggle.
We would definitely struggle. Just you mean?
Well, it was a fun first episode. It's only going to get better from here. And thanks, everybody. What the fuck? Wait. Chin, you want to plug anything?
Not really.
Weird.
You know what? I know it's off, though.
Well, you know it's off if you think a beanie guy don't got a beanie.
You know what I mean? That's to say it, dude.
I knew that was going to be it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how you do the show? No one. That's why Chin saw that and put his sunglasses on. I was like, fuck this.
Oh, beanie, do you have a hat? That's a problem.
He put a hoodie on. He was like,
like, what the hell is this, dude? What is he wearing? You think he's gonna wear a golf hat?
That tiger thing, sweating hoodie with no beanie.
Dude, you're saying you're Brendan Shopsy, Danny.
You're one guy. We know you as Beanie Man. What are you doing here?
He wants to call you Beard Guy? Not gonna happen, Captain.
No. Fuck out of here with your bullshit.
Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This one's posted by Stone0777. Haven't seen that even forever. Redact exposes the comedian Josh Wolf's personal family matters. Let's see this. We didn't watch this already, right?
No, I saw it on the Reddit, but I didn't click play.
Yeah, shout out to Josh Wolf, dude. Yeah, man, the best. Wishing him the best. No, dude, he's absolute poor dude, right? Because his oldest daughter really struggles with addiction.
You don't need to say all that.
Yeah, he's talking about it.
That's so great.
Just go. We know this, right? If he learns something about us, if he talk about my small teeth, big gums, he's going to talk about the Sharpie.
He'll talk about your hairy back, too. Yes. Yeah. Your beard being too big, what it was, and then you shaved it because it was too big.
I trimmed it, the new guy. He trimmed it a lot, but I actually like it trimmed.
New guy, dude, what the hell? This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Always Was a Redact. Let's see what this is about.
Well, here's what athleticism will do for you. This guy was in the NFL. Yeah, he got cuts. He played football up to the highest professional level, probably not. He's an amazing. Yeah, dude. Like, it just landed. Like, he played football at the professional level. I guess that's like a dude. This guy was in the NFL. Yeah, he got cuts. He played football up to the highest professional level, probably not. He's an amazing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, holding a professional record of 1 win with no losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Brendan Schwab!
Yes. Schwab. Can't play football. Is there going to be a third disrespect?
Schwab just gave him the Josh Barnett. He just got the throat slice. He got Barnett. Very good theatrics. I'll give him that. Takes care of Johnny Curtis. Brendan Schwab in his pro debut as a 25-year-old. And he might be penalized for over celebration there. Well, it's in the NFL.
man.
But I've never seen the beginning before races. He could probably play in the NFL, probably not. Could he host a podcast with other people? Probably not. Could he do a show about going to food trucks and getting food? Probably not.
Showtime, how did that go?
Yeah, it's all different.
Hilarious. This one's called Brennan Schaub, beast of a business owner and brother, blurts out his. I feel like we already watched this one, but I could be wrong. Blurts out his employees' medical issues on national airwaves. Too late to ask Jay now. I don't know. Let's see here. Post by Earwaves.
I gotta shout Schaub. As soon as you watch that podcast, Jay and I'm like, wow, Jay doesn't mean Jay barely drink. No, but Jay said even he goes. I told him I was like, yeah, they're just
that's a studio, right? That's not here.
Yeah, I think that's an opening another door.
That's the door, dude. Let's get this door noise really good.
Anyway, but Jay doesn't mean Jay barely drink. No, but Jay said even he goes. I told him I was like, yeah.
Why does it sound different every time?
It's someone like it's either someone opening the door or maybe a little liquid going in the sink.
It's like a wooden creaky door in like the Midwest now.
We should do. You know, we did a tier list. What if we did a tier list of like the funniest things that have ever actually happened? Like, somebody. I think that part is someone walking in while they're recording. Remember when they had Howie and some they're like, yeah, and then the cockroach on the carpet, some of the door shit.
Think about it. The nicotine all over the ground.
Yeah.
The flip flops. Let's see.
They're just looking out, and plus it's just just for my health. I should stop for a while. And he goes, "You're not that young." And he goes, "Yeah, I like to still drink every now and then. But yeah, I get it. Jay really drinks, but also Jay's going through his own stuff. Hopefully, the mind sharing. So Jay's going through his own stuff. Hopefully, the mind sharing. Jay had to get checked for diabetes. And Jay's healthy as fuck.
Yeah, but he's a candy.
Not really. Like Jay eats pretty healthy, and his whole thing was like I was making fun of him. Like, what are you doing? He's like, man, I keep. He just stays lean. He's like fasting. He's like, I just stay lean. He's like, I'm trying to put on some weight. So he's like eating fucking pizza and Cinnabon. He's like, and I'm doing a taco. I'm like, dude, this can't be good. He's like, no, I'm 210. I'm 210. Look at me. Show me pictures of his abs and stuff. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, but your inside. What if those go on? Sure enough. They're like, yeah, like his got his blood work done is horrendous. Colon. Yeah, so he has to. He's like right on the verge where full blood that right colon.
Man. Oh, look how he looks different here, dude. Roughness. Yeah.
Drinking stages.
Colin, it takes it out of you, Daddy.
Being a Nostradamus, he has power. That being the Nostradamus power, we can predict things. Yeah, takes a lot of energy. Yeah.
You know how hard it is for me not to be shot with your hypochondrianisms?
I'll be like, oh, and they just tell like, Brandon got his results back. What if he just started saying, like, everything that happened to him? It's like he's gonna die. Like, fucking, you, like, exaggerate.
Yeah. Brandon thinks he has mold again. That's my old podcast, like my own podcast.
You do a pod about this one. So Brandon's complaining he thinks mold came back. Brandon said he's sick.
Let me see, what else do we got here? Okay, so another chin turned into the dark side here, it looks like. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. Chin, your apron is ready when you are. Let's see. Oops, sorry.
That's a funny title.
That's our boy Sean Merriman, right? Oh, yeah, you're right. That is. Yeah. He wants to get back to the UFC, right? He does. He has so much talent, man. Stupid talented. A cool guy, too. Yeah, great guy. Met him. Great guy. Met him.
What is he doing? He's beginning to believe.
I mean, there's not really much there. He's just
no. But then maybe that's the point, whenever they do the sayings, you say shit like you find a funny clip like that.
That motherfucker clip was weird.
Which one was that?
Motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what that was. I really want to know.
Yeah. Chin, please, also get some WD-40, please.
Chin, if you want to tell us what's going on, talk to us through our Tiger Belly rep.
Yeah. Or have him speak through us through Esther. Let's see. This one's about Wiz McFly. It's wait, what was the title? Water. Brendan Schaub posted this UFC Paris main card is better than the Sphere card in every facet. I thought he was gonna stop saying facet, dude.
No, never.
Wow.
He's gonna say facet in every facet.
Yeah, he put a sink in there.
Every day. Oh, sink.
Let that sink in.
That's so funny. He didn't think of the sink thing.
Wow.
It's genius.
Yeah, I think he's on bomb. He might have relapsed. He was a year sober.
Think he's on bomb.
They're gonna keep going with you.
No. I was laughing at this picture of Chin. He looks crazy as hell.
This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539.
Dude, shout out to
Unabomber.
I mean, that is how he's dressed.
James Kaminsky.
The Tiger Thing sweater on. Why is he wearing the Tiger Thing sweater?
Drinking a little bit. Voodoo Ranger there. IPA or something. A few. IPAs and Coke. Coke Zero or Coke Sugar. That's called.
Gin is Neil Fruit. What else we got here? This one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Only 250 Can Handle the Largest, or handle the hardest gig in show business.
Oh, yeah. What do you think it's called in Laugh Factory?
It might give you a because of the music, but let's see.
That's so funny to shoot the stand up like that. Gigantic t-shirt, skinny jeans, backpack in your 40s.
Dude, the tightest beat. Dude, this is a chick. Right,
yeah. You look at the bottom and you think that's like a fucking thick woman.
More like thick boy. Oh man, my thick boy.
He looks all confused. It's like first day of school vibes.
Yeah, that intro is so awkward.
Mom told me that I gotta look cool on my first day of school. I'm not cool. He's so popular. Oh, there's a cool guy.
Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Do you have Mrs. Ross?
Wait, what'd you say?
Do you have Mrs. Ross, dude? Diet starts Monday, dude.
The face of someone who did well. Andy says, well, your boyfriend's some new stand-up. Verify.
This face.
Yeah, that's not like I just crushed. You don't look like that after you do well stand-up.
Is this new now, right?
I think it's old.
Just off stage at the Hollywood Improv, your boy right here has 3 minute friends on stage. Almost missed my first set ever in 7 years. I made it. It was a great set. It was better than Laugh Factory. You never know what you're gonna get. If you want to see your boy, all new Matera tonight. Different set of freaking Laugh Factory and the Improv. Your boy is coming to Fort Wayne, Indiana. Never been it. Pretty cool, Fort Wayne. Fort Wayne, Indiana, next Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The week after, I'm in San Diego. I shot my very first special in San Diego at the Laugh Factory in downtown San Diego. Come get you some. You guys, the Boy Nation, go to thinkboy.com for details.
I mean, the great club, though. What's it called? The San Diego Laugh Factory? Great club, gotta say. Murdered.
Those were the days, man. We used to do that shit. We could see him do stand up.
Fucking sucks. No, I'm talking about me. I went to the San Diego.
Oh, yeah.
He probably bombed.
Yeah, probably.
But bombing's all part of it, dude. You gotta take the wins with the losses. You know why the losses create the wins, Daddy?
I know. I wish he understood that.
When he makes his return, we'll deserve it.
You're right. That's the way I think about it.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit yet again. All my family is in the military. That's what it's called. Let's see.
Isn't it weird when you think about all that? Like in the military, I still, I adore the military. All my family's military, so all my family's military, so.
That's just funny.
Is your family all military?
Not in the slightest. Not the easy facet.
Alrighty, let's go to this one posted by, what's that name? Salami Gun? Salami Gun, yeah. Got it. It's called It's Not That Awesome. Let's see.
So I do all like the social branded stuff for Brendan. So any like goofy, weird videos that you guys all probably hate, I do those. And then I do all Brendan's.
Remember Brendan Chops? He handles all the stuff.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. He does all socials now.
So I'm not reading this wrong, right? No, that's weird. This is the guy doing all those electric cars for pussy stuff.
This guy's talking about men on airwaves now.
So I do all like the social branded stuff for Brendan. So any like goofy, weird videos that you guys all probably hate, I do those, and then I do all Brendan's drive past all gas stuff.
That's awesome. I listened to that show. I probably heard you guys' voice, and you said you hosted an after.
And then I do all Brendan's drive past all gas stuff.
I mean, yeah, he says it's not that awesome, so that's the point. Like the break, he's like it sucks. But I feel like that is every guy that works on a show, one of these shows. They're always very self-deprecating. You know, they're like it's not that great because that's like the personality of a kind of guy that works on. Just to be real, not funny to say that, but it's true.
No, I mean it's not that awesome for you to say that.
That's good.
I mean, he doesn't seem thrilled.
Sure,
at all.
Yeah, maybe it's
at the studio. It's his job, and you're on earwaves talking about your job.
Yeah,
and the job is all earwaves, dude. You know what I mean?
Sure.
On top of that, I'm rocked just by Brendan Schaub not controlling his own Instagram.
So, okay, more fun take on this. What do you think? Why do you think he's thinking? What is not awesome specifically? Do you think about the job?
I.e. Mark Harley getting asked to do so many jobs at once, right? And this guy's probably just the next guy.
They're doing the same. Shop's doing the same thing to this poor guy who kind of looks like Beanie Man's brother.
Love bomb, right?
Right. That's how it starts.
Hugs, kiss, hugs, hikes, cars, fish, kids, and then it turns into, hey man, can you give me some magic mind? Let's just say he's off drugs and alcohol, okay? You know, what did that one girl say? You know what I mean? And then it turns into, I need it by tonight, dude. What the hell? I need it. I want to go to this mid 400. Can you be my security? You know,
can you be that guy's security?
Yeah. And then it turns into like tearing him down. He's what, a buck? And like,
yeah, you can't do security.
5'4". Mark Harley's in. You got to knock that off real quick, dude.
Yeah.
I pray to God you don't put 4 C's on Tiger Thick. You know?
I know, that's probably what I was going to say. It's the stress. The stress of always being like, oh, fuck, these are 3 C's. It's not 4, right?
Does he really want me to ask you, or do I just let it go as it rhetorical, you know?
You have nightmares about whether the donut is placed in the right place.
Yeah. So he's going through it, dude. I think we're a little witness.
You might be right.
I mean, the vibe is off in that studio.
Definitely for that show? Yeah.
Why don't they know how to podcast? That's what they do
all day long, but you know, it's different when you're in the chair. You know, we know. I mean, people think they can sit in these red chairs and then
talk about coffee for 40 minutes. That's the problem, dude. You know what I mean? We do it better than anyone. Let's see here. This is supposed to be Twisted Tippies, right? Tipples or something. Big Brown Chew. I don't know if you see that, but artificially flavored R word. Yeah. Shredded Zin Yum in a steak fresh pouch. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. 35 your YouTube videos and then a long comment at the end there.
I like it. It's it puts everything into the funny thing that we all remember. Big League Chew.
Upside down LA hat.
Upside down hat. That's good detail right there.
One thing they're missing is 3 C's anywhere. Like CCCEW.
That would have been funny if it was 3 C's Chew, but then it might have been too big at that point, you know, to fit over his head.
I mean, we got plenty of real estate right here with 2 C's running down right there.
Maybe throw in for no reason Dr. Doom in there somewhere.
Well, what I'm trying to say is it's not for Brendan Schaub.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Let's see what this is. Okay, so I don't know about this one. There might be a lot of stuff getting douche out of this episode. Supposed to buy OK Conclusion 7304, Friday Beer's newest video making fun of the Rogan burst stand-up, and bonus podcast parody at end. All the comments making fun of Rogan too. Dicey. Let's see. All right, let's see this.
That's kind of funny. Dude, this is good.
Looks like it's time to.
Okay, guys. Man, you guys are awesome. You and the Greek sweatshirt. What's your name, man? Kyle. He said, "Sam money, dude." The way he said, "Sam money, dude." Oh, so money, dude. I am Pagliacci. You know that Pagliacci, you know that thing, right? But doctor, I am Pagliacci. You never heard that? All right, let me tell you real quick. I think I remember. All right, so this guy, he goes to the doctor and he's like, "I'm so depressed. You know, nothing makes me happy." And the doctor's like, "Oh, I think I might have a cure for that." Or like, "I have a suggestion." The guy's like, "What?" He's like, "You gotta go see Pagliacci the clown. He's so funny. He makes everybody like laugh and feel better." And he goes, "But doctor, I am Pagliacci."
Oh my god, what's that from?
I don't know. It's like an old, I think it's
Wives' Tale.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Thank you so much for coming on, Will. I mean, the special.
Yeah,
I was just telling Joe, our producer, like, you were
one second. We're promoting the special, so go check that out right now. On
so good, so good.
I mean, we're also throwing Fireball. Okay, it is the perfect shot for your game day. Whether you're sneaking those little shooters right before you go into the, whether you're doing it Fireball keg at the tailgate lot, taking a tailgate shot, or you're taking a celebratory touchdown at the bar, it is the perfect way to ignite your game day.
That's good. Shooting hats off Matt Angus or whatever. It is really his name. I don't know. That was great. Hell yeah, I haven't seen that yet. This one is from ROFL Roll Again. How many beans shall we spill? What the fuck, dude? He's wearing he's got cards on him, Daddy. You see that?
But like, if it wasn't for his terrible personality, this might be like just conveying the bit kind of funny. Dressing with I don't know. It's cool to wear costumes on your show.
I mean, where is the cow at, dude?
They're crazy. I wonder how much this costs. How much that cost might really blow our mind. Like it was super expensive shirt. Like this isn't the costume, but he went to like fucking Gucci to buy this or something.
Imagine it says Gucci on each finger.
It's like a Hermes cards shirt.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm wearing this because I'm a cowboy.
Each glove costs $500. You're black and fat, David.
But Tony Davis not yet.
Shut up. Shut up, I'm a cowboy.
I kind of look like David, except I'm not fucking fat.
Lasso. Your set was pretty bad. I think you need to throw a lasso around it. Again, I don't know any cowboy like slang, and I'm trying to think of things he would say as a cowboy. Like, what do you say, bro? I know, like they say that you should get back on the horse, but you shouldn't.
Do another one, right?
That's because
the cowboy never says, "Oh,
yeah. This is a 6-shooter.
I can't do it.
I'm the only cowboy in this town. And I came here to chew bubblegum and ride horses, and guess what? I want to suck a horse's cock.
Yeah. No, I was gonna laugh, but I was doing my cowboy noise, dude.
It was not my best.
We'll give up on that bit. Let's see here.
You can learn more about cowboys.
Caterpillar Hot posted this 7539 is a prom. The usual sex pests, it says here.
Great Photoshop job.
Diddy, Kevin Spacey didn't change much. You got Brendan Schwab, the Diddler, and Brian Callen.
It's funny with the heights, you almost think, I mean, Rogan's not accused of this, but
Rogan would be like right there. Just different. Is Brendan Schaub accused of it? Not yet. Let's see. This one is posted by Haphazard. It's called "I Blame the Team for Not Being Able to Understand Papa." And this is the last bit for the day, so let's really enjoy it, boys. Let's see here.
I just went down the rabbit hole.
This is a good distraction, but then you want to go down conspiracy real quick before you go there? You want to go down conspiracy?
Oh, yeah.
He just won a $1 billion lawsuit against Ciroc.
Who did?
He did.
What, $1 billion?
Not million, sir.
Against the Rock?
Yeah, the Ciroc, not the Rock.
Ciroc.
Dude,
Yeah, I thought he said the Rock too.
I heard Ciroc, but isn't that P. Diddy's own brand?
Yeah. Something. But Diddy also, he was a problem, dude.
Hearing aids and hair transplant, right? Ciroc, the vodka. Remember that was his shit. He filed a race, some race thing against him. He won $1 billion.
Think about how evil
If I look at Billy, her baby girl, the wrong way, she would shoot me. At Billy, her baby girl.
What? I don't know. It's very confusing. I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, he's a conspiracy head, dude. Just like
He's probably right, though. I mean, Ciroc, he sued Ciroc, and then they just made up all this stuff about all the baby oil and all that.
I mean, why else would he be saying that if it wasn't 100% correct?
He speaks facts.
It's facts. It's big facts, dude.
That conspiracy was hard.
I just picture all the Toy Story toys talking on the podcast now.
See, video. Yeah, he just animated all the T-Rex in his voice. There you go, chefs.
TRX, 2X.
All right, guys. See you next week.
We treated this case appropriately and such as ultimately again would come from the head of the case. So both sides, how do you love? How you both Mazel tov, okay?
I guess the neighbors think I'm selling merch. Okay, the neighbors think I'm selling merch.
I don't want to take a picture with you, Neat. I just want to talk to the man. Get rid of this redacted lawsuit. I'll buy some merch for a truck he can win. Ask Jay if I'm hopping again. I know these things happen often, but I'm back on the cast. My thanks to Sinaz. I'm flipping my truck down to Austin. I've been building me a house back home from my wife's mom. Won't believe what it's costing. And it's fit for a Betty right man that can slam and explain that his dick's 8 inches. PFJ should have came with a coffin. Fuck Theo Von and the chain clips. Well, maybe not the chain clips, but one thing is for sure, Theo Von's going through shit. That's why I dish the views. Audio is king. Surrounded by a rogue and monster team. Students humping stools frequently. Thinking you do you and I do me. YouTube's got a big old shadow band. Cool story outside of modern cars. Filled with rain and great, I'm laughing hard. Thankful that my kid's a T-Bone star. Here I think, boy, there's no predators. Just some black belts on the pod. Just some black belts on the pod. Welcome to the studio, this is pure. Love me if you felt to block what's up. To be the star you always knew you were. Wait, I think the lawyer's at the door.
Yeah, I flip my truck in Bahamo. I guess I flip my truck in Bahamo. Okay, I'll flip my truck in Bahamo.
Yeah, something bigger, right?
I guess I'll flip my truck in Bahamo, bitch. Motherfucker, what day?
Shout out to the people that helped us out this song.
Bahamo.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa tries to speak. When he's surprised to be, you better watch
Welcome back to Tim Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, this last week we watched Tony Hinchcliffe's Making Friends.
Yes.
So if you want to know what we thought of that Hungry Wolf stand-up special, join the Patreon. Also, we stream live every Wednesday, so if you want to see us live, check us out on Wednesdays.
Yeah. Check me out on my YouTube, dude. I did a golf stream for my 6 years of sobriety. Whoa, congrats. I got attacked by a bunch of ducks, but that's not why they're here, dude.
No, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop So start the timer. Play the chain clue.
I like that you tell me to start the timer, but it's you starting it.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't change it now.
No, I know. Just, it is the vibe, dude. But I'll tell you what, they're catching a vibe over here at the shop show, dude. There's a lot going on this week, by the way. I just want to let you know that.
Yeah, you're telling me this could be a long episode, so stretch.
Yeah. I like how tired you sound when you're like, this could be a long episode. A lot going on. Here's one post by Busy Middle 8108. It says, Chin doing a great job humbling Brendan. Imagine comparing Food Truck Diaries to Hot One. Let's see here.
Still. What is it? Like, they've kind of ran out people, and I get it, like Food Truck Diary, we ran out people, and you're just like, how many times do we keep doing this? So with him, it's like, all right. They're getting more famous and more famous as it goes. I don't think so. I actually watch it. So. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. We disagree on this, but I believe they have way more famous people on as of late.
Dude, Chin standing up for it, dude.
Yes, finally standing on business.
Stand up and 10 toes down.
Tell him how it is. Like, just test the water. See if telling him the truth to his face, and then when you tell him that, standing on that, see how that goes.
See how that goes, dude.
What happens?
Yeah, what happened to George, dude?
Just because you have famous people on doesn't mean the views are up. The views are great. It's still what it is. Go to their page. The last one was a soccer player. I'm not familiar with them, but he's famous. Yeah, massive. That's why I ran up to Hugh Jackman. That's 29 million views. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, they're killing it, dude. Holy shit. These are.
He's seeing the view numbers and he's saying, holy shit.
Go to the page. Pull up the page if you're so confident.
He's like, what does M mean? Where's the K's at?
It is kind of funny, like, the producer of the show testing them like that. Because they're supposed to be in the know, right? Like, oh yeah, prove it. Well, it's like, I just said it. It's stupid.
How quickly he proves it. You can see, oh yeah.
Gordon Ramsay has 128. He's the best when he started teenage. Gordon Ramsay,
Hell yeah.
Goes to Big Boy Studios. How would that go? Dreadful. He's doing the thing. He takes his finger and he wipes it across the rain bottles. He's like, look at this dust. Disgusting. Do people drink this? What is this in the sink?
Do you have any cups here?
I need some.
I don't care whose favorite chip is. Give me a cup, goddammit. I'm thirsty.
Dude.
I want to see him talk about
How you there? Dude.
What's going on?
Are you ready to lose? Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, that's what I like to hear, baby. That is what I like to hear. All right, we're playing darts. We're playing 501 darts. And I'm going to continue my domination. What up, baby?
You think people are dumber or stupider today?
Then when?
The 1980s?
They are smarter today.
Yeah, you know what I was just thinking?
What's that, baby?
That even people with Down syndrome are probably more knowledgeable than people in just a normal person in the 1980s with the amount of information they have access to.
Dog, you've got to understand, in the 1980s, I mean, I lived in them. People were very superstitious, and we didn't have the internet, and we were fortunate to just have television. I mean, think about like 1930s or like 1900, how people were. Not to say they were dumb, they just might not have known as many facts.
Well, in the 60s, the American government tricked everyone into thinking, tricked the world that they landed on the moon.
Baby, people still believe that.
People still believe that?
Oh, dog. you ask any American, and anybody who doesn't say that, you're looked at as an outsider. You're looked at as unintelligent.
Why do you think the moon landing happened?
Dog. I've been one of the biggest detractors of that bitch since I learned about it, and I was heartbroken. I wanted to dedicate my life to the greatest scientific achievement or human achievement in global history. And I went down this road. You love beating Rabbi. You love beating off, baby. And I went down this road, and at first I didn't believe it. I didn't like. I believed Apollo like through and through. And then I saw that video where they're like faking being like 2/3 to the moon when they're in low Earth orbit. And then I saw Astronauts Gone Wild, where these guys are confronted on this shit. And it just made me like, dog, these guys are just normal old men. They're like any other old man that I've ever met. They're not like really scientific about how they're discussing this. And they're not, the way they describe it, the way they describe it is like the way that I would describe it if I'd never been. Like, basically, they'd be like, well, the sun was over there. They wouldn't be like, well, the sun was 300 million miles away or whatever it was. Like, they were like a million miles away. They weren't like really specific about things. And it caused me to question some things. And then I saw Astronauts Gone Wild, and these guys are like punching like somebody for asking questions. And then I got into some fights with some friends of mine because their grandparents were part of the Apollo program, like worked on it as engineers. And they're like, this had to happen. You're calling my grandfather a liar? And I'm like, I'm not saying that he knows that he's not telling the truth. I believe him when he says he worked for Boeing or wherever. I believe him. I believe that he worked for Boeing. But you have to understand that the way that they have this thing arranged is that not even the people in mission control actually had evidence of what was going on outside of that room. And like, it just, all these things that came to me, like hearing like a Walmart watch had more computing power than the entire Apollo program. And even then, this was like in the early 2000s. Even then, it raised questions to me like, computers aren't that good right now. How were they so much better back then? And that was a big one. Like, because that one's hard to deny. Like, you and I looked it up. All of the computing power of Apollo, like, remember we looked at it, it was like less than 1 second of video. It was like incredibly a small amount. It was like 64 kilobytes or something. It was like a joke. And
yeah.
And then just seeing the interviews with the guys where they're, I mean, like, okay, I've been to Disneyland. If someone were to come to me and be like, okay, what's it like at Disneyland? I'd be like, okay, well, you want to know what it was like when I was a little kid? You want to know what it was like when I was an adult? Do you want to know what it was like for me to be at Disney World? Like, what do you want to know? I'll tell you. I'll sit here, and if you're doubting that I've ever been to Disneyland, I'll sit here and talk to you about it as long as you want. I'm not going to throw a fist at you or like run away. I'll be like, especially if you're paying me, and he was paying these guys $10,000 to have these conversations, I'll sit here as long as you want, and let's talk about going to Disneyland. But these guys don't react like that. And also, I'll be like, I'll tell you everything that it's like to go to Disneyland. I'll be like, okay, so you park here, and parking's like X amount of money, and then you walk with your family or wherever, whoever you're going with or whatever, to this one area, and then you go and you've got to get your bags checked, and there's like guards to check your bags, and then once you're in, you're on what's called Main Street USA, and like I have like pictures of myself, like, well, like how much evidence do you want of this? But these guys were not like that. And then I started looking at the pictures, and they're all the same, and they're all, and like even this is proven like later on that they're using the same backgrounds. It's always like this flat surface, and then the background is a huge mountain every single time. It's never anything different. And then I started getting into like why they had like a car. They brought a car. Like, how do they fit a car? Like, I know how hard it is to get a car into like to just move a car, just car, and especially like to get that onto a ramp into a vehicle. It's not easy. Now imagine doing that in like low gravity, and all of the things that could happen. You could bump it, all kinds of things. Dude, are you going to accept the invitation, or are you going to jerk yourself off raw? Zoot.
Yeah. Rabbi.
Zoot, you have an invitation.
Do you support euthanasia?
You mean young people on the Asian continent? Yeah, I support euthanasia.
No, euthanasia.
Yeah, young people on the Asian continent. Youth in Asia.
No. That's not euthanasia. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I do. Under the right circumstances. Like if someone has a terminal illness and they're in like incredible amounts of pain all the time, and they feel their life isn't worth living, and there's no solution, that is an incredible burden for someone. And I would want to, if possible, give them as many drugs as possible to be able to alleviate their pain. But let's say we couldn't alleviate their pain, and they were still just always in pain, and they were going to be like that forever, or for the remainder of whatever their natural life would be. Oh wow, Zoot, that was really good. I want people to be able to die with dignity. That's important. Like,
what about mentally ill people?
Yeah, that's different.
What about you don't support death penalty, do you?
It's a good question. If the death penalty is available under some circumstances, if it's available, then it should at least be it should at least be what's the word for which I'm looking? A hindrance to people doing things. However, because of DNA evidence, I feel like anybody could be found innocent or have been manipulated to create a crime or commit a crime. So I personally don't want it to happen. But like in the state of California, like we haven't had one in like 20 years or something, but it's still on the books. And the fact that it's on the books,
Rabbi, I'm going to win this next round.
Zoot,
This next game.
Zoot, you're going to lose. But you can tell yourself it's Squid Game if that helps you. You used to dominate me at this, Zoot.
65 points isn't bad, but it's not great. I still think I'm 5 points. I'm still 5 points in front of you.
Yeah, but I'm just more consistent in this game than you are.
Fuck, that's not good. If you get 3 straight 20s, you can come back. You're in the lead by 3 points.
I know.
Now you are in the lead by a lot. Rabbi, do you notice you keep on just hitting straight 20s?
Yeah, I mean, it works.
Yes.
That was big time, Zoot. You're back.
No. That's not good. Straight 20s. Rabbi.
Yo, baby.
Do you think so I found a painless way to die.
Yeah, in my opinion, the best way, it's like a roller coaster that kills you. That seems like a cool way to die.
No. Next game, I win. Carbon monoxide poisoning is probably the die.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You just be in a room, and you get instant charcoal, and you get a bunch of hookahs, and then you're in a ventilated room, and then you just smoke for 20, 30 minutes, and then you go lie down on the bed, and you wouldn't even know you're dead.
Wouldn't that be carbon dioxide?
Maybe, I don't know.
It could be a combination.
Are you afraid of death?
No.
You're not?
No, I mean, it's like an inevitable thing unless you can escape it with mind uploading and life extension
Just from the
technology.
conversations I've had with you, I feel like you're afraid of death, and you're. I think you're not afraid of death. I feel like you're afraid of not being remembered.
Oh, honestly, I could kind of care less about that. I think it's cool, but if no one remembers me, it's not a big deal to me. It really isn't. I would have done everything I could on this earth to just try to improve it within my small circle of power, and If no one remembers that in the future, okay. I mean, that's like not the end of the world to me. Really, what my project is of live streaming my life is really a gift for my future family. It's not necessarily.
I hope death is. I hope death is just an illusion, and when I die, my brain just creates another universe. Like people have this theory where your brain just creates another universe, and you exist in a different timeline.
So, do they have a theory that you don't suck dick at darts? So do you
All right, let's go again.
Do you recognize how badly of an ass kicking, like, I just repeatedly perform on you? Oh, dude, that was good. Zoot, do you think you'll ever beat me at 501 darts? Okay, Zoot, after this, we're going to play billiards. Because that's the one game that you and I have played that you've beaten me more than I've beaten you. Dude, that was big. When I get like 100, or you get 100, it makes it. Oh, there you go. Get it. It makes it challenging for the other person. Get it. Dude, that was big time. Zoot, you need a really good comeback. Triple. Zoot, I just busted. Are you gonna make it?
I can not.
What are you gonna?
I think the best move I can here is that this is the greatest move I can make.
Let's see it. That was terrible. Dog, I keep. What are the odds that I would hit bust twice in a row?
Same odds as me. You ready?
Yep.
We're gonna go to the tiebreaker.
It's over, baby. You need such a comeback. 2021 or double 777. Okay, he's got a chance, folks. He did it. He did it. He did it.
Now You just had the best shot ever.
Would you take 23?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Zoot takes me down to the wire, yet still loses.
I'm gonna win this one.
That's what you said the last 5 games we've played.
I have to win this one.
I think I've beaten you 12 games in a row.
Jail for what?
What are you saying? Zoot, how'd you like that? 120 points right off the bat. Zoot. In my first 2 rounds, I've gotten 220 points. That was pretty good.
Toxic mushrooms are frequently mistaken for edible ones because they have a similar appearance and taste. The man accused of killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson is due back in a New York courtroom today. This as pre-trial hearings into their second week. Mangione and his legal team want key evidence obtained during his
We're listening to Coast to Coast.
Word, dog. Well, right now it's just the news.
Tied to robo-taxis that illegally passed school buses. This happened at least 20 times in several different cities.
Dog, you know the answer to this.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. You know Irvine.
Irvine. That you're annoyed finding out where you live?
What'd you say?
Are you worried you're going kicked? You're annoyed every day finding out where you live?
No, I mean I put it in my YouTube description. So I mean I've had people come visit me, which is awkward, but dude, are you gonna make a comeback here?
So I'm going for a 16. You know why I got the 16?
Zoot, I just busted.
So I'm going for a 1 and a 20. What are the chances we both bust?
Shit.
You lost. I won. Yeah, I won. How does it feel to lose?
Fuck.
Fuck's sake. So your shot first of mine.
Shoot, baby.
Fuck. That's not good. How the fuck do I keep losing?
That was a close one, Zoot. Of any time you were gonna get me, it was that one.
So I'm gonna go for a walk.
Dude, I only got 40 that time.
I only won by 100 points.
What did you say, Pimp?
I only won by 100 points.
You didn't win. You lost. Not only did you lose in shocking fashion.
Yes.
Are you happy with that?
Right. Out of 10.
That was really good. Zoot, what are your thoughts on this domination that you're witnessing domination?
Remember, do you think I'll ever be able to time travel?
Doug, you asked me this. Oh fuck. I said, yeah, I think
Do you
so.
think I'll be able?
I think so. Zoot, what a good 105 points, Zoot. Zoot, you have the lead.
I just won.
20. That was really good. No way. You still get to go.
Oh no.
Don't miss this. That's not good, Zoot.
I just won.
Zoot took it down to the wire.
I lost.
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? Do you think you're going to win?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Do you recognize that I just came out of the gate with 60? How are you going to hang with that, son? Zoot, how are you going to hang with that? It's 60 to 28. Zoot, I just came out with 100. Zoot, I just came out with 100.
I just kissed the girl.
Zoot, you're just blaring out garbage.
How do you feel about Katy Perry dating Justin Trudeau?
I think he's a scumbag. So, I mean, I don't really have an opinion on their relationship, though.
That's Katy Perry's thought.
Got a good point there. Oh, Zoot. That was big. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my just getting 100 points? I looked you straight in the eye and slapped you in the face. I looked you straight in the I breathed hot air on your face and slapped you in the mouth.
Remember, I never asked you who your favorite comedian was, have I?
Like 1,000 times. I like Rodney Dangerfield.
That sounds like a wrestler.
Okay, well, he's one of the best comedians ever. Fuck.
Everyone thinks it's funny, but you don't find funny.
Who is someone that everybody thinks is funny that I don't find funny? I kind of think the opposite. I think that there are some people who aren't generally known as funny who I think are funny. Who is somebody who everybody thinks is funny? I mean, if you get to know like stand-up comedian, Zoot has a chance.
Are you kidding me?
Zoot, you just lost.
I know. That was the worst way to lose.
Are you done?
Yeah, I am. No, I'm not done.
You want another one?
Yeah.
Okay, Zoot. If I beat you here, this is 10 in a row. And then I'm taking a break. All right, folks, if you're watching, I'm going to give a play-by-play. That's 3. That's 5. That's 19. That's 27. I came out with 60, Zoot. All you have to do is get 60 every time, and there's a good chance you'll win. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my getting 140 points? Zoot, you're down by more than 100 points already. Zoot. Zoot, I just got another 100. Okay, that was good. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my getting 140 just then? Zoot, you're down by 272. Zoot, I could literally miss this shot like a bunch of times. And still win. Zoot, that was the most efficient ass beating. I just beat you 10 times in a row.
I wasn't paying attention. All right, let's go again.
Zoot, you're full of shit. You were focused. All right, this is the last one. I just said the previous one was the last one. But because you asked nicely, we'll focus. Focused? That was good.
I think anything above a 6 is good.
That's what I say. Zoot, you have a big lead. Oh, wow. Whoa.
Yeah, I think I'm good. You scored 100 and you're still losing.
Zoot, are you proud of the way you're playing?
2 points in front of you, so
61. What are you gonna do? 20.
I'll just drop my back. I'm just trying to get a couple 60. Okay, you come back.
Zoot is maybe playing his best game ever.
Yeah. So I need a triple and a 20. How do you feel to almost lose that? I can win in the next shot, Rabbi.
Let's see it. Zoot.
Yeah, 2 20s.
Oh shit.
20. I won.
Okay, we're done, Zoot. It's over. I shouldn't have played that 11th game, but I'm nice. All right, Zoot, go on your fucking walk. Are you proud of the way that you played?
I want to know, and the number of people will reach out to telling them this is what we do and this is what I know and I can do that. But then I've never heard anyone talk about a Web 2, talk about the Web 2 journey or anything that someone can do in the Web 2 space. As me, I'm just a newbie to Web 3, but then I think I've been doing more of a Web 2 work job before I got to hear about Web 3, which I believe is selling things like laptops and matches. Okay, but then someone mentioned about to bring those things confused and how to do that. That is to people and then receive payment in crypto. How do you tokenize that which you are doing in the Web 2 properly into Web 3? Okay, thank you, and God bless us all.
Chrissy, can I answer that?
All right. I wanted to say something, sir.
First of all, I would like to say something based on your profile, because while you're speaking, I just went to the profile to check some things, because that's what I do. I saw a few things. You do repost people's posts a lot, like back to back repost, back to back repost. Like, it's not actually good for a profile, because it overshadows your work, first of all. And then you're following to follow ratio. So bad, like you are following more than your followers, which shouldn't be the case. Just like a little correction for profile. Then back to your the question I asked, if you can bring the business you are doing in Web2, that is selling laptop, to Web3. It doesn't necessarily mean bringing your business to Web3, or kind of the idea, or should I say the marketing skills that you have to Web3. You feel me? Nobody wants to buy your laptop here. I'm not like saying it in a harsh way, but more like the reality. If you start selling laptop or start selling gadgets, people might actually buy from you. Especially if you sell it on Instagram. That's the kind of the right platform to sell gadgets and all these things. But for this X, it's more like a crypto space, Web3 space, and all these things. To talk about Web3 and all these things. The only way you can bring your Web2 skills, which is marketing, what you have is now marketing, like full-time marketing, because it's not easy to sell gadgets, it's not easy to get people to buy from you and all these things. The knowledge of marketing is what you bring to Web3. How do you do that? Marketing is all about converting sales, converting people to click, converting people to check out these projects and all these things. Start checking out projects, start testing yourself, start learning. Because Web3 marketing and Web2 marketing is totally different. Okay, just 1 minute. Web2 marketing and Web3 marketing is totally different. Web2 involves you have to boost the gadgets on your WhatsApp and all these things, then people, if they like it, and you post memes to attract people to your WhatsApp, or maybe if you are using WhatsApp or all these things, just basically trying to get people to like your product and you sell it. But for Web3 marketing, you have to use text or video content creation. That is when you have to learn how to break down narratives, how to use storytelling, how to make people want to click in a project profile. So what am I trying to say in essence? You have a big chance of marketing as a Web2 marketer. A Web2 marketer. Now on Web3 marketing, learn Web3 marketing, double down on education. Education. This word education. It is very underrated, but it goes a long way in this space. Education. You can even decide to leave X for like 1 month and double down on education so that you can learn what you didn't need to learn to stand out. You feel me? So that's my own that's how I feel like you can bring your Web2 skills to play and excel in it, because you have an experience in marketing with it. So yeah, that's my own answer to this thing. Alright, I have a contribution.
Yeah, guys, I can see some people on the space like Rabbi, Gives Web TV, Aeon, Spheric, SC, Charles, Digital Thing. So, guys, it's like 2:24, so we have to wrap this up. We have to be very fast with what we are doing, guys. So that I know we all have other things to do, right? Because we started the space by 10. I was like 12:24, almost 1. So we have to you have to and then give the mic to Becca. After Becca, give the mic to Rabbi, and then we're done for today.
Alright, guys. I love this question. I love the question from Anvi.18. So I just have to say this now. There's something you have to know about marketing.
You're selling laptop, yeah. And from that your website side, you have the ability to convince someone to buy your product. That's a very nice and a very nice skill. So in bringing it into this Web3 space now, look at it from this aspect. You have a problem now. I have a problem and I need a solution. And then you now tell me, bro, I'm selling this, I'm selling that, I'm not what I want to hear. If you bring that into it, marketing is all about telling me that you have solution to what I am looking, that you can solve this problem for me. You understand? It's not about coming and telling me, bro, yes, you are having headache. I can give you something that will heal you from this headache. Something that the act of bringing it into Web3. You will not carry laptop and come here. Instead, you will come in with your skill. You understand? That's why should I just say, I have to stand strong. I always stand strong in the act of upgrading, upscaling yourself. You're a Web2 marketer. You enter Web3 space. You first of all have to check out this. Firstly, you get course. If you can get course, you learn from someone and then start building on Web3. That does not mean that you should leave your Web2 like bro. But in this space, there are some things you have to know. There's something they call business development on that marketing strategy. You understand? There's something they call direct marketing. You come on spaces like this and then there's something they call advertising. You come on space and tell people about a project. You're advertising about the project. But you come in directly, meaning you are kind of trying to say you should just what you are doing directly, because you are talking to me directly. You understand? You have come in, you are doing something in Web2. You understand? And then you want to venture into Web3. So now, will you tell me that you carry that Babin and then you bring Babin, you want, all these things is just online. So you pick a niche where you think you are doing well there. Maybe you're a writer, you're a reader, you like reading, you like telling story, you like public speaking. You understand? You choose that niche and ground there. Always try to research, bro. This Web3 is so vast that sometimes we become, especially when you are putting work. You don't put in work like several months, several weeks. You're not seeing any results. You kind of want to give up. This is a time you have to go more deeper. That time that you feel like things are becoming harder, I don't even know where to start from this Web3 space. That's the time you have to put down your head, learn, upscaling that side that you are actually see yourself there. If you're a storyteller, and watch, should I just say, podcast, people that are there before you. Like I always say, have a mentor in this space. You understand? That Web2 life can actually give you a fortune in this space, but it's for you to know how to actually minimize them and how to use them and how to be a problem solver. So what I just have to say like this now, should I just say, me summarizing this thing so I'll give others my keys. Bro, that's your side. Be a problem solver in this Web3 space. If you are upgrading from Web2 to Web3 and entering Web3, what you have to do have this mindset of people are not interested in what you are selling. They are interested whether this thing that they are getting from you will solve their problem. When you have this mindset, you can go far in life. You understand? This is just what I have to say, bro. Thank you guys for having me. This is the voice of
Thank you very much, Primo. Thank you very much, Primo. Who did I say? Okay, Becca, please. Becca, please. You have the mic.
Yeah. So I'm not actually like saying much because I know you want to like wrap up this thing. I just wanted to like basically Valentine said, and to be honest, like Valentine, you actually spoke, like you said a lot, and I really appreciate the fact that you did not gatekeep, because that's another issue in this space. When people they see like opportunities, they are not going to like share it out, they gatekeep and all of that. Like I don't know if many people were here. I'm just thankful that this space is actually recorded. And one thing I know in this space is alphas. You're literally asking for alpha when you basically like raw alphas. Raw alpha. These are things that most people don't actually know. You talk about trying to like there's this particular word which I'm also like I really love that mentality from your end, which I also try to like build on. That is tiny drop of water makes a mighty ocean. Most people actually when they come into this space they believe that but when they come into this space the first they should get that $500 gig and all they don't want to like start building from the scratch and process and all of that. Now also a reference with three righteousness as an example. And I went to her page. It's not like I know her. I also follow her. But then I went to her page and I looked at the amount of posts that the lady has created. She has created over I think when I checked about 24.7k posts. That means she actually had like an origin. She actually went through the process. But then and it's just funny how many people try to like compare their 1 month journey, their 2 weeks journey to someone that have gone that far and got that time. That's like for me, I'm actually just like really hooked on. And I feel most people try to also hold on to that particular thing where you say that tiny drops of water make a mighty ocean. Imagine if you're working for a particular project and maybe out of it you're making like maybe like $10 weekly. I may think it is small, but then I feel that at the end of the day, when that project is actually like a solid project, they get that referring because having solid project or a solid project is like it's a big win for you. Don't just think about the money. And at the end of the day, still boils down to having something in the web too that you are working with. If you have something in the website, maybe you want, even if the pay in web is small and you're passionate about it, eventually that small pay will actually become something big. It will begin to accumulate. And as it continues to accumulate, those projects they may be done with their projects and they have friends, they also have friends developers. And those projects they may reach out to their friends and be like, that I'm actually working on this thing, I need somebody, and they may refer you, obviously. And from that you may receive an higher pay. So I just want to like really appreciate Valentine for those amazing alphas, like this way, like legit alphas, and I feel that that's something that people should actually also work with basically. And you said talking about space grinding, space grinding is actually another alpha where most people are usually trying to come up to mind. Imagine seeing yourself in the midst of most of them. I entered this most of this big stepper space and the likes, and usually I do that most of them I try to like request the mind, not just sit background because there big steppers have like connections with top projects. If you have the opportunity to like show yourself, captivate them, just capture them with your words, and you don't know where you get that next thing. And you are now opportunity to actually like in connection, close connection with one of the big stepper guys like that. That one is another amazing connection. So connection is actually like really, really, really key. In that the only way you can get that connection is through visibility, through showing up every day, and also believing that this space you're not just going to make it at once. They say like use of water make a mighty ocean. That's something I always stick to. No matter how small the pay is, no matter how small it is. I see that a win for me because at the end of the day when I accumulate it, when I accumulate it, I will definitely get to something that is bigger than the previous one. So I will be getting 20 quickly. Fine, I will accept it, I'll keep showing up. I'll keep showing up until they refer me to something that will pay me $50. Till they refer me to something that will pay me $100 and on and on and eventually you get to that level. So compare your now self with righteousness currently. You just think about the process she has gone through. She has gone through so many processes. She has failed. She has made mistakes. There's a time she has earned maybe $50 and possibly and all of that. That was the time before I actually sorry I'm going to wrap up now. Before I actually go to any mistake, model myself with any top influencer. I'm someone that I maybe should I say waste of it's not really waste of time. But I scroll down to the origin. I will scroll down, so I will start scrolling, and that's where it started from. From that, I used to use it to motivate myself, and I'll be like, that means this lady actually started from where I started from, and she built herself, she built it brick by brick. Imagine 27 point something K for posts, I mean, like maybe 3K posts, and you're saying you want to be making what she's making. That's just crazy. So, anyway, that's just the little I wanted to say. Thank you. But with this, let me teach myself. Please, guys, I am Rebecca, that analyst girl. So do not connect with me. I will definitely choose you. I unfortunately lost my account like a few days back, so I'm trying to like build this intentionally and organically. Yeah, I love it to find. That any opportunity I get at this point, I'll be really looking for visibility. So do not And my space, I focus on intentional connections. If I see your post on there, I'll definitely connect with you. So I'm a Web3 educator, space host, and an analyst. So thank you so much for giving me the mic. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Pretty, for hosting such an amazing space. Big ups to you. And Dolores, yes, yours is actually sweet like me. Speaking, please speak more. Want to hear more? Girls want to hear more of you. And Valentine's, you have a very cool. Let me just say it. 3 guys that are, this. Sorry, I thought I've already turned it to be funny. I know everybody's serious now. Like everyone's serious. But let me just put this out. 3 guys now that are on this space that their voice are yeah, yes, not so that serious. Other guys who are serious. But Dolores. Valentine, I'm thinking, your voice. Then let me just say this one here. Thinking, you have a nice voice, like, what is so odd? Bye.
Let me hang myself, they didn't call me.
Okay, yeah, guys, please, we have to be fast yet. I know, Primo, I don't know, why did you send me that message? Why am I running to that? It's like, all these things that were said on this place, like, you don't have to put it to work, Abby. Alright, now. Okay, let's hear from you. Who am I going to pick? D5, please pick the one to pick this time.
Okay. Because Becca said I was laughing earlier. People that join this space will think I'm laughing at her plight. I just laughed at when she said, unfortunately, you. Because that word, she had a history with that word. So let's run, I think. We have Abney. Abney, yeah, you go ahead because you spoke earlier, so we can give the mic to Rabbi.
Alright, sorry, just based on what one of the reply guy that replied to my question, I've forgotten the person, but he said something about me having a follow ratio. I don't know how to actually balance that. Then another thing is having a lot of reposts on my okay, so what would it have been? Is it like how do you engage with someone's post without reposting, or they just focus more on likes and comments? Okay, I don't know if that's the best way to actually engage in people's post. Okay, because I'm trying to engage intentionally, not just spam engage people. Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay, so I think the question is for me. So, okay, first of all, I mean about ratio of following to following. Okay, let me just go to your profile again. Okay, you're having 461 following, like you're following 461 accounts, and you're only having like 380 followers if you win. Let's take for instance, you post, let me see your last post. Let me just use it as an example. Last post. To see how many posts I did. Okay, let me just use your pin post. Your pin post is like, posted this post 28th September, and you're only having 769 views. You would wonder why are you just having small views based on like posts like posts you should have like up to 1K views by now. If you mean the reason is because your following ratio, the people that you're following, is kind of overshadowing your followers. If you drop a post now, it will be hard for your followers to see because you are following too many people. And perhaps most of them are inactive, you feel me? The right ratio should be reduce your following. Your following should be below your followers. People that are not following you back, just remove them from your following. Or you shouldn't be like unfollowing them like at once because X will just flag you or start looking at your account or something like that. Or just give it one time, maybe 20 minutes or 5 minutes, unfollow some people. Then leave the account to rest. Then unfollow some people here. You unfollow people that are not following you, and then unfollow people that are not active. You might end up having like 300 followers, 300 following, like you're following 300 people or 200 or something people.
while still having your 350 followers. That is actually the right way to do it. Like if you check my own account, you see that I'm following like 800 and something people. I'm like 1,700 people are following. In some ways, I'm giving value. That's why those followers are still sticking. That comes to the second thing, giving value. If you are giving value, like said what? He's speaking. Okay, Apex King. If you are giving value, people will stick around. You feel me? Even if you are not following them. Well, that doesn't mean that you just purposely not follow people, because if you feel like that person is giving value also, if you check one thing that I used to do is like if I check your profile and I see that you are giving value, your profile, you know how to position your writing, you know how to position your posting, like you know the fundamentals of Web3, the orientation, you have good orientation, I'll follow you because you give value. That's the way it should be. Find something, and just like what Valentine said, find or learn skills about marketing, web marketing, and give values based on web marketing. They can give values every day. You feel me? If someone sees your post and be like, I like this guy, or I like what he's doing, the person will shoot you a follow. It doesn't necessarily mean that when that person gives you a follow, you follow back. One mentality that I do have is like, if the person likes you, there's no need to unfollow you. If he wants to unfollow you, bye. You feel me? Just to give value, do the things that you need to do. Let your following know your followers. And this part, if you check it, I couldn't find the last post I made because you are having too many posts, too many people like this kind of too much. This is, if you want to repost people's posts, repost only the ones that you feel like your community needs to see, your followers needs to see. Post only. And it's to some extent, after the reposting, because of reposting, you won't repost that from your tier, so that it will not make your work. Like, for instance, you repost my work, and I'm having value. People not look at your profile again. People would use your profile and go to my own profile and be like, hey, this guy is instead of they'll not follow me, something like that. That is how, like that is the main reason of giving your own value. So like if others see people's reposts and see your own value, they will say, you are linked with value. You are linked with value. There's no reason that why I will not follow you, something like that. So that's basically what I mean. I don't know if you understand.
Yes, I understand. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Apex King and Abney for that question too. So we have Rabbi. Rabbi, you go ahead, please.
Thank you for the opportunity. Firstly, I disagree respectfully with the idea of not following people back who follow you. You can get into ratios, anything you want, but it's basically sending a message to someone that you don't feel that they are important. And that causes more dissension amongst your social media network than just having a really great ratio. If you're going to be a really big account, hundreds of thousands of people, and it's really too many people to follow back, I understand the ratio then, but no one here has more than 10,000 followers with them right now. We're all small accounts, and it's really important to make sure that people know that you value them and that you're willing to follow them back, especially if we have only a few thousand followers ourselves. Once you get into 50,000 followers, 100,000 followers, 1 million followers, then I think maybe the ratio has more of an effect. But really, for small accounts, if I'm following you and I see after a couple of days you're not following me back, that tells me that you don't value me, and that may lead me to not want to follow you. We're all small accounts. We're here to build. That's just my personal opinion, but I know I've had many conversations with people who feel the same way. It almost, in many ways, people take offense to it. So there are those of us who feel it's really important to follow people back. It's appreciated, and unless you don't actively like that person, send them a follow back. There's nothing wrong with that. And then you can certainly go through and perhaps people who are not active, if you're following them, to remove them. There's nothing wrong with that, but you shouldn't have a feel of superiority that, oh, this person does not have as many followers as they are following, they don't have as strong of an account, because really we're all small accounts. We're all pretty weak accounts in the big scheme of things. In the with the question that's posed to the room, do we need Web 2? I think this is an excellent question. If you are a huge investor and you're just in cryptocurrency or NFT purchasing and such, and you have a large amount of assets, you don't necessarily need Web 2 or Web 1 to survive in Web 3. You can buy different cryptocurrencies and rug different projects. You don't have to market yourself. You can just do that. But for the rest of us who may need to rely on marketing and the ability to be able to connect with other people, Web 2 is essential for Web 3. Just to give a quick definition of what I'm referencing here. So Web 1, essentially websites, Web 2, social media, Web 3, blockchain. And if you start a project on Web 3 and people don't know about you, you have to be able to make them aware of who you are in one way or another. So the best way to do that is usually through social media. Even what we're using right now, Twitter Spaces, is technically Web 2. Even though we're having Web 3 discussions, it's still technically Web 2. And no one's going to find out about your Web 3 project if you're not in Twitter Spaces, if you don't actively have a community on Discord and on Telegram and some, of the other Web 2 spaces that we have. So I think that they go in hand. And then even with Web 1, you need a website if you're going to be any project that people are going to value. With that being said, I'd like to show myself. I know we're going to be closing up, but I'd appreciate the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friend, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and growing larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater on to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a chiller, and you want a free friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Welcome, everyone. I'll be with you in a second.
Thank you, Rabbi. Thank you so much for your take was interesting. I believe everything has something to say, especially about we all being smaller, connecting with each other. So, King, go ahead. It is King.
Yeah, thank you so much, Breezy. Rabbi, thank you for pointing it out. Oh, thank you so much. She's not my baby, Steph. I want to mind me. Thank you so much, Defy. Yeah, Rabbi, thank you so much for the corrections. And I want to point out that I didn't mean it in a bad way, like me being above anyone. You feel me? I kind of just like this is kind of the orientation
that I have while coming into this Web3 space. If you don't see a future with this person, there's no need. I don't see, it's not like being above this person. You get me? Let's take for instance, I'm into Web3 marketing and maybe Rabbi is into Web3 marketing. I see you post or follow me, I check your profile, and I see that you are giving values based on my niche, or even Lincoln, something that I can benefit from. You feel me? I will definitely shoot you for it. Or if I see posting about football or soccer or anything that does or politics, it's not that I don't see on soccer. I feel like if I follow you, I'll see more of politics and soccer in my tier, which I don't want. I want to stay locked in. I want to see more of Web3 niche or about my niche also. I will not follow you. That's not like being above, being superior or feeling superior. It's more like my preference. And if you follow me, you that is into a 3 soccer or something like we're going to soccer or something like that, and after 2 days I didn't follow you, I'm free to unfollow me. It's a free world, a free space. I will not even be angry or annoyed that like I do have like 1,700 followers, and when I offer this in my network and come back again, I'll see that I'm 1,695. I'll be like, people will follow me or something like that. I'll be cool with it because it's your right. You can follow me whenever you want, stuff like that. So it's not about being superior or something like that. It's just like preference, the way you want your account to be, the way you have positioned your account to be, something like that. So yeah, thank you so much for the corrections. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Apex King. Okay, Rabbi, please go ahead. Guys, we're about to wrap up. Just joining the space. You're welcome. We do have the space every day by 10 a.m. You're going to meet us here. So, yes, Rabbi, you go ahead.
Excellent. Apex King, you raise an excellent point. It's how do you want your profile to look? How do you want your feed completely agree and understand and empathize with you? And if you don't want things in your feed and you're following someone, you may want to avoid those things. It's an interesting point Apex brings up. How do you want feed to look? If you don't want soccer things in there or you don't want finance things in there, then don't look people who are interested in soccer and finance. That's completely understandable. There are ways that you can show less posts. There's that option, or to mute different accounts, even though you can still be following them. So there are options to perhaps be what your feed looks like. It really depends on how you want to use your account. I know I've heard somebody else in here who lost their account. I've lost a lot in my time. I've had tens of thousands of followers. I know that while my account may not necessarily reflect that I'm a big influencer on X, I can tell you that I have 50,000 followers on Twitch. I've got tens of thousands of followers on Instagram. I've got thousands of followers on TikTok. So there are some other platforms where I have much bigger network, and you never who you may be following. Maybe they just lost their account. Maybe they're a really big maybe they're a really big influencer and they're just using a number of things. So I think Apex raises a really good point that if you don't want what somebody's into in your feed, then you can certainly not follow that person to avoid those kinds of things. And I didn't also, I want to clarify, I didn't think they're superior to anyone by any means. They seem like a very reasonable person. What they're saying is reasonable. It makes a lot of sense. Why follow a bunch of bot accounts or alt accounts when they're not going to do anything for your profile? Respectfully, I completely understand what you're saying there. But never forget, I know that I started my account, this one here that I'm using right now. I started following people and getting followers a month ago, and I have over 2,000 people. That's 2,000 people in a month who have followed me, and I don't have a blue check mark. Those are incredible statistics for people who know what it is to many times get people to follow you and be able to connect with people. And my account's starting to grow my network again on X. The best way, if you want, is following people when they follow you back and saying that you'll do that. So if you want your account to grow, That's a really great strategy. But if you're focused on your feed, it's exactly what Apex is saying. Follow people who aren't interested in what you're doing, or if you don't think you're necessarily going to have with them in the future. However, you never know who's behind that account, and it could be someone who could change your life, who could be a big influencer. So it's a personal choice up to the individual of how they want their account to look. I personally think that accounts and networking with people is really important, but the feed to me isn't that important. You know, it's more about the relationships I make in Twitter Spaces. If the feed is important to you, do exactly what Apex is saying, because that's really great advice. One other thing Apex raised, which is excellent advice, is you want more people to see your tweets or your posts or whatever it is, then you want to make sure that you have a ratio that shows a stronger account. So that's an excellent point that they're making as well. There are those of us, and I'm included in this, who could care less if you see tweets. If you want to see what I'm doing, you'll look at my account, you'll see what I'm doing, and that's all I care about. But to me, what's of value is the Twitter space. When people hear me saying, I know that I don't have that much of a reach. It's a small account that I have, and like many of us here, we have small accounts. So what may be important are the relationships that we're making. But if you're going for the most amount of people to see your tweet, then you want to have a really good ratio. Then you want to limit any kind of interactions that you're having with people who are not perhaps as we'll say high influence accounts as possible. So I think Apex raises a really good point, and respectfully, I want them to know that I don't see what they said to be bad advice. If you want a good feed, do exactly what Apex is saying. If you want to grow your account really quickly, follow for follows are not a bad way to do it. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share. Welcome.
Thank you again, Rabbi. Thank you for that. Yes, so if you're just joining us or you've not been here for a while, this is a space where we get to learn and connect. So if you're not connected with the host
Excellent.
yet, remember you're doing something.
Welcome.
I just wanted to tell you, do want to connect with the host, connect with the co-host, with the speakers.
How are you?
I'm feeling extra. I'm gonna smoke some Kush. How are you?
I'm amazing. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
My neck of the woods. There's a lot of deer, but they're friendly.
Okay, very cool. And so how'd you find out about me?
Socialize all the time.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And your army ex down there, and I was like, I wonder what this guy is because he's in here 24/7.
Yeah. What is farming? Yeah. What is farming XP? I don't get XP for what I'm in there.
Oh well, people just say people in show one go in there to promote what they have going on. And then it gives you guys more rank, makes you guys more known in that server.
Yeah, so that's what I do. I don't get experience points or whatever. But it is a great way for me to give people a portal into my life. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do?
Go ahead and tell me what you do.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic, Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television lot?
I've seen The Truman Show.
Excellent. What my life is. It's a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, it's coined the phrase "content is king," and in my own way, I'm making that true today. If you're aware, but in 2019 stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on any single individual than any person in global history, which is making me an influential person. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Ocelot?
I want to start an organization that's a private military organization that uses child soldiers like Venom Snake and Metal Gear Solid 5, will I be able to do that?
No, in fact, I'll actively destroy that.
Oh, darn.
That's okay. No big deal. I'll create like a robot army to destroy that.
So what is the inspiration of, like, you started streaming every second in the pandemic, and you got inspired because data is now the number one resource throughout the world. Is it a... You told me what the end goal is. I guess is it to make a point about, and like, how is the data you collect going to be the valuable data that people seek?
Great question. It's essentially a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement, but on world events. Every second of every day, essentially for the last 4 years, not only about myself, but also world news. Background, I keep a radio that basically creates timestamps on every major news event globally. So people in the future will be able to go to my stream and get a timeline of what was going on exactly as it occurred. Additionally, human data with its value will be studied in the future. AI needs examples on which to build its models, and I have more data I've done any single individual than any person ever, which makes my project extremely valuable to the development of AI human models.
And it doesn't have to be any specific kind of data. It can just be raw data.
Well, no, it does. It matters what data is. There's a difference if I had this camera just pointed at the wall for 4 years without anything going on. Would that be of value? To some extent, yeah, but not as much as the content that it's currently recording, which is human interaction, behavior, eating habits, drinking habits, bathing habits, sleeping habits, circadian rhythms, breathing habits, every aspect of human biological processes.
Okay. So I guess what I want to ask is, when something goes down, do you talk about it? Do you hold discussions about it? Or do you just live stream news about it?
Both.
Are you kind of like always watching to see if there's something to talk about in your live stream? Or is it more so if it gets brought up in stance, which is all about the thing of human interaction, then report on it? Just like let people talk for 24/7 as you allow in the stream.
Both. So if there are events that occur, many times I comment on them, and then I get asked about them regularly, meaning multiple times a day from different parties, and we have discussions about them. I do not get too political just because I see both sides as opposite and the same coin, but I do my best to make comments on development, human achievement stories, technological advancement. Well, that's really important to me. And then I get people who come in every day who want to talk about an assassination, or they want to talk about a coup, or they want to talk about a global war story, or whatever it is, and say whatever they want, so long as they say it in a respectful manner. I let people say things that I don't necessarily, which I agree, but I allow people generally to say whatever they want. The only time when I warn people is if they're just screaming into the microphone or playing like an alarm or a chainsaw, like those kind of sounds. I don't put up with that. But if you want to come in here and say an opinion respectfully on something, and I feel like you are doing it in a forthright way, discussions with people on any subject that they want.
Okay. I have a lot more insights as to what you do, because I usually just go and show one. Everyone there are like completely quiet.
Yeah, and so I mean, why do I give people a portal into my life? To do exactly what you did. I mean, you might get interested in what I'm doing and curious someday, and then you find out about what I do, and you're like, wow, this is a much bigger project than I thought. I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams right now and have been for more than 4 years. Other people may stream their life, which is cool, but you can't go back and see what they were doing last week or last month or last year. With mine, you can from 20 different YouTube streams. It's an incredible undertaking.
It actually is.
It most certainly is. And
when you started, did you when you started, did you have the intention to make it as like an everyday thing, or were you slowly inspired by people encouraging you?
Great question. I was not inspired by people encouraging me. The way that it started was it was during the pandemic, and by trade, in addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I was working as a contractor for a Fortune 100 company, and my job went remote during the pandemic. And I went from not having social media to being on camera for like anywhere between 8 and 12 hours a day. And I basically became more comfortable. And then after work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course and hit balls at the driving range. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like. And so I started recording that. And I would take some photos on camera and I would upload that. And I thought, after doing this for a while, this is taking up a lot of my time just uploading it. I would like to just have it instantly available to me, and probably the best way to do this is perhaps through live streaming of it. And if I'm going to live stream, well, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it. I'm not a normal live streamer where I'm going to have 5.5 million people watching me at once, and I recognize that. That's fine. I don't read the numbers. I just care about the fact that I'm able to record. This is a wonderful gift. Maybe a generation or two ago, I would have been a diarist or someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But for today's day and age, I'm a vlogger. I'm someone who's created not just a live, but a live stream, doing my best to archive every aspect of human existence. And when I first started, for like the first year, I didn't really talk to people. I just streamed my life. I would talk to some people in my chat, or I might find people on like TikTok or something like that. But I didn't have a Discord that was open and available to everyone. And over the course of the last year and a half or so, as I've built the Discord, we've gotten over 2,600 people in it. I've been able to meet people from just about every country in the world, and really built a nice framework and a nice community. And I grow, and people find out about what I do. They're generally extremely positive towards it. I get people every day, particularly on X or Twitter, who are extremely positive towards this project. They think it's really important. Generations ago, or more than that, going back to antiquity, this would have been something like the Epic of Gilgamesh, or perhaps the Bible. It's basically long form story. Essentially, I'm building with these live streams. I restart my live stream every 12 hours, so I don't have the longest live stream in global history. That I want the most amount of data archived on the internet, and that I do have.
I see. Well, it seems like you're just a positive voice that has a need to do.
That's exactly right. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't do this, I would still be. I'm still a project manager, but I mean, I might be able to make, at the most, maybe $1 million a year. That's great, but there's the option. There's opportunity. If I do this and it goes viral, which I promote it every day on Twitter Spaces, and a lot of people are finding out about it, I might be not just a multimillionaire, not just a billionaire, but perhaps a trillionaire someday. And I don't do it for the money, but I know that the amount of data that I've created will very easily, perhaps in the future, make me the most famous person ever.
You say the most famous person ever?
Easily. If you look at, I don't know who the most famous person is right now, but let's say someone like who's alive today, who would be the most famous identifiable person? I mean, it's a good question. He's probably not the most famous person, but he's one of the most famous people. Let's just take Elon Musk. Okay, in 1,000 years, what data will have been archived on Elon Musk? Well, we'll have the videos that of him in like press conferences and stuff, and maybe the companies that he helped to found. But all of that is generally going to be just limited. Well, like even people from a generation or two ago, someone like perhaps John F. Kennedy, we only have a limited amount of pictures of him and video of him, and then we have his writings. Someone from a generation or two previous to that, Abraham Lincoln. Everything that we have about Abraham Lincoln is limited. I mean, sure, people study his life, but it's not as if we have brand new pictures of him or archives. Generally, we know just about everything that he ever wrote and every picture that's been taken of him. And the reason who these people are is because they did something to have their message archived. And the more you can create, in many ways, the more famous that you become, because more people have the opportunity to be able to study that which it is you are doing. And what I'm doing at least gives the world an incredible amount of data to be able to. And additionally, the opportunity for people to be able to use my data for scientific advancement in the future is an incredible opportunity. If we go back, a few centuries or so, to someone like Leonardo da Vinci, we have his writings, we have his art, we have his scientific diagrams, we have his inventions, and that's what makes him, that has allowed him to have such an impact on our society. It's basically not so much what you do, but what kind of impact that you make on society. And the ability to study someone's life for years on end, raw, unedited, is an incredible to society. And I think that because of that, there's an excellent opportunity that I'm not doing it for fame, but I could be a very famous person someday.
And it's more so about like, yeah, they did good things. The ratio of stuff that you did about your little moments is also very high in this building. And it's also what you're trying to do of like, yeah, you stream everything, but in that stream, there's, because of the nature of how you do it, how everybody can join and discuss things and bring different perspectives at all times of the day, it does become a very effective like data hive. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That's very apt of you to be able to understand that. You're 100% right. And the things that we think are important in the stream right now may be much more important in the future, and we might not even be able to detect. So what am I saying? Like right now, people just see me in 2 dimensions. But in the future, people will be able to like remove my epidural layer, my skin layer, and see my muscle movements. And they're going to be able to perhaps remove my cranium and see what's going on in my brain and the exact words that are coming out of my mouth right now. They may be able to somehow see these being formed in my brain as the electronic signals are being sent from my brain, and then eventually like my spine to my mouth. These are all really exciting premises that we haven't really even gotten to from a scientific standpoint, that I'm sure in the future are going to be really important to the world. And it would be one thing to just like maybe data on just for in one video, but to have it over the course of years is an incredible amount to be able for the world to study. And that doesn't guarantee that this goes viral or whatever, but the longer I do it, the more people. And I think in a lot of ways, I may be 6 months out of going viral or so. I can't guarantee every day. I can tell you just on Twitter, uh, I started with 0 people, and I've had a lot of Twitter accounts. This most recent account, in 1 month, I've gotten over 2,000 followers. Is a good amount organically without having that goes viral or anything like that, just through people hearing me. So I know people are very receptive to what I say, and many of those accounts that follow me have hundreds of thousands of followers. All it takes is for them to repost one thing that I've done, and for it to go viral and basically be a catalyst, a really important movement globally.
Hell yeah, sorry.
You're
While
good.
you were talking,
You're good, big dog.
long rip.
You're
And
good.
we're all just chilling now.
You're good, big
We're all
dog.
chilling in the Rabbi Rothschild.
That's 100%. And so you didn't even know what you were dipping your toe into. You came in here, but you can see I'm as open a person as I can be, and it's more than just gaining experience points in in social. I don't even, because my microphone is not on, but that is the last thing in my world of which I care. I can tell you, Discord sent me a message to tell me it has its like recap. Like how Spotify has the recap at the end of the year of how much music you listen to. Well, Discord does one,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
and I was in the 0.01% of people who spent time in voice calls this year. So I'm like, perhaps like one, like of all the people, I'm basically the person who spent the most time on Discord, and I can tell you I don't do it for those kinds of metrics. It's funny to me that, I mean, I assume that I did because I've been in Discord calls for a very long time, but that's not why I do it. Why I do it is for people to come in here, have discussions with me. We learn from each other. We make each other think about who we are and what we're on this planet. I mean, if you really want to know what I like to talk about, is not necessarily how great my stream, they're just basically archives of human interaction. What I like to talk about is futurology. So things like anti-gravity matter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, super intelligence, things like space elevators, space tourism, interstellar travel, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, invisibility cloaks. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. You may not know this, but the first successful took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Cloud Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. I wish more people in society were discussing this. Of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dog, which I think will be really exciting to perhaps be able to archive. I like people. We were born, ocelot expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources if you need, and if you want, with your consent, to be able to utilize things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, nootropics, peptides, cold red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, to increase your average life expectancy to age 100, 120. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, and with your consent, we scan your brain computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later, as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Ocelot, is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. Those are the things that I think are really exciting of this project that I like us. And when people hear that, they're blown away by it. They're like, wow, you're from the future. And it's not. These are just discussions that are having in 2025, but future generations perhaps may be able to start experimenting with these types of technologies. And I find that to be really fascinating. So I really want to know what I like to talk about. It's those kinds of things. That's okay. It's a lot to.
Into the cloud. That'd be so scary. All your private moments. You know, I know it's sad, but you know, all your private moments can be accessible by nefarious, not even a nefarious, just someone that has all this access. And they might just see, I want to see the time when the girl you like pulled down your pants in second grade. That fucking real trauma. And then the entire world sees it. And then you want to kill yourself because the world sees it.
Yeah.
You're on the fucking cloud.
Yeah. I mean, but you've got to understand that has those kinds of moments, no matter what they are. Maybe not that exact moment, but everyone has things that have embarrassed them. And then there are also types of technology, perhaps in the future, things like memory erasure, where you can remove awkward memories of your own, things that you don't like, so you're able to live in harmony mentally. And I'd like to give people that opportunity. Someone who has had something very traumatic, someone who's experiencing post-traumatic stress disorder due to an incident, perhaps they were abused or they were a victim of war. I want to help them to be able to deliver themselves from those kinds of things. But you raise an excellent point. Who's going to oversee this with technology? Won't, even though we say it's with consent, all of that data will have to be stored somewhere. Now, perhaps you may be able to delete it as well. I'm not the person who is really in charge of the development of this type of strategy or this type of technology, but I do know that this is where humanity's moving toward. It's known as transhumanism, and not in, go ahead.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, just like, you know, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But I think it'll be a beautiful world if possible in the future. You have somebody who was from a war-ravaged country and they experienced a lot of PTSD, and they were able to utilize this type of technology to erase all of the painful memories that they may have had, and then be able to take their central nervous system and their peripheral nervous system and put it in another body after they're 120 years old or 520 years old or 1,020 years old, whatever it's going to be, whenever they want, and be able to have like a pure version of themselves and then be whatever they want to be. They could be an extraterrestrial, they could be a cyborg, a cybernetic being, they could be a clone of themselves, either an artificially aged clone or just be a baby, but have all the knowledge that they had as at an adult level, whatever they want to be. I don't want to limit people. That's where we're moving toward. We're really moving away from being just your standard Homo sapien into a type of transhuman being, and we're basically having a breakaway that's occurring here on Earth as we speak, and I want to be part of it.
All out of That's true. You ever need a pencil, then you realize, yeah, that pen packet I bought 2 months ago that I said I'd be responsible with, yeah, I use them all because anytime I need a new pen, I end up so I just grab a new pen. Probably my
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Thanks, Big Ear. Thanks, Big Dog. That's why I'm here.
No, I'm saying what inspired the name Rabbi Rothschild.
Oh, I'm a rabbi. My last name's Rothschild.
Battle of Rothschild. I thought that was just
It's my last name.
no. So it's just interesting wanting to live forever. Would you consent to your brain uploaded, or you in a world that's like that?
And I know that I don't have thoughts that are outside the norm.
reading about Rabbi Rothschild.
Go knock yourself out. It's 50,000 hectares. It'll take you some time. Yo, that's my boy Emmanuel. How you living, pimp?
I'm doing fine. How have you been?
Absolutely. What's new? Where do you stand? What? Give me your updates.
Apparently, I've been trying to create more of those apps that so I'm really finding it difficult to start to create just like for instance. I tried creating and I'm being restricted. I actually tried creating it with a particular with my norm actually. It's not really going through. I'm sending code. I've been trying to receive code from my number, but I haven't been seeing it. So it's complicated somehow.
Okay. No big deal. What other apps are you with which are you having trouble?
Let me check.
Okay, I can see that. Okay, what else? Okay, you're having trouble with Imager? Why are you having trouble there?
It's not really going. It's not really, I've been trying to generate. It's not really going to actually the account. Send me, I don't know. I don't know if I should send you a screenshot of it actually.
You don't have to send me a screenshot. Just did you try a VPN?
Yeah. It is telling me that my error.
Okay.
Is temporarily over capacity. That's what it's telling me.
Okay. Okay, that can happen. Then, if that's what, then try it again tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been trying it. Not today. I've been trying it. I've been trying to. I don't really want to, but like so. I've been actually going to trying to create the app. It's not really going through. That's why I have to come back to the shop. So you know what's next.
Okay. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. If you can't get them right now, you can always try in the future. Okay, so are you what other websites are you having trouble for which are you having trouble creating an account?
I think that let me check here. I think that was all.
Okay, but you got everything else created?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you ready for me to do it?
See?
Have you put all the links in your link?
They're all in my link tree.
All right, send it to me. I'll take a look at it.
Okay. I should send it to you on A.
If you want, yeah, that's fine.
I sent it.
Okie doke. Hey, my man, great. Really, really good. Good. Good job, Emmanuel. Okay. Next thing you're going to want to do is I'll send it to you. Okay, I'm gonna send you. I just sent you something. I want you to put it into Grok, the video creator. Do you know? Amanda, hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Okay. So a description. Put it into Grok. Create 10 short videos with it, and then when you're done, send me the videos.
I don't know how to create videos with Grok.
Okay,
How do I do that?
I'll help you. Just one moment. You should your is really good. I don't tell that to everybody. You did really good. You did really well.
Thanks. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Great work. You taught me that, no?
Absolutely. Teamwork makes the dream work, my man.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sending you the instructions. Let me know if you have questions, okay? Now, keep in mind, you can always just ask Grok if I'm ever not here and you don't know an answer to something. Just ask. Just ask. But if I am here, I'm happy to answer. So, do you see I sent you in X some text and then what to put into Grok?
So, custom chat GPT for your business, right?
Wait, what did you say?
Yes, I clicked on the link you sent.
Yeah, it should say a beginner's guide. It should say a beginner's guide to Grok Imagine. Yeah, so read through that, and it'll tell you what to do. There's like a 6-step. Download the Grok app, sign in, find the Imagine top, then start creating, generate an image, make it a video.
Okay, that means I have to download the Grok app.
That's correct.
Okay. Okay, I'll get back to you.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. I'm here if you need help.
More views than Vince Vaughn.
Yo.
That is, dude. Video man. That's the guy, dude. Crazy guy. Expert. Big. That's what I was like, must eat or something. Must get. Wow, dude. Yeah, sign up today. Yeah, let me man cook. Robin, but that's on Good Morning America. Yeah, when their heads are big, I thought for some reason I thought that or something. I can't even do a Donald Duck impersonation, but I was like Donald Duck and Thick Boy. Yeah, I want to do it so bad, but I don't want to do it. Good try. I don't know how to do it. Again, you nail it out of the park every fucking time I ask you to impersonate. That was me asking, what do you mean you drink out of a shoe? Yeah, they had the subtitles. Nice. All right, well, that's just the first clip in tabs, Daddy. Okay, so this is posted by Where Does It Hurt? RA. It says just like Hot Ones, and it's a nice little comic strip. What up, my thing? So today on the Fat Fuck Diaries, we got the baddest one I've ever in the division. We Ubered him all the way from LAX to feed him scrambled eggs. You're welcome, scrambled eggs. Top hat sugar shop, just eggs. I'm pissing. So what's good? So what's good, brother? Hey, I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is something I want to hear your perspective on. And this, he's talking about all the time. I think you're the one guy that UFC's done, you know? Like, obviously, they're paying me right now. So they're tapping shoulder. You want to take this one? Like, everyone's like, we want to see this guy fight a top 5 guy or top 10. Like, that's how some sausage made it in the fight world. But I'll tell you what I think, and don't mean to interrupt you, but honestly, like, we're talking about all this fame you have. Some would say the sport is. No. And everyone wants to see you fight, but they're doing well, good job, not just over to you, to the Wolverines. You know what I'm talking about? His face got pissed. The artistry here is really, amazing, but the way the faces look is very funny. No. He has a bag that he's pouring down his face while interviewing somebody. He's like, sugar shot. That's awesome. Oh, that's great, dude. Give it up for them, dude. That's true hawk shit right there, dude. It was funny. That's just. I wish I was that good. I've always wanted to write a cartoon. Yeah, that was really good stuff. We're really spoiled this week. I gotta say. We got a Carlos Mencia, dude. It's posted by Earwaves. Great name, never seen it. Carlos Mencia calls out Joe Rogan for stealing a joke from failed comedian Brendan Shaw. Oh my god. This is incredible, dude. Okay. It's everything you could ask for and more. And I want to hear, I'm not going to say anything. He's about to spill the beans on it. Let's see here.
I honestly think if Joe Rogan didn't become as big as he became, that whole situation when he ran on stage and so forth probably would have faded away. But he became a big entity in this space.
He also just got accused himself, so.
Oh, he got accused of stealing jokes? You don't know that? No.
Quote, elephant grave. That's hilarious.
Pull it up.
Carlos Mencia knows about our show. In fact, there's a world where Brendan Schaub has knows. He's got time with his hands.
And then he was listening to our landslide cover, dude.
Like me.
I want to come on the show.
Oh, seriously? You didn't know? I'm sorry to the one to bring it up, bro, but well, the way this is laid out is
the way he's sitting looks so funny.
Yeah. It's like the worst t-shirt of all time.
Is that what I look like when I drop facts, dude?
Nah. No, you look much better than that.
Dude, there's this different narrative in the comments. They're calling me Gerardo Mencia, dude.
Anyone that says you look like that is just trying to hurt your feelings. You do not look like that. Okay? Yeah. It's like you have to like get in that stance as a
failed comedian Brendan Shaw
failed comedian
takes credit for a line that sounds familiar. Is it Brendan Shaw? Oh, Brendan Shaw, there it is. But yeah, he got accused of stealing steals Brendan Shaw's joke. There it is.
Does Mencia burping? Did you just eat? Is there craft services on Vlad TV?
This might get cut from YouTube, by the way.
Okay.
Because Vlad, but he just had a couple chimichangas, dude.
So, this is what I didn't want.
This is what I didn't want.
You brought it up, dumbass.
This is what, like, I thought. I don't want it to become this. You know what I mean? And so now I've had to tell people in my audiences sometimes, hey, this is the Netflix special. Yeah, so he did it. The next special he just did. So, point being, like, the policeman of this, right? Policeman got clothes in a cookie jar, if that's the case. Wow. Like, the point is that, like, whether what he did or didn't is, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not getting involved in it. It's not my thing, but it's just like, this is what you started. This is what we started with all this bullshit. I'm the opposite. I wish I was gay. That's way easier. My life would be so much easier if I was just fish. And
then they play the beat film.
Oh, man.
What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, it's funny that, well, it's like, the guy got caught. He's just like shot. The way he's talking, like shot. But isn't, and then people have done that horrible premise of like, if I was gay, dude, I was gay. I saw like 10 comedians do that at the Comedy Store one time. It's all bad.
It's so funny to me. He's like, this is what I didn't want. You know?
Yeah, but you want, that is what you want.
Yeah, dude.
It's exactly what you want.
Mm-hmm. So that's probably the first party he's thrown out. He had a freak off when he heard that. He's like, how do you order 500 bottles of baby oil? This one is just a quick one. It's posted by a deleted username, just a hungry wolf passing by, dude.
Wow. I don't even know what is that?
It's like a McGregor-esque. He's trying to show his package. You know what I mean? We watched Making Friends on Patreon, and he was pretty upset that the audience was penis.
Oh yeah, he was like, she'd be surprised at how big it is. Yeah.
The hungry wolf. Shock. Yes. I'm gonna touch it. I want you to touch it.
He looks like a crash test dummy that just got out of a car. Like a hype beast crash test dummy.
There should be a wolf on here, dude. He should have a wolf on his shirt.
What if he, like, you remember we were talking about Animorphs? He can turn into a wolf.
Wow.
He just, just now.
He turns it back to a human to make fun of these fuckers. Any more Tony Hinchcliffe? I think that's it for Hinchcliffe this week.
I'm now thinking about how funny it would be if you were reading Animorphs and Tony Hinchcliffe was one of the characters. He just turns it. I think this character is closeted.
I think this character's gay. Okay, so this is posted by Dana White's mom. It's cringe. Poppy, so this is the biggest thing of the week, dude. Jobs, legal problems just got worse.
Oh yeah, I saw someone post that and I didn't watch. Yes. And now I'm gonna learn all about it. I'm happy about that.
100% good to go watch that video, dude.
Yeah.
Here's a little excerpt from the video. video. It's posted by Haphazard. Showcast Cringe shows that Papa is legally a liar. YouTube link inside. Watch it. So let's just see what this is about. Relation of Brendan Shaw. I am the CEO of Thick Boy Productions. In February 2022, I appointed Robert Allen as Thick Boy's lead counsel in this action. Mr. Allen has regularly communicated with my business manager, Lex appearance, wow, and me regarding the status of this action. Mr. Allen had full authority to file the complaint against Carl Swindells on February 28, 2022. Mr. Allen had full authority from Thick Boy to file the notice of appeal of the District Court's decision on March 1, 2024. Mr. Allen continues to have full authority to act on Thick Boy's behalf in all matters associated with this action. I understand that Thick Boy has fully participated in this action as required, including making the decisions to file the lawsuit, responding to discovery, and deciding to file the appeal. I understand that Thick Boy's in this action alleges that Carl Swindell copyright infringement and not defamation. I understand that Thick Boy filed this opening appeal brief in early May 24, and the parties are currently waiting for a decision from the court. So here we have a signed affidavit from Brendan Shaw basically refuting everything he said about the lawsuit over the last 2 years. I like how he still says lawsuit.
That's amazing in an Australian accent.
So he basically lied. It's not a defamation case. It's a copyright infringement case. Big dick, sorry about that, right? Crazy. Yes. This is the signed confession of a compulsive liar. And for those of you wondering why this is so serious, it's because Brendan was saying on episode 1000 of The Fighter and the Kid, you know how the lawsuit is out of his hands, he's not up to speed, he knows nothing about it. Well, why that somebody was submitting the legal filings without Thick Boy's knowledge or approval, which is right, like that's potentially a criminal act. But here's the best part. Now that Bubba submitted a sworn affidavit to the court, if he says anything to contradict any of those 9 points on his podcast or in an interview or whatever, well, that would be perjury. Seriously. Only Brandon could get himself into this over absolutely nothing. And don't forget, this whole thing is over $13,000. That's the other that I got this week.
13,000 places. I mean, that's a lot of rain. You know, that's a lot of fucking shoes.
It's a lot of interns.
He needs that money for T-ball. You know?
It's a lot of baseball bats. A lot of golden balls.
Right, there's so many things that he buys. He's a consumer.
That's right, 13K grand. Take a look at this from Carl's filing. Clearly, Shaw is misusing the term pro bono, as an attorney at a top LA law would not switch a rich celebrity's case to a pro bono cause. Thick Boy's speculation that this lawsuit may only be a legal cash grab by his attorney reinforces that the term was used in error, but this case has dragged on for over 28 months, and Thick's claiming that it did not pay for the appeal, and its voluminous brief file name, the Thick Boy legal team sought approximately $13,000 in damages in lower court, so a contingency or no cure, no pay agreement does not make financial sense. This raises more questions about who is controlling this litigation and whether improprieties are afoot. Regardless, all evidence points to the conclusion that Thick Boy Productions is not a willing and active participant in this lawsuit. Well, thank God for Brendan's quick-think lawyers who got him to sign an affidavit admitting that he is in fact in full control and knows all the facts and details about the lawsuit and its status. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a legal document proving that Brendan Shaw is full of shit and he fucking signed it himself.
At the end of the day, he's going to do what someone else told him to do.
Yeah.
Right? Even though he pretends that it's on me, dude. On me.
Yeah, it's not his fault. It's on him, but it's his team's fault.
Team, right?
Yeah.
He listens to the team so he can blame them later. He never learns anything, really, but he says he does.
We're learning. That's what we got to do, dude.
We learn from him.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a good way of not ever taking responsibility or like being left with it.
Yep.
Right? Team did it. Bad episode. Sorry. Team on those people out there. You know.
Bert over here did fucking the whole thing up.
Yeah.
And then in the video that Podcast Cringe posted, it shows that he was talking about defamation for years. It was a defamation case. It was never a defamation case. And then also he goes on to say that maybe Unique has like a action of defamation against Shaw because he kept saying that Unique beat his kids and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, that he's in a trial with somebody that beat his kids, and that's why he needs to sue him for defamation. And he has videos of talking about how he cheated on his wife, and then that Brendan beats his kids, and he's like, but this guy is beating his kids.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. I mean, I'm not a lawyer. I can't. So I don't know if he can make a good defamation case out of that. It's a good point being raised.
I mean, audio's king. If you're talking to 10 million dickies, you know what I mean? In a podcast that somebody beats their kids and he doesn't, that's defamation, that it.
I mean, yeah, could be. The thing I think about it, like, okay, Job, very dumb guy. I think you could make an argument that defamation is.
That's true.
And he make that defamation is copyright infringement.
That would be epic if in court they prove that Schaub's a dumbass.
Yeah,
there's like, my client is redacted, dude.
Oh, but your legal argument to make in the history of arguments that the judge, the judge or the jury, whoever, because it's like not a jury trial, or if it goes to trial, would be, but the judge would hear or look at anything Schaub has done and be like, okay, yeah, I believe that he doesn't know what defamation is. Your Honor, I didn't know what it was.
Your Honor, I used to think giraffe was started with a D.
I thought that all they would have to show him is that the interview of Hot Ones with Donald Duck and Schaub thinking that Donald Duck is real.
Who do I gotta walk to my truck to get rid of this thing? All right, this is posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called Papa Tries to Pretend He Went to Sizzler as a poor kid and it doesn't go well. Let's see. When's the last time you guys gone to Sizzler? Oh, dude. I've never been to Sizzler. See, you grew up like not with not a lot of money. Yeah. Right? So, like, say, like, my mom was, we were middle class. Sizzler would be like the jam. Yeah. You know what I mean? Sizzler was a big deal.
And you have to cook your own food, right?
No. You eat out there. The problem with Sizzler is you were
the Sizzler? Oh my God. That's crazy. Why would he use that as a saying if he's never been there? Did you remember Sizzler? I remember. Did you ever go to Sizzler when you were a kid?
I don't think so. I was more of a Coco's kid, dude.
Like, okay. Coco's a California thing, isn't it? Yeah. I've never been to Coco's.
Coco's was the shit when I was a kid.
You go to Coco's and then you go to Sizzler with me.
I'm down.
But that's so long. All I remember about Sizzler is like all the food. It's a buffet, and like I would get disgusted. I'd get like chicken fingers and Fruit Loops. Disgusting, because you could get all the stuff. My mom would be like, "All right," because she loves it and she likes Sizzler a lot. But, you know, we used to go there.
You cooked your own food, right?
Yeah, like it's a Korean barbecue spot.
You ordered first.
Didn't you pick out the meat you wanted there? No? I thought Sizzler was the one where you're like, oh, I'll take that tea. They're like, cool, I'll say less, and they grill it. No. Are you sure?
Yeah. Even I know that. I've never been there.
And he now officially holds a place in the Guinness Book of fucking returns.
But in his defense, I don't remember ordering. I guess my mom going to the buffet and getting all the Fruit Loops and chickens. I certainly don't remember picking out a pork. What did you say? Pork chop? I cooked that for me or two. Nah, I don't think that's happened.
It's like white trash chicken and waffles. Chicken and Fruit Loops.
I made my own. It was childish. It wasn't really white trash. It was more just like child brain food.
All right, this one's posted by McCry8293. It's called "Let Us Not Forget the Man Bun Phase." Brief, but left an impact on all of us. You see, it's a very small man bun. Very Neanderthal looking, right?
Not a good look. It is. You're right. Like one of those old recreated photos of like a Neanderthal, what they look like, small head.
Yeah, fucked up ear. Look at this ear, dude.
That's cauliflower.
That looks like if somebody went to Photoshop and you know how like you can bulge, like just bulge out that ear. There's no way that's real, right? The ear? That's real, huh?
Yeah.
That's disgusting. If you look at it long enough, I'm sure you're gonna have a problem with it.
Can an ear have CTE?
Ear TE. Let's see here. This one is called "Giveaway Damage Control and Alan might be reading the comments posted by Haphazard. This is a long one, so I'll pause it a couple times here and there. He's got that magic mind. I mean, dude, he's getting money. It's like when you're ringside and you have the monster can that's empty. Yeah, just make money from holding it. Magic mind's like, if you can just have it in front of your face awkwardly 3 times in the episode, we'll give you an extra $20.
They probably don't want him to drink it, honestly. They want Brendan to do it.
Yeah, but if you tell Brian no, is that going to stop him? Right?
Yeah, you should have been there for the giveaway. So, in my mind, so I've never done one before. I see all the big dogs doing it. I just figure it ended August 31st. You announce the next day.
I've seen all the big dogs.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Do they give truck giveaways? I don't know. Alex Jones, is that who he's referring to? I don't know. Did Alex Jones do that, or was that just the fucking?
No, Alex Jones is giving a truck away right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. No, there's because you have to hire a third-party law firm that makes sure there's all funny business, no shenanigans. I have nothing to do with it. They verify the winner.
If there's any connection to you, they're
dude. So nobody in here can win. The dad and the baseball team couldn't win. If someone went to high school, elementary, nothing. So you have to have no connection to it. So they go through it. It took 10. They say 10 business days. How many days? So and I mean business.
Yeah, what does that even mean? Monday through Sunday, 3 to 5 p.m. Like it's a Tito Ortiz thing.
Business days, Didi, and I mean business days.
He doesn't want to list off what business days are because he's worried to get it wrong.
People, where's the winner? I'm like, good God, man. So I have Lex hitting them up, like, hey, where's the winner? They're like, we're on it. We got to go through. We got to. Guess where the winner's out of? Colorado, which is like, that'd be like being from Bakersfield, middle. It's the middle. It's like Telluride. It's so far out in the mountains. Some dude, he does some truck. He owns like a truck shop. Like he does some restoration stuff. But here's the thing. So I'm like, winners in Colorado. Awesome.
So I'm talking about this. Why is the door so squeaky?
They didn't oil up those doors, Didi.
Fucking bat signal.
Home roof, whatever. The guy looks like he does stuff. Cool. Here's the
why is the door so
guys, seriously, all right? We gotta work on the door thing, right? Come in. We had one episode where someone just the guy just walked in when I was interviewing Hank Mandel. It's like we gotta get the door things done.
Audio's king and the door squeaks so loud.
If I were to be like, oh my God, that's what
Ani
you want, right?
akan medaber Ivrit יותר ממעט בעיקר עברית מקריאת אם כי היינו צריכים לדבר יידיש ואולי ארמית שגם אותה אני מכיר קצת יותר ממעט אבל אני מעדיף לכן הוא מדבר אנגלית.
Right, so,
bitch.
Like, yeah, it's gonna be awesome, man. I'm taking King's Hammer. I offer him, like, oh, that's all so awesome. It's gotta go at once. He's like, yeah, so cool, man. Just let me know. Come out and pick up. I'm like, come here, man. We got, like, confetti and stuff, and we'll figure it out. He's like, cool. Just let me know. I'm like, all right. Hung up. I'm like, I thought that'd go different. Now, maybe when he's in person, sees a truck in person, that's when we'll get the big surprise.
Yeah. What are they gonna do to Willie, dude, to get a big surprise? Choke him out real quick.
I think they're just gonna want him to be all hyped up. Like you gotta drink
3 of these rains.
They force him to have rain beforehand.
Yeah. Magic Mind, right? Diet Coke, Kratom.
But as far I don't know how other way to do it. By the time he talked to me, he was like, "Stop." Cool. I thank you. It's not, shout out to Will. Yeah. Thanks for playing. Glad you won the truck. You're going to use it. It's not his fault. But for 5 people that just got to confirm this, confirm travel, and all. So by the time he gets me, he's already like, hello?
God, I still feel bad. My ex, and then I was like, oh no, it's
I like the cut right there. My ex.
amazing, and I could see she
Like,
was
oh no,
so
fake.
bummed,
Yeah, it's
and I still feel bad about that.
I was bummed. Yeah, granted, being 5 months of work, but it's not his fault.
Are you gonna do these giveaways?
Oh yeah, we already got the next one. I drove the.
Is that what I've seen? I've already seen that's.
Rocket had an eye hand
That's
on
what
the
you're
shaker
giving
channel
away?
from the surface on
I
the
can't get involved.
No, sir. You got a connection to me. Nobody business, sir.
I can't throw my name in the old hat.
Buy some merch. Find out.
I gotta buy some merch. I gotta buy no gas. Come on down, shout
Shema, yes, right. Adonai, Elohim, Adonai,
Doors are fucking just as old as your podcast. I can't get over this. So aggressive. There's another chicken walking into the studio. We should have a button here where we just have a door screen.
All brakes, no gas. Whatever you say. Trucks.
No. Man. It's not that guy's fault. It's just the process. It takes the fun out of it. All the paperwork, all that bullshit. Then you gotta vet the whole thing, make sure that they have to yeah. Otherwise, it's gonna be funny business. People give it to their buddies, then just keep it. I don't know. That has to happen, I would assume. Another reason you have to use a third party too? Law firm, you have to. There's no, the state of California won't do it because gambling essentially. So, the issues is, and I didn't know this, but a lot of the giveaways, old people's homes, old folks' homes, they have nothing to do. So they scour the for giveaways. They sign up. So how many mail-in ballots do we get? Thousands. Really?
Crazy.
So it's no purchase necessary. You have to have one way for people to get in without purchasing anything. It's mailing in their mail-in ballots is hilarious.
Can you imagine how scared you'd be if you saw your grandma writing a fucking letter to Thick Boy Studios? You'd be like, what is this, Grandma? It's like finding drugs in your kids' room. Yeah. What is this doing? I love Brandon Chuck.
Why do you have all these dry fast all gas hats?
Writing a letter to my favorite host, Brian Kelly. You can do anything to me.
The average age is like 98. Like Mary in Florida, who's 98.
Does not add anything to your max membership. Anywhere like 2 pieces of bed. Richards. Richards are really. I wish I had.
Yeah, but they just do it. Because they just sit there and do it. So they vet through everything. Not saying they can't win if you're 98, but they have to vet through all that. See where it's
all right, so it was
first learning experience. We know. All right, it's gonna be 2 weeks after you announce the winner. Yeah, the next one's the SEMA build, so it's gonna be announced at ADMA. It's gonna be a big deal.
Now all brakes, no gas. Whatever you say.
What are your thoughts right now, dude?
So they're saying it's like the comments because it's like the wrong way of saying the name. Like all breaks. What was that show? The Andrew, whatever, gas? I don't know.
Andrew.
Yeah, that's like a famous YouTube show. All gas, no brakes.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's a fun, good show. Never seen it. Great show though. This was posted by Air Pumper, Beast of a Dumb, kind of what you were doing right now.
So one of the issues is, and I didn't know this, but a lot of the giveaways, old people's homes, old folks' homes, they have nothing to do. So they scour the internet looking for giveaways. And they sign up. So how many mail-in ballots did we get?
Thousands.
Dude, when we get older, I can't wait to have a big red chair wheelchair, dude.
Some wheels on these,
dude. Get those big side wheels, dude.
And you know what speed they go in?
Bomb. Yeah, dude, 8 inches. I was gonna say, hey, there's so many choices we have now, dude. All right, let's move on to something here. This is posted by PM Me You're a Kitty. I don't know what that means. It's PSA, don't while driving, it can wait. And it shows him on the road. This is the story post where car. Another post. Looks like he's on the road. Yep. Looks like he's on the road there. I mean, I've never seen this straw picture before.
That's true. I mean, he's never too straw.
There's so many straw pics.
Yeah.
And I mean, if he doesn't love it, his lip, this dude, Jesus Christ. It's like cauliflower lip over that straw right there, dude. Let's see. I don't know if he's driving there. Oh, okay. Big truck flip. Do you use your phone while driving? No. Anything else? All right, this one's posted by a name. David Lucas, aka Kill Tony Legend, called out on his creepiness by the Rogan Sphere. On the contrary, Tony even helped get him out of as per their own words. Whoa. So it's ongoing investigation is the tag here? Yeah. And let's see what else we got. So this is posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. It's called Great Guy. I haven't seen these yet, so if they're Blockbuster, I'll take it out later.
But some of these niggas out here, gorilla pimping, bro, they beating the shit out of
this Blockbuster. We do not. Just kidding.
How would you be?
Gorilla pimping. I strangle a bitch.
Yeah.
To the point of that bitch you see the back.
Yeah.
I'm like,
get your ass up, bitch.
Bro, I ever tell you the story? What's the statute of limitations with
what?
With violence.
Violence.
The only time I was young, bro.
Broad. Is there like context to this? I feel like I'm out of the context of whatever this is, because right now, to me, looks like two big old rednecks having the world's dumbest conversation.
Cut to our podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we're the same as that, but not. Oh, we're down. I don't think we've ever had this conversation. No.
I was young, bro, and I know she don't watch it. Damn it, she gon'.
What happened when you were young?
I was like 21, 22, fresh to LA, bro. I was dating this one girl. We had a studio apartment together.
Yeah.
We argued a lot, and this one time, I used to be a crazy boyfriend, bro. Like one of those jealous niggas.
This is like,
okay, you don't need context now, dude. He started a story.
Yeah, it's like Rogan ideas, but just like less funny. I'm gonna come to the room and fuck my dick, Rogan. And he's like, oh, what? But this is like, is that you beat her, then? You beat her every day? Yeah, I fuck her. There's a bitch. I fuck her, strangle her, bitch. Oh, you did what you did? Oh, she did what you did.
Josh Terry.
That's what's going on.
Okay.
She was taking a shower when she was about to go somewhere.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you about to go out and be a hoe, this, that, and the other. I was like, I might as well just stop fucking with. And then she said something like, I was like, yeah, I was talking shit like, yeah, you gonna miss this dick? And she was like, I can always suck another.
Okay, I was sending another request. Thank you.
Don't take it personal. Personally, I'm surprised you call me after the things I said. It's so funny, I don't get like me.
Yo, what up, Pilly? Pilly.
Hello, Rabbi.
Hi, living pimp.
I'm fine. I've been checking on you, but you're sleeping anytime.
What do you want me to do, baby? It takes a lot of you to be this sexy. What's good in your neck of the woods?
I want to tell you, get my resume on TV, and I've created an account on German.
Okay, excellent. What about Manpower? What about Manpower Nigeria?
It's not working. I don't know what's happening. It's not working.
What do
That's
you?
why I wanted to ask you. Should I use VPN?
No. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. It's not working. Just for a moment.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So, I appreciate you telling me that. Okay, so we're gonna find.
How long does it take for
Packing up the car with livestock. Like, just the fact enough, right? So now, again, so you're focusing on people set up shop, right in front of these right performance to bring a lot of ice. So it's not entering into one of those storefronts. One of those storefronts out of ice. Sanhedrin itself was exiled from those synagogues. 40 years before the there were no capital cases adjudicated. Already 40 years before the construction of the second of the second says, and ultimately, again, the Yochanan ben Zakkai was the one under the destruction of the second exhibition was sage, which I was saying is just quickly, the Yochanan ben Zakkai was not sitting on the Sanhedrin when a capital case was being adjudicated. So that's the case. The Ben Zakkai that's asking about the fig trees can't be the Yochanan ben Zakkai. It can't be it. Don't you say that? I was trying to say that it's just like it's just there's a lot of good work and love. Is anything that starts what is everybody living? What's happening here? So this is a make a message to Jews to go to, right? Because the Yochanan ben Zakkai versus cannot have been ever of a Sanhedrin which adjudicated capital case. So the Yochanan ben Zakkai is engaged, but what they say is that one is right. And there was no capital case being adjudicated right. So they're not involved as a city charge on a capital case. So it must have been another guy named Zakkai, not a Yochanan ben Zakkai. It's not that Yochanan ben Zakkai. First of all, because it was out to record a little bit of Yochanan ben Zakkai, or Zakkai. How do you do that? How do you do this? How do you possibly go ahead and just quote Ben Zakkai? Doesn't make any sense. You are judged. But I know nice about the Yochanan ben Zakkai, but today was a bit again with the red stuff. And the guys they said there was a Yochanan ben Zakkai who asked me this is a document. Some of the stems of the fig tree. So it sounds like it is here. But how could you choose between that pop up? We'll say what? But Yochanan ben Zakkai was never a sage on a Sanhedrin. That was a dream case. But where was he? He was in one of the rows. He was a Talmud. He was a student. He was one of the rows of the Sanhedrin.
I'm sending you a new upload your resume to the list that I just sent you.
Whatever is needed to exonerate, they all do that. So they can defendants guilty, innocent, by asking witnesses about the signs of the fig tree. And ultimately, again, exonerating him like that, doesn't have one straight. And they liked it so much that they established it in his name. Established it in his name. So the Lord says, then Zakkai,
Billy, check your Discord messages.
Go ahead and each other, or again, there is something wrong, you're disqualified. If one gets it wrong, if two get it wrong, they're fine.
Hilly, did you see the message I sent you?
Like, if one of the witnesses says, you know what, I don't know. So I'll say, what's the how about one witness says, I don't know? It's fine. They'll say, there's no difference if one witness says, I don't know, or if two witnesses say they don't know. Once one witness says, I don't know, the definition of what you don't have Is it cohesive? So once that happens, what does it matter? One says I don't know, or two say I don't know. So no,
Billy.
Questions that are absolutely indispensable. They want to have a proper testimony. They have to sharing over together. They have over so what's the only way they're going to
Billy.
and one says, I don't know. They do some potato. All of them, they're going to eat this bottle. This is bottle. I'm going to keep up.
Rabbi, can I
Just check your Discord messages. I sent you a new list.
Yeah, I'll send you this. I'll wait to work on it.
Excellent. Come back to me when you're done, okay?
All right, no problem. Thank you very much, Rabbi.
You're welcome, my friend. Good job. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So therefore, one is unable to enter the Hachudos. Saying, "How long will I survive? It is modified to do this." On the level of heart, it's a pain. Otherwise, it's something that a lot of it is on the level of heart, to say, after the Hachudos, when it comes to Hachudos, Shnai over the other, and you use a Hayanos Kiman, you don't have to get Rabbi Matzi, you had a group of as long as 2 out of the 3 get the Hachudos together, the English is good for the third one messes up. That's how long the story messes up. How long will I say this is so good? You're not going to keep us. We'll say, I'm going to point that out here. There's a thousand in the home. You've actually seen this before, which is when you're looking for 3 witnesses, in order for the testimony to go ahead and be a house 20, all is certified, or is it just a trust? So I'm sure this is New York State. So the hospital has 2 out of the 3 witnesses. Once a hospital, the witnesses just give this. So, 2 out of the 3 witnesses. So that's good to go.
Guys, how's it going? I want to say something.
I'd like to say something if I. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'd like to share my project with you all. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they are available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to promote an end to world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Store program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you very much for sharing and thank you for joining this space. I hope to have you around. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rabbi, for sharing. Thank you, appreciate you.
Absolutely, BMs. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
And then we are Amit Ben, the brother of Pete Heavily, killed in Gaza the first day. His family and from America. The only sponsors for today, Matt, and they are March, and we have Civil Arts, Sarah, Hesha, stanno per fare. Allora, da chi è allora, also, so remember we are continuing American show with the public cross-nation of the witnesses, right? In other words, making sure to
the speakers and there's actually space, and I've had amazing things about the market because I saw that you're a teaching trader, so I was actually listening to all of that. And personally, I'm not a teaching trader, I'm not a trader, but I know like it's about the market and this is and that like that. So I saw that this is like a chill and chill space, and I just came up to like chill myself. I don't know if I'm permitted to go on because conversation I was going on. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're
in the military at that point, so that here's what's coming out of the KFI 21st room of a woman from Carson.
am I the only one hearing that? Because I think
In the last few days, I actually lost like my account.
And then using them on herself and also selling them. 31-year-old Marianne.
I think you're looking back. You probably should just go refresh, then you're looking back. So just refresh.
I'm a trade educator, I'm a space host and an analyst. So I carry out fundamental analysis, I carry out market analysis, technical analysis. Can you guys hear me? I don't know. I think my ex is glitching or something.
Of course, we were hearing you for a while and then you just stopped. And then you continued. We didn't even know what you said in the video. So I don't know, we should give a recap again. You actually do hear you. I think X is dealing with Becca right now. X is actually dealing with you.
I see him.
Can you hear me?
Americans are slowing their roll.
Can you hear me, Becca?
Becca, can you go and refresh? Becca, oh, wait. Becca, go and refresh. Becca, go and refresh. Go and refresh. Just exit X and I don't know, refresh and then come back.
Oh my day, you should have rocked Damage instead. Extra just rocked 3 more Damage instead. Why is it coming up Becca? I don't know. It's been a while, bro. Look at him with his peers. Oh yeah, cool in the building. Massive shout out to you, buddy. Yeah. Trillion. Alright guys, I think before Becca comes back, I still want to actually sharing some posts on the dashboard. So yeah, you can engage on the post on the dashboard every single post you see that you start engaging. And then if you actually want some more engagement, okay, so I see Becca back on the stage here. I hope she doesn't rock again. I hope Damichi rocks instead. Damichi, please rock instead. Okay. Your prayer will not work. Your prayer will not work. Alright, Becca, you can go.
Thank you so much. I'm so sorry about that. I don't know. My ex was doing that. Anyways, let me continue. Thank you so much for passing me the mic. So, like I said, yeah, I just came to like share myself. So, like a few days back, I actually lost my account. I was actually hacked. So, I lost my account. I was 1.3k followers with my blue tick. And I agree it. I'm like basically new to X. So on this space, I'm a trade educator, a space host, and an analysis. But I think I do it more for myself because I try to like do my own research on certain projects. Then I ape in with my little what I have and just old. So I'm more of like an older. So when you're talking about the old analyzing. When you're just looking at markets and trades, I would actually like understand some of the things you do. Yeah, I don't think I have that art for DJing trading. I really don't have that, so I just prefer to like. So now in this space, I believe that most individuals are coming to this space come into the space, most of them actually are usually deluded by what is actually on City, seeing so much PNLs by so much like influencers, videos and all of that, and they use that to actually judge their timing. They don't get far like enlightenment and education about the Web3. So I use my space to actually host educative, enlightening, and conversational topics. I try to like reach out to people that are more experienced than I am because I believe nobody's an island of knowledge. I'm not an island. So I reach out to people that are more experienced than I am. The newbies also joining my space. We rub minds, discuss, and we talk basically. So ever since I lost my account on Wednesday, I've been trying to like grow this account organically. And I think this is day 5, and I'm currently on like 400 followers. Host my spaces as I used to do earlier. So I'll be hosting amazing spaces. I think that Wednesday when I also hosted another space and with this account, and I think because of the visibility I had with that previous account, it like some number of people. Yesterday too, I hosted an amazing space too. So I do host my spaces like 7 p.m. in the evening. And I do have like amazing speakers come up to talk about the topic and all of that like that. So I'm just here to basically connect because I've literally in my account at this point. I don't just want to like pass through the whole engagement follow for follow because I want something that is purely organic, something that is purely like original. It might take some time, but that's what I want to do, and I just believe in at the end of the day, I feel that is more sustainable to me. So that's what I've just been doing for the past few days. So I've just been carrying my business. At this point, I'm carrying my business. I've been carrying my business up and down. I've been working it. And like I said, I'm currently at 400 followers, which I'm really, really happy about. And in a way, it has helped me to like discover like a new skill that is more like market build on that as I go on. So I'm just connect with amazing individuals, bright minds, and definitely if I see you on CL on City, I will definitely like I smartly engage in the sense that I won't engage like it does. I won't engage obviously, and I smartly engage intentional connection because I believe that. So thank you, X-Reader. I really appreciate the opportunity to come up here and talk about myself. Thank you once again. I really appreciate it.
Boy, whenever that means in the house, he just start making noise. He just loves to make noise. No, yeah. It's I'm very when Julian spoke, he didn't appreciate it. But when Becca spoke, he started appreciating it. Okay, it's all good. Yeah, so yeah, that was a massive one from Becca. So now I can actually connect to, like she said, truly I was right. I didn't know how for everyone. I mean, I'm just not for the first time. So yeah, so they were to connect with her. She's actually come here. And she says she hosts spaces and all of that. So you can as well still drop in alpha if you know you got any alpha from us. But we shared any project. And also I still got some questions for you here. You say you've actually traded before. How's your trading experience like? I mean you traded and decided not to trade again, or let me know.
So my trading experience, this is that before I used to like try to say that I don't have the emotion. I know because I'm a girl, but I know that there are girls that are actually doing excellently well in the trading field. They trade the market, they trade forex. They trade currencies and the likes like that. So actually I got the whole trading experience when I was in my second year in university because I opportunity to like intern at a brokerage firm. So they taught me all of that about the trading and all of that. But then when I just felt that till now I've been unable to face my fears because then I think then I was still like majorly depending on my that I'm fully independent currently. At least it's better than, but I was majorly independent on my parents. So the little allowance they gave me, I used it to trade, and I feel that actually gave me like a whole lot of emotional pressure on me because I would like love to like double the money and all of that. So that also affected the trading part. So I realized that when I do trade on the level is really not your money. So you might trade, the analysis because it's not your money, there's no emotional attachment, all of that. You get your analysis right and all of that. So when I started like okay, let me move from demo trading to live trading, I build accounts. So I've not been that fierce till now. That's why I just like just do my proper research on the projects that I feel that okay, I absolutely I'll just like buy a few tokens of that particular project and just keep it because I'm more of an holder. I prefer to like do just invest and just keep it for the long term and do all that basically that can because if I say that I should do that and depend on whatever returns I'm getting. It's not actually like something that will sustain in the short term. So I still like do other things in the way that still like at least bring in something, but I prefer to hold assets that I feel that okay, they would actually do well in the long term, that they give me proper ROI on whatever capital I put in that particular project. So that's what I just do. Then I say as an analyst, I just check out their tokenomics, check out their utility and everything. So what if this is like a proper project to actually ape into, then I hold it in. So with the whole current market condition, currently, because markets have been really, really crazy, I just like this particular project I'm actually putting. I just literally like just created my wallet app because I know I'll definitely be checking it every time. So I needed the wallet app and just secured my kept my seat raised. So anytime I just like have some spare funds, I'll buy into it. Then I'll still do it again because I'm ready to look at my money going down when it's going to be going. So that's just it.
There was a time I owned the store first. You see that what they call this nice. That bro actually there was a time he lost to he understood his best. All the trading happened to
But the same day we had this lot of vibes, like guys did by the girl like I'm not
everyone has everyone has a story to tell. Everyone really has a story to tell. You see, when it comes to trading, before it ends, you want to even lock your phone, put it at the far end, put your phone at the far end too, so they should not be close to each other. Look, I've done a lot of things that I lost. But yeah, that's why I say all these things are just fun. It's only good. That is when it looks like you give up on maybe that civic skill or something. You're actually someone who is more into trading or who started trading and you encountered the loss and you stopped. I'm telling you, that's where if you go in again, you will resume with your loss. But when you consistently keep going that way, and also you know how to manage your risk, you just keep putting what you want to lose. It's just like a practice. It's just like a practice. You should have a good mentor, someone who is actually skilled to an insight and overview of what you are doing, or maybe be able to recap or to guide you. That is it. We really need the knowledge. Knowledge is actually key, especially when it comes to trading. So I don't really blame anyone who tells me limited is less. Because definitely you see that I think he installed it back in the to start trading. And before you might see something like 4 people delete everything, and you will think that's paper, but yet you will sit back again. The spirit is still pushing. You're actually seeing money. That is it. He has actually seen something that is still attracting him. And also, you might see a new launch and be like, this thing might crash. This guy dropped, okay, might crash. Let me go short this thing. He installed his next back again, fund it, and short and make a lot of money. And then the next day he wants to trade, he loses everything. He will uninstall it again. So it's funny. It's funny on the space, bro. You just have to be wise. That's the one. You just have to be wise. When it comes to future trade, I trade probably every day. Every single day I trade. But whenever I come to the market, I see it's not. I don't see a trade on there. If I don't see a setup, I don't trade. I won't force it. It's when you force things. That is it. The only thing happening to me for more than a week now, I haven't hit stop loss. Even all the trades, people following my trades on this right now recently. I haven't hit stop. That has happened to me recently. I always miss entry. I will analyze, and before it gets to my entry, it might not touch the entry because I just set limits very well. So it will not touch the entry before it starts pumping. So it's always, I think that thing always flare me up. Because whenever I see thing pumps a lot, I'll be like, yo, if this thing had my entry, I should be at 8x right Now, then next, I start go to my calculator. I start calculating the money I have missed. That is basically what I do right now. But everyone does that. Yeah. Then you have actually analyzed 3 hours, not for yourself to a point whereby the thing is, I will not say, I will not, a lot of this contributed to my analysis, to my chart analysis method and the way I analyze my own charts. I would say because I'm kind of like physics student, yeah, and also I kind of like to, there are things I actually do that I make sure I improve the way I analyze it, and it makes me be able to detect coin pumping going on, get proper entries, and I did that even when it comes to the journey. Even if I see the height too much, it's pumping endlessly, I won't just up it. Whatever goes up must surely come down. You can just be the exit liquidity, so you won't just run into the trade because it's high. I was still on the same space that day. The sheet was big. And opting at the group I told you guys earlier about 50k or 60k. I saw the thing I just do. I was tempted to add more bags because I knew it would go up. But still, I did because I see anything that goes up must surely come down. So
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Okay, guess what? Jojo's playing. He's playing the Match Monsters, Rabbi.
Who's playing that?
Gojo, my friend, the one who we play bowling with.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's playing Match Monsters.
Have you played before?
You're not play with you, but you know me. I still gotta get that.
I understand. Apologies, I was asleep yesterday. I look forward to playing with you tonight, God willing.
Okay.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
I'm gonna play it and just try how to play it, right?
Yeah, just
I
get.
gotta learn how to play it.
Absolutely, and it's really fun.
When you see anything pumping that much, you will be tempted, you will be pushed. But the ability to control temptation is that is where the queen lies.
I'm right. I'm here. I'm just eating, okay?
Okie doke.
So I know what is happening in people's mind. Even people losing money, I have been there. So I will be like, I will start reasoning what it is. Because I will be pushed to enter that point. Imagine you see an entry on around 40k and you're the same shit at 800k. Seeing a lot of keywords posting, the hype was too much, and with this keywords posting, it's going to go to over 10 million. And also, you are seeing things that makes you think it's going to go. You are popping in then, and you're seeing it back all the way down to 11k. You know you have lost them. So it's pretty much, the space is actually, you just have to be wise, you just have to be smart on the space when it comes to trading. When it actually, you just have to be smart. And it's one of the best skills. You can make money from anywhere. I mean, sometimes I can just hop into the market and be like, you want money for this stuff. And with my capital, I will not touch that capital, but I use it to generate money. Like, most of the time, it works for me, and most of the time, I will not generate up to the money. And still, but the only there is I don't go to the market because I need money. But if I really want to make money going into the market, I will still get it. That is the point I've actually worked on myself too. So that's it. My hand moving up too. So yeah, I see he dropped a lot of things. You know how fast in the reply section. Yeah. So guys, if you're on the space right now, quick one, drop a retweet on the space, and also you can engage on the post on the dashboard. And if you don't know how they are doing that, you can drop your tweet link in the reply section of the space link, and then maybe engage on the ones on the dashboard, and definitely they're going to proceed with the batch of one pushing the post. Alright, so maybe I'm gonna be handing over to Rabbi in a while. So Rabbi, you just go because I think he always have to share. So he might just take like 1 hour sharing now first. So yeah, Rabbi, I'm gonna just give you like 10 minutes or less. I possibly just show us what you got.
Absolutely, X-Ray. Well, wow, thank you so much for the privilege. All right, to anyone out there, if you are in Web3, I'm going to give you some alpha. So if you're looking for a job, I'm going to give you some alpha. So if you are in these conversations, you first and foremost need a crypto wallet. If you don't know how to create a crypto wallet, certainly there are people in here who can help you. I can help you. You can certainly Google But what you want to do once you create that crypto wallet is make sure you write down your seed phrase. Your seed phrase is a list of words that make it very difficult for someone to be able to get into your wallet without them. In fact, if you don't have access to your seed phrase, you won't be able to get into your wallet. So make sure you get your seed phrase and you write it down. It's very important you write this down. Do not keep it electronically. If you keep it electronically and you lose your phone, or someone gets into your device, you can lose your wallet, and we don't want that to happen. So what you want to do is write down your seed phrase. Then what we want you to do is ensure that you never share with anyone. It's very important that you keep that seed phrase. Some of the best places to keep a seed phrase perhaps may be a lockbox, a safe, perhaps a fireproof box if you have access to them. You don't want to keep this in a place that is publicly known. And if you keep this private, chances are you're going to be able to keep your funds. Also, I'm going to go through 3 different kinds of wallet you can create. The first is known as a hot wallet. A hot wallet is always connected to the internet and is the least safe way to keep your cryptocurrency. The second is known as a warm wallet, which is a way to keep your cryptocurrency that's connected to the internet, but many times you need 2-factor authentication or some type of additional security protocol. And the third type is a cold wallet, which is the safest way to keep your cryptocurrency. This is not connected to the internet and has additional security features that make it difficult for anybody to get into your wallet. So the best way to keep your cryptocurrency is in a cold wallet. What you may do is you may have a cold wallet that has the bulk of your cryptocurrency, but then also to perhaps have a warm wallet or a hot wallet that has a small amount of cryptocurrency in it, so that if anybody gets into your account, they won't be able to drain you. Additionally, it's good to have multiple cold wallets so that you don't lose and get into that wallet. These are all just advice, but certainly do your research. Okay. Additionally, some other alpha that's going to be really important for you is to ensure that you back up regularly. You don't want to lose access to your data because you dropped off your phone in a puddle, or you had it stolen on the bus, or whatever may happen. You want access to your back using the cloud, which is one of the best ways to be able to store the data, so that if anything happens to your phone or your computer or anything like that, you can get this data and it is not a hassle. All right, with that being said, I put in Purple Pill a list of recruit organizations that are specifically for Nigeria, but if you're not in Nigeria, contact me. We can find a recruiting organization wherever you are, but I know many of you are in Nigeria, so I wanted to focus this on where you perhaps live. All right, so what are these recruiters going to do for you? Well, what you want to do is they're going to find you a job. They get paid to get you paid. So what you're going to want to do, if you don't already have a resume or a CV, which is an abbreviation for the Latin phrase curriculum vitae, basically your life's work, what you want to do is create a resume, create a CV. They're basically used interchangeably. If you don't know how to do this, fine. I remember a time when I had to do this, and everybody has that. So what you do is your name, your contact information, and your previous works, and your education. What kind of job you want, and you put that in a ChatGPT, and you say, please, can you make it for me? Can you make a CV for me? And it'll create the best resume you've ever seen on yourself in about 1 second. And you copy that data and you upload it to the various recruiting firms that I put in the Purple Pill. What is this going to do, you may ask? Well, instead of you looking for a job on your own and trying to get paid, you're going to have a whole team of people who are trying to find a job for you. And in exchange, if they do a job and you get a contract, they get a little bit that contract, but it's not anything that has to do with you. You don't have to pay it out. It is between hiring organization and the recruiting firm. So you're just going to get a check every week, just like a normal person. And that's what you guys to be able to get. Sure, getting a job in Web3 is great. You work on your own terms, and that's great. But many of these recruiting firms allow you to work remotely. They allow you to work on your own terms as well, and they pay more regularly. And many times they pay more money. So there's nothing wrong with having a steady salary or hourly rate for working a job. Now, what kind of jobs do these places offer? Graphic design, community management, certain customer service, things like perhaps social media marketing. So whatever it is that you are wanting to do, they can that kind of a job. And if at the end of the day they're not able to find you something right now, that doesn't mean in the future they might not be able to find for you. So if you want a job and you don't have a recruiter working for you, it's highly advised that you do. I can sourcing jobs I've ever had were through recruiting organizations, companies in the world, and they're excellent opportunities to get your foot in the door. We'll hire you full time, and you can make lots of money through these. And when I talk lots, I'm talking 5 figures, 6 figures, 7 get through these types of organizations. And there's a much higher opportunity that you're going to get a job through a recruiter than just yourself in X spaces. However, if that's the route you want to go, I want to help you with that. So if you are someone who is a Web3 marketer, you are a shiller, you're a rater, and you want a job and you're here for that, first question I ask anybody is, do you have a link tree? Many times people do not. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a website that allows you to post your social media there for free, and you can put it in your profile, and then someone who's interested in you can see all of your social media in a list. It's important that you have a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you should know it's free, and everything that I tell you is free, and I'm never going to charge you for this. So if anything, you should know that it's a very successful strategy, and there's no class, there's no if you want the next step you have to pay me X amount, and there's none of that. I want you to be successful. So what you should do, if you don't have a link tree, you create a link tree. I also put in the purple pill a list of the 30 or so most commonly used social media platforms in the Western world. I don't have many, these are in the English speaking world. So if you speak English, these are the platforms that you want to have, with which you want to have an account. And many of you may say, Rabbi, 30 social media platforms, that's a lot. I understand that's a lot. You should know that you already have probably 15 to 20 of these if you don't already know it. And if you don't have 15 to 20, you at least have a few of them. You have X, and many of you have Discord, and many of you have Telegram, and some others. 3 billion people on earth have a Facebook, and many of you have that as well. Now, I don't want you to necessarily put your personal accounts on there. I want you to create business accounts, because what you're going to be doing is essentially starting your own business, whether you're a graphic designer or a social media marketer or a reply guy or whatever. What I want you to do is become more than a reply guy, if that's something that you want to do. And really the step up from a reply guy is social media marketer. So what you do is you create these 30 different social media platforms. Now, accounts on these platforms. Now, you may say, Rabbi, I don't have that much space on my phone. And I understand that. You don't necessarily need to download all the apps. You can download maybe the Linktree app and maybe a couple of the others, but you can create the account. All you want to do is link your profile there. Once you do that, if you want, I'll look it over, I'll make sure it's good, and we'll move on to the next step, which is putting content on your social media. And what does that mean? We're going to use Grok to create some short videos for us that basically say what you do. Hi, my name is XYZ, and I'm a Web3. I'd love to help you promote your project. Please send me a DM if you want to connect. Some 10-second video of an AI being that tells people about what you do. We're going to create about 10 different videos. What this is going to do is it's going to help you populate YouTube Shorts. It's going to help you populate the TikTok algorithm. It's going to help you populate Instagram Reels. And what you should know is this strategy has a 5-prong attack. And what is it? If you create this much social media, firstly, you're going to have 30 different places for you to be able to promote yourself. Secondly, you're going to have 30 different places for you to be able to promote your clients. Thirdly, it's going to give you 30 new communications channels to get new clients. Not everybody is on X. Believe it or not, in the English-speaking world, X is the number 16 social media platform. And you may not know that. You may think it's number 1, but it's not. Google and YouTube and Facebook and Instagram, they're all much bigger than X. So I want you to be where the clients are sometimes. And many times those clients aren't always on X. So I want you to at least have a presence there. So what you're going to do, we're going to upload the different videos to your social media platforms. We're going to optimize your profile so that someone who looks at your profile knows exactly what you do and it sounds professional. We're going to make sure your titles are appropriate and your descriptions are appropriate with hashtags. We're going to make sure that your profile isn't blank. It isn't that your accounts aren't blank, that they have a robust amount of information on them. Then what we're going to join different spaces on X, join different spaces on Discord, join different spaces on Telegram and Facebook and some other places, because your network is your net worth. And you will, over the course of several months, be able to really increase your network if you follow this strategy. Additionally, what you should do is learn how to clip people's spaces, and I can help you with that. Basically, when someone drops alpha in the speaker, that's going to put you on their radar. They're going to let you come up and speak, just like we're doing right now. X Raider knows what I'm going to say and knows basically that he's heard this before, but he knows that it's of value. And because we have, it's going to let me share. You want that same kind of relation, these larger hosts that you're going to find on X Spaces. Additionally, I think it's an excellent opportunity for you to learn how to make memes and also market yourself with memes. Basically putting your handle or your link tree in the corner so that someone knows who the creative force is behind this great meme that they're sharing all over the internet. Another really great place for you to be able to get work, or at least gigs, is a place called Fiverr, Fiverr. They have an app. They have a website. Basically, you register as a contractor, and from there, people can pay you either $5 all the way up to $500 to post on your YouTube or post on your X or whatever it may be. That's up for you to decide. Another thing that I teach people to do is how to shill on X. I hear a lot of shills out there, and many times they want to share their project. They say something like host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to DM me with a job. And that's fine. At least those people are trying. But with this strategy, you're going to be able to go in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am a Web3 marketer. I would love to promote your project using my 30 different social media accounts. What this is going to do for you is make you show up #1 in Google, the #1 website in the world, #1 in YouTube, the #2 website in the world, #1 in Facebook and Instagram and on Threads and on Reddit and Imager and all the other social media that's out there. Additionally, this is going to improve the opportunity that you're going to have to be able to dominate social media, search engines, and AI, which is the fourth prong of the strategy. And the fifth prong of the strategy is that it is going to make it more difficult for you to be impersonated. So with that, this is a really great strategy that you're going to be able to give to clients, to be able to have them send you DMs, to be able to have them connect with you and join their projects. And it's going to be more ways for you to be able to make money. Additionally, when you are shilling yourself or sharing your project or whatever it is that you do, your services, you're going to be able to tell your client you're going to get 30 times more DMs because of this, 30 times more people buying your NFT or your cryptocurrency. I'm going to be able to improve your overall value and the overall publicity of your project. Connect with me. I'd love to work with you. That's what you all should be wanting to do for your clients. And if you want to work in Web3, that's what Web clients are looking for, is someone with that. That's some alpha. I know I spoke a lot, but if anybody has any questions, please feel free to raise them. If anybody wants to work with me, everything is free that I tell you. Send me a DM. I'd love to give you any alpha that I can. I can send you the that I put into the purple pill, or help you as a mentor, coach, and friend in any other way possible. Thank you for the opportunity to share.
I knew this was going to take like 4 hours.
Web3, I'll be there in a second.
Well, yeah, that was a massive one from Rabbi. Yeah, because it's actually educative. I knew it's he actually shares educative stuff, both the basics and everything that maybe should know about shopping and even where to get there. So he says he's open for that. With the job, you need a coach, and that you can.
Web3, can you hear me? Web3 Anna Thomas. Can you hear me?
He's a pretty much like, I don't know if he's an AI or something, because he's testing right now. reply in a swift. But yeah, you can still do what you call it. It's actually said a lot. And we also have learned a lot. If you haven't done anything, then you should. Yeah. So that's for the new year. But what I would say right now is, depending from the topic we've been actually talking about, as a trader, yeah, you need a side hustle for real.
Web3 Anna Thomas, can you hear me?
And all you can do on the space is trade to get money for your school, to sort out some basic need of, let me say, when you're in school, it's using trading. You are going to get rent. You are going to get rent for real. You understand? You're going to get rent. That is why you need these side jobs. You need this job that's bringing in. Even if you have them offline, it doesn't matter. Even if you have them online, it doesn't really matter. And as long as you've got the skills, you need to know where to find the jobs. And that is why I think the reason why Rabbi, what he's saying is actually still bringing in. But yeah, you can still go through that process and still not get anything. But yeah, you just have to explore more ways, explore more things. So in the Web3 space right now, that is why you see the jobbers are the one packing it. I'm gonna lie, I hopped onto a space. I saw a lot of Nigeria trooping the space. They were like, we were all in the space in the first time. So we're talking about how to get the project MC to go further, and Bro was like, let's get a lot of chats in here. And before you know it, we were seeing some a lot of guys trooping it. And do you know those guys were jobbers? And all they could do is, can I be community moderator for this? Can I be community manager? You see, the way you approach them is actually
anyway, we're trying to get everybody's trying to get that in the point Pentagon in sound like crap this morning, by the way. What's I sound like crap? No, your signal sounds like crap. You're gonna have to tighten during the break, tighten the string between teams. Yeah, there's something going on with that connection. Okay, let's do it.
Here's the latest. A 54-year-old man has died trying to save his 7-year-old son after their kayak capsification area. President Trump says the massive Netflix Brothers Discovery deal could face some regulatory hurdles, and one battle after another has topped the Golden Globe nominations. Got 9, which is a big win for Warner Brothers amid that Netflix deal. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the hour. We'll check and see what's slowing you down in San Dimas next.
All right, is that better? Is my signal going to be better, guys? Yes. No, it's different. We're getting feedback for some weird. Yeah, it's not the internet. It's something with your mic. No, it's not my mic. I think it's my board. Or that. Yeah, no, I know exactly what is going on. So I'm going to have Lindsay comes out in about 15 minutes. I'm not going to wake her up for this, but when Lindsay comes out in about 15, we'll do it. Can you understand me, or is it so quiet?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yep. No, as soon as we said it, you're good. Can't hear you at all. Can't hear you. You're gone. You're gone. We'll just do this next time. Wait.
Okay. From the Odoo.com weather, the only business software you need. Look for some fog, mainly near the beaches. Otherwise, sunny skies, highs at east out the coast, 70s to about 80 inland, 60s for the Antelope Valley. This report brought to you by Blindster.com.
Dollars in donations to help this tree planting, but I also have to let tree planting companies be like, hey, if you give us $100,000, I can guarantee you your Earth Day, for example. I can get you your 50 million trees in one day instead of waiting 6 years like they had their goal. So that type of stuff. So that's where, if we can continue to do this tree planting, massive stuff, this is where, I was telling you a few months ago, my new vision for, monthly Earth Day of basically connecting money to the people that are actually doing this groundwork. This could be the very beginning of it. And if I'm successful with this part, it's going to be endless of, how much I can scale this. So I'm sending out crazy emails to tree organizations, tree planting organizations to get sponsorships. My goodness, I can't talk this morning. And some grants to be able to put on this concert. I'm talking to like major festival hosts, like EDC, Tomorrowland.
To my friend Web3 Anatomist, I see your message and I'm going to send you, I'm going to respond to it right now. So just one moment and you'll get all that information.
Support it, impact, make some money, and fund the people that are actually on the ground doing the work.
Let's grow, dude. I'm so freaking pumped for this. I love it. Okay, so couple things here. First of all, it's a cool idea, and you're right that you're helping Earth Day reach these goals much quicker. I think for the Earth Day proposal, you might have even more impact if you, instead of asking them for money necessarily, you could ask them for distribution, like to be able to go live on all of their channels, because they can reach millions of people, and then we can go to the people who have really deep pockets, right, for sponsorship. Good strategy. Because then, there's some others who would really throw down to reach people, and actually, see, this is like one of the beautiful serendipitous things that happen when you put an event together like this, because at lady, name starts with an H, it's escaping Hama, and Hama sits on the board for environmental, sustainability, for all these different massive things that CSR, and she's basically advising them all on how they should be doing it. And and she absolutely loves the mission, and we're going to be working closely together, collaborating, so we can reach out to for example, Shopify and Amazon and Stripe and Salesforce, these massive companies that are spending a lot on tree planting and CSR stuff. And if we could say, hey, this is an official partnership with Earth Day, we're going to be going live on 20 plus different channels. We can bring in Hubcast as well.
We can do the Web3 collaboration of all of our different organizations.
Exactly. Oh, that's the beauty of Let's Grow DAO methodology, right? Yeah. We can go live everywhere, and we can not just share about one page's followers, we can share all of the followers, right? Unify has almost 3 million followers now, and we can go live on their channel. And there's a ton of these type of organizations. If it's really all about the cause and so yeah, brother, let's work on this, and let's freaking grow. I see some legends in the spaces. Shout out to Drea, shout out to Matthew, shout out to Rabbi, shout out to Kawagumba. Any of you guys want to come up? I've sent you all some invites. Anyone is welcome up here on the stage. Just make sure you've retweeted the room. All right, so Ida, I welcomed you up just in good faith, but you do actually have to retweet the room, otherwise Zuri-sana, I'm so good, dude. It's been such an incredible 6 days so far in Mexico. In Mexico, we've made so many again, 6 days is nothing, but we've actually accomplished a lot in terms of these collaborations like that. For one person I told you about, I think could lead to hundreds of millions of trees, which is absolutely phenomenal. And by the way, John Kawagumba is a regenerative farmer, and I'm a part of not only Impact Launchpad, but Super Carbon Capital, which is looking to do some kind of impact investment type things. And when you reached out to do some farming related stuff and take that to another level, since there is a model there for ROI, I appreciate you sending me the proposal. I looked over a little bit. This is one example of something that I'm forwarding over for impact investment, or however you want to structure that. Oh, so much.
Delivered.
Oh, man, amazing. Thank you. All right, Jimmy's got his coffee now. Amazing. So yeah, guys, we're in this together. It's obviously I'm the founder of TreeGens, but it's not just about TreeGens, right? We need to solve climate change across the world, right? And there are so many different solutions for this. And whatever kind of social impact causes you have, I've got connected at COP30 to 4 massive different funds for grants and such things. Maybe the grants could be relevant here. I think they're more about direct than fundraising events, but look, it's worth looking at. In the Telegram, there's an Impact Alpha channel. All right, Impact Alpha, very, very. I'm sharing everything. Grant opportunities, invest. There's already like tens of thousands of investor contacts in there. It's pretty substantial, and I'm gonna keep dropping Impact Alpha. So it's t.me/treegen. There's also a link in our link tree, which is in our bio. So I'm just gonna pop it in the garden up at the top to make it convenient for y'all. So welcome Kawagumba, and welcome Rabbi. How you doing, Rabbi?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast here. Do you mind if I share magic with everyone?
Not at all. This is a show and chill space as well. An open stage. Thank you for retweeting the room as well and cross-pollinating. So yeah, go ahead with your chill like the wind, my friend.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you are a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Dude, that's next level, man. Multi-cameras, 24/7. Like, how do you even do you like special gear for this? I once met a guy who was like broadcasting his life, like on the go, right? It's not just at your house. Like, you need like a special camera to just go live everywhere and have good internet.
Yeah. So I've had like 4 different Verizon family plans, separate iPhones that I've used to be able to, as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California IRL. And then additionally, I've got home base, and here, I don't know how special the equipment is, but I certainly have a lot of it. So I have over 10 laptops and Chromebooks and another 23 handheld devices and tablets and such, and I just use that to be able to stream my life.
Damn, son. All right, I see some people coming up. Siren, Heroes up here as well. Just make sure you retweet and get them up if you're interested. Yeah, Will T's impressed. Will T's impressed, dude. That is wild. Okay, all right. And I love that you're doing clean water, by the way. Water is life. Water is life. So let's stay in touch and let's freaking grow. Toby, for real, how you doing, bro? I can't hear you. It sounds like you're 10 kilometers away trying to speak into the mic. Just got a notification. Yes. Nailed it. Yep.
Yeah. Say GM, I'm Trigen. Say, I think this should be like my third time I'm coming up in your space. But yeah, I'm here again. I'm back again, grinding, and yeah, I would love to share myself if you don't mind.
Yeah. By the way, how is our mic? Are we echoing? I noticed there's an echo.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is an echo.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. The internet is slightly not as good outside, but not bad for that. Yo, you guys need to call me out when there's an echo. No, we're gonna right. Okay, yeah. Still likes to win, man. Still likes to win.
So the community moderator, a space healer, so looking to have a project and of different species and that guy. I've got some alpha for us today. So I'm healing a project. The name of that project is Brits Card Meme. This is actually a meme coin. It got launched on Solana on blockchain October 23rd, 2025. Reached down was 380k. So the narrative behind Brits is actually freedom and rebellion. So yeah, we are living in a world where the system has actually come like serious. We are being monitored. We are being told how to live our lives. We are being told how to spend our money. Our transactions are being monitored by